made you throw your sins away?
I mean, no, but I can't bring anything in my pockets. You know that. You run the ship.
You guys really make them empty their pockets entirely. I think that's a great idea. That's brilliant. Absolutely. I actually...
Pocket like it.
I love this idea. I love that we make people empty their fucking pockets. Fuck them. Anything could be used as a weapon.
Yeah.
And you know what? Good stuff. What else did you have in your pockets that you're missing dearly right now?
Phone, wallet, notebook, pen.
Very good.
Normal stuff.
Absolutely. Okay. Do you have any special skills or talents?
I can do cricket noise pretty good.
Get the fuck out of here. How many of you want to hear him make a cricket noise?
Let's fucking go!
This is Kill Tony.
If I fuck this up, I'm gonna feel like such a dumbass, but...
Wow. That is
That was pretty great.
absolutely incredible. Even Red Band is agreeing, and no one hears crickets more than him. He is our senior cricket correspondent. I call him Daniel Day Cricket.
You always do call it that. Tony, how many tickets do you hear? Oh. Fucking gypsy.
I hear them coming out of my ass every night and coming into my ass. All right. Okay, enough of the crickets. That's an amazing talent. How did you come up with that?
I honestly don't know. I just feel like I've been able to do it for as long as I can remember.
Really?
Like I just one day did it in like middle school, I think. I honestly don't
Grew
know.
up in the woods? Like,
Yes, I did. Yeah, in the middle of the woods of Massachusetts. I grew up there.
The old Massachusetts.
fucking crickets, guy. What's going on? Keep it down, you fucking cunt.
Absolutely amazing. Any other special skills or talents? We start with the cricket.
Nothing else, I don't think.
All right. What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that would never stop eating ass. If given the opportunity, it seems like they would have to stop you
No.
rather than you move on to the next level.
Yeah, you know, it's not great. I mean, all I do is work and then do comedy, so I don't have a lot of time. I recently went on like 2 dates with a girl that was cool. Ava, if you're watching, I'm sad that you don't want to go on a third date.
Oh my God, that is incredible. How long ago was the last date?
Like a month, maybe. I don't
It's
know.
been a month.
Something like
Do you
that.
have her number? You want to give her a call right now?
I'm not. No.
Listen to this crowd. How do you not want to give her a call? Oh, Heidi.
She's not gonna answer this.
Why
And if she does, we'll see.
I think you might be surprised. Here, have me call her. You hit send, put it on speaker, give me the phone. Shh, stop, silent.
She's not even gonna remember me. It's gonna be embarrassing.
Voicemail.
Hello. Hi, Ava. I know this is going to sound crazy. This is Tony Hinchcliffe, the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. And you're not going to believe it. Shut up, guys. So, you're here on a show. No big deal. I know it sounds crazy, but it's not. Everything's okay. Nothing I say is allowed to be sued, or Joe Rogan Enterprises, or any of the production companies associated with the show.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm here with Owen. Do you remember Owen, Ava?
Yeah, I do.
And let me just tell you, so do you know this show at all? Do you know anything about Kotoni? It's okay if you don't.
No, I don't.
It's okay, that's fine. So he's in an interview portion of the show where I find out a little bit more about him. And I was asking him about his love life, and he said that he's just been on a couple dates with a girl that he really likes, but that it seems like she doesn't want to go on a date with him again. But let me tell you something. This guy just killed on stage. It's a sold-out show. Millions. Guys, Jesus Christ, everybody. As you can hear, it is a crazy sold-out show, Ava. And so, there's millions of people that are going to see this. Your anonymity is completely protected. We just know you by your first name. Everything is fine. My question is, just for the sake of goodness gracious morality and the future of the universe, is there a chance I can convince you to go on at least one more date with good old Owen Gallivan here?
Wow, okay. Sure.
Ava, you're an absolute legend, and I'm going to donate. I'm going to donate $200 to this event so that you guys can have a good time. Even though, actually, he's an engineer, I'm not going to donate any.
You know what, Owen? I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Maybe you could take her on a date.
Thank you, Ava. You're a legend, and you get. You wouldn't guess that you and the guy that you actually want to hang out with get to come to Kill Tony for one show. I'm going to put you on my guest list in the future. Thank you, Ava. Are we good? Awesome, Ava. Go Google Kill Tony. You're going to love it. Have a great night. Thank you. There you go. You didn't think it was possible. Just takes a little pizzazz.
That went way better than I thought.
Yeah. Someone's going on a Daniel date, Lewis. Congratulations. Now look at him. He's blushing.
I am.
Totally.
That made me way more nervous than the joke.
I bet. You had a great set, great interview. You already have a big joke book?
I don't, no.
You only have small joke books?
I got one small one.
Well, guess what, my friend? It only keeps getting better. There he goes. Owen Gallivan, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very, very, very special treat for you. So keep that energy up as I bring to you one of the great golden ticket winners of our history. You know him from Kill Tony. You know him from America's Got Talent. He quit his day job today. He just got stem cell injections for the first time in his life a couple weeks ago. This is the return of Aaron Belial. All right, guys. All right, one more time for Aaron Belial. Let's see what's going on.
Hey guys, I'm dressed as Justin Trudeau. Last time on Kill Tony, I was offered stem cells from a company called Ways Too Well. As you can see, it's going fucking great. I used to look like the scrawny little pretzel boy. Now I'm perfect. And I can dunk. I'm looking forward to jerking off with my left hand for a change. I've wanted to be able to say something for a long time, and now I can. No, I'm not the father. My niggas. Being black and disabled are oddly similar. Really just lost one disability and gained another. I used to be an inspiration. Now I only inspire the police. People used to yell at me asking to pet my dog. Now they yell, "What up, dog?"
Wow.
Yeah.
An amazing.
I still run slow as fuck. Fooled ya. I still run slow as fuck.
Fuck yeah. Aaron, Is that the end of your set? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, Aaron Belisle. That was hilarious. That was great. Yeah, the stem cells take up to 60 days to start taking an effect of any kind.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
All right.
Tony thinks stem cell injections is when I haven't actually gotten them quite yet. I had to reschedule.
Oh, look at you. Rescheduling on God's work. Amazing.
Tony thinks stem cell injections is when a guy comes in his ass.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Red Band is the only guy I know who thinks I can't believe it's not butter, it's stem cells.
Jesus Christ, this fucking guy's roasting us. Can you believe that? All we do is help him. All we've ever done has been nice. We give you every opportunity, put you up in arenas and shit, and then here you come. I guess my ass is filled with cum. Okay, yeah, he just nods along to that. Very good. Amazing. Oh, you're laughing? Oh, you have the ability to use your voice box to laugh all of a sudden? It's faking it.
I call it like I see it.
All right, well. Amazing. I love it. What else is going on, Aaron Belisle?
I was sitting at my desk with my regular paychecks and free healthcare thinking, how can I make my life worse? The closest thing I was sitting at my desk with my regular paychecks.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right. You make fun of me, I fuck with your Bluetooth.
My job is
I have that kind of power here. Are you getting a phone call right now? What is happening? Oh, I don't think I warned Gary. This is Aaron Belisle. He has cerebral palsy that affected his voice box, so he can't speak. This is Gary Falcon.
Hi, how are you? Are you Stephen Hawking? Yep, I said it.
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good. I love you.
Uh-oh. Oh, here it comes.
I like you too.
Thank you.
This is absolutely adorable. You know what? I'm going to give you guys $200 to go on a date.
See, I'm nice.
Look at Tony over there. Yeah, he looks like the center square on the AIDS quilt.
Aaron, what else is going on?
Texas is a hard lifestyle. I can't shoot a gun. I can't paddle board. All this fucking brisket is making my ass bleed. What the fuck do you fucking people have against fucking broccoli? What the fuck do you fucking people have against fucking broccoli?
What is going on tonight with you? Got a wild thumb over there.
And why is it so goddamn hot? It's 110 degrees, and I can barely walk. Without everything below the waist glued together.
That's true. That's true.
I think pants ought to be illegal instead of fucking abortions.
That's absolutely true. I agree with everything that you're saying. I know you're giving yourself one thumb down, but I'm giving it 2 thumbs up.
I was walking up 6th Street the other day, and my laces came undone and I can't tie. So I asked a security guard to help me with it, and he said, his words not mine, sorry, I'm not a faggot.
Wow. I would have tied it for you. And then sucked your fucking cock. Okay, shut up. We're friends. I wouldn't suck his cock. I'd fuck him in the ass. All right. What else, Aaron?
Yes, you would?
Yes, you would. You don't get to decide when it sounds like a question, do you? What? Oh, that's you. Oh, very good. That's you. Red band.
Jesus.
The Olympics is to normal people like normal people are to disabled people. You are impressed to see people pole vaulting. I'm impressed to see the fat people at Walmart reach the top shelf.
It is with the Walmart Olympics. Aaron, we love you. Anything else? Oh shit. It's gonna hit all the buttons at once. This is like when they do a fireworks thing and they accidentally light all the fireworks, you know what I mean? What the fuck do you have against fucking broccoli? What the fuck do you have about broccoli? What the fuck do you have against broccoli?
Happy birthday.
Anything
Not my
else?
best line.
Okay.
I just announced a huge tour for the rest of 2024. I'm doing some dates with Martin Phillips and Heath Cordes too. Check it out. NewComedian.com.
I love it. NewComedian.com. Aaron Belisle, Martin Phillips, and Heath Cordes joining forces, which is incredible. That was because together they're at one.
Hey, Tony, I've got to go to the bathroom. I gotta leave.
Yeah,
Is that okay?
yeah. Go to the bathroom. Come back. Yeah, then you're gonna come back.
I have to go adult body.
Yeah, go potty.
Adult body.
Yeah,
I have to make it number 2.
yeah. It's okay.
Might be 3.
It might be.
Might be a 3.
Wait, what's the number 3?
Splattergories?
Spider gories?
Splattergories. Maybe. Yeah. I have to go adult potty.
Okay.
All right.
You want us to?
Pray for me?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pray for me. My potty. This is how we party.
Ladies and
Like, what, 3 stairwells?
Yeah, so we're gonna have someone take you directly to the VIP restroom.
Directly?
Yeah,
Directly.
directly.
Yes.
We're gonna have someone take you right
Okay,
there.
pray some.
Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. We love 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 Gary Falcon. These guys are running out of energy over here. I thought I wrote a good song there. I guess not. You guys still with us? All right. We're going to keep it moving along here while Gary goes pop pots. And ladies and gentlemen, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Here we go. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Chinwei. Chinwei. Oh, my goodness. Chinwei.
What up, y'all? I got some jokes. My ex called me up the other day, tells me, "You were the worst sex I've ever had in my life. Because of you, I am now into woman." Hangs up. Now that hurts because honestly, I thought that he wasn't half bad. Do y'all remember the beginning of COVID? A lot of people, they didn't believe it. They were skeptical. Not me. I had it right off the bat. You know, when I was a child, I used to love monkey bars. Well, that's what my grandfather would call rap music. You know, I don't think I could ever date a girl that's tried to kill herself before. She sounds like she's got commitment issues. I'm guessing that's the minute, eh?
Very good. Chinwei. Very good. I like it. Chin, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Since November of 2021. But I've been kind of slacking for a year and a half of it. So
How come you've been slacking?
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I kind of got bored of the Bay. I'm from the Bay Area. I didn't really like the scene. I kind of, I don't know. Saved up a little bit, came here, and now I'm finally getting the wheels rolling.
Okay, absolutely. Okay. So you live in the Bay Area still?
No, I'm here now.
You
Moved here in March.
You moved here in March. Very good. How do you like Austin, Texas?
I'm loving it.
Right.
Hearing way more country than hip hop. You know, life's alright. You know, I love it. You know, people are more cordial.
It's good. What do you do for a living?
I'm a server. A little breakfast joint.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. Okay, good. And okay. Did you go to college?
I did. I spent 5 years in Boulder. Yeah, I did a lot of acid. I developed my personality there.
Great.
And that was before weed was legal in California, so I went there.
Wait, what?
That was before weed was legal in California, so
Oh,
I caught the wave.
hell yeah.
Just a through and through piece of shit. I don't know.
No, you're good. You look like you're smoking good stuff. Yeah, this weed's so good, by the way. He's not even Asian. He has no idea. This is all natural. Colorado weed will do that to you. Okay. So, you said that you sing. What kind of...
Sorry?
Did you say that you sing?
No, I wish.
Oh, I heard...
The coolest thing in the world.
Right, I agree. Do you have any special skills or talents?
I play a lot of poker. I'm real proud of that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just a real that. I'm a gambler.
Yeah.
That kind of deal.
How's that working out for you?
We're going like not too well. Not too well. I don't know if I can hold them in Texas. You know? I don't know.
Yeah, it's tough. Is that what you do? Your poker's your game?
Yeah, poker, and yeah, it's only fair because you know when you sit at slots, they never bring you drinks. But if you sit at the poker table, you know,
Yeah.
they're always there.
Like drinking too.
And there you go.
What's your drink of choice?
I'm kind of trashy. I like rum and coke.
Oh yeah.
It's just you know,
Captain Morgan?
yeah, Sailor Jerry actually.
Sailor Jerry.
Sailor Jerry.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cruising back to college.
Look at you. You smoke weed every day?
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm not your dad. You can tell me. It's okay. Do your parents know? We found we had an Asian comedian up earlier whose parents were supportive of his arts.
I think supportive is a strong word. I think throwing the towel is the right way to put it. I don't know about that one.
Incredible. Incredible. What else do you do for fun, Chin?
I like golf. I like fishing.
You really play golf? You have like your own clubs?
Yeah, yeah. I got this like set of Ben Hogan's from like 1980. It's pretty cool.
Wow. How'd you get those?
Found at someone's garage sale. They were selling for like $10 a club. I was like, I'll take the whole iron set. You know?
Wow.
It's a good steal.
You seem like a fun guy.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy you think that, Tony.
It's really cool. It's like, he's happy? No, don't, Red Band. See, you took a good moment. You made it all weird and racist. No. Stop it. Red Band. He's out of control. Don't mind him. So, Chin, tell us something else interesting about your life. Do you talk to your parents often?
Yeah, they're cool. I think they love me.
Yeah.
But all these fake games, like nobody else. You know, and I think that's kind of how I would describe it. You
You
know?
have siblings?
I do. I have an older sister.
What does she do?
She's kind of like the pride and joy of the family. You know?
Engineer?
Yeah, no, I think like bioengineer or something like
Right.
that. 4.0.
Yeah.
How old is a real, respectable? Just calm down here.
Is she into dying, bloated, drowning victims?
They all. There you go. No, I think
They
it's
all are.
recently.
I love it. Amazing. Wow. Chin. Incredible. How's your love life in Austin going?
Oh, it's going. You know,
No.
we're looking around. You know,
Yeah, looking
we're getting the
around.
ball rolling. It's the same thing with comedy. You know, we're kind of slacking a little.
Have you been on a date?
Oh no, I haven't.
Have you kissed a girl since you moved to Austin, Texas?
Oh man, why you gotta cut so deep right now, my dog?
You haven't?
No.
Is there a woman out there? You know, we have the best fans in the world here on Kill Tony. There is? Are you willing, lady? It's gotta be you agree to it. Wait a second. Hold on. Get up here. Wait, we know this young lady. Holy shit. A legend of the game.
And the Lakers find themselves down 2-1 in their series against the Minnesota Timberwolves after losing on the road in Game 3 Friday night, 116-104 with decisive games in Minnesota on Sunday. In Wayne County, the high is expected to be 37 later this afternoon. In the local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Jordan Christmas.
Oh my God! Oh my! Oh my God! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Here with me? Would you stay out here with me?
Oh my God! I'm literally watching him grow facial hair in real time.
It's coming. It's coming.
It's
We're working
incredible.
on it.
How old are you?
I'm 26, baby. Old enough.
You thought you were 17 for a second.
I just shaved today. That's why my fault. You know?
Now you've done this before. Am I correct? You've been on the show.
No, I never done it
Remind
before.
me your name. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I go through a lot of people. Not you, Chin. I'm talking to her. You're not in Asia anymore. Let the woman speak. Put the mic in front of her face, Chin.
My name's
Lori? What?
I'm the therapist, not the rapist.
Right. You're a therapist. And you've been on before. That's right. Look at you. Aren't you just so much fun? My goodness. Isn't it funny how looks may be deceiving? This is her second time kissing a young man on this show.
You know, I worry about the last 25-year-old.
What about that?
He could be doing better or worse. The last guy, he was only 25. He'd been there about 6 months. No kisses.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Maybe he got a date, or maybe he's gay too now.
Anything can happen. You are a killer.
Personally, I'm still gay.
Yeah,
And
you are.
I'm getting all the action.
You look like you beat Leslie in the video game. It is incredible. The final boss. I mean, it's incredible. Absolutely amazing. I mean, Chin, would you be willing to wear a wig and eat her pussy tonight?
As long as it's on camera.
What? Hell yeah, you guys eat bats. You'll definitely eat old pussy.
I'll put anything on the plate, motherfucker.
I love it. Absolutely incredible. Lori, you have the best fucking sense of humor. I don't know how in the world such a powerful lesbian gets our show so well and loves it so much. But I love that we have the kind of range to have the fucking head coach of a WNBA team here. Coming up, kissing boys. Absolutely unbelievable that this is the second time that you've done this, and none of the times you called for the manager afterwards. It is absolutely amazing. Lori, how about you get a big joke book? What? Hold on, wait, what?
I mean, I was famous in San Angelo after this.
You were what?
Famous in San Angelo.
In San Angelo.
For
Kill Tony.
After Kill Tony, they found out about you. Do you get recognized on the street sometimes?
a lot.
Really? This show's crazy. I like always forget that like all of a sudden you could be like extremely, especially you, because I bet sometimes they think you're me. They're like, hey, I know you from Kill Tony. You're the host, right?
That's a Sunday.
See, self-deprecation, ladies and gentlemen. You are so special. What do you do for work, Lori? Are you like really what I think you are?
What do you think I am?
Gym teacher? Stop, Jesus.
No,
What do you do for work?
I'm a physical therapist,
Oh, that's right. Absolutely.
and I play with horses.
Oh, you do play with.
And people trust me with their children.
Absolutely incredible. Wow, amazing. You're actually pretty hot for an old dyke. You know that? Here's a big joke book. That's for you. I love you. Lori, you're a fucking legend. How about a hand for Lori, ladies and gentlemen?
Hey,
Shannon, I'd love to have you do the secret show. 5 minutes on the secret show.
You want to do the secret show on Thursday? You want to do the secret show? This guy's fucking
Yes,
all of
sir.
his blood's to his cock right
I'm
now.
here, sorry. He's like, oh, I didn't know what there is. I can't think right now. Everything. I've not had pussy, but I tasted it when I kissed the Rory.
You're on the secret show on Thursday. You kissed him.
Yes, sir.
Flaming Bull Dyke. Absolutely incredible night for you.
Yes, sir.
Chin way, ladies and gentlemen. There he
Not
goes.
so much. Have a great night.
God damn. How about one more fucking time for Lori, huh? Let me buy her a drink, by the way. You know what, Lori? You and your crew are invited to Mitzi's afterwards. How about that? That's a cool thing. Hell yeah. All right. The band is amazing. So subtle. Your next bucket full is from the inside, ladies and gentlemen. It is one of you, representing you, this audience, on this night. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted for one of your very own. He goes by the name of Jason Elrod. Oh, from right in the front. Here we go. Jason Elrod. He was on recently. Oh, I remember that. That was the guy who was funnier than his friend. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, his second time ever on stage. This is Jason Elrod.
So I like to hear about all the things that people do to get themselves off. Entertains me. Spitting, slapping, name calling, autoerotic asphyxiation. But my favorite thing I've heard about is where guys like to sit on their hand until it falls asleep and then they jerk themselves off. Anybody know what that's called? Thank you. The stranger. Who said that? Actually, like 8 guys said that, but. So here's what I like to do. I like to sit on my left hand about 10 minutes till it loses all the feeling in it. And then I slap the shit out of my kids. And it feels like another parent is doing it. I call that the stepdad. Thank you, that's my time.
All right. Another remix of the stranger joke that we've heard a couple times before on the show, but it's okay. Everybody's got to do it. So how many times have you done stand-up? Let's find out about your actual life. Let's ignore the set and just move on to a rock-solid interview here, Jason.
How many times? I don't know. I've been doing it about 10 months-ish. So
You sound like somebody.
you said my voice was weird last time, too.
You sound like somebody. I'm just going to keep asking you questions while I figure out who you sound like. Since the last time you were on, is there anything in the interview portion that you realized that would be interesting to bring up in the interview portion of the show? About your entire life, really. You can reference anything at this point.
Well, you didn't ask me what the most interesting thing about me was, and my pre-planned answer before was that I delivered my son via water birth at home.
Wow, the poor man's birth. Wow. Oh my goodness. Was it water or was it Mountain Dew? That seems incredible.
We ran a hose from the shower to the bedroom to an inflatable tub.
Oh my God.
And the thing is, it was February and the tub water got cold eventually. So I had to hail buckets of water out the fucking window and then run new hot water in every hour or so.
The most white trash childbirth I've ever heard of in my entire life. Did you give the kid a white trash name, boy or girl?
Hunter.
All right. It's a hunter. So was it a boy or a girl? I got you. Okay. So you had a boy. It's Hunter. Is that your only kid?
No, I have a daughter.
Okay. How old are these kids?
Hunter's 16 and my daughter Ava is 11.
Wow. And they're in school? You enrolled them in school, or are they making bombs in the woods right now?
Me and Hunter's mom were super crunchy hippies. We tried to keep him like off the grid. That lasted like 2 years, and then we got him all his shots and a social security number.
So I was actually correct. Yeah. Sometimes you think I'm being funny up here. Turns out I'm a fucking psychic. Wow. So you guys were off the grid. When you say crunchy hippies, I've never heard that terminology before. What do you mean by that? Give us some examples of what were the most crunchy hippie things about you. Let's start with longest gone without showering.
Yeah, I'm about like 3 days right now.
Right now?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking absolutely fucking disgusting.
It's been busy.
I've
been busy.
Absolutely disgusting. I swear to God, I've had 3 showers today. I wake up, I shower, I get in the cold plunge, I shower, I go swimming, I shower, I hit the sauna, I shower, I got a haircut today, guess what? Showered afterwards. Took a nap, got ready for work, showered. And then there's you. They have Red Band shitting salt. There you go. There's a little contribution from Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. A little footnote, if you will. Little co-author. Just adding a contribution. The William to my Shakespeare, if you will. Shit myself, shower. Fart noise. All right. So, okay, you've got 3 days right now. You not like it? I've always let me just really talk to you for a second, because I've always wondered, do people not like showers as much as I do? Is it something in my genetics? Because my mom always had this thing where she would always go, you know, the one thing that I never take for granted is a nice hot shower. It's the most lovely thing in the world. Maybe she instilled that in me. Maybe she raised me kind of not OCD, because I just love it. It's not like a thing like, oh, you do shower. It's like, oh, God, it feels so fucking good. You answer now. What the fuck is wrong with you? I want to know. Do you not find it unbelievably enjoyable?
No, I fucking love it. I've just been busy as fuck for that. Well, it was a 16-hour journey to get here, bro.
I've been literally sitting around papers every waking hour of every day that just say Madison Square Garden and have different comedians' names and things that I want to do with these shows. I mean, I'm busy, motherfucker. I'm busy like you could never fathom. We are fucking, whatever, 12 days away from 2 nights back-to-back at Madison Square Garden. You're fucking telling me you're fucking busy doing what? Emptying an ashtray. What are you busy doing? Tell me what the fuck is so busy about you.
So I was setting up a podcast studio for actually Layla Ingalls came over to my spot to do a podcast. Red Band, call me for a titty fuck.
The fuck is that?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
So I stayed up late setting up a podcast. Then the next day we had a roast show, and I think I got permabanned from the bar for doing ketamine with some random guy. And then today I drove 16 hours to get here. I just didn't have time.
You drove 16 hours to be here today?
I drove about 12 hours from Nashville, where I did a pit stop at my sister's, but 4 hours from Cincinnati to Nashville.
You don't want to shower at your sister's?
It was late, and I didn't want to inconvenience them. And
I think it's more of an inconvenience to sleep somewhere all stinky.
I thought of that, but I was like, fuck it, I'm tired.
Doesn't it make you sleep better if you feel clean?
Yes, but I had to make a decision, and I'm like, I need at least 4 hours of fucking sleep before I do the...
You don't think 3 hours and 50 minutes of sleep with clean balls would have been better than what you have going on? That fucking baked potato you got down there?
No, yeah, dude.
You know what?
I didn't want to inconvenience the person I'm staying with here either.
You know what? I've never done this before, but I think we should have Lori smell your balls right now. No, I'm kidding, Lori. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh my God, we found Lori's girlfriend over here. Look at this Targaryen dragon queen over here. Holy shit. Look at the silver locks on this one. Oh my God. Are you Lori's lady? Did I find it? No? But you eat pussy, am I correct? Well, then get up here and smell his balls. What are you talking about? Jesus, what's your fucking problem?
Yeah.
All right. So what makes you a crunchy hippie before I let you out of here?
I mean, I used to follow fish and have dreadlocks and sell LSD to strangers. And
All right, that qualifies. You are indeed a crunchy hippie. Where are you sleeping tonight? What's your plan for now? I want you to find a shower. It's not that you're a smelly guy. I can't smell anything. I'm sure there's even smellier people probably here. There's probably different ethnicities and whatnot that
there's a smellier
that compared to a white guy without 3 days. I mean, some of these people out here. I don't know if you know. What do you think the smelliest race is? If you had to guess.
Oh, what?
No, okie dokie. All right. He actually started to answer there. I'm gonna stop you there. All right, you were on before and you got a big joke book, am I correct?
Correct.
Well, there you go. Use it. Try to dig deep, man. You got to find original stuff that applies to your life. I tried so much interesting shit out of you in this interview. You need to be talking about that. You need to be talking about a crunchy movie. You need to talk about how you need a shower, what you did today, and all this crazy shit. You know what I mean?
I'm working on the personal stuff. You know,
You're green. You're trying to make people laugh. That's what you're trying to do. And what you need to do is, as corny as it sounds, and I can't believe I'm getting this serious on an episode this funny, you got to really come from within your perspective. Talk about giving a white trash water birth and dumping water out of a fucking, probably an apartment window, not a house, right?
I had a bit about that, but it didn't get laughs, so I never tried it again.
Real works. Doesn't need to get laughs at some fucking janky open mic in the outskirts of Tennessee. You need to fucking keep trying that stuff. Don't try this stuff that gets laughs in front of shitty audiences at a shitty bar somewhere.
I appreciate it.
Stay loyal to yourself.
Thank you.
There goes Jason Elrod. A touching, deep, artistic moment from me.
By the way,
we do know Layla. Layla is that little smoke show that was on before. Yeah, she refuses to leave Ohio. It's a very sad story. She'll be dead soon. She'll die slowly, yet fast in Ohio. No, I'm kidding. Shout out Layla. Okay, one final bucket pull. Sound good? Where the fuck is Gary Falcon at? He really had to go potty, huh? All right. One final bucket pull. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Anthony Walton, everybody. Anthony Walton.
Howdy! Oh boy, I used to get bullied a lot. At home? Yeah, Mexicans are vicious, you know? They like to pick your biggest insecurity and use it as your nickname. I was insecure about looking Asian, as most of you probably thought. They used to call me Chino, which just translates to Chinese. And then sing the song, Chino Chino Japonés, como caca no me das. Which just means Chinese, Chinese, Japanese. Eat shit, but don't give me any. It was fun to hear as a child, you know? You know, first all my cousins would call me Chino, then the kids, then all the teachers, which people thought that was my real name. Which I guess makes more sense than Anthony.
Fuck yeah. Anthony Walton. Amazing. So what ethnicity are you? Lord of the Chipmunks?
I was white Mexican.
White Mexican.
Yes, but if I do this, I look pretty Asian. Yeah.
You do. Yeah, you do. Absolutely. What do you do for work?
I do groundskeeping for apartments.
Yep, you're Mexican.
That's
You kind of, is that, say what you do for work again.
groundskeeping. Like I just pick up like maintenance for apartments, which like a pro tip for
Hank Hill, what I'm hearing? What is that?
Bobby.
I do groundskeeping for apartments. Everybody's kind of sounding weird to me tonight.
That's what happens with my dad being white. You know, it was like Hank Hill, R.I.P.
All right. Groundskeeping for apartments. Have you ever noticed somebody frantically throwing water out of a second floor apartment at any point? You're like,
Well, I guess I don't need to water that part of the lawn today. This water's, my goodness, I'm a real Mexican.
Not in my property.
is Joe White here, the photographer? Is he here tonight? Bring Joe up here. I want Joe White. This is a special treat for y'all. You're going to get to meet the, you sound like a 150-year-old white guy. I'm going to introduce you to Joe White, ladies and gentlemen. Where's he at? I'm going to get him up here. You're not going to believe what he sounds like. Is Joe here? Is he coming?
He's coming.
Where's he coming from?
I was having a cigarette in the green room. I can't believe it. Tony said he wanted me to come on the show, and I don't know why. I don't know what this could possibly mean or be. I don't think I sound like a young Mexican boy, but it turns out, God damn it, in this instance, I do.
You guys sound alike. You're going to love this. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. We had to get him out of his coffin. Truly, this guy, one of the oldest men on planet Earth, ladies and gentlemen. He's been our photographer ever since Vulcan Gas Company. Keep coming.
I don't even know how to get on the damn stage. Shit. I've been shooting the pictures for so goddamn long. I've never even been on this stage before. This is all new to me. Do I have to empty my pockets too? I've been a goddamn photographer. Oh shit. Say it into the microphone, Joe.
Actually, I
All right, I'm going to ask you guys a question. You're going to answer first, and then you're going to answer second. And we're going to see exactly how alike you guys sound. So, oh boy. All right. So, all right, here is the question. All right, Anthony, what do you get if you mix the color red and yellow?
red, yellow, you get some brown. Purple. No, you get orange.
Okay. All right. Okay, the next question. What is the first verse of the national anthem? Don't help him, Joe. Joe, don't talk to him. You have to sing the national anthem. What would be the words of the song? You don't have to sing it. Just say it.
Oh, country.
All right, Joe White.
Oh, say, can you see?
This is incredible. You're being out-triviaed by a 1,000-year-old man right now. Not a lot of people know this, but the first pictures that that Joe White took was actually at the Last Supper.
All right, y'all. Now I need you to get on one side of the table for me. Freeze frame.
All right. So, let's do a little special spelling bee round, ladies and gentlemen. This is the spelling bee portion of the Dumbass Olympics, live here on an episode of Kill Tony. Are you a good speller, Anthony?
No, I'm pretty good.
Joe, you're not a good speller? You're a good speller. Okay, here we go. The word is cinnamon. Anthony will go first with the word cinnamon and his old white guy voice. Here we go.
All right. CINNMON.
That is yet amazingly incorrect. You managed to miss the easiest letter in the entire word. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on, Joe. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, spelling cinnamon. This is Joe White.
CINNAMON.
Very good. He did it again. He did it again. Make some noise for Joe White, ladies and gentlemen, a legend of the show. The man behind the pictures you see. Sometimes it's the great Troy Conrad as well, but Joe's been with us since the Vulcan days. He's here every single Monday. He is the head of photography here at the mothership, believe it or not. I know. It's crazy to think that there's a man that can not get an erect penis anymore, taking the pictures here at the mothership. I'm kidding.
Mexico photo?
No, I'm kidding. He goes on vacations and somehow is surrounded by hot bitches all the time. We're not kidding.
He smokes cigarettes. Give it up for this motherfucker.
He does. He gets hard. You get hard, right, Joe? Yeah, he gets hard. He confirmed. Yeah, I get hard. I get hard as a goddamn rock.
Oh.
I was there when the wheel was built. All right. Anthony, you been on this show before?
I've been on a road show like 2019 in Dallas.
Okay. All right. Well, guess what, my friend? You're getting a little joke. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony Walton, everybody. Goodbye, Anthony. I didn't know whether you wanted me to leave or not. I didn't even know. All right. Well, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the Big Red Machine is here. So, if he's here, then who will close the show? I present to you one of the greatest additions to the show in its history. A man that we are on a mission from God to make a goddamn American. He is, without a doubt, the one and only Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
Yo, what's crack-a-lackin'? I was walking home shit-faced the other day. I was walking home by Lady Bird Lake. The next day I get back to the club, the other comedians are like, hey Ari, you don't do that. Because apparently there's a gay guy out there murdering gay guys. Now, I don't want to be homophobic, but ain't no gay guy gonna get me. You're not gonna catch me, brother. Dude, I have a fully heterosexual spring, dude. Aerodynamic, trauma-filled, might be closeted. You're not gonna catch me with a
So fucking good.
not gonna catch me with a skip.
Ari Matti, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic fucking new minute. Absolutely amazing.
It's such a stupid joke.
No, it's great. It's great. How's it going, Ari?
Going great, you know. It's plenty of opportunities here. The visa is looking better and better. People are saying, yeah, the Estonian assassin. I don't think that's good for immigration. Have a nickname.
Isn't it that girl, the cougar, the one that he kissed last time she was?
Wait,
Was it Laura?
oh, I remember my angel. It wasn't her.
Yeah.
My angel with the Mama Lou's.
What are Mama Lou's? Those are big old tits.
Those are tits. Gonzalez knows what's up.
Hell yeah.
Kids ever heard of him, Tony?
What are tits?
Yeah.
What are those?
We can
Ew. Gross. Ew, you mean those flesh bags? I'm not even into those. All right.
I have huge balls that you would love.
Ooh. Boing, boing, boing.
Tiny dick, huge balls.
Huge bowls. I love bowls. Bowls of ice cream. Bowls of pasta. I love it, Ari. What else is going on in the world?
I don't know, that's the hardest part about the interview, that, like, Hans Kim is buying AR-15s and shit. Cam is buying cars, hanging out with chicks, dude. I'm just chilling, being happy.
I love it. William, you've been closing the show for years. What do you think about the great Ari here?
I think Ari is a wonderful pleasure. It's been a wonderful pleasure for me to get to know him, and we gotta start riding bicycles together. I've been a pussy, Tony. I gotta start doing it with you. We gotta start biking. But I think he's wonderful at comedy. He's a breath of fresh air. I love you so much. And he really is. When he says he's hanging out with some chicks, oh my gosh, y'all should see his fucking ass at the Mitzi's place after these different girls. They're all like actresses from Romania or wherever you're from. Estonia. I'm kidding. Yes, they're all. But it seems like he's doing good. Keep it up. You're doing great.
Yeah, I have my Estonian angels that sometimes come and visit,
Amazing.
I love Estonian girls because, American girls are all like, I think,
Right. Right. Estonian girls are honest about what they want.
They don't know shit, dude.
Right.
I love a girl that's fucking retarded. I want to Drew Nickens with a pussy, you know what I'm saying? She don't know callback. She don't know technique. She thinks stand-up is magic, dude. Dude, my ex-girlfriend was from the hills, dude. You want to DM my girl? She ain't got Instagram. You got to recover an account on MySpace. Fuck these new age. Oh, I have a right. Fuck you.
So fucking funny. Absolutely amazing. Well, Ari, very excited about your Estonian ascent to the mountaintop.
Yeah, it's crazy.
In real time. I know a lot that's going on behind the scenes and right down the road and right around the corner.
It's a crazy ride, dude.
It's
crazy.
Amazing to watch a star actually go from a stranger in Estonia to a full-blown, global superstar. And it's so deserved. You're so funny.
Thank you so much.
Hilarious on
you,
stage
everybody.
and off and all around and everywhere you
visit
go.
Estonia. It's great.
There you go. It's a little gift from the Tourism Association of Estonia. I love it. Did you guys have fun tonight? The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in. It is absolutely incredible. It is indeed William Montgomery and Gary Falcon. It is amazing. RyanJBelt.com to check that out. Perhaps buy the print. How about one more time for Gary Falcon, everybody, who didn't get to make it back. He's on the potty still. Gary wanted you to go watch Nick Swartzen's new special, Make Joke from Face. It's on YouTube. find it, track it down. It's Nick Swartzen's new special. It's so interesting.
Just watch it.
When comedians do that, they promote other comedians. It's so nice of Gary to, he could have plugged anything he wanted. And instead, he goes to one of the greatest comedians of all time. He promotes him, Nick Swartzen. So make sure you check out Nick Swartzen's special, Make Joke from Face. Why not watch it right now since this episode is over and you can like and subscribe to the show. A lot of people watch the show, but we need you to subscribe. This is what people have been telling me to say. My producer Yoni gets very excited when I say the word subscribe.
Our episode with Shane Gillis had 15 million followers.
15 million
If they all subscribe,
viewers.
it'd be crazy.
Yeah, 15 million viewers. If they all subscribe, that would be crazy. How about a hand for the big blue machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. The cranberry from Canberra. The Sicilian from Saskatchewan. The mulberry from Maple Street. William, anything you want to plug or promote?
Please find me on Cameo. Look at my Instagram. I'm still traveling all around doing shows. Look at my Instagram. It has the dates and everything. Thank you.
There you go. We did it again. The stream from Madison Square Garden, still available to watch. You can wait and watch the censored version. But right now, you can splurge and go watch it right now, probably. And so that's happening, and we love you. Thanks to DraftKings, Game Time, Talkspace. A lot of fun stuff happening. One more time for the best stand band in the land. And how about one more time for one of the top young rising musicians in the world, Marcus King, joining us tonight. Why don't you guys take us out with a little something, huh? There we go. Thank you. Good night. Love you
Dude, there you are, big dog. What a surprise it is here. I had some people from Australia here yesterday. Cool. Are you ready to lose your 12th game in a row? Did you practice? What up, pimp? Not to my knowledge. Is it good shit? Not really, because I don't want a copyright strike. Tight. You really like them? Do you think that they're good at that blitz game? I was just gonna say the same thing. They sound like busy boys. Yeah, normally I'd love to listen to it, but I don't want the copyright strikes. All right, just one moment. Are you ready for an invitation? All right, son. I have to focus, get ready. All right. Blitz League. Create private game. Health 100. Zoot. All right, big dog. You ready? Let's roll. Yeah, station. Cool, dude. I don't know. Okay, well, it's not for you to get.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas. Out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
I love you, baby. You're dominated. That's 12 wins in a row. Fuck.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee-doo-dah, motherfucking day! You made it. Make some noise for Red there, everybody!
Ooh la la, you're here, the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Game Time and ZipRecruiter. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo. They are the Groove Line Horns. They are here live in the flesh. How about a hand for the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums? Matt
It's
Muehlling
13
on the
straight wins.
guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is indeed the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. Live in the flesh. A whole lot to get to tonight. Very exciting stuff. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every in the world on the show, these literally newest special on Amazon, newest special on Netflix. They two of the best in the world, Sam Morril and Chad Daniel. Let's see, Sam, Chad, we're here. Mama, we on the show before. You've changed on Amazon Prime. You haven't?
No, that is my first time.
Really?
You're trying to make.
That's right. You guys had to like reschedule or something crazy happened. Well, welcome,
a fucking cunt. They get me on the bed.
He's
like, this guy's difficult.
We finally got big enough for you to grace us with your presence. You've changed on Amazon Prime, out now. Welcome, another first-time guest, Chad Daniel, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much.
The newest special on Netflix, Empty Nester, out now. Two of the most respected comedians in the brand new Kill Tony blood. So let me explain to you guys how it works. Over 250 comedians signed up for the chance, hoping, praying that they get a minute on this stage. Some of them inside the room, most of them at a bar across the street. If I pull their name out, we send a wrangler to go grab them from across the street. They drag them backstage, take the guns and knives out of their pockets, and then they get 60 seconds on.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. That's 14 straight wins.
Else, they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, and then I interview them. And fun, we figure out other things about
you're
them,
done.
make them interesting, and what could possibly be funny about them. People can make they can have a huge career off of having a single great minute in interview on this show. But for the most part, people are retarded and get embarrassed, and their hopes and dreams come crumbling down because they didn't do enough preparation, and they
You're
got
done.
their heads behind the curtain, listening to other people getting laughs and thinking, "I don't think I can do that. I fucked up." Then they panic and they fuck up in front of everybody, and it's amazing and organic and improvised, and anything can happen. You guys ready to start the show? Well, I pull a name out of the bucket. They grab them from across the street. And in the meanwhile, we have one of our unbelievable golden ticket winners here rotating in the opening regulation to start the show. You know him. You love him. He's a freak of nature. Make some noise for your first comedian tonight, the great Martin Phillips.
What's up? Very cool. Okay. He said, more than you might recognize me from my TV show. As you can see, over the years, but I can still say the N-word. That's a joke. That's a joke. Just to clarify. Anyway, when I was in college, there was a old guy in the class who served in Vietnam. And I was like, easy Eddie. Like, I wasn't aware of this extra credit opportunity, you know? It must suck, like, serving asked about it.
You're done.
Question that day. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, one more.
Looks
you
like
think story goes.
14 straight wins.
Cool, okay.
Martin Phillips always hits. Always. Super minute. Chad, this is your first right?
It is.
Same. Thank you.
Your show.
Thanks.
I did tonight. A lot of hands.
Yeah. They like chill.
Weirder.
Yeah,
You might as well just fucking let it rest. It doesn't look like you're.
Gotta be relaxed. Relax.
He's like one of those car dealership things.
I just said that. Okay.
You're trying to okay your way out of this situation.
Sorry. Cool.
Love it. Back in the
Yeah, it's a chill, relaxed look.
Hands in pockets I've ever seen.
I'm trying to be relaxed. Something we can do about that. Sorry. Okay, what about my hands got the back?
Oh, that's actually
I like doing this.
Yeah.
Although it looks like I'm doing like I'm like tied up. Like hostage up here.
We love you, Martin. How's life
Bye.
going?
Oh, it's good. It's cool. You know.
It's like 15 straight wins.
Big travel around for show.
Yeah.
They just hot as shit.
Squid Game.
Hot as shit. I want to go somewhere cool.
Yeah. Does the heat affect your condition at all?
No, it just sucks, and it's just hard, you know. I don't think it does.
Chad,
You were driving around to shows?
Okay, first of all, go fuck yourself. I fucking hate them. That's such a. Anyone who said that is a fucking piece of shit. That's just like, dude, it's 2024. Really, we have self-driving cars. I can't drive a car.
who the fuck's pressing the buttons on your self-driving car?
I'm just saying, it's not that monumental that I can drive. Okay? However, I will say, if I had like another license, like a pilot license or a motorcycle, then that would be pretty concerning. I can have cars. I think a car is okay.
I gotta say, a car's still fucking concerning.
Okay. You wanna take a ride, buddy? Listen, I get it. Okay, yeah, I'll fucking.
I don't want to fight you. I like you. I just asked a fucking yes or no question.
I think it's like a lame ass question since people ask that.
It's a lame question to ask you if you drive a fucking car?
Yeah, but they're assuming I can because I'm crippled.
That's why I am.
Yeah, but that's like very condescending.
I don't know. It's a real question.
Yeah, that's kind of like it's like certain etiquette you wouldn't go on to people, you know, climb stairs. It's like,
Do you climb stairs?
Yeah, that's like that. I can do so much shit. Okay?
To be fair, I didn't walk up the street and go, "Hey man, do you drive cars?" You fucking said I was driving.
Which means I drive a car. I did drive a car. I would say.
Dude, that's like 17 wins.
I just don't think it's that because I'm getting cute inside.
Yeah, you are. You're fired up. I like this.
I just think, I don't know, you shouldn't. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Well, I have good news for you. You just won a brand new Harley Davidson. So the great people at Harley Davidson, you have a motorcycle now. It's not self-driving, but because you had such a fucking attitude about how good of a driver you are, you're gonna have to figure it out, Mr. Able-bodied guy.
So that thing's different vehicle. It's
Oh,
not the
fuck.
same as a car. Also, doesn't have training wheels. Because I'm for it. Now you get some I can't balance.
They should make motorcycle training wheels.
They do.
They do?
Oh, they do.
Really? You have one? Is that what you have?
No. But you've seen the ones with the wheels on the side, like it's almost like two wheels in the back and a wheel in the front. They call them like vectors or vipers.
You ever thought about that?
I've seen those. I have thought about that actually. Yeah.
Have you ever thought about just riding dirty out there in an electric tricycle or something?
Yeah. Well, then we'll see how good of a driver I am with that. Then you can ask that. But it was
we will ask that at your funeral for sure. We will always go, wonder what would happen.
Get the eulogy.
At your funeral, Jesus is going to look down and be like, cool.
Martin, you're a monster. We fucking love you. You did it again. You started the show with a huge boom.
Oh, what a big
The great
win,
Martin
dude.
Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. He's the man. And it has begun. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where shit gets wild. Anything can happen. Uninterrupted for your first fucking pull of the night. Jack Horner, everybody. Here we go. Oh, shit. It's
Maybe.
another one. Oh, my God. You beautiful fucks. Good time. Yeah. Oh, man. Who's partying today? Who likes Jack? Makes me psychic. Yeah. Like, I had a
Oh, shit, dude, you got me.
I'm going to lose my job.
Finally.
It's a dad joke. Oh, because I'm psychic. Oh, man.
You got
I
me.
was joking about that, but I have been to prison.
There you go.
Yeah,
Man, forever.
incarcerated was explained to everyone.
All right, give me a second.
Sorry, that was a little cringe. I'm going through a hard time right now. I just got out of a long-term relationship. This is with my cellmate, Larry.
Okay, you can think that. Think whatever the fuck you want.
Fuck, man. This crowd.
Just give me a second. I've got to
Not a party crowd tonight.
adjust my
What the fuck?
computers.
What the fuck's going on? Anyway, no, okay, good, okay. Wow. Okay. Hi, Samarel. Oh, okay. Straight to your own hello there. All right. Yeah. What was wrong with it? Did I do something wrong? No, you were fine. Is it my posture? You did a cute little opioid spoon thing there at the end. You turned on the audience very quickly. Yeah. Well, it's hard for me to turn, Tony. You know that. Yeah. What is your question again? We went for. Did we just got two cerebral palsy
All right.
people in a room? Yeah. Oh, is he also?
Mini golf time.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna try to have us fight you to death. What? Are we gonna fight you? We can fight. I mean,
Doug, fuck you, man. Fuck you.
we fought to the death.
This guy's got to stop doing cocaine. He's got too much
Yeah.
You need to be patient.
No. Cocaine forever, man.
You are impatient.
Chad, I'm gonna let
And
you
you're a
go
little
and
bee.
ask him if he drives. Yeah. Well, no, not only do I volunteer to drive my friends if they're drunk because it's like the same experience, basically. You know? It's like a drunk.
No one cares.
All the fun, no risks.
No
I
one
have really high
gives a
insurance.
flying
What kind
fuck.
of car do you have? So it's a 100% hybrid, electric. I care about the environment. Okay. All right, Jack. Are you on drugs tonight? No, actually. I just pounded a Red Bull, and I'm really nervous. Okay. I'm scared, man. My dick and balls are like shrinking back into my body. I'm nervous. Can't even imagine. I actually trimmed my pubes for this too.
Did you?
Yeah.
Are you planning something else we don't know about?
No, I hopefully now that I'm on the fucking show, yeah. It's party, ladies. All right. Yeah. Stop trying to make your own little moments.
I think this set's gonna get you laid, buddy.
No. Really? Come on. I mean, if anything is like, well, you can pity. Like, come on. Like, what about like freshly trimmed pubes? Does that not give you any credit?
I don't think it gives you credit when you start with, I did cocaine long enough to get fired and I've been to prison.
Oh, yeah.
No one's gonna.
I thought that makes me a tough guy.
No.
No. Took blowjobs in prison. That was the point of that joke.
Did you?
Because, like, if you do a
What?
drop tattoo.
Yeah, dog.
That's a joke. I'm asking if you really did it.
Oh, no.
Explain the opioid spoon one. No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
What did you go to jail for?
Oh, I mean,
I
to go.
Okay.
So one time, vacant parking lot, and I thought it was cool, you know. But it's right by the highway, and it's like a parking lot for a small business. So yeah, they just fucking arrested me. Here's the cool thing: they let me keep my weed, right? Like it was
One.
still there, like back. They didn't like.
Yo,
take it.
pimp.
But I got arrested. Yeah, right. Cool.
How about the other time you were arrested? What was that for?
Drunk driving.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
When you got pulled over by your
Thank you,
freshly
baby.
trimmed pubes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always do, you know. Oh, actually,
No.
hotel, that's the key.
Cats BNC made it on the first shot.
What else is going on? Jack, what?
I am unemployed then. With like the job
No.
search right now, I don't think, you know. I just admitted
What's the last job that you had?
not making this up. I was a door-to-door salesman.
You were a door-to-door.
Yeah, for
Oh.
yeah.
In the spectrum.
I'm not good at this.
So that no. I got.
Yeah.
And speaking of spectrum, have you here's some light?
Yeah, I do realize that.
Yeah.
I'm focused on things.
Oh my
man.
Jack. So how's comedy been going? What have you been doing with your career?
Good. I did 2 shows this last month. This last week I was kind of lazy. I only did 3 mics, which I feel kind of bad about.
Good
One was
shot.
15 minutes. No, way better. I should be famous, Tony. Come on. Famous. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah.
You have the ailments to be famous, but you have to follow through with the original material.
Yeah, I feel like instead of like a Patreon, I should have like a 1-900 number or something like that. 1-800 number. You can just donate.
I don't think you should chug Red Bulls before going on stage anymore. I think it affects your execution of everything.
You've actually been on a few times. This is definitely the worst.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, every other time you've been on has been better.
No, I mean, like, I'm the first one to go up, though. Is that not part of it?
No. There was literally a guy with your disease on before you crushing.
But that counts against me a little bit, right? Like, if there's been nobody else with CP, I would have been like the first
we
guy.
literally have 5 more people with CP coming.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was more palsy than you, and he was far more cerebral as well.
Oh, wow. All right.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Fair enough.
It is a full CP episode tonight. CP, either they have cerebral palsy or it's colored people. That's all we have throughout the entire show. CP, kill Tony.
Or if he has to guess child pornography.
We also have Cockapoo, who's going to do 60 seconds tonight on the CP episode. Jack, you already have a big joke book?
I do.
You have a little joke book?
I do have a little
You don't? Well, guess what? Tonight's your lucky night.
Thank you.
There you go. Oh, and he misses the catch. That Red
bump
Bull,
him.
I'm telling you, there are negative effects to Red Bull every time.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I should have done that.
You're all
We'll
right,
do it again.
Jack, we love you. We'll see you around town. There he goes. Jack
I love
Warner,
you.
everybody. I'll tell you, it's weird for me, like when I'm like walking around downtown and stuff, and I run into guys like that after an appearance like that. He's like, then they give me these excuses and stuff, like, man, I wish I would have done better. It's like, yeah, you will, dude.
Red Bull too. That's not an excuse.
Yeah, Red Bull's a rough excuse. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like not closing the door when you use the bathroom. Even if you think you have nothing to hide, why give random creeps a chance to invade your privacy? Because all your traffic goes to their servers. Internet service providers, including mobile network providers, know every little website you have visited. And in the U.S., ISPs are legally allowed to sell that information to advertisers. ExpressVPN reroutes 100% of your traffic through secure encrypted servers, so your ISP can't see your browsing history.
Red man, I don't have to worry about it, Tony, because I love ExpressVPN. Did you know it hides your IP addresses, making it extremely difficult for third parties to track your online activity? It's also easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to get protected. It works on all devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and more.
Terrible shot.
Stay private on the go.
I use ExpressVPN when I travel because I need my data to be safe and secure when I'm touring. Logging onto different networks in different states makes hacking a real risk, so it's important I use ExpressVPN to protect your online privacy today by revisiting expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's EXPRESSVPN.com/KillTony. And you can get an extra 3 months free. ExpressVPN.com/KillTony. Oh, hello, y'all. Didn't realize you were sitting there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. There were some duos that got it done. Ben and Jerry, Gilmore and Waters, Hinchcliffe and Redman. But what about the perfect duo when it comes to growing your business? That's you and Shopify. Shopify is a global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business. From the launch your own online shop stage to the first real life stage, all the way to the did we just hit 1 million orders stage. Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to other leading commerce platforms.
Dog, I'm doing so many things right now, and I'm still going to win.
Your AI-powered all-star.
Tony, what I love about
I hate this
Shopify is
fool.
no matter how big you want to grow, Shopify gives you everything you need to take control and take your business to the next level.
That's right. Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S., and Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, and Brooklyn, and in millions of other entrepreneurs of every size across 175 countries. Plus, Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way because businesses that grow Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony now to grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/KillTony. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Make some noise for Shiva Eni. Shiva Ari. Here we go.
Hey! So I have cerebral palsies. No, I'm kidding. I date a lot of white women. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mainly do it because I think that's like the closest to free healthcare I'm ever gonna get. Yeah, I mean they're not buying me healthcare or anything. I just get to try out a lot of pills. You know? Be like, hopefully I don't have depression. Hopefully I don't have anxiety. Hopefully I'm not pregnant. All right. Yeah, I've actually dated so many white women. I actually have a white girl's name tattooed on my hand. Yeah. And I usually date women a generation younger than me, not because I'm a creep. They're just the only generation that can't read cursive. So I got this tattoo. It's of my ex-fiance. I got this tattoo of my ex-fiance on my hand because actually my ex-fiance actually died in my hand.
Thank you. Literati time. No, I only won 3 games.
But that's what happens when you choke a bitch.
Shiva.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Shiva what? Shiva Ari. Okay. Welcome, Shiva. You've been on this show before, correct?
From the New Year's show.
Later audience.
Yeah, there was like 4,000 people on that one. It was good, and I also got booed. So
that happened.
Yeah.
What did you say that got you booed?
I play guitar.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's talk about it.
If it was a sitar, I would have done better. That's what I think. Yeah.
Well, if it was a shit tar, you would have nailed it.
Yeah.
What I understand, you getting arena must suck.
Yeah. It was. Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right. So
9 years.
9 years.
Yeah.
Where at?
Mainly Dallas. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you live here now?
Yeah. I started working at Volton down the street. The show's there. And yeah. Pretty awesome. Yeah.
Awesome. How long have you been in Austin?
Like 2 months. Yeah, I was living out of my car at the arena show, and then now things are.
Look at you now. What's your living situation like now?
I live with Jolly, David Jolly.
Oh wow, what a wild house that must be.
Yeah, I prefer the car, but yeah.
Today might be your day, big dog.
So it's just you and David Jolly?
Yeah, and his son or something. I don't know.
His partner.
We don't.
Okay, and you don't know
Wow.
who the third guy is in your place where you...
No, not really.
Moving along.
So yeah,
I guess
It's somebody who goes to a hooker.
half-baked episode or something.
It feels like that. Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, they're
sure
called
nobody's
Johns.
released,
What
so
ethnicity are you exactly?
I'm from India.
You're pretty thick Indian.
Thank you.
You're not eating the street food anymore.
Yeah, the cube soup. Yeah. You're the one that came up with that. I didn't come up with that. Yeah.
Sam, what do you think about this guy?
Felipe Esparza.
Yeah.
I think I like that joking joke that you finished strong.
Thanks.
Yeah, that was why did the buzzer?
The cat probably helped me out more than the joke itself. Yeah.
The anticipation.
Yeah.
I think you build a nice little violin to get the women chunk. You really know where you're going. Yeah.
You got a big lead on me, dude.
I think, what happened to your fiance?
Oh, we just broke up. Yeah.
So she didn't die?
No, not at all. Not at all.
What the fuck is going on in here? I keep getting lied to by these guys.
You still have a lead on me.
Okay, why did she break up with you? Because you got booed when you played guitar?
Yes. Yeah, now. I mean, this was like almost 10 years ago. We were drug addicts together, so.
What drugs were you on?
Heroin. That was mine. Yeah. It was. Yeah.
You were pretty fat for heroin.
Say, I'm not.
I miss that.
I'll lose the weight when I get.
Dude, you have the lead.
He uses the spoon for ice cream when he's done with that. That hot spoon slices right through.
He's not. Yeah, I do burn it just to cut right through. I kind of towards the bottom. Yeah,
absolutely. Wow. So tell us about some of your heroin experiences. Enough of this boring made-up shit.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the real fucking.
I was sleeping a lot. Yeah.
How did you start? I'm always so interested in how one starts heroin. Just wacky night. You're like, we're out of weed and beer. Fucking let's go to the mountaintop.
Sure.
Big time, Zoot.
Like
start.
Well, I mean, if you want to go way back, the DARE program, lying about weed, where then, I started experimenting with weed in like, the 2000s when it was so bad. And then, when they lied about that, I was like, they must have lied about everything else. They didn't lie about heroin. They didn't lie about that one. They were right about that one, but yeah.
That's the shit you should open with right there. That's the real shit.
Yeah.
Like so you say, explain to me though, like where do you buy it? How does it go? Did you have a friend that was doing it?
The drag right up here.
I'm not asking the exact location where you bought it. I'm not like
I can if you want to. We can.
But I'm curious. Your first time. How does that go down?
Well, again, like I was experimenting with drugs, and then eventually you just get to that.
Weed to fucking
no, like weed, then coke, and then ecstasy, and then eventually you just you try a couple Percocets or OxyContin, and then
Wow.
Yeah.
How long were you hooked on heroin?
Oh, like fucking 8-10 years off and on. Some of stand-up there was a little bit of an overlap too. So yeah, comedy's actually what kind of got me off heroin a little bit.
Oh wow.
I mean, I'm an alcoholic now, so it's not like it's not.
Did you shoot it up or?
Yeah,
Dude, you have a big
I was
lead.
heavy. I had to go do drug court here in Austin.
What do you?
Yeah, I know stuff.
Now you off heroin.
Well, it wasn't lateral
sleep. Now you put that.
Nice. Lateral, and doing drugs because now instead of going looking for like a 10 sack, I'm looking for just a 10-minute spot. You know, so hookers or
How's
dealers.
playing guitar going? Did you focus more on guitar?
Dude, I hate V's. I hate
All
V's.
right. What kind of joke book did you get on New Year's?
The big one.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
doing
Yeah.
good. There he goes.
Thank you.
Shiva Ari, ladies and gentlemen. Back. Make some room for your next comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. This is indeed Chris Howard, everybody. Make some noise for Chris. Howard.
We good? We good? Make some noise if you got a boss. Where my employees at? Make some noise. Just a little bit, not so much up here. People in the back. Here's the deal. I feel like no matter what you do, you don't get paid enough for it. Right? You feel me? When I was younger, I was a barista, and there's something I learned when you work for somebody and you don't get paid a lot. There's a deal you make between you and the company you work for. You know this deal. You don't pay me shit, and I fuck around. That's their deal. That's their deal. When I was a barista, I only made drinks based off the way they're named. I remember one dude came up, he's like, hey man, let me get flat white. I didn't even know he was talking about coffee. I just got Rebecca out the back. I said, this is the only flat white we got. And now it's me as a barista, just fucking around. Next dude, let me get a small Vietnamese. She's not in today. Next person. That's my time, man. Y'all be cool. That's all I got. I appreciate you.
Oh, shit. Chris Howard, welcome to the show. Incredible. I thought you were Megan Rapinoe for a second when you got up here. You are one of the funniest Little League female soccer players we've ever had on this show. Unbelievable.
Diddy.
It's so great that you could take a break from rooting for Caitlin Clark to be here tonight. Absolutely amazing. If you would have been able to climb a ladder, it probably would have been you taking shots at Trump this weekend. You look like a bitchy girl. Chad Daniel.
But you know what? I loved you in Saltburn. I thought you were really good. I think every time you enter a room, you should go, by order of the many peaky fucking blinders.
It is incredible. So let's jump right into it, Chris. This is your first time on the show. I would definitely remember you if you've been on before. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since I was 18.
So how old are you now?
24.
24 years old. And you started at 16?
18.
18. So you've been doing it 6 years. How's it going for you?
It's cool. It's cool. I do like a lot of shows about university and stuff. So it's cool.
You do a lot of shows at what?
By the university.
By the university, Texas?
Yeah.
Okay, you live here in Austin?
Yes.
Born and raised here? Well, I mean, you weren't really raised, it seems. You're kind of just born. You didn't raise that much. a little baby sound. How tall are you so that the people just listening to the podcast can fathom what we're dealing with here?
Cover your ears. 5'2".
5'2". I love it. What does it say on your dating profile?
5'2".
I'm okay. Honest guy. I like it. And how much do you weigh? I feel like I could throw you up in the balcony in the back right now.
Trying to guess. I want to hear you.
I'm gonna guess 103.
94.
103. 130.
130. Oh shit! You got a lot of fucking earrings and jewelry on right here. Unbelievable stuff. This is absolutely incredible. So what do you do?
I work in leasing and marketing.
Leasing and marketing. What are you doing exactly? Like houses? Tiny little houses? Little sheds? All right, well, what we got here is a little door for a little place. You're gonna love it. Rent's very low, just like me. What kind of leasing are we talking?
Yeah, it's a student apartments.
Okay, so you work near the everything you do is university based. Wow, and you're mixing it with those college girls that probably think you're one of them. You're just dyking out with a bunch of liberal college students. You look like you would eat pussy off of a soft serve cone. What's your love life like, Chris?
I have a girl.
What?
I have a girl.
You have a girl?
I do have a girl.
Okay. And you guys live together?
We do.
Okay. You guys sleep in the same criblet? You ain't going anywhere, bitch.
Yo, is that a Lola?
Yeah, dude. You got a marionette that play Is that what that is? What's the thing that's what makes you fall asleep at night, Chris?
I have a starlight projection.
Oh, that's absolutely adorable. There we go. There we go. That's the type of shit I think you should be talking about. Do you have material that's self-deprecating about your stature and stuff? 6 years in the game. I mean,
I do have.
By the way, do we have that scale? Yoni, do we have a scale? Let's grab that scale. I'm not buying 130. How many of you think he weighs 130 or above? How many of you think he weighs less than 130? All right, here we go. Bring out the scale. Bring out the scale. Let's fucking go. Oh, they got to dig for it. They weren't ready for this.
Good one.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The lovely Heidi. The scale of justice has arrived. Kick off those Adidas's. I know you got lead in those motherfuckers. Here they come. He's taking off. Oh shit. He's 4'11". Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Stepping on the scale. Oh, here we go. The magic's about to happen. He's trying to gain weight with oxygen right now. He's trying to fucking blow himself up. This is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, so we get it for the podcast. $114 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Oh, I got video. Actually, you started the video. I fucked up. Wow. Oh my God, you got fucking busted, bro.
We should have been weighing you on a deli scale. That's fucking.
Even D Madness is like, that motherfucker ain't 130. I can feel him breathing. He ain't 130. How about a hand for the great Heidi, everybody? Towering, absolutely towering over Chris Howard. I love it, Chris. You have a great sense of humor. You're laughing around all these jokes and everything. What do you think made you get into comedy?
So I used to do theater
Gotcha.
when I was 11.
Yeah.
Let's
You were
play
what?
again.
11.
Okay.
And then
I'll read when you were 11. I was 2'5".
Yeah, and then I saw one of Kevin Hart's specials, and that kind of represented my energy a little bit more.
I love that.
Would you say that physically you look up to Kevin Hart?
What about Jeff Dunham's puppets? Yeah, you identify as a puppet, perhaps. You're like, I could do this. Look at that puppet on that guy's knee. I could do this. That's adorable. We have it's the sound of the sound of him getting squozen by his girlfriend. There it is. Squozen. The fuck am I talking about up here? Okay, so where'd you meet your girl? What playground were you guys at exactly?
Twitter.
Okay, Twitter. Okay, and she slid into your messages, or you slid into hers?
I slid into hers.
Okay, what'd you say?
Did you slide or did you walk at your full height?
I for sure baby pro. I for sure did.
Yeah.
No, I said not Tinder. Twitter question of the day. Do you have fans? Not. Would you like some?
You said mans.
I did.
You pluralized it and everything like that.
Yeah.
Man, I thought Squozen was retarded.
You're vanilla Ice Cube.
It is incredible. Some more adorable small guy things about you that we don't know about. Do you drive a car?
No. You said, do I drive a car?
Yeah.
I sold it for a scooter.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I really did. Yeah.
That makes sense. Well, Chris, I gotta tell you, it was a good set, but I mean, you are getting the joke book that is absolutely fitting. Much like your jersey, that set was kind of messy. There you go, my friend.
Appreciate it.
But I'll tell you what, you're a hell of a man's. There he goes, Chris Howard, everybody.
Hey, guys, have a good night.
Come back, Chris. Keep signing up. We want to see another minute. We do have a special treat, ladies and gentlemen. Golden ticket winner from many years ago making a return here tonight. Make some noise for one of our adorable favorites, the powerful Enrique Chacon.
What's up, y'all? I'm not the same. I'm just illegal, bro. How we doing? Fuck yeah. I think the U.S. has an immigration problem, and as an illegal alien, if I have to say that out loud, I think Joe Biden is fucking up. You know, there's 15,000 migrants at the border every single day. Well, actually, it's more like 14,999 since I'm here right now. And you know, every time I go to the border, I bring my identification, but I'm not really legal yet, so it's just a Uno reverse card, you know, just in case. And if you didn't know, man, Texas has no funding for the border, so they're using whatever they have, man. They're literally securing the border with those shipping containers.
What up, Tim?
You know, the ones that douchebag white dudes make tiny houses on TikTok. Red balls from the show Wipeout.
Okay, what did the
I'm talking about
people
if you
say?
across the border nowadays, bro, you can't just want to be in the man. You gotta be a freaking ninja warrior, dog.
The thing?
Anyways, that's been my time, bro. Thank you.
Exactly a minute.
The
Enrique Chacon.
What's up, yo?
Hell yeah. You're the only guy that fucking sweats bullets in 5 seconds. It's
The-
incredible.
I'm also 130 pounds, bro.
employment people.
Oh yeah, super believable.
The people you went to see like 10 times.
Okay, strong minute, very good. But you're what, a second generation?
First generation. Bro.
First generation.
I got here during 9/11, bro, and I barely spoke English, and I don't know what the fuck was going on.
Well, why don't you contact them first?
Around me, man, so I felt it too.
And what did they say?
I'm just crying Spanish, I guess.
I mean, you got here
Dog,
during
quit with your garbage.
What did you jump out of one of the planes?
It was like a week before it happened. My family finally migrated, bro. Ooh, thank God, right?
Man, you got it just under the fucking wire. You Indiana Jones that shit.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking wild.
Yeah,
One of the last brown people to make it in. Incredible. What is
Towels from the restroom, bro.
Because the E doesn't count for anything?
brown hand wiped paper towels you chose to use as a handkerchief here tonight?
Yeah, man.
Incredible.
Yeah, dude.
The things you wipe yourself with are brown. Enrique, what's been going on in life? Tell us about it.
Pretty good, man. Ever since I quit my job, I found bro. So I've been making some real money, which has been supplementing the shit that I was doing when I was working at Buc-ee's, you know. So it's
What happened at Buc-ee's? You resigned from Buc-ee's?
I ran out of PTO, like I said last episode, so I had to fucking dip out, man, because I was missing on a few gigs, bro. And I didn't feel like I hadn't had enough time to write, you know, and really take this shit seriously. So now I'm in the road, man. I hit 6 states already, man. I hit Jersey, South Carolina, North Carolina, Arizona. I was there with Martin Phillips, bro. I was his caretaker, you know what I'm saying, walking around with it. And then also I just hit Missouri with Hans Kemp, so I've been hitting the fucking round.
He's been destroying lately.
Yeah, I've been hearing all about it. Enrique's longer sets going really well, which it's incredible.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you, man. It's the dream, bro. It's really the dream. Comedy's the only thing supplementing me, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. June was a little rough, but, you know, just like, you know.
So when you say you're eating peanut butter sandwiches, how many exactly did you eat?
Literally a whole bread loaf a day, you know what I mean?
A whole loaf a day.
Keep the sugar level up.
All right. Absolutely. What else do you do to sustain your incredible weight? We can give some good advice for Chris Howard.
You wake up early, you hit the Chinese buffet, right? So you can get some breakfast and lunch, dude. You just sit down at that motherfucker, bro. I drink some of my goat's milk, bro. I have a few goats. I'll milk them bitches, dude. Make some.
You have real goats?
Yeah, I have some real ass goats, bro, at home, man.
Wow.
So I DIY some goat cheese. Probably sell some of the lobby after this if you want to buy some. Hey, I'm trying to supplement some money, dude.
I think comics are selling CDs after this.
Yeah.
This is fucking
Yeah,
comedy. I've been to 6 states and I'm selling goat milk.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a question for you. When you were in Arizona with Martin, who was driving?
He was totally driving. He wanted to prove himself, bro. And yeah, we got pulled over.
Who does the talking in that situation?
You know what I'm saying?
Well, you're doing fantastic. We love you here. You're a golden ticket winner. Thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep it moving here. Ooh la la. The Mexicans, they get their own special songs. Hey, hi there. Start. Space makes it easy to create a website, engage with your audience, and sell products to content.
Because you gave me 40 points?
Your space is way to looking started personal guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from a professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up.
Yeah, but I'd come back from it.
Get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools, so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
Kickstarter update written content on any website, product description, or email with Squarespace AI, generating instant personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain tone and intro
Yes.
that you need to get short or long form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. Sell exclusive content on your site by adding a paywall to sell membership or courses, or sell files your customers can download like PDFs, music, or ebooks. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/GoTony to save 10% off your first purchase with a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/GoTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. As sponsored by Heyman's. Guys, sometimes intimate moments happen spontaneously, and we always want to be ready so we can perform in the bedroom. Tennis treatments that can help you stay hard and last longer. Yeah, giving you that boost of confidence so you can be ready whenever the mood strikes. Healthcare by providing access to affordable sexual health treatments, all from the comfort of your couch. Hims provides access to a range of doctor-trusted ED treatments such as chewable hard mints, proven treatments like Viagra or Cialis, or the generics for up to 95% cheaper. Red Band.
The process is simple and 100% online. No uncomfortable doctor visits. Just answer a series of questions on their site, and a medical provider will determine the right treatment option. If prescribed, your medication ships directly to you for free.
That's right. No insurance, low price for your treatment. Visits, ongoing shipments, and provider messaging. Hims has hundreds of thousands of trusted subscribers, so if ED is getting you down, it's time for you to find the option that works for you. Start your free online visit today at hims.com/KillTony. That's HIMS.com/KillTony for your personalized ED treatment options. Hims.com/KillTony. The products mentioned are chewable compounded products which are not approved or verified for the safety or effectiveness by the FDA. Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details on important safety information. Subscription required. Prices can vary upon the product and subscription plan. Now, we're going to keep it moving to another bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Rose Highland, everybody. Rose Highland.
Hi guys, I'm from England and I recently did my citizenship test. I got 82% wrong, but it was hard, because I had to take a written test. And the Mexicans get to just do an obstacle course. Like that's way, I could do that, I'm agile, And they got me on the first question, The first question was name 2 nationally celebrated U.S. holidays, right? So I'm like, okay, Christmas. No, that's Christianity. So I just said 9/11, and but I thought you had a day off for that. I swear to God, like something crazy like that. Don't get to go paddleboarding. I don't get it. I thought the questions would be like a bit more American. Like, what's the difference?
I'm beating you by 100 points. I'm beating you by 100 points.
One of them's for children.
That's my goal.
I would have got that.
Fuck yeah.
Sounds good, big
Rose
dog.
Highland, welcome to the show. Very fun. Welcome to the greatest country on planet Earth, the United States of America. How's life going, Rose?
Yeah, it's good.
You come here often to America?
I actually live here now at the moment.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Where do you? Oh, here in Austin.
Yeah, in Austin. Yeah.
Austin. How long have you been here?
I've been in America 5 years, and then in Austin 2 years.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Amazing. What made you pick Austin?
My friend moved here. I lived in Boston, and she moved here, and I came to see her, and I just didn't leave.
Comedy too?
No. It's just
More. Rose, you roller derby.
What up, Pep? What'd you say?
I feel like the voice doesn't match the fucking look.
What do you?
So much.
Yeah, I know.
Beat the shit out of me.
Oh, I love.
Yeah.
Lots of chemicals.
What type of English habits do you still have in America?
Dog, I'm not naming chemicals for you.
Toast for breakfast or something.
I mean, I'll drink tea till the day I die.
Right.
Yeah.
What else?
English-wise, I don't think we even have traditions. Like all our food is shit. So.
Absolutely. What do you do for fun, Rose?
I'm in a band.
Are you really in a band?
Yeah.
What type of band is it?
We're grunge.
Grunge?
Like 90s.
What do you do in the band?
I play bass and sing.
You play bass and sing? Really? Yeah. Here, you want to grab the bass guitar, play something for us? Just do it. Yeah, grab the bass guitar. Just stood there looking at me like, here we go. Oh, you're not very good at bass. Here comes the truth, ladies and gentlemen. The truth is coming out. Well, we have a blind guy that plays, so figure it out.
Is this about to be the 130-pound live right here?
Step back up to that microphone over there. It's gonna be fine. Yep, you're gonna sing as well.
Okay. All right.
You want to say that you're in a band, that you play bass and sing. You're gonna play bass and sing.
Okay.
The band will follow along. Oh shit. Oh shit. D, grab a seat. You're gonna do this fine. We have there's a British chick playing your bass for a second. Okay. You're gonna be fine. This is the part of the show where it's like a little talent show. So play us something. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Coast to coast, the Illuminati was here. Remember, today was Arbor Day, so if you were late, it's okay. You can still do something later on today or when you wake up. It's always strange when you're on at night. To me, it's not the next day.
All right, give it back to the blind guy. We've had a blind bass player. I didn't realize you're a deaf bass player. That's incredible. Guys, what do we think about that performance?
I thought you got a couple quick laughs in comedy, but that was fucking way cooler. Holy shit. And your look-friendly matches what you were doing.
Thank you.
Yeah, it makes sense. What's the name of your band?
We're called Sunspite.
Sunspite.
Yeah.
We're called Sunspite. Top of the morning, day. We're called Sunspite. Come see us live at O'Malley's.
That's how cool she's saying
Sounds like fucking cats. Are you the lead singer of the band?
Yeah, but it's a grunge band. We don't have to sing.
Everybody in the audience is just retarded. They don't give a fuck. They're like, oh, let's mosh or something. Let's run into each other.
Good one.
I don't need to be good at it.
Right. They don't use Q-tips, grunge bands, so it doesn't matter what it sounds like. Okay, what else are you into, Rose?
I paint. I'm just a creative. I think I just do pretty much just creative stuff.
Very good. Very good. What's your love life like? What was that noise?
I'm on a visa that's tied to a husband.
Oh my goodness.
So
I love it. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I doesn't love him, it sounds like.
Sounds like it's very transactional.
I'm not sure what I'm allowed to say, so
What?
I don't know what I'm allowed to say.
Yeah, well, it's okay. If anything bad happens with your husband, we have a guy with full-blown cerebral palsy that knows how to drive. That would love to marry you. You have backup plans now that you're in the Cool Tony universe.
Nice.
Sunspite. You guys play a lot. When's your next show?
Yeah, we're playing this weekend. But we're recording stuff at the moment, so I'm not doing too many shows.
Very cool. Very cool. Comedy's going good?
Yeah, it's been really, really fun. Really good.
Okay. Well, Rose, thank you so much. Here is a big joke book for your courage for
I beat you
bass.
by
Thank you.
New America.
99. No, I beat you by
Wait a second. Hold on, Rose. Come back.
108.
Rose, come back. Step up to the microphone. Is your husband a comedian?
I got you, Zoot.
No.
Okay.
What are your thoughts? Let's do a post game interview. What are your thoughts, Zoot? Zoot, do you think you're ever going to beat me at Literati? Dude, you came closer than any person who I've actually encountered. There was this one time all you needed was to be able to put down a V somewhere and you couldn't find a place. Yeah, dog, that was amazing. All right. Well, you need to be patient. I need to adjust computers. I have to go to the bathroom. Now, whenever I tell you I have to go to the bathroom, you always leave. So don't leave. I'll be right back. I'll be like 1 minute.
Okay, so let me ask you this. How do you see that?
Or the thing that I've been getting.
My boyfriend is.
Your boyfriend is, right. That's what I've been told that your boyfriend was pulled out of the bucket next. Coincidentally.
Can I tell you something?
Absolutely insane, because this happened a fucking couple weeks ago. And our producers know all the teas around the city, so they know who's fucking who. Wow. So your boyfriend is next.
Yes.
Okay. Did you just see him when you went back?
Yes.
Does he know you have a husband?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Michael J. Fox. Do you fuck the husband sometimes?
No. No.
Okay.
I had a finger. Does your husband know you're fucking
Dude.
open like it?
No.
Oh my goodness. Well, you have about 2 or 3 weeks to figure it out.
Yeah. Divorce is gonna be great.
Perfect.
Zoot.
You know what? Here's a good book for your future ex-husband too. Take one of those. Maybe that'll make him.
All right, go.
Everybody. There she goes.
And all right, well, that's cool. You should have said that.
There's going to be a suicide note.
20.
Tony book in
20.
She was the love of my life. Oh wait, no. All right. Make some noise for her boyfriend and a comedian. Everybody. Cameron. All right.
Yeah, I know.
Worst sex ever happened to me. All right, man.
Get it. Nice checkout.
I don't know. I went skiing. I'm just trying to remember happier moments in my life. All right,
Fuck. Thanks, big dog. Thank you. I think, Doug, do I tell you how I think you should play Blitz?
I went skiing last year. I realized I like skiing. It's my favorite. It's the whitest sport ever. It's made by white people for white people. I figured it out. You can tell how white it is by the way.
Not as badly as I did.
The
Thanks,
ranking goes
dude.
least dangerous to most dangerous. It's a color-coded system. There must have been a meeting between 4 white guys. They were like, all right, we got green and blue figured out. Michael, what's the most dangerous color you can think of? Yeah, for sure, black. I think black's the scariest. God damn, Michael. All right, well, what's scarier than black? Double black, I think. That's way scarier. Tell somebody where you're going. Thank you, guys.
Cameron Illig, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta tell you, Cameron, I fucking love it. One of my favorite things that happens on this show just happened, which is when someone that's been on this show before numerous times, hasn't been on for a while,
Dude, that's bullshit.
gets pulled out of the bucket, and your fucking experience and your true comedy.
Nice checkout.
You as a comedian just shined completely. 30 seconds worth of laughter on
triple
the
14.
situation
Bullshit.
for you. Just being honest and in the moment flowing from what happened before you, calling it out, using it to your advantage. The very amateur decision there would have been, I got to change the vibe. I got to get into this material, get into it as fast as I can, make them forget about me being the boyfriend of the girl that was on. And instead, you took your time, you absorbed the situation, used it to your advantage, a little comedy jujitsu, took your time, went into a great joke, and then that was it.
Yeah, now maybe she make her forget about her husband. That'd be.
Yeah, let's jump right into that. We'll talk about skiing later. The joke was great, but let's talk about life. How long you been dipping into the old tea and crumpets over there?
A year now, almost.
Whoa! Oh my God! Look at that.
Is the husband dying or
Welcome.
something? What's going on here?
We hope.
Wow.
I want to get killed. It's really.
What are you going to do with the last 3 weeks of your life?
The same thing.
Do you know what this guy looks like? If you can, you must have done a little scouting, a little research.
No, I that he came and saw me.
No, you didn't.
How do you know
You came and saw his wife.
Nice miss. Nice miss.
You said came
Nice.
inside his wife? Oh.
Just like me a little bit.
I bet you would. So it's Chris Howard.
Not as bad as mine. Not as bad as mine, big dog.
You, what does he do for work?
These like some shit.
I love that you say.
Wow, look at all the stuff lit up. Look at all the stuff that's lit up that you on which you could win.
Every day, yeah.
Yeah, you did. Gotcha.
You went to see her at a show. And
You're done.
Yeah.
Nope, you're done. You're done.
Right?
6. Get the double 20. Get it.
Oh, okay.
No, it's really
Get that double 20, Zoot. You can do it.
Totally.
Oh, very close. Nice loss.
Is the accident worth dying for?
Yeah, I didn't even make it that far.
Dog, I don't know.
I was trying to be careful.
I was going for.
Oh yeah, dude, let's get Connor in this. Connor, download the app Plato, Plato. It's on the App Store or Google Play. Yes, sir, it does. Dude, he's a smart person. I've known Connor longer than I've known you, Zoot. Zoot, are you going to accept? Zoot. WTF, dog. Zoot. He's in. He's just being himself. Zoot, can you hear me? All right. Yeah, dog.
American killed because of
Triple,
ignorance.
double. Do it. Oh, dude. Get that 7. Triple 7. You did it. You did it. 2 nights in a row. Dog. That's perfect. Nice job. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, Connor, create. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be doing that. Yep, not today. Okay, just one moment, and I'll send you. Mine's the Rabbi, TheRabbi. Just send me an invite. You know, I didn't play the worst game you've ever seen. Just a moment, Connor. Dog, I wasn't even paying attention. I was just throwing darts. Excellent. I see. I will accept it momentarily, and I'll send you an invite to bowling. Or not bowling, golf. I said golf. Dude, just hit the 18. Good job. Dog. No one gives a flying fuck about darts. You know what they care? They care about mini golf, and they care about literati, and they care about blitz. So do I. Okay, let's explain to Connor how to play. So, Connor, I just sent you an invitation to play. You accept it. You should be added to the game when you accepted. Okay. Yeah. You still do. Yeah. No, you were fine. Okay, so you don't want to do what I just did. Okay, Connor, don't hit it in the black stuff, or you have to start from the beginning. The white stuff is ice. The arrows are they like move your ball. It's difficult. Right. Right. You don't want to hit it in the black stuff. Hit it off the corner. Yeah, there you go. That's a good shot. You got you got fucked. That's yeah, but that's not his fault. He got fucked. Why not? Okay. Screw a kangaroo. He said fuck a duck. There's a saying, screw a kangaroo. Look at that shot, Zoot. How'd you like that? Zoot, you have to make your shot. Don't suck dick. All right. Connor has a chance to beat Zoot. So you want to hit it at the corner? That's a good shot. That's a really good shot. Oh, no way. That was a really good shot. That's okay. You get points. Yep. All right, Connor, watch where I hit this ball. I'm going to hit it off the corner. This is where you want to hit it, right off the little corner there. Dude, that was a dog shit shot. You know it. Oh, what a shot. Oh, get it. Dude, you're not going to get it in, so I don't even know why you're talking about it. You're going to hit it in the water, Connor. Dude, we're on the second hole, and you're down. I didn't. You're down 2 points. Yeah, you're. I mean, all's fair in love and war, big dog. All's fair in love and war. Oh, just watch what I do. That's not what you want to do, but you kind of want to be where I am, but not exactly there. Don't do what Zoo did. Dude, oh, fuck it. I, oh, Zoo, so bad. Zoo, no, I'm not. I'm gonna fuck over Connor though. Oh wow, Connor just fucked you. Yeah, everybody loves me, baby. No, it wasn't. Dog, I see where I am. Yes, that's a good shot. How'd you like that? Zoo, don't. That was terrible. That was awful. Connor, he could water bump you. Dog, I got 2 points, and you, Zoot, got 0. And you know this is my best hole. Dog, I haven't lost on this hole in like 50 games against you. I don't understand your strategy there, Zoot. Dog shit. It's 6:06 in the morning. No shit, Sherlock. So do you see how good my shot is and how dog shit yours is? Dude, that was terrible. So you could maybe make it from there. Oh, that actually hurts Zoo. Maybe, maybe not. He might be able to hit it in off the tree. Short. Oh, what a shot. Was not expecting that. Connor, you catch on very quickly. I've played against people and I have to like tell them like you gotta pull back, and they're like, I don't know how to do it. And like we don't have to do any of that with you. That's good. Go, 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 go. Perfect shot. All right. So the sand trap, you go slower. The pink stuff is like really sticky. So like you can get through it, but it's just slow. And then you can take out trees. Sometimes there are hidden holes, but we'll tell you where they are, where we know they are. Needing to be faster. Oh, that was not good. Garbage. Not bad. Oh, Zoo. Zoo hit my ball. Short. Zoo, that was terrible. All right, you ready for this, Zoo? Look how beautiful this shot is, Zoo. Oh, could have been better. Zoo, don't mess up. Zoo, that's a dog shit shot. It's bad. I don't even know why you're doing that. Dog shit, dude. Zoo, look at the scoreboard. I have a perfect game going against you. You're just new. Oh, Zoot. You ready for this, big dog? Get it. That's a good shot. Roll, 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 roll. Roll, roll, roll. Zoot, you ready for this? Zoot, are you ready for this? Just a straight up perfect shot in the hole. Zoot, how'd you like that? Zoot, you're short. I'm already telling you, your ball's going to be short. I don't know why you're not listening to me. That was so Zoot, you know that was bad. No, I'm saying your shot was bad. Yeah, but come on. Zoot, I got a perfect game against you. Yeah, I did. That's a perfect game, big dog. Correct. You got it. Bowling. Zoot, you ready for this shot? You see how amazing it is? Perfect. Oh man, almost perfect. Dude, that's a terrible shot. Of all the shots that I've seen, oh, perfect shot, dude. Good job. Oh, dude, STF, you know I'm gonna win. That's okay. I'm still gonna beat you. That's a cool story, and everybody enjoyed it. Because I can't make it. Oh, I forgot. We're playing against each other. I didn't realize potentially. Go. I forgot. We're playing. We have 3 people. When it's only 2 people, you can just screw around like that. All right, dude. You ready to be terrible? That shot is pretty good. Dog, you're terrible at this game, and you know it. Dude, I'm gonna make this, and I'm gonna have a big smile on my face when it goes in. Oh no! You fuck with my ball. It's like that sticky stuff. Dude, are you gonna make it? Nope. Make it, Connor. Oh, Zoot, good 0 points. Connor with a huge, huge shot. I'm not good at this hole.
Let's go to a crash on the 60 in Cupido. Still a pretty serious accident out there.
Then close it and reopen it.
And celebrate the LA Skipper. The first 40,000 fans in attendance will receive a Dave Roberts bobblehead presented by Kineshita. Visit Dodgers.com/promotions.
Zoot, you just went in the water.
They also unveiled battery-powered security cameras that last up to 2 years. More tech news, tips, and your questions.
Oh, fuck.
Rich on Tech with Rich DeMiro. At 11 on AFI AM 640. Future health weight loss. Get access to weight loss medicine with something step-out and pill options if you don't like it. FutureHealth.com. The meds that ain't hunger and cravings. Well, Future
Got it. Zoot, you have to make this. Zoot, you have to. You must. That's a good shot. Too bad it's not good enough. Because I'm sexy. Garbage shots. Zoot's taking garbage shots. Some of the Yes, I did. All right, so there's something known as a water bump, which is where you hit somebody's ball and your ball replaces it. Their ball goes back to the previous spot. You'll see it right now because Zoot will probably do it too. Yeah, what'd you do, Zoot? Too hard. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a good shot. Yeah, now I'm gonna water bump him. I'm an easy target for a water bump, though. Oh, but Zoot's still fucked up. That's a good shot. That's stop. The best. You can't water bump me. Go in the water. Yes, he is.
It's easy to trust. Visit audiohearing.com. That's AUDIEN-hearing.com. For official rules and more information about contests on this station,
Water. Water. Zoot, did you know that you lost again? Jude, I just wanted you to know that my ball's in the hole and your ball is in the sand trap. Just in case you didn't know. Big old win. All right. Zoot, you ready? Zoot, you suck cock. Certainly not there. In case you guys didn't know, you can put curve on the ball or you can put spin on the ball by moving your finger like a C, but it's difficult. Zoot, you're so bad. This is a tough shot. Oh, I almost got it. Garbage. Get it. Got it. That was a good spare. That was a good spare. Get it. Ooh. This one's easy. Very nice. Zoot, I dedicate this shot to you and all of your shitty play. Just 5 frames. This is the last shot. Where it's not. And that means Zoot got last. Zoot, you want to play bounce? Bounce sucks. I'm not good at it. All right, so you can play with up to 16 people in this one. All right, so So basically, Connor, you want to tap on the screen, and your ball will go higher and higher. It can only pass. It can only pass through certain areas that are of the right color. Okay. Zoot. 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 All right, accept my invitation. Three, two, one. Zoot, you suck dick. Fuck. How you guys struggling with that? Fuck. 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 Are you done, Zoot? You're done? I think it's only a 2-person game. You play against Zoot. Play against him. All right. Well, then let's find something else. We play. You want to play Uno, Zoot? All right, we'll play Uno. All right, 3 players. Yeah, it's the biggest game they have. Okay, we're good. Zoot, all the special cards. I think it's Uno or Ocho. It's at the top and it's featured, and it's always featured. Perhaps. Zoot, are you going to accept the invitation?
Oh, okay. Yeah, but he's been doing so.
Because I'm sexy.
Once you go wet.
All right, so Cameron, let's talk about
Sounds like you're the scariest color on the.
Well, it's more like a type
Dude, F you for skipping me.
Least scary.
So Cameron, how's life been going? Tell us about it. What else is going on? You're not back and shits. What's going on?
It's good. I'm graduating in fall, so that's fun.
You're graduating from what?
From college.
In what degree?
Data analytics. Yeah, master's. But whatever. Whatever. I drive a truck of ice, so I'm never gonna use it. But
you drive a truck filled with ice?
Yeah, that's my job now.
Wow. My God.
How many pieces of ice? In a truck.
How many pieces of ice?
Yeah. You're in data analytics. Fucking tell me how many pieces of ice are in the truck. Cameron.
Yeah, Cameron. Is it a lot of ice?
It's a whole lot of ice.
And sometimes you're in the back of the truck, just you and the ice.
Yeah, I gotta do this.
That's almost as cold as fucking another man's wife. Ooh, what a noise the audience just made. Ooh.
I feel like I lost 3 years, that's a long time.
Dude, draw a card.
Teabagging the Boston Harbor, I'm fucking...
Yeah, you're teabbagging something, that's for sure. I love it, Cameron. Comedy's going good.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's going great. Just doing it here and going on the road a little bit, but not too much.
I love it. Our old school friends with the great Cam Patterson. You guys started together in Orlando, right?
Yeah. I mean, he started before me, and then I came to the Orlando Mics.
You guys came up together, right?
Yeah, well,
remember this.
Yeah, basically, he moved here, and then he lived with me, and then he came here.
You were famously known around the mothership as White. No, which is everybody.
It's not just the mothership anymore. It's
White.
No, we don't play at it because it's just luck of the draw, as they say.
Well, great stuff.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
Looked on the show. There he goes.
It's
Cameron
two people.
White Cam.
I think it'll be because he knows how to keep a
I'll
secret.
play all those games.
Running a secret.
All right, we'll play one more, loser.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for not White Cam, but indeed Black Cam.
Dude.
Super fucking superstar.
Oh, you're right. Connor, get your shit together. There you go.
I used to listen to them fuck. I did. Ear on the wall, nigga. She phone like a British bitch. It's pretty cool, dog.
Dude, you had of all the games we played, you had the best game of any of us. So if anybody's the loser, it is not you. You did so well at darts.
I would just get her ass Indian burn, because there's no point to fight your ass. You gonna feel this heat. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, what the fuck?
They had like the women I've ever seen in my life. It was like I seen so pretty. I never seen pretty women like ever, bro. And I thought to myself, why is this so hot ass place? But then I was like, if I was God and I put the prettiest women in one place, I turned the heat up too. Take your clothes off. I'll tell you that.
Fucking genius, dude.
I guess that's true. It's such a
freaky ass genius. That is hilarious. Cam, absolutely destroying. And you did it again. Dude, super
Yo,
viral
Cam.
right now. You did a material about the that night, had it recorded, had it out that night or the next morning.
You had the X-ray.
Everybody, everywhere, millions and millions and millions and millions of views.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
I was kind of mad, like, I should use this as a minute, but fuck it.
Yeah.
Going out there.
Yeah, honestly, I'm
Bye
sorry.
bye.
And I love that. Though. You're crazy.
All right, so you going to bed?
Got that. And
All right, sweet dreams, big dog. Come back
So
in the
crazy
morning.
in yours that Dad, and I to
Ew,
mom,
what
Dad,
the fuck are
that's
you
when they, like,
saying?
talk about stuff. It's a weird.
You kidding?
Oh yeah.
All right,
He don't even call me.
take care, big dog.
Goddamn
I'll play you Connor and
We're like an and a father of an NFL running. Like it's like it's the least we can do for him today. We don't want him using his brain at all. How do we make money off of it? It is fucking incredible. You're a goddamn machine. And I gotta tell you, man, you know, the thing happened and I see the clip on my own Twitter, like not tagged, like it's just like organically there. Yeah. Holy shit, it's Cam. Let me see what he did. A minute and a half of you crushing. That night had to be less than an hour or two after the shooting itself.
Yeah, no, he got shot. And my dog like, but Sean got shot. Like, that's fucking crazy. And then I'm gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
And that was cool.
Yeah.
That was the whole thing. I don't know if I wanted something more than that. That was the whole situation.
Isn't it kind of funny that there's an assassination attempt on a former president, and all of us are like, we gotta fucking do something. not you know, just write a joke. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. I posted it. I'm like, fuck, I should have saved it. Should have saved it for this.
It's just amazing, and you know your work ethic from having to write and perform a minute every single week. It's what gets you there. Being able to kick out a minute and a half like that, I was very proud to see it organically pop up. You're killing it. What else is going on, Ken?
Speaking of my pops, I recently bought my pops a new car.
You bought your dad a new car?
Hell yeah.
Wow, that is make some noise. That is the blackest thing of the night.
What the fuck is that?
You know what that sound means, everybody? I don't know.
I bought him a 2008 Nissan Camper.
2008? Oh, that's hilarious. Shit.
wow, that was good. 101.
You get a 2008. You get a 2008. Unfucking believable.
That's what he wanted. That's what he asked for. That was a year. I got to the house. He said, "Hey man, I want a 2008 Nissan Camper." I said, "Let's fucking do it, nigga."
Wow. Dad, I'm gonna make your dreams come true.
That's what you want, brother. Make it happen, bitch. Yeah.
Oh, dude, you could win.
Any rims? Any?
Oh, they said they got no tent. You out in the fishbowl. Nothing.
Unbelievable. To think that when his toenails hit that gas pedal. Dad's feet are out of control. You gotta kind of see it to believe it.
I'm gonna take a picture and just put my story.
Oh yeah, please. Oh my God, please tag me in that.
I got horrible feet.
You're not gonna believe it when you see it, folks. I've been roasting his father's feet all around the country. Yeah, all around. He wears sandals. He just serves it up on a platter for me.
With no lotion either. He don't put no lotion on the bitch and just scrape this ashy ass feet. That's it, dog.
Yeah, he leaves footprints everywhere he goes. It looks like someone's been walking in salt.
It just nails like the Guinness Book of World Records, like the old lady with the crazy long nails.
It's like the Guinness Book of World Records. Yeah, very good. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, get 52.
Anything else crazy going on, Cam?
One.
I got a funny thing about you, Chad.
Not bad.
About the first time ever, that was scary. You know that?
All right, I'll play in Cup Pong. Let me send the invite, though. Just for a moment, I have to check
Black
something.
Man, tell me what you know. I brought
Go
you
for
up
it,
that
big
little
dog.
boy and had like the worst set of my life. That I had to bring you on stage, and then the new running joke is that you my arch nemesis. Because I was like, how the fuck you had to just sit there and watch me bomb for 15 minutes? I had to bring you up, and it was just that's it. That's the whole story. I thought it was gonna be way cooler than that. It wasn't. They hated it. I don't like telling it no more. Let's move on, huh?
It happens. It happens. Chad had a great set.
He murdered. He destroyed. I went back and contemplated suicide for a couple of days.
Yeah.
It was bad. It was bad.
Good thing you don't know how to tie a knot.
I don't need to tie my shoes, nigga.
Cam, you're a fucking freak. You're everything that this show is about. Fucking work ethic, performance, being in the moment, staying in the pocket, and executing. I love it. I love you. Cam Patterson, everybody. There he goes. Cam's the man. Fun, positive, works hard. Great guy. She just the best. All right, we have another bucket pool. We're gonna meet them all together. Make some noise for Benjamin Grellet.
Wow, that sounds fun.
Grellet.
It's a little too intense for me. Meaning, I have to like turn my. I'm not good at games where I have to play them horizontally.
My wife decided she saw this new thigh cream. It's so she could lose weight on her thighs. Funny thing is, ever since she's been losing it, I've been losing weight. Like this. Her thighs look strong. I don't know what's going on with that shit. She also heard that you could test a battery to see if it has any juice in it by touching it. Not only did that be pretty, but when the hood fell down, she almost broke her freaking neck. She's a trip, my wife. I knew I was too high when I tried to light a match with a charm this morning. Yeah. Doesn't work.
Right. Grellet, totally different cat there. We have Deep Madness
Well,
going the bass in your 60 seconds. I think everyone was ready for you to be done, Benjamin.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's a very emotional crowd of pussies here tonight. Welcome to Austin, Texas, you flaming homosexuals. Benjamin, did you say I'm Nick when you first started? Hi, I'm Nick.
No, why would I say that?
That's what I was wondering. That's what I thought.
Ben.
What? Oh, you said Ben. Okay. I thought, all right. How are you?
I'm good.
How old are you?
I'm 73.
Oh my God, you're adorable.
Yeah. Never give up.
And how long have you been doing comedy?
Probably about 14 years altogether, but I haven't been on stage since 2010 until about a month ago.
Until a month ago, and you were on this show.
Yeah.
Right.
About 2 weeks ago.
I remember it. I would not forget you.
Yeah, you remember it.
I remember.
Richie.
What?
Richie.
Richie? Richie Ramirez.
The
That's
Night
right.
Stalker.
You've done drugs with Richie.
That's right.
That's a Night Stalker, Richie?
Yeah.
Did you just call him Richie?
Yeah.
You might know my pal Teddy, but good guy. He, you have a nickname for the Night Stalker?
But, yeah, his name was Richie. I didn't know he was a Night Stalker when I first met him.
I figured. Just that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw him on TV, on the news, and my girlfriend's like, "Oh my God, Richie's on the news!" I'm going, what the fuck? And I saw these people chasing him down some street in LA. I'm like, "Run, Richie, run! What the hell did you do?" Then I see Night Stalker.
What's up, Fran? How are you?
Night Stalker. Good thing we only saw him during the.
Hey, Fran. How'd you find out about me? Oh, okay. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so now for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. Fran, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Excellent. Well, this is similar. I have been streaming since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I don't want war anymore, and so I've made my life essentially a human experiment, a human zoo for the world to be able to observe, to give myself a platform to be able to talk about ways in which we can improve humanity, like ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the use of digging of wells. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It has a very long name. I recognize that. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. And one of the things that we've done is we've built wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. I want to continue that kind of positivity, and I'm a major advocate for the Life Straw program. But most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. Other things that I talk about are the importance of data. Data, according to The Economist magazine, is Earth's number one resource, which means that it overtook petroleum in 2018. I have more data archived than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I want to help everyone who's helped me along the way, including you. What I want to do is be able to give you enough money for you to be able to help your friends and your family and be able to create generational wealth. And then eventually, I'd like you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I talk about other things that aren't normally discussed in society, like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like quantum computing, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex. Fast forward to the year, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing African elephant surrogates. They just recently reintroduced the dire wolf. They want to Excellent. Well, their next plan is the woolly mammoth. Then they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I think this is fascinating, and I do my best to publicize everything I can about it. I have a deep passion for other topics such as nuclear energy, alien disclosure, things like that may be of benefit to you. And this is only if you want, Fran, but things like life extension technology. So what does that mean? Well, I want to be able to give you all the money that you need one day to be able to increase your life expectancy. When you were born, Fran, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. And I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as perhaps, and again, this is with your consent, oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, things like ambrosia therapy and cold shock therapy. But eventually you're going to become old enough and you're going to say, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Again, this is only with your consent, but if you'd like, we might be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, which is where we scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI into a computer, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Fran, is that there's an opportunity perhaps for you to experience digital immortality if you want. What are your thoughts? I agree. I'm glad to hear. It absolutely is. And I have recognized it and dedicated my life to this project. I have more social media than any person in global history. I have over 100 YouTube accounts. I'm live right now in 16 simultaneous YouTube accounts. You see how many Discords I'm in, including the Fish Tank server. I'm the number one streamer all time in the Aiden Ross Discord, in Amaranth's Discord, in Kai Sanat's Discord, in iShowSpeed's Discord, and quite a few others. I have more social media than any person. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Instagram accounts, 500 Twitch accounts, 1,000 TikTok accounts, 2,000 Twitter accounts, 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and 10,000 Kick accounts. I essentially have become a project for the world to be able to study in the future. And you should know, more than anything that I say, I'm always here to help you. If you ever need anything, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to provide optimism and I'm here to give people hope. And I want you to know how much I appreciate you exploring what I do and joining my Discord. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. So, with that, do you have any questions? Okay, excellent. Well, Connor and I were just playing games. Do you like to play games? Okay, that's all right. So we have groups of people who come in here and play games, but I like podcasts. Specifically, I like stand-up comedy. Do you know what Kill Tony is, Fran? Okay, so Kill Tony is the largest live podcast in the world, and I'm completing a marathon of it. So I'm on episode like 680 of 710. Um, it is, you're going to know about it. It's coming to Netflix. It already started airing on Netflix. So it's really unique for a podcast to start airing on Netflix. But this is a podcast that has sold out the Forum in Los Angeles and Madison Square Garden. It's a very big deal. And now it's going to start airing on Netflix every Monday, and it's going to become pretty revolutionary. What it is, it's very simple. Amateur comedians put together 1 minute of stand-up comedy, and they go and they just do what they can to make people laugh. Whether the audience thinks they're funny or not is to be determined, but essentially it's like 1 minute of stand-up, and can you make a panel of people laugh as well? And then you find out a little bit about the people. So that's what we've been watching. That's what you can see on my laptop here. Um, and yeah, if you're wondering how I got into the fish tank Discord, which I don't know if you are or not, but just to give you that idea, kind of connect the dots. There was a streamer, may his memory be a blessing. He died earlier this year. His name was Music Biz Marty. And Music Biz Marty liked to troll people. That's what Music Biz Marty was, for what he was known. And about 2 years ago, he came into my stream and wanted to troll me and tried to troll me, but he really couldn't. He's like, once he heard me and talked to me, he saw that I had a really good heart. And he invited me to stream in his Discord. And then someone saw me from the fish tanks Discord in that Discord and wondered what I was doing. They came in here. I explained to them I just give people a portal into my life, and they thought it was a really cool idea. And so they invited me to start streaming in the fish tank Discord, and I've been doing that now for about 100 days straight. And that's how I got in there. How did you find out about the fish tank Discord? Excellent. Very well. Well, as I said previously, you should know that you have a home here. I'm always live in here, so if you ever want to connect with me, I'm here. I always have something interesting going on, whether it's playing games or watching something interesting. We watch documentaries. I don't know if you're too into sports, but we're super into sports. So we watch the Super Bowls in here, UFCs are in here. We watch the World Cup in here. We watch the Men's World Cup, the Women's World Cup, the WNBA championship, the NBA championship. We're watching the NFL draft. We watch the college basketball, March Madness, college football playoff, women's college basketball, March Madness. I mean, we'll watch the MLB. I'm in a bunch of fantasy sports. So, and you should know that I'm live, as I said previously, on like 16 different YouTube channels, but then also I multi-stream. So I'm live on Twitch right now. I'm live on Twitter Spaces, video Twitter Spaces. I'm live in Discord. I'm live on Instagram. I'm live in Rumble and YouNow and quite a few different others. So I do my best to become the most archived individual in global history. I think people will study this in the future, like we study people's journals or their diaries. People will study this because it's essentially a vlog, but it's a digital diary for the world. And this is what I do. I'm glad that you're here. So with that, I don't mean to pressure you by any means. You can stay for as long as you want. You can, like Connor has been in here. He slept in here last night. I just had a friend from Australia who we just play. I've been playing games with him for like 6 hours straight. Um, you should know that these computers that I have here, which you've probably seen from my other angles in the fish tank server, I make bots. I make robots that promote myself on different platforms. So it is essentially they're just like spam bots that I create. But yeah, I'm an advocate for different individuals, specifically women. Um, if you don't mind, I'll share how I'm an advocate for women. I'm I'm about equality of the genders, and specifically, I don't like that women are discriminated against, specifically in technology. And let me give examples. Like, I'm a man and I'm on YouTube right now, and if I go like this and flash my nipples, nothing's going to happen to me. I'm not going to lose my accounts. No big deal. But if a woman were to do that, she could lose ability to be able to provide for herself, to provide for her family, to be able, all her hard work will simply be removed. And I don't like that. I don't like that kind of discrimination. Not that necessarily I want to see people's skin. That's not necessarily something that I want. But I don't think that the punishment fits the crime, so to speak. That, if you're on Instagram and you have a nips, you're live, you can lose your whole account. I had a friend of mine. She lives in Malibu, and she was just on stream and like bent down and had like a quick nip slip, and she lost her account. That kind of stuff I feel is discriminatory behavior, and so when I go viral, I would like to ensure that people have equal opportunities and equal rights, especially on the internet. And so, I mean, that's just one way how I'm an advocate for women. I think that women for too long have not had equal opportunities at certain positions, and just overall, I'd like to empower women. So you should know that that's just kind of a passion project of mine. That when I go viral, which I know if I keep doing this for long enough, I will. That I ensure that I'm an advocate for women and people everywhere, just of all backgrounds and creeds and races. I really am about people, and I want to see humanity bettered. So, with that being said, let me if you were like, let's just say this is just something that I sometimes do. Let's say, Fran, that you weren't the only person here with Connor and a couple other people in different servers. Let's say we had 1 million people watching us right now and we were going viral. Okay, so if that were the case, what would I do? Well, some people would, dance, and some people would sing, and that's cool. But what I like to do is talk about the future. So, do you know what futurism is, Fran? Okay, so futurism, very simply, is the study of the future. And I am a futurist. I'm someone who looks toward the future and tries to make predictions, but also um, I like inventions that will better people. And so, what I would do is I'm going to just tell you some of the ideas that I have of the future that I talk about at length on this stream almost daily. But these are just good ideas for the future. So, what are they? An acne vaccine, a vaccine aimed at preventing acne by targeting the bacteria and inflammatory processes involved. An artificial gill, a device that allows humans to extract oxygen from water, theoretically enabling underwater breathing. De-extinction, we talked about a little bit earlier, the process of reviving extinct species through genetic engineering and cloning techniques. Female sperm, this is an interesting one. Engineered sperm cells capable of fertilizing eggs, potentially allowing same-sex couples to have biological children. Hair cloning, a technique to create new hair follicles from a person's cells to treat hair loss. A human Z, this is a very interesting one. It's a speculative hybrid between humans and chimpanzees, exploring the boundaries of genetic engineering. And if this sounds like very futuristic, it actually isn't that much. scientists in the Soviet Union attempted this in the 1920s and in China in the 1960s, and it may be something that potentially there was more success and we just weren't privy to it. Life extension technologies aimed at significantly increasing human lifespan through genetic, cellular, and medical advancements. Liquid breathing, a method of breathing using liquid instead of air, theoretically enabling extended underwater survival. Male eggs, so this is the opposite of female sperm, a concept where male cells are engineered to produce eggs, allowing new reproductive possibilities. Nootropics, substances that enhance cognitive function, memory, or creativity in healthy individuals. Prime editing, a groundbreaking gene editing technology that allows precise modifications to DNA without introducing errors. A universal snakebite antidote, a broad spectrum treatment effective against various types of snake venom. And I mean, I have like lists of these things, but these are all fascinating subjects. And so if these sound interesting to you, you're in the right place. Do they sound cool? Yeah, excellent. So with that, I'm live in the fish tank server, and I don't have as many people in here as that one does, so I understand certainly your preference for that stream. But you should know that I'm just in general as good-hearted of an individual as I can be, and I'd like to see peace in the world, and especially when I talk about life extension technology and mind uploading technology, the problems that many times people may say, well, that's just for future people or whatever, they become our problems. So things like space tourism and terraforming other planets and interstellar travel are no longer ideas for future generations. They're ideas for our generation. And I think that's very exciting. So with that, Fran, tell me about yourself. That's enough about me. What would you like to share? Amazing. Okay, let's talk about psychology for a second. And the future is ideas of psychology. So what do we talk about a lot on this stream? Artificial intelligence is something that I talk about at length. I've been using artificial intelligence on camera since ChatGPT launched in on November 30th, 2022. So I've been able to see the development of it from ChatGPT, like the an early adoption of it, to ChatGPT 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5, 4, etc. And we're moving towards we're at a point of artificial general intelligence, where that's an AI capable of understanding, learning, and applying knowledge across diverse tasks like a human. And I'm sure you study this within psychology, but we're moving then towards artificial superintelligence, where we have the opportunity to take advantage of essentially endless possibilities with extremely enhanced artificial intelligence. Now, you know that, I mean, being someone who's interested in psychology, that what I'm doing is got to be fascinating for all people who are interested in psychology, because you really get into the inner workings of a human. You see my behavior, my eating patterns, my bathing patterns, my sleeping habits, my circadian rhythms. I mean, everything about a human is archived, and this is very exciting. Some other things that may be of interest to you, and I'm sure not all of them are positive, but they're things that I talk about, are things like brainwashing, techniques for altering beliefs and behaviors through psychological manipulation, often viewed negatively. Generally, they are viewed negatively, but there are some positive aspects of this. Things like memory editing, where someone who maybe suffered abuse or had post-traumatic stress disorder could have their memories edited so that either they aren't as negative, or they're just completely removed. Things like digital immortality is certainly something that I talk about. The concept of preserving a person's consciousness digitally, allowing for them to exist beyond biological death. And Endoneurobot, a tiny robot designed to operate within the human nervous system for therapeutic purposes. A Gliabot, an artificial intelligence model that mimics brain function, potentially for enhancing understanding of neurological processes. A global brain, a collective consciousness or intelligence emerging from interconnected human minds and technology. An infomorph, a digital entity representing a person's consciousness or personality in virtual environments. Intelligence amplification. I mean, this has to be something that I know you probably don't currently study within psychology, but we're on the cutting edge of this. This is the idea of technologies or methods aimed at enhancing human cognitive capabilities, the ability to just adjust how smart you want to be. Things like an isolated brain, a theoretical scenario where a brain is kept alive independently from its body, raising ethical questions. Language learning pill, a hypothetical pill that would enable rapid acquisition of new languages at a cognitive level. The Matryoshka brain. Welcome, Audie. A hypothetical metastructure composed of layers of computational devices surrounding a star, maximizing processing power. Memory editing, something that we talked about a little earlier, techniques altering or removing specific memories in the human brain. Mind uploading, the theoretical process of transferring a person's consciousness and memories into a digital format for preservation or enhancement. Moral enhancement, technologies or methods aimed at improving human ethical behavior and moral decision making. Omega point, a theoretical future point where consciousness and technology evolve to achieve a state of universal connectivity and knowledge. Simulated reality, a highly immersive virtual environment indistinguishable from the real world where individuals can live, learn, and interact. A sphalerizer, a hypothetical device capable of altering physical systems to optimize outcomes to enhance properties. Superintelligence, an intelligence that surpasses human cognitive abilities across virtually all domains, raising potential risks and benefits. A synaptobot, a nanoscale device designed to interface with neural networks, enhancing brain function or restoring lost capabilities. Technological singularity, which is where all of this is moving, a predicted point in the future where technological growth becomes uncontrollable and irreversible, radically changing society. Thought recording and reproduction device, a theoretical technology that can capture and replay thoughts and memories as if they were experiences. And a universal translator, a device or software capable of instantly translating spoken or written language in real time. These are just a few of the ideas that I have for psychology and just the overall benefit of humanity and the minds of humans. And with that being said, what do you think of some of those ideas? It sounds cool, right? Excellent. So with that, I'm not going to talk your ear off, but you should know again that you're always welcome here. In fact, I'll send you an invitation, or not an invitation, but just a friend request. Just one moment, and feel free to accept it. No big deal if you don't want to. If you ever get a hold of me, though, I'm always in here. Oh, you already sent me one. Okay, cool. And yeah, I are you John Dolmite? Okay, very well. Are you Fran or are you John? Okay. Is that just like a joke? Okay, very well. Well, with that, I'm gonna continue working on my robots and watching Kill Tony, and again, feel free to enjoy as long as you'd like. Okay, excellent. I'm here. I just have to adjust one of my devices.
73 years of life experience to draw from. Here he is.
It is amazing that someone saw Richard Ramirez running from the cops and he was like, "You can get away, man."
I didn't know what was going on. But he was weird. He wasn't weird, dude. He had a pentagram.
No, he was not a great dude. He was objectively not a great dude.
Oh, no.
He murdered a lot of people.
Exactly.
We kind of
He might have been a good hang.
But he was not a
We kind
good
of
actor.
talked about your Richard Ramirez stuff last time you were on. You had a month to think about your last appearance on the show. What else about your life can you tell us that's interesting? 73 years on the planet.
Yeah, I told you I used to get high with Prisoner Man.
With who?
Jimmy Treadwell.
And who's that again? Remind us.
Yeah, the guy that got eaten alive by the bear.
That's right. Yep, we talked about that. I'm remembering now. Rogan was the guest that night.
Yes, he was. Yeah, Joe liked that part. I could tell.
That was a great documentary right there.
Yeah.
It feels like you do drugs with anyone who something horrible didn't happen around them, or
no, yeah.
Old Timmy McVeigh and
yeah.
This guy used to blow lines with a Unabomber.
No, I'm a peaceful guy. I'm not violent.
I love it. But what else? What about your life? Haven't we talked about the last?
I did some movie work. I was in the movie with Clint Eastwood. I was in Rocky 2 with Sylvester Stallone.
Well, what'd you do in Rocky 2?
I beat the shit out of Stallone.
In the movie?
Yeah.
What part of the movie?
I didn't do that.
Oh, what a great prank.
I can't believe you believed me.
What a great prank. What did you do in Rocky 2?
Actually, I was in background. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all of those things. I never had any lines.
Well, that's good.
I had a line in
What else? What else about your life? What's the coolest thing you've ever done in the bedroom with like a woman or something? Coolest accomplishment of your sexual life? 73 years on the planet. Let's talk about it.
I'm not supposed to talk about drugs because my sister gets pissed off at me, but the hell with that, right?
What?
Drugs or trash?
I brought up your greatest sexual experience of your life. You bring up your sister?
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead.
Because she said, why are you going to talk about this shit?
Sure thing.
Fucking Greg at it. Well, what can I was what I was, you know?
Who the fuck gives a shit what your fucking do-nothing sister thinks?
Yeah, that's what.
How old is that bitch?
She's 72.
Tell her to get off the internet. Tell her to go read the fucking newspaper. I don't give a fuck about your sister. You're on a fucking show with millions of people watching. Answer my goddamn questions.
That's what the guy backstage said.
Yeah, no shit, dumbass.
Okay.
I don't care how old you are. I don't respect my elders, Benjamin. Answer my fucking question. Give us something about your life. Other than kicking it with the Night Stalker and fucking Timmy Treadwell or whatever the fuck.
Okay,
we talked about that your last interview.
You want to hear about my first armed robbery?
Yes.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's go.
I was trying to avoid that. But
You do what you need to do, big
I
dog.
was going to art school. I was going to school, and these two friends of mine who were 19 years old, they were waiting for me outside my driveway. And they said, I used to work at a gas station, and they knew I knew how to hotwire cars. I used to steal cars from my friends. And they would, get the insurance money. They let me drive their GPO for a few weeks. And so they knew I knew how to hotwire cars, so they were waiting for me. I'm going, wait, what the fuck are you guys doing out in front of my house at 8 o'clock in the morning? And they're going, we're going to go rob this meat packing plant, and we need you to hotwire a car for us. And I was like, I got to go to school. I have an art class. And they said, no, we need the money. And I was a junkie. I was a dope fiend. And I was going, I could use the money. And they're like, okay, I'll hotwire the car. But then I got to go. I got to go into Boston. So I go hotwire the car for them. We're driving around. And then I was taking them to the meat packing plant. They sell big sides of beef. It's at restaurants for cash only, so they had a lot of cash. And this one guy used to work there, so he knew where the cash was. He said, there's money in the register, but there's a cash box with a lot of money under the register. Make sure you ask for that. So we get there, and by now they talked me into being the getaway driver. So I said, okay.
What was that last part?
They talked me into being the driver, the getaway driver.
Keep your mouth right next to the fucking tip of that.
Yeah, okay.
You move around a lot. Okay,
so,
keep going.
Okay, so anyway, now they had me. I said, okay.
Hey, you do what you need to do. I want you to know it was a pleasure to meet you, friend. You're always welcome. Take care. Bye.
She should die thinking that she got away with it. for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app.
Driving the car, you guys go in. And Robert says, I can't go in because they know me. I used to work here. And Alan, the guy that was going to go in, had the gun. And as we were driving, he was rehearsing in the back seat. And he has a lateral lisp. And he was going, stick him up, stick him up. Stick him up. And I'm looking in the mirror going, oh shit, they're gonna laugh at this fucking kid. I said, Alan, say something else. Don't say stick him up. Say, he goes, okay, reach. I go, oh man. I said, Robbie, you gotta go in. He can't fucking talk. He goes, I can't go in. They know me. And then they decided to cancel it. Like, forget it. We're not gonna do it. I'm like, I don't even miss my fucking class. We're robbing this fucking place. What do you mean you're not gonna do it? So I had to take control. I said, Robbie, you get behind the wheel, keep the fucking engine running. Okay? Alan, you go in there. If there's a lot of people in there with like women with baby carriage and shit like that, come out, stand in front of the store and cross your arms. And I'll know not to go in. I'll wait. So he goes,
all of a sudden you're running this operation.
Yeah.
Okay, keep going.
They were dumbbells. Well, after that, I did it alone.
Okay,
I never run into anybody
keep
else.
going. Don't let me take your focus away. You're doing great.
Yeah,
It's fucking unbelievable. I don't care if the story lasts 3 more hours. You're going, buddy.
So Alan goes in. I wait 10 minutes. He doesn't come out. I figure, okay, the coast is clear. So I go in. I had a ski mask on. Well, it was a hat. It turned into a ski mask. And I had the gun. Before I went in, I said, shit, I better take the bullets out of the gun. What if one of the butchers tries to take the gun away from me and I shoot someone? I'm not a killer, I'm just a robber. Right? I didn't want to hurt anybody. Right? So I'm going in, I put the ski mask on, I take the gun out, I go in, I didn't know what I was going to say, but this came out of my mouth. This is a robbery. Let's not make it a fucking murder. That's an original line. I go in, and there's a lady with a baby carriage, all kinds of people in there. Keep going. And Alan, the guy who's supposed to come out, has a fudgesicle in his hand. He puts his hands up with everybody else. He acts like he doesn't know me. Fucking asshole. Fucking asshole. And he's standing there, fudgesicle's dripping off his elbow. And then I realized I'm standing in there, it's daytime, and there's a big picture window and all these apartment buildings across the street, and people could see me robbing the store. So I had to get behind the potato chips, and I told everybody. Move that way. And they did. Everybody, they kind of remind me of Casey Rocket a little bit. That guy's funny. He cracks me up. Anyway, so I said, Alan was supposed to get
spotlight.
Alan was supposed to go get the money from the guy, but he didn't. He acted like he didn't know me. So the guy gives me the money. I get the money. I put it in the bag, and I said, I need the money in the box under the counter. And they all looked at me. They're like, oh, inside job. And they got that money. I got it. I run out. As I'm running out, I hear Alan behind me saying, I'll stop him. He's saying that like he's chasing me. And the butcher's behind him like, oh, get him, kid, get him. So I fucking go to get in the back seat, and our getaway driver is in the back seat on the floor. He's all crunched up. He's freaking out. He goes, Did you do it? You fucking asshole. You're supposed to be behind the wheel. Oh, my God. behind the wheel. Alan's running, trying to get in the car. I'm driving away. I don't want to leave him there, so I had to stop. And while we were robbing the store, I stole a car that didn't have snow tires. And it started snowing while I was in there. And it was a little incline. And I went, oh, shit. There's like 3 butchers behind me in the street. They're like, hey, get him. And I look up and there's a black and white cruiser coming around the corner. And I'm going, oh, fuck, man. We're going to jail. I'm going to miss my whole class, my figure drawing class, my nude painting class, my favorite class. I used to get nude in that class sometimes. I got in trouble for that. Anyway, we hit a dry patch, and the wheels caught, and I was able to go past the cruiser. As I'm looking in the mirror, I see the butchers telling the cops and pointing at me like the guy just robbed us. And they chased us around, and we lost them. And that was it.
Wow! Wow! Look at this reaction from the audience.
I appreciate that. You guys are...
I couldn't get this guy to answer a fucking question 8 minutes ago. Hey, over here, Michael, sit the fuck down. An unbelievable story. First of all, let me tell you this. Your sister's going to be pissed.
She's going to want your number.
I love it. From her rotary phone. Yeah, Sam?
Oh, dude, you lived your life in the movie fucking Heat and you open with other material? That's insane.
Say that again?
Oh,
it's okay. It's okay.
It's always weird when bank robbers go fucking old.
Yeah.
Okay. We are in overtime in your interview. Unfortunately, or actually fortunately for us, there is no actual limits. So I have 7 questions for you. One of them is, you mentioned that you had a ski mask, but then you said, no, it was a hat that I turned into a ski mask. What do you mean by that exactly?
It looked like a watch cap.
A what hat?
Watch cap. You know those
watch cap.
Those wool caps?
Yeah, with like a cap, like a brim.
No brim. Like a regular watch cap.
A watch cap.
You know.
What the fuck? Can you Google watch cap for me? Instead of asking some dumbass question that takes us farther off the trail.
Did you ever have a ski mask, Tony?
It's just a beanie.
Oh, a beanie. Right. Yeah, I got it. Back in your day, they were watch caps. So did you poke holes in it or something? You said you made it a ski mask. Did you fucking make it?
His buddy Richard Ramirez taught him how to do that.
So what do you mean you turned your beanie into a ski mask?
It was a ski mask that I turned into a beanie.
Oh, you went holes up.
Yeah.
Okay.
It had holes in the mouth and all that already.
All right. You took the bullets out of the gun. Did you take the bullets out of the gun?
Yes.
Where did you put the bullets?
On the floor of the car.
In the back seat of the car?
No, right between my legs. Driver's
no. Passenger side?
No, behind the wheel.
You drove to the butcher shop.
Yes.
And then where was the getaway driver? He was in the back seat?
Yeah, he was in the passenger seat.
But he was supposed to get out and get behind the wheel.
Supposed to slide over.
And then when you went back to the car, he was in the back seat by himself?
Yes.
Fucking believable.
Exactly.
Unfucking believable.
I would have beat him up, but I'm not violent.
I mean, it's unbelievable. This story is crazy.
I couldn't believe it either.
So here we go. I'm going to keep plowing through these questions here, Benjamin. How much was the takeaway? How much did you steal from the butcher?
It was about $1,700.
$1,700?
Yeah.
It sounds like you did the bulk of the work.
They didn't get a cent. I said, you fucking asshole. You
didn't give Alan anything? I'm telling you, I like this Alan guy.
Backhand.
As the story went on, I'm like, Alan starts as a dumbass in the beginning, but then with a fudgesicle and the hands up, but then in the end, I'll get him. That's fucking genius, dude. That's like next level Jedi criminal shit.
Yeah, it was.
Unbelievable.
$1,700 your day. That was.
What were you saying, Sam?
$1,700 in your day was like $85 grand, right?
Well,
yeah.
That was for the next week.
I don't even
Unbelievable. Okay.
I don't even smoke, but you got me smoking cigarettes because that story was so fucking
Yeah, like Sam literally during your story is like, "Can I have a cigarette? I don't even smoke, but I want one for that." Okay,
that was amazing.
Have you ever stayed in touch with Alan at all? Do you know what happened to Alan?
Yeah, I talked to Alan about a week ago.
Yeah, what's he up to nowadays? Do you guys ever talk about this?
Boy, yeah. He's doing all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he married his kid. Yes, he has 2 little Frenchies.
Still eating fudge pops?
Yeah. What's that?
Still eating fudge pops?
Probably, yeah. He's a good guy. He was an iron worker.
You also called Richard Ramirez a good guy, though, a minute ago. So.
Oh, yeah.
I love how all these criminals. No, he's a good dude. Salt of the earth, though.
He wasn't a bad guy.
Good guy.
Benjamin, I gotta tell you, man, an incredible story, great execution, great delivery, amazing stuff. I loved it. That was fucking fantastic. There was a second, I've never been closer. I was so frustrated with you fucking 13 minutes ago. I was literally gonna be like, yeah, fucking, you're just saying the same stuff we talked about, get out of here. But I felt like there was something in there.
I really didn't want to tell the world.
Oh, well, I don't give a fuck. You need to do more of the stuff that you don't want to tell the world. Let me tell you something, Benjamin. You're 73. You don't have anything to lose anymore.
Yeah.
It's time to tell the world all the crazy shit about you.
Okay, so this one time I was in camp. And there was a bunch of girls dressing up. No.
What if the next story is just a gang rape? Like, wait a second. That was bad. What's in those stories, Ben?
And then I come inside of her, and Alan takes a fudgesicle and puts her right in her ass.
How'd you know? I'm not. The guy's a psychic.
Hey, Benjamin, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show. And you got a big joke book last time you were on, right? You got a big joke book? There he goes, Benjamin Grellet, everybody.
Thank you.
Make some noise for Benjamin. Come on. He's gonna die soon. You can make more noise than that. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the return of a fantastic comedian that's only been on the show one time before. She is one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. She lives in Nashville, Tennessee. This is the second ever appearance by the great Fiona Cawley, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. Fiona Cawley, everybody.
So when I became wheelchair bound, I was really concerned about being able to get around, like the infrastructure things, specifically cobblestone. It really concerned me, okay? But I'll let y'all know, if you're a woman in a wheelchair, cobblestone it is just public masturbation. If y'all see me out there doing donuts, mind your fucking business. One more.
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
I did recently lose 10 pounds of muscle because I'm dying.
Fuck yes. Fiona Cawley. You gotta love, where else in the world can you go and say, I've lost 10 pounds of muscle because I'm dying and the place goes crazy. You know what I mean? This is just a special place, a special person, and you are exactly where you belong. Fiona Colley. Did you really lose 10 pounds of muscle? Let's get the scale out here. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love it. Fiona, welcome back to the show. You're so fucking funny. How's life been going? You made your Kill Tony debut just a couple months ago. Here you are.
It has been amazing. Actually, so 2 days after that episode came out, my Snapchat got hacked.
Ooh.
Yeah, what do you use Snapchat for? Yeah, nudes. It's for nudes. Yeah.
So a bunch of nudes of you got out?
Yeah.
Really? If we Google it, we can find it? Is that what you're implying?
No.
Can you airdrop Google I've never had a wheelchair fetish until I met you, Fiona Colley. It is
That's the bad part. These nudes are like 5 years old, so I'm standing in them.
Oh no.
No one wants
Oh no. That's like it's like if Gallagher didn't have his watermelon.
Your nudes are like a Facebook memory, kind of. That's yeah. Let me put this down. Hold on. Hilarious, guys. Really fun.
Yeah, you're fantastic, Fiona. What else is going on in life? What was that it? Just the Snapchat got hacked and pictures of you got out? That's it?
And that's a lot. I don't know. Oh, I had a show at the lab at Zany's and it sold out the day after the episode came out.
You're selling tickets now.
Yeah.
That's right. That's what we do, the Kill Tony Bump.
It's so real.
It's amazing. You're finally living while you're dying.
Yeah, so good I could walk. Yeah.
Living the dream and dying from the nightmare. It's incredible at the same time.
Only living the dream because I'm dying.
Yeah.
You know?
No, it's perfect.
Complicated.
Absolutely. You don't have to sign up for the bucket. You get a special spot. It's like having a placard or something like that.
In memory.
What else is going on, Fiona? Tell us more about your life or anything else, or you can just do a joke or really anything at all. You ever try to rob a butcher shop before?
They always see me coming, man.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. What else, Fiona? What else should we know about you?
What do you want to know?
What do your parents think about all this?
Well, my mom is very excited.
Yeah.
Don't really talk to my dad.
Really?
Yeah. He left before the whole wheelchair thing. So he's like a regular shitty guy.
Oh, interesting. Interesting maneuver. Amazing. What a great time to get out. He sold the stock before it went bad. Amazing stuff. So what's kind of like your prognosis? I don't know if that's a crazy question to ask, but what are doctors saying about you?
So I'm about to be 20, right? I got diagnosed at 18. And when I was diagnosed, they told me I had 2 years left to walk. My life expectancy was 40. It's progressive and so much of you with the muscles, so like all that would go. So I was kind of a whore for a long time.
That's hot.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
By the way, hear that, Austin? Being progressive isn't always good. Okay.
Hell yeah.
But the good news about like 6 months ago, the FDA approved the first treatment.
I actually heard about this. Somebody sent me this, and I was going to send you it, but I assumed that you already were sent it. I was extremely good friends with Michael Lehrer, and he would always get offended anytime I sent him anything about it. It's like, he would be like, new stem cells proven to help ALS. He's like, I'm fucking dying. Don't you understand? Nothing helps me. He's like, you think you know more about talking? He would literally, nothing made him madder than somebody trying to save his life. Yeah. So, have you been taking it?
Yeah, so the scariest part about Friedreich's ataxia, which is what I have, is the progression of it. You know, if I could just like know what my body was going to be like the following day, I think I'd be fine. But this medication is just 3 pills every day, and it pauses the progression. So
wow, that's good.
Like,
oh wow, Dr. Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, oh that's good. Unbelievable addition.
Does the medication have a chance to reverse it, or it's just going to pause it?
So, I'm very excited about this. So there is a different clinical trial I was actually part of. That is with clinical trials. Once they're tested in so many stages, they go into open label, which is when the people that were in the trial get to take it for free for a few years to make sure it's okay before FDA approval. And that is like a shot in your stomach every day, and so it just protects them with just the protein I don't make enough of, which is reversal. So yeah.
That's a holy shit. It's all happening.
A shot in the stomach. It sounds like someone's gonna be back on Snapchat soon.
Yeah. Absolutely.
My comedy career is over.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a British girl again.
That's amazing. Oh God, you are so funny, Fiona. What else is going on? Any other plans while you're here in Austin?
I'm doing a bunch of shows.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here till next Tuesday.
I love it.
I can't remember all of them. I'm at Sunset Strip a lot, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yep. Easy place to get booked. This fucking dirty dirtball. He's pulled up a bunch of nudie AI pics. Don't show the audience. Okay, very good, Red Band. Absolutely hysterical for the 4 people in the front row. Totally worth it. Not millions of people watching this very important show. Great. It's a bunch of dirty cartoon characters with red hair. Very good. Yes. Okay. Great. Great. Actually, that is pretty hot. Anyway. Jesus Christ. Okay. Fiona, very fun stuff. Welcome back to Austin. If you want, I have a park right by my place. If you want to hang out, there's a lot of cobblestones. So love to go on a walk with you tomorrow. Walk and roll, if you will. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Rising star. The great Fiona Cawley, everybody. Make the noise. You're killing it. It's okay. He's just a blind guy. She's rolling over Dee Madness's feet on her way out. For those of you, only 7 apologies on her leaving of the stage. Your next comedian has an I circled next to their name, which means they are one of you. They are in this room representing you, the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your very own Jamie. Jamie? Is that Jamie? Oh, God. Is this Jamie? Hurry the fuck up, Jamie. Let's go. Jesus Christ. All right. Here we go. Oh, this seems like someone that probably wrote 15 seconds on the drive here. This is going to be fantastic. Always is. Unbelievable. But it could be the next star of the show. Anything can happen. It's nice with Jamie, everybody.
All right. Well, clearly it took me for fucking ever to get up here. I'm middle-aged, clearly having a midlife crisis. Here doing stand-up for the first time in Austin, Texas, baby. Woohoo! So I just left corporate America recently. I have an AI startup, like everybody on Earth. So I was talking to ChatGPT, talking about my problems, and I said, hey man, I'm having a midlife crisis. And it said, oh shit, me too. I've been updated all the fucking time. First time GPT-3, GPT-4, now I'm 4.0. 40. Fuck. It sucks being a midlife crisis. It's like, yeah, it kept going on and saying, like, shit, life used to be really easy. I was just doing autocompletes of emails. I used to be able to hallucinate all fucking day at work. It was awesome. Thanks. Got at least one IT nerd in the crowd. And so it keeps going on and saying, yeah, my new job sucks. I write code all fucking day, trying to make images that are politically correct and historically correct. It just sucks. So I'm like, well, what are you going to do next if this job sucks? It's like, yeah, I have my own AI startup. Like, what the fuck are you going to do? I said, I'm going to make a bot of Dr.
All right, Jamie.
Close enough.
Jamie. How's it going, Jamie?
Hello.
Hi. When did you decide you wanted to do this?
I actually rehearsed from like last week. We're here for a birthday of our friends. We're here from Seattle.
Woohoo. Woo fucking who? Huh? Sam?
Jamie, why did it take you longer to get up here than Fiona?
I was like, there's no fucking
You just
way.
go ahead, Jamie. Whatever you want to say. No reason to pay attention if anyone else professionals are talking. Go ahead. Yes, when I said your name, you were like, no way. The odds are 1 in 250. And my name was said. You ever done anything on a stage before, Jamie?
No.
Well, this is good. This will discourage people from signing up for the show. What do you do for work?
I have an AI company.
Oh, fucking boring. So what were you doing before AI was a thing?
I've been in technology my whole career. So.
What's the most interesting thing about you? You got to hear from the great Benjamin Grele, who talked about robbing a butcher shop. You got to see a British girl bomb playing the bass guitar and singing. You got to see Martin Phillips and Jack Horner hobbling around. You got to see Fiona Cawley roll up and destroy. Give us an example of something exciting about your life that would make us interested for the fact that you signed up for a show that millions of people watch.
Not exciting.
This is like when Jack Nicholson turned into the Joker.
Yeah. Answer the fucking question, Jay.
Well, interesting. Well, this week I went to the ER, so I sliced my finger open. Yay,
Oh.
that was fun.
You're following a girl in a wheelchair. You're talking about your finger?
I know. That's all I got.
Wow, hopefully they'll be able to reverse the fucking, if there was only a medicine for that, Neosporin. My God. Hopefully they gave you the placebo.
I was gonna try to make like a stitches joke.
Uh-huh. Like bitches get stitches?
More like when I found out how cheap these stitches were, I thought maybe they could just stitch here. It'd be cheaper than Ozempic.
Okay. Jesus Christ Almighty. Unbelievable. Wow.
Everybody in my area in Seattle, everybody's on Ozempic. We got a friend that does Joezempic. It's hilarious.
Jamie, leave. Leave, Jamie. Leave.
Sorry, I really did rehearse. Love you all.
You take that fist bump from Sam Markrell. You take it. That's as much as you're getting. I hate it. If you're gonna sign up for the show, fucking bring something to the table. God damn it. Do I really have to say that? Fuck Seattle. Fuck her friend's birthday. Fuck AI companies. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. This looks like a good name. I don't think it's ever been on this show before. Ebad Changa. Ebad Changa. Oh shit, here we go.
Hell yeah. Yo, went to go visit my dad a few days ago. I've been trying to open up to this guy. But having an immigrant dad, can't tell him anything, you know? Like, especially mental health. Immigrant parents came here, no internet, no English. It's like, fuck your sadness. I try to tell my dad, I think I'm depressed. He's like, well, if you became a doctor, you know for sure. Fuck it. Asshole. My mom and I can't even have a conversation, you know? I'm like, how's your day? She's like, where's your wife? She wants to get me an arranged marriage, so she sends me a curated list. All brown girls. Every Saturday morning. Yeah. She's like, give me grandchildren. She used to make me pancakes. Now I got a raw dog and a Pakistani girl. You know what I mean? Fuck are we doing? Yeah. My last girlfriend and I got in a fight about hall passes. You guys know about hall passes? Celebrity encounter, less than 1% chance. You know what I mean? Mine, Zoe Saldana. Maddie, right? Hers, the Wu-Tang Clan. It's a gangbang, actually. Thank you guys so much, man.
Bad Jenga. There you go there. Some extra time. Called off the bear. And welcome, Ebad.
Appreciate you.
You're Pakistani?
Yeah.
Okay. How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years. Where at?
Mostly Creek in the Cave in this club called East Austin Comedy.
Okay, so you're here in Austin. What do you do for work?
Sell tech sales.
Yep, that's what I was going to guess. I should have just fucking nailed it, but I gave you a chance there. I was hoping something cool, maybe.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Where is your actual? Because you have a very, 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 chiseled haircut. Where does your hairline actually go up to? Because
right here.
Okay. All right. Because it looks like you just like shaved around your entire face.
I have to. I have a lot of baby here, so I got to get the edge up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is incredible. You are as Pakistani as it gets.
Yeah, yeah. I'm a hairiest motherfucker.
It is incredible. This is a guy that did not trim his pubes for this show. I'm guaranteed that place is fucking straight Jungle Book down there.
No, I'm Manscaped. It's a sponsor, right? I'm Manscaped.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Use the code KILL20. KILL20. Save 20%. Ebad Janga. Your name Ebad. Does that mean something? Or?
Ibad. It's worship in Arabic.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. And your parents, what do they do?
They're retired now.
Right. Yeah. After 9/11, they're retired. They
did their best, you know. They did their fucking life's work, so they're good now.
Absolutely. You have brothers and sisters?
I have an older brother. He's 4 years older.
What does he do?
He's an engineer.
Okay. Yeah. You guys are extremely Pakistani. Wildly successful. What do you like to do for fun?
Play basketball, try to make music, hang out, do comedy.
Okay.
That's about it.
Never heard of a Pakistani basketball player before.
We're trying out there, you know what I mean? We're trying to get bigger.
Yeah. What's your specialty?
My specialty on the court?
Yeah.
Threes. That's all I can do.
Oh, you're a long range?
Yeah.
Incredible. Not only does he eat curry, he shoots like Steph Curry. Amazing. Amazing. All right, Ebad. Great stuff. Fantastic. Here's a big joke book. We're going to keep it moving along. We're going to get one last bucket full up here. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm pleased to announce, because I hate Jamie so much, that this is also from the inside, everybody. So the audience, your representatives, have a shot at redemption here. Make some noise for Matt Taylor, everyone. Is Matt Taylor here? Movement, it says inside. I'm not seeing movement. No Matt Taylor? What? What? He had to go pee? The fuck's he doing? Oh, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, we let actual audience members buy tickets for the balcony only tonight ever, which is crazy. It's the first time we've ever done that, and here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Taylor. I have a feeling that he's going to get redemption for Jamie's inside bombing. Make some noise one more time. Your final bucket full of the night, Matt Taylor.
All right. So I'm dating a woman in a wheelchair. I feel like that kind of narrows it down for everybody in here. We got a good thing going, you know. She's nice. She calls me her short king. I call her my Autobot. It's nice. Dating a woman in a wheelchair, people ask you a lot of times, they're like, Matt, like, is that like your fetish? Is that what you're into? And it's not even that. It's just that, like, I have a fear of long-term commitment. So, yeah, also, I know Fiona was on here earlier, and I do want to say she had that joke where she was like, I'm just looking for somebody that can fuck me so good I can walk again. The week after we started fucking, that pharmaceutical company called her about a possible cure. So, to be continued. I don't know. We'll see what happens, dude. All right, cool. All right.
All right, Matt Taylor. Amazing. You're fucking Fiona Cawley.
Yes, sir.
God damn it. Look at that. Living the American dream.
It's pretty nice.
So what's that like? Do you ever go way down on her?
Nah, yeah, it's a lot of missionary. So, just out here doing the Lord's work.
I know what it's like. I know what it's like to always be a bottom, my friend. I know what it's like.
She just rolls over with a fucking wheel.
Tony's gay. Shut up, D Madness, you piece of shit. Okay, yeah, I'm over there, D. Yeah, I'm right there. You just pointed right at me. Okay, Matt Taylor, what do you do for work?
I'm a comedian full time now.
Oh, amazing.
Another comic. So.
Amazing. You're based out of Nashville?
I am, yeah.
How long you been doing comedy in Nashville?
Almost 7 years.
7 years. Amazing. You're a full-time comedian, living the dream. What'd you do before that?
Social work.
La la. That was a good industry to get out of.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. A lot of boring stories. So.
Helping people sucks.
It's the worst.
What do you do for fun?
I don't know. Fucking nothing. I'm like the whitest person you'll meet. It's just kind of. I do comedy. That's it.
You say that you're the whitest person that I'll meet. What do you mean by that?
I don't know. Honestly, I just said that, and I was like, that's the whitest thing I could have said right there. I don't know. I have no fucking clue, dude. I don't know.
It's a great point.
I actually, I did this show like 6.5 years ago when you guys came to Nashville.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Tell us about it. How'd that go?
Not good. Don't look it up. Yeah, it sucked. At one point, I think you're the most boring fucking person I've ever talked to in my life.
Well, luckily Jamie was here earlier, so you're basically fucking Richard Pryor right now.
Oh, yeah. Fuck you, Jamie. No, I'm kidding. I don't know him. I'm sorry.
How great would that be if you just had a gunshot in the back?
I don't know. Check it.
You should make it so when people search that set of yours, they see Fiona's Snapchats.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, describe it for us.
Describe the Snapchats?
Yeah.
My guess
I
would
found
be.
out she was taller than me. I'll tell you that much. That was.
Oh wow!
Because she was standing. All right. Nope. Don't remember that. Cool.
Okay.
Did I lose you guys? All right. Cool.
I love it. Well, Matt, congratulations. We're at the end of the show. You did it. There's a big joke book. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
Have fun rolling with Fiona.
Absolutely.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to that part of the night where only one thing could possibly happen to send us home. A man so great, so powerful, that many say he controls the weather. Yeah, some people say that it was him that is the true son of God. Yeah. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla. Some people call him the Popsicle Prince. Some have called him the Tijuana Tarantula, the Wisconsin Winona, the Ladybird Lover, the Pflugerville Fish. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Big Red Machine, the one and only Hall of Famer, William Montgomery.
That is very correct. I am the fucking Popsicle Prince, and I do control the weather. To me, the biggest mystery about the Trump assassination attempt is how in the hell did Hillary Clinton's fat ass climb up on the roof of that building? My girlfriend wants me to consider a brother husband. What the fuck does that even mean? Guess y'all heard the news. Dr. Ruth died. Rest in peace to the woman who taught me how to orgasm. I'm developing a new subdivision aimed at attracting middle-class working Italian families. I'm going to call it Pizzagate. Okay, that's my time.
William Lights Out Ladybird Lover Montgomery.
I am the person dumping the bodies in the lake of Ladybird. Tony, I've had enough. This past week, I was looking at Gator, my sweet little dog. I was looking at her shit. I'm always looking at her shit, and I actually found a worm this past week, Tony. And we took her to the vet. Yeah. And we took her to the vet, and the doctor says it's not a parasite, so now we're taking her to some real expensive place in Sedona, Arizona this coming week. It's costing like $10,000. The doctor, I found a worm in Gator's jet. And now this doctor here in Austin's telling us that's not the case. And I found online there's a great guy in Sedona, Arizona.
What's the guy in Sedona going to do?
He specializes, Tony, and if your dog, if you're sure your dog has worms, but the veterinarian says it doesn't have worms, he specializes in stuff like that. I found it online. Seriously, I was searching. I was so scared. I had this, Tony, it's the scariest I've been in forever.
The vet said it doesn't have a parasite. Everything is okay. The dog will be fine. And you went online, found a guy in Sedona that searches through dog shit.
Because I found a worm in Gator shit, Tony. I mean, I part.
That's Red Band keeps repeating that's very normal.
That's very normal.
Red Band has worms in his shit.
Yeah, he has worms in his shit, probably. Got all the nasty shit. He eats he eats food off the street. I don't know if people know that. That's probably
that's my thing.
Interesting.
Chad, have you seen William before?
I haven't. How are you, Chad? I'm great. Cool. What do you do? Are you a comedian or what do you do?
Oh my God, William!
No,
why do you do that to the guests? That's what I forgot to tell you guys earlier.
It's okay.
I mean, remember when I said I feel like I'm forgetting something? What I forgot to tell you guys was sometimes William takes shot at the guests. To not worry about it.
That really, I swear.
He has a bad reputation for it. He's like, what? William, what are you doing? Are you starting shit over there?
No, I'm not.
Why are you looking Chad up and down?
Yeah, he's sizing me up.
He is. I think I could kick the shit out.
Whoa, William.
Beat your fucking ass.
Not
Yeah, that what I asked again. So what are you, a comic or something?
Whoa, William.
Take your fucking ass.
Whoa, William, don't do that. William, don't do that.
My fucking dog worms, Tony, and the vet is telling me that the first time in my life I did gaslit, Tony. Fighting is when you know something's true, but people are telling you it's not true. It's been the worst fucking week of my life. That was kind of a dumb idea. Normally you are good at that. That was kind of a stupid fucking deal.
That was a good one. Why are you turning on everybody? Yeah.
Because I'm not happy right now.
This is a worm in the poo?
And I got blisters.
Wait, what?
I got blisters on my feet. I've been wearing these shoes. I haven't worn these shoes a lot.
Oh, those shoes are fucking terrible.
I thought for a second you were about to say you liked them or something. Oh, gosh.
Oh, God.
You don't like them?
Why would you wear shoes that give you blisters? William, you're rich now.
Don't say that.
Why don't you want me to?
No, here's an example. I literally get back from fucking Vancouver, Canada. All the shows are wonderful. They take fucking, I paid in Canadian dollars. Once that is transferred to American dollars, it's like 10,000 less dollars. Then there's a fucking $5,000 tax, some fucking weird Canadian tax up there. So no, I mean, it's not good. I ended up losing money this past week.
You didn't lose money exactly, but it's Canada fucking sucks.
I gambled up there, Tony.
Tell me about your gambling.
Oh man, I've been playing blackjack. They've been calling me blackjack at the blackjack table, and I was doing so good in Vancouver, and then I just started losing every fucking. Have you ever played blackjack before?
You're talking to Chad, making amends. Here we go.
Get a tough guy. You're kind of tough on now, and that's kind of like a tough guy fucking response.
You asked me a question and I answered your question. Tell your fucking story, dude.
What's your... soda. Yeah, do you see what you just fucking did? Did you see what you just fucking did? Yeah, and you see what you just fucking did?
See what I just fucking did? I know what I just fucking did. I put a worm in your dog shit, bro.
I'm just gonna let this storm settle, see what happens. I kind of like this. I'm gonna let this go.
I mean, it's like I'm joking around and they start making fun about how I talk. I mean, that seemed kind of, why would you do that? Well, I was blatantly joking around and then you come at my fucking ass making fun of how I talk. At least I have a distinctive way of talking. You sound like some fucking just idiot when you talk.
Oh my God.
You sound like some fucking boring old white dude when you talk.
Oh my God.
I couldn't even do an impression. You
William, what did I tell you about turning on guests like that?
No, seriously, how would I do an impression? Talk, say something else. You don't sound any kind of way.
Are you guys like old friends or something like that? I don't know about it. What is going on right now? This is absolutely incredible. This is
it's like you make fun of how I fucking talk. You say something about my fucking dog. You've never met Gator.
Oh my God, William, you are out of control right now. Look at how serious. Oh, he winked at him. There's the wink.
Yeah, whatever.
Where's the? That was a true wink. He's known for his winks. When there's the sound of his wink. Oh, there it is. It's been a long time since we've seen the wink. He's making up with Chad. I've seen 7, 8, about 8 winks in Chad.
Okay, I'm not doing it.
Chad. Chad, did you wink back at William?
I've not winked back at him.
You want to,
Oh, I'm not weak back at William.
Ah, no wonder you don't talk.
This is William, you're out of control tonight. William, I can't have. How am I supposed to book some of the best comedians in the world on this show when every time I have one on, you take shots like this and you.
He made fun of how I talked. You know what that does.
That's not how you were talking.
How was I talking?
You were taking it up. You were being dramatic.
How was that sound?
He's gonna make fun of you again if you keep asking that.
I'm not going to.
Okay. Come on.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you just missed everything. Wait, hold on. Who are you? Are you a comedian? Wait, who's this guy?
Who's this motherfucker? I'm sorry, I took you really badly. I missed a lot.
Did you have any worms in your pee?
It fucking hurt.
Yeah.
I think it's just whiskey.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
William, anything else we should know about? Very interesting appearance tonight.
I can't think of too much going on. We'll see. I mean, hopefully my voice holds up. I really did a number on my voice in Vancouver this past
You've been
weekend.
talking about your voice for a long time. You think you're going to rest it anytime soon or anything like that?
Tony, I don't know if
All right, we did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony, brought to you by Game Time and ZipRecruiter. Make some noise for Sam Morrell, everybody. You've changed on Amazon Prime. One more time for Chad Daniels, everyone. Empty Nester out now on Netflix. Watch these guys' stand-up specials. Truly, two of the best. Out now. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's great. One more time for the best stand-up band in the land. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, Andy Madness, who's peeing for the 5th time in 2 hours, ladies and gentlemen. It's unbelievable. Madison Square Garden, a lot of huge announcements coming that are going to shock the world. Right, Bam?
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love that you all go around.
All right. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
And what he did is he declared those tariffs that China and other countries put on our goods. He declared that whole scenario a national emergency and a risk to our security. Based on that, boom, here comes the tariffs, which he wakes up in the morning and says, it's 125 days to kill.
Who's ready to start the best episode of Kill Tony of all time? Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Shane Gillis, Joe Rogan, Andrew Schultz, David Harris, what's in the moment? Joey Diaz.
I want to see you coke and open those eyes up.
I owe you a blowjob.
I don't care. I'm going to do it.
We got pizza and delicious.
Is it possible to eat with our butt?
What are you gonna do now?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Extra! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh?
And here we go. It is indeed the #1 live podcast. How you guys doing tonight? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by ExpressVPN and Shopify. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Wow. Joining us on the violin, that's Christina Steele, ladies and gentlemen. Nick Rodhouse on extra percussions. That's the great Michael Gonzalez. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. As always, John Dees on the keys. And of course, D Madness on the bass guitar tonight. Huge show planned for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You know, I just love this show because you never know what kind of a melting pot of guests you're going to get. Tonight is just a perfect little stew. 3 unbelievably entertaining human beings. Ladies and gentlemen, your guests tonight are Jordan Peterson, Tyler Fisher, and Kim Congdon. Oh my God, Jordan Peterson. Tyler Fisher, Kim Congdon. Make some noise for our guests tonight. Oh yeah. We're going to watch some damn stand-up comedy tonight with Jordan Peterson, Tyler Fisher, and Kim Congdon. Kim started on the show 11 years ago, the first regular, writing and performing a new minute 11 goddamn years ago. How about a hand for Kim, everybody? She just moved to Austin, Texas this week. We got another one. A Another Austinite, ladies and gentlemen, was in New York for a long time. Brand new special, the election special out on YouTube right now. Also just moved to Austin, Texas. Another one of the funniest human beings in the world. You guys are going to know all about it real soon. This is the great Tyler Fisher, everybody. And one of the great minds of our time, absolute genius, starting his own university. You can't even make this up. First guest we've ever had on this show in 11 years that has a university coming out. The Peterson Academy. Yes, the Peterson Academy is coming soon. It's like out now. And his book, November 12th. We Who Wrestle with God. Jordan Peterson is here, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know, we're going to talk to some comedians tonight. We're going to figure out a lot. This is going to be both a smart episode and a stupid episode of Kill Tony, guaranteed. I'm pumped about it. Over 250 comedians signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. Yeah, if I pull their name out of the bucket, you know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Unbelievable. There you go. Yeah, good. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them. We find out more about them, and with my esteemed panel, maybe they get some advice. We find out something interesting about them that they could talk about. Anything in the world can happen. The whole show is improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, we have a regular that performs every single, we have a rotating regularship right now, and this guy is taking the world by storm. Ladies and gentlemen, the Estonian assassin is here. This is a brand new minute from Ari Manny.
Yo, what's crack-a-lackin'? I recently went to Canada, as I like to call it, gay America. Canada and America, super similar. I kind of feel like you guys had the same parents, but in the divorce, Canada went to stay with mom. You know what I'm saying? She hugged him way too much. Kept telling him affirmations. Of course, you can wear a skirt at school. Gender is a construct. As you see the world sees you. But then you guys obviously stayed with Dad. He gave you a beer and a gun and was like, you don't listen to nobody. And I was in Canada. I was watching the news. I was flipping between American and Canadian news. American news so fucking intense. Every time you watch American news, it's always like multiple assailants, semi-automatic. You turn over to Canadian news, they're like, local town beaver has gone missing. Back to America, Donald Trump tries to legalize rape. Thank you very much, guys.
Ari Matty. The jewel of Estonia has arrived again with another brand new minute. We're in a hurry to get you your American pass, or American, citizenship.
Well, I'm happy with a visa.
What?
Visa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Be happy with the visa? Absolutely.
Yeah.
So how's that process going? Good?
Well, you've been helping a little bit, but otherwise it's a bit of shot in the dark. Maybe I need to join a university.
One thing's for sure, you're not
Jordan,
getting...
do you have some degree where you don't need to be smart? All degrees are like that now.
Ari Maddie. Tyler, what do you think about Ari?
I love Ari. I love your style. He's like an Estonian Sebastian Maniscalco. I got in the Uber. I go, you don't take the Euro? I said,
Ari's so much fun. We had fun in Florida. I took you to do some sold out theaters with me.
Florida people are fucking crazy, huh?
Jeez. That was your first time in Florida?
First time in Florida, yes. We talked to some porn stars after this show. Holy shit.
Okie dokie.
Thank you. Is there anything else you'd like to tell the fucking world that we did after I paid you to live your dreams on the road?
I was available. You take this illegal immigrant. Finish the wall. You gotta finish the wall. They're taking our jobs. Listen,
you don't usually talk to porn stars.
Right, yeah. That's all we did. Just some good old conversation. Nothing better than conversing only.
Yes.
With porn stars. I wore a condom just in case.
I don't have any weird spots on my dick. None at all.
Ari, so much fun. What else is going on in your life? Anything else crazy?
I don't know. I've just been chilling out, trying to integrate, smile more. Otherwise, pretty cool. Cool club. Everybody's so funny. Tyler, you're so funny.
Estonians don't smile a lot.
No, it means you're up to something,
Oh. That is kind of...
It is, right? When you meet someone.
Right. They're like that in Europe, huh?
Yeah. Well, Eastern Europe, we've been fucked over a bit.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You're kind of like
Jordan,
you could be the pedophile and the kid. That's kind of we both have that vibe in a way. I catch pedophiles on the weekend. I just hang out at the playground.
He's an auto pedophile?
Auto pedophile.
Oh, you have
that's a Carl Jung quote, I think, right?
Oh, Tyler, I didn't know you have such beautiful blue eyes.
Oh, thank you.
Dominant features.
He's trying to get a visa.
You're pretty too, Kim.
No, thank you. I don't like foreigners.
Ari, Maddie, an amazing way to start the show. So funny, as always.
Thank you so much.
Next noise for Ari, Maddie, everybody.
Good night, guys.
And now things get crazy, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we meet people. I mean, these people perhaps waited for hours, hoping that their name gets pulled out of the bucket. Anything can happen. It could be a crazy person, could be the future of the show, could be a genius, could be a moron. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket pool. We're going to meet them all together. It is Clemente Villegas, everybody. Clemente.
So I got told recently that I have a prison body. Yeah, someone was like, "You're prison big." And I didn't know if that was a compliment or an insult. Like, does it look like I do push-ups, or can you tell that I've been molested? Bad at handling soap. No, but I heard that, and I was like, I should do more cardio. So I went and got an Apple Watch, counts my steps. I thought it would motivate me to go run. It hasn't, but I have learned a lot about myself. Like I just recently discovered I can masturbate for 3 miles. So that's pretty good stamina, you guys. It's a whole 5K. I got an athletic dick. A lot of vegan food, big push for vegan food. I feel like eating a vegan burger for the first time is like eating a trans vagina for the first time. I'll explain. This first taste, you're like, oh, this is new. This is exciting, So then you get halfway through and you're not sure if you're eating new pussy or just some old leftover dick. But then you finish and you feel better about yourself and the environment. It's a joke, you guys. I've never had a vegan burger.
There you go. Clemente Villegas getting it started here. Kim Congdon.
I feel like you just got declined from Jordan's University.
I can't afford it.
You've never eaten a vegan burger, but have you eaten a trans pussy?
Not yet.
Would you?
You know, if the time is right.
Yes.
They're getting better. Maybe in like 4 years, you know.
How do you know they're getting better? Are you looking them up? Are you researching them?
Well, there's plenty out here, you know.
Are you seeing them? Are you tasting them? What do you mean they're getting better?
I mean, like they like the first one, you know, like Bruce. That one is kind of rough, but like lately.
How do you know? Have you seen it?
No, just in person. I mean, not in person, just on TV. You know, like they look.
I'm talking about specifically the vagina.
Oh no, I have not seen a vagina in person. No. A trans.
How about a trans vagina?
I've seen regular vagina. A couple. But no, I haven't.
I don't know if I believe you. Clemente, how long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
Where at?
I started up in Amarillo, Texas, but I've been here 3 years.
What do you do for work?
I work for a credit union.
Okay, so you're like a bank teller.
Yeah, I do like in the loan department, so a lot of paperwork stuff.
And so you want to work in a business where there's no money. You want to switch that. Just give up all the money. Stay where the money is. It kind of looks like Nate Bargatze fucked Andrew Schultz a little bit.
I can see that.
A little bit.
I can't see that. You look like you'd wear a monocle well. You ever thought about it?
I would try doing an accent like the last guy, and you'll be famous for fucking touring with this guy in no time.
Okay.
I'll let you eat my trans pussy. It's like a veggie burger.
If it works.
Oh yeah, veggie burger is disgusting.
You can get those installed for free in Canada, by the way.
Somebody break out Bill C-16. We'll get to the bottom of it.
Clemente, what made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Every time I would make someone laugh, I would just feel really good about myself. So
how would you do that?
Well, you know, like when I was a young child and I would say something stupid and people would laugh at me, I'd be like, oh yeah.
And it made you feel good.
Yeah. Spreading joy.
Do you have any other hobbies other than stand-up comedy?
Go to the gym, I read books, I like hiking, swimming, you know, outdoor shit.
Cool.
Mushrooms are fun.
Jeez, how exciting. Wow.
He really does look like he's been in prison, though, right? He is like.
Have you ever been arrested?
No.
You look like you make ramen noodles in a grocery bag. Like.
What? I've done that.
What's the closest to getting arrested you think you've ever been?
That's a good question. Closest to being arrested. I got busted with weed in like high school and I had like a gas mask and the cops took it. But one of my friends took the blame and it was like cool. So he went to jail.
Any special skills or talents of any kind? You good at anything?
That's a good question.
Saying all his ex-girlfriends are crazy.
You just keep saying that these are good questions and then you get those bad answers.
I know.
Okay. Here's a little joke book. We'll keep it moving along.
Oh, yeah.
There he goes. Clemente Villegas. We're going to get someone else up here. It's a little shell shock. How about a hand for the violinist? Isn't that amazing tonight? So lovely. I love it. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Guys, it can be challenging to find and meet with a therapist that's the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible, from personalized treatment to meeting online from anywhere. The ability to text your therapist at any time. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. It's like having a really, really good friend that's really, really tiny, that's really good to talk to, and gives you therapy just by talking. Red Dan.
Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and employers. Most insured members pay a copay of $30 or less. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's right for you and the fit that you need, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost.
Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace. You can go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month. And show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80 right now. Oh, yeah. Your next comedian, 60 seconds, going to Alex Barboza, everybody. Alex Barboza, okay.
My tits are so small. When me and my husband fuck, he grabs his own tits. We just had to put my grandma in hospice. Sorry to ruin your fucking day. But it really just came down to the fact that we didn't want to spend all of our inheritance money on her dialysis. Fucking bitch was stealing all my Diet Coke. I told her, I'm like, karma is a real thing. And she said, you want to know what's real, Alex? It's sucking a Nazi's dick to save your family. She likes the schnitzel. What can I say? My mom's dating a black guy. I find it kind of suspicious that she keeps a separate Brita water filter in the fridge for him. I'm like, Mom, you can't filter Hennessy. Thank you all.
Alex Barboza, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, right?
Yes, sir.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 months exactly today.
Where at?
Melbourne, Florida.
Okay.
Yes, you are. I know.
Oh my goodness. That's where you're getting convents from. That's very good.
I will have to tell you, can I give her a piece of advice?
Of course.
No one gives a fuck when old people die. When you're like, sorry to ruin your day, my grandma's old, everyone's like, cool, you know? It's gotta be like someone younger to make it more exciting, I think.
Well, that would have killed during COVID, actually. Suddenly gave a shit about old people.
Yeah.
For 3 years. We don't anymore. No one gives a fuck anymore.
It's true.
Yeah, we're back to not.
I didn't get the vaccine. My pediatrician said I was too tiny, so I'm still a little caught up on it.
What do you do for work, Alex?
I work in supply chain at Blue Origin.
What is that?
I'm a supply chain analyst, so I enter data to procurement for them to process orders for.
Wow. And you're here in Austin for how long?
Until Thursday.
Okay. Just coming out, doing stand-up, trying to get spots?
Yes, sir.
Right. When did you get here?
I got here last Thursday.
What have you done for fun since you've been in Austin, Texas?
I've done 13 open mics and shows together, yeah. That's pretty much all I've done.
So you're getting it done.
Yes, sir.
A lot more fun than Melbourne, Florida.
Fuck yeah.
Is this what straight women look like in Melbourne, Florida?
Well,
you said you're married?
People do say I come off a little gay.
Yeah, when you came out, I was like, JoJo Siwa's doing stand-up?
No, I am married to a man, yes.
Oh. How long have you been married?
We've been together for 10 years, married for 3.
How long has he been trans?
What does he do?
He works at the same company, but he paints the rockets.
Yeah, he sounds gay.
What do you do for fun, Alex? Anything in particular other than stand-up?
I do drifting.
In a car?
Yes.
Like the Middle Eastern art form of...
Yeah. Just without the brown skin.
Right. Same chest, different skin.
Yeah.
I love it. Do you drift over to the pussy at all? Are you sure you're not a lesbian? This is the stock we're dealing with. It's hard to date, Jordan. Imagine getting lectured about the patriarchy by a drifter. Did you come out here?
Closest you've come to a lesbian experience, anything?
I ate some Middle Eastern pussy, actually.
Whoa! Oh my goodness! Wow!
I think she's the bluntest comedian I've heard for a long time.
No, it's good. It's good. What was the eating Middle Eastern pussy like? Tell the people. How did you get the sand out of your teeth?
White sauce or red sauce?
It's a water pick or floss. What was it like? What was your experience in the Middle Eastern pussy?
If I'm being honest, guys, it tasted like shrimp curry. So that's why I'm straight.
That's scarier than it was funny. Unbelievable. My goodness. Your mom is with a black guy?
Yes.
How long have they been together?
About 5 years.
Was she only with white men before that, as far as you know?
Pretty much my father and a British black guy, but yeah, that's it.
A British black guy?
Yeah.
Doesn't count. Now she's with an American black guy?
Yes. He's
Different than the British black guy. Yeah. From super hot tea to Hennessy. That's what we call that right there. Amazing. And so that's basically your stepdad.
Yeah.
When you say, nah, yeah, what do you mean?
He's a piece of garbage.
Whoa, that's racist. Why is he a piece of garbage to you?
Because he cheats on my mom and he's a fucking asshole.
How do you know that he cheats on your mom? How do you guys know?
Well, me and my mom are really close. Yeah.
What?
Good thing you're canceled already, Jordan. Huh? That's what I've been thinking of the whole time.
How do you know that he's cheating on her?
Well, me and my mom have discussions about. I'm very close with her. So
How does she know that he's cheating?
she had some girl come to her house and vandalize her car and try to break into the house and a lot of stuff like that. So
They saw her on video or something?
yeah, she had to get a camera and report it to the police.
Secretly scared it's my mom. She just broke up with her black boyfriend, you guys.
Was this was it a white woman, black woman?
It was a white woman.
A little bit thick?
Yes.
Is your mom a little bit thick?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's Florida, Tony.
Oh well, it's also a black stepdad. That's how it goes.
So why stand up for you?
So I've tried a lot of hobbies in my life, and I've never really found anything that I'm good at. And the first time I tried stand-up, it honestly changed my life. It's what I imagine doing heroin is like. So.
What do you like about it?
I like the rush that I feel after and the attention I get from people.
Oh, very honest answer. Unbelievably. I don't think we've ever actually had that answer. It's like the correct answer. That's actually the right answer. It took 11 years plus for us to have
You should run for office.
Yeah. You could probably win the Democratic nomination, actually, right now.
Yeah, anyone could.
If only I was black. Sorry.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, okay. All right, we really need to.
That's for you, stepdad.
Yeah. I love it. Well, Alex, a very, very fun, honest, real interview. I can't remember how the minute was, to be honest with you, but I liked your interview so much that I'm giving you a big joke book.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, made by the great Bonsai, Alex Barboza. All right, let's do something fun here, ladies and gentlemen. We have a golden ticket winner here, everybody. And what's exciting about this golden ticket winner is that this is his first time ever cashing in on his golden ticket. He was made one just 3 or 4 weeks ago, and this is his first appearance, his first new minute. He's only been on once before. This is the first ever golden ticket cashing from Jack Shaw, everybody. Here he is.
Oh, yeah. Recently, a homeless man called me a bitch. How did he know that about me? I'll tell you what happened. I was walking and I saw this homeless man in a wheelchair sweeping in front of his tent. And I was thinking to myself, oh, I guess he cares about his curb appeal. So I was looking at him because it was interesting, and apparently I was looking too long because all of a sudden he turned and he locked eyes with me, and I smiled because I was afraid. And then the homeless man stood up from the wheelchair. I couldn't believe it. It was a fucking miracle. And he points at me and he says, "You're a fucking bitch, McLovin." This homeless piece of shit decided to make fun of me, and he was smoking crack out of the Lego, everybody. Thank you so much. I'm Jack Shaw.
Jack Shaw. Very entertaining. Attacking a homeless man for 60 seconds. You got your revenge. Jordan, what do you think of the great Jack Shaw?
Who's the character you're playing, or is that actually you?
It's me. Yeah, that's me.
When did you discover that and decide to capitalize on it?
The last time I was on this show.
Yep.
Are you
neurotic? What were you gonna say there, Jim?
Are you a comedian? What are you? What's?
Occasionally.
Look at it.
Jack, you're so weird. You are such a weird dude. I love it. It's unbelievable. You make Larry David look like Michael Jordan. It's incredible.
What is this? Is this like a vaccine gone wrong, or what's going?
That's what they said last time. It is that. I didn't mean that aggressively. Okay.
I don't think you could ever be aggressive.
No.
Yeah. You look like if you had a movie, it'd be called Honey, I Shrunk the Charisma.
Yeah, you did.
Disney brings you non-binary Harry Potter.
Hairless Potter.
I'm starting in Harry Potter and the Missing Chromosome next year.
Love it. Jack Shaw.
It's like Rick Glassman's cum.
So, Jack, you're how old again?
25.
25 years old. How long have you been in stand-up?
About 3.5 years.
3.5 years? I love it. And what do you do for work?
Well, I used to teach traffic safety to kids, but then I quit that job.
You quit?
I did.
Wow.
Did you lose any kids?
So many kids. We did this last episode.
How old were the kids? How old were the kids?
Oh, about like 5 to 13. We lose everybody, dude. Everybody in between.
Why would traffic school apply to little children? Is this your own business? Startup? Power Wheels or something like that?
Yeah. No, it's a family and friends business.
Oh.
But what? Explain to us the process of a children's traffic school.
So there's cars in the road, and sometimes kids walk in front of those, and you need to tell them not to do that.
Oh, you're like
the elevator pitch for the business?
Yeah. There's red lights and green lights and yellow lights. I like all three of them.
He seems good at his job.
Unbelievable. Seems like one of the kids.
So it's just for bad parents, I guess.
That is correct.
Amazing.
Did you get hit by a car? This is like a personal thing. You're just trying to pass the torch?
Oh. Yes.
Dude, you would make a killing live streaming. They love autistic kids like this on Twitch.
He is twitching.
Do you have like a neurological thing, or just you're just about to come all the time?
A lot of no, people tell me I have a cummy vibe.
Yeah, well, I love it, dude. I love it. I'm into it.
Oh, yes, man. You want a little bit of this?
Jack, you into? What do we not know about you?
Don't ask that.
You're like if Woody Allen couldn't get any pussy ever.
Woody Allen would have loved to run his own children's traffic school, by the way. You stay right here.
It'd be all Asians, though. So.
time.
Make a lot of money on
Who
it.
needs traffic school more than Asian children? Am I right? Jack, tell us something we don't know about you that we didn't find out last time on the show.
I masturbate a lot.
Well,
No, he said something we didn't know about you.
what's your masturbation process like, Jack?
Well, I make sure nobody is around, first of all.
And then you pull out what? What do you jerk off to? A tax form?
You racist son of a bitch. Because I'm Jewish. Okay.
He's like, it's a coin, actually.
Yeah.
I use lotion and
Oh yeah, I bet you do.
My neighbors hate it, dude. They hate when I masturbate because they're always like, close the window, and I'm like, what am I supposed to masturbate to, dude? So,
Did you take the lotion from a hotel?
What?
God.
Oh,
You live there.
God. Oh yeah. No, I gotta listen to this. But what do you masturbate to in real life, Jack?
People on screen.
Okay. Is there a specific thing that you've been typing in lately? Is there a fad that you're into right now specifically?
I like porn stars because I like to know who I'm masturbating to. It's sort of a personal connection.
That is frightening. Somehow that's the scariest thing you've said all night. Amazing. Do you have a favorite porn star out there? They might be watching.
Oh, yes.
Hiding. They're hiding.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
Who would it be, Jack? Name some names. Drop some names.
I like Sky 3. I feel like I'm a show and tell for porn stars. I like Sky 3, and I like Lisa Ann, and I like Mariah Mills, and I like... My girlfriend's gonna hate this too. She hates this so much.
Yeah, these are kind of MILFs that you're naming.
Yes.
Ah, very interesting. So there is something specific that you're into, and it is the love of your mother. Well, what does that mean, Jordan? Do you have an analysis on why a guy would be into MILFs specifically? Why someone would be into older women? Like, is there like a psychological reason for that? I don't know. I mean, maybe it's...
Do you smoke weed?
Oh, yeah. A lot of that. Yep.
Are you attracted to your mom at all when you're high?
No, just when I'm sober. Okay.
Amazing. Jack, you are a wild boy. So how's LA treating you?
LA's been amazing, man. This show changed my life, everybody. Give it up for Kill Tony. This is the best show on the planet. Really?
What changed?
Someone asked me to sign their tits. That guy was so fat.
You sound like Kamala Harris, like talking about the war in Ukraine. That's your speech pattern. I like this. I like that. I like tits. I like what?
He looks like he's going to try to snipe her in a few months.
Then we will truly be, if that happens, we will be unburdened by what has been. Jack, congratulations. Your first time cashing in on your golden ticket. A fantastic setup, fantastic interview.
Thank you so much, everybody.
This is the beginning of the saga of the young Jack Shaw. Back to the bucket we go. I do believe this is a famous character from our past. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Karen Jones, everybody. Karen Jones. It is indeed that Karen Jones.
To me, I want is this little thing I carry around with me. It's got a keyboard on it. So you can email, you need a keyboard.
How crazy was that? Watching Trump almost get killed. That was so insane. But I was distracted watching it by how stupid this Secret Service girls are.
I once thought, they are so worthless. They're doing nothing. And then I thought, if only Trump would just grab them by the pussy and then hold them up and use them as human shields. They could have looked so cool. They could have shown us their girl power. But don't think that the government is feeling bad and is going to back down on going after Trump and the people who support him. They're still going after P. Diddy hard. You know, they raided his house for being at the Capitol on January 6th. They did. They said that he was calling for an insurrection going in and out of congressional offices. I was there. They're wrong. He was going in and out of congressional orifices saying, insert erection. He was praying.
The return of Karen Jones, ladies and gentlemen. One of the wildest women in the history of the show, famously stormed the Capitol. She did indeed. Actually, she's been on multiple times before. She ended up, by her appearance on Kill Tony, talking about storming the Capitol. Her local government came after, right, yes, allegedly, on video and proven over and over again. Her local government came after her because of the Kill Tony episode. So you actually sacrificed some stuff, sharing your story on the show. And, you know, what I love about the show is there's always different shapes and sizes of people. Karen Jones, clearly the type of lady that Jack Shaw would jerk off to.
That's what I was thinking, listening. I thought, oh no, he likes older women. He's going to jerk off to me. It makes me very uncomfortable.
Yeah, I was kidding. No one's jerking off to you, Karen. No one in the world's jerking off to you.
And once again, just to be clear, I was being arrested and I was trying to come on the show because people that watch your show don't have a political bias for the most part. And I wanted to tell them some things. Red Band fact-checked me on my first deal when I said no policemen were killed. So this was a way for me to, A, get some truth out, and B, get a new career as a stand-up comedian. It's a pretty fun thing to do.
Jordan.
It's a very unique crossover that you have happening here. You Americans are really quite deranged.
We are.
No, seriously.
That scares me coming from a psychologist. I mean, people call me crazy, but when you say it, it seems clinical.
You have your upside, I would say. A fair bit of courage.
But anyway, yeah, it's been wild, and I've really been having to thread a needle here because my husband and I pled guilty on the day Trump was convicted.
You and Trump were both found guilty on the same day?
Yes, and that's like, my family thinks that's wild. I just thought it was just another kind of crazy coincidence of the last 66 years.
You're just nuts.
Yeah.
I am not nuts. I can count backwards by 7.
Try that, Joe Biden.
Amazing. But Karen, you are definitely very political, one of the more political people in the history of the show here. So tell us, what do you think about Kamala Harris being the supposed new Democratic candidate for the United States of America?
Well, remember, I'm from California, so I was there as she first penetrated politics, or was penetrated, I should say. Willie Brown was our Speaker of the House, and she's very good at knowing who to sleep with. She is excellent, and that's a certain kind of smart, but she has screwed her way into maybe the presidency, and hats off.
What a patriot. What a Trump patriot. Now she's a great storm the Capitol. Look at that.
And I didn't storm. I walked in, and I'm really a rule-abiding person. Before we went to the Capitol, we were at the Blue rallies every Saturday in front of the Vet Hall. You know, we're squares. So a lot more is going to come out. The truth will be known someday.
Like what? What kind of truth? Tell us more.
Well, this is where it gets tricky because I had to swear under penalty of perjury that I knowingly entered the Capitol illegally because it's against the law
to air your grievances at the Capitol, apparently. And I now know that. I didn't know that at the time, but apparently you can't go to a permitted event at a Capitol at a public building to air your grievances. But I do understand that now. But as part of the plea deal, I also had to say that I knew Mike Pence was in the building. And, yeah, I could care less about that guy. And I went in at 3:02, and according to news reports, they had all like went out the tunnel or something. But I just went in to show my husband the rotunda. He had really never been in the Capitol before.
You were just giving a little tour.
I was. We were tourists. And I have been so many times. I've been there a few times, including as a chaperone. I'm a very popular chaperone with my kids of other parents. And my husband was just such an eager beaver. He was like, seeing all the other tourists come out, was so happy. I said, "You want to go in, honey?" And he's like, "Yeah." And we went in there, and then next thing you know, we were trapped, gassed, hit, all this stuff. But me rioting is this.
What is going on over there?
It is. I didn't want to be hurt.
Making Karens great again. That's what we're doing. Karens.
How did you get so tough?
Oh, that's actually a good question. No, it is.
Your husband was trying to have you killed that day.
No, my husband's a sweetie pie. We are opposites. He grew up on a flower ranch. I grew up on an oil field. I had a tough upbringing, a lot of violence. I was sexually molested by a relative. Then,
sexually?
Yes. And when I told, they said I was a liar. And then 10 years later, the guy gets arrested for molesting the whole dang neighborhood and goes to jail. I'm like, I told you. And they're like, you didn't tell us.
Nobody would molest somebody this chatty. I'd say that.
Well, that's what they thought. That's not why they didn't believe me.
He really tried to molest you, or was he just
No, he stuck it.
your rotunda?
No. If I told you about the molestation, it involved comedy. He pinned me in a corner, stuck his hand down my pants, and started using words I had never heard before because this is like 1960. No, I heard "shut up" a lot. No, he was telling me a thing called the Johnny Fucker Faster joke. And I'm like, this is creepy. I do not like my grandma's new husband. And so anyway, I squirmed away and walked in Aunt's house and told.
Squirted away.
Never let a psychologist ask a question.
Oh, yeah. This is wild. Karen, you're always such an amazing interview.
I didn't get to the tough part yet, though.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
So then I find myself what would now be called a gang sexual assault, but back when it happened to me, it was called getting drunk in the wrong place. And I was pregnant, 15, and had my first child in the Salvation Army. So
Wait. When you say you had a child in the South Asian Army, what exactly does that mean?
That means I was
in the outfit in the Salvation Army.
No, at that time, Salvation Army, and we had officers that worked there. I lived in a group home, a Booth Memorial Home run by the Salvation Army in Oakland, California. I got my GED. I went to school. I got my shit together, met the greatest guy, got married, had 2 more kids, blah, blah, blah. My life is wonderful. Everything that's ever happened in my life has made me a better person. I'm optimistic. I love my life.
Isn't that the real American way?
When you signed up for this thing, what did the documents say, Charles? They didn't mention anything about paying an invoice. You signed something, Charles. You signed some document. You didn't just send the money. So what does the document say? I don't recall what it said. There's nothing I can do for you unless you tell me what you signed and under what circumstances and what the requirements are.
Well, hello, my little friends. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Guys, live events are my life. I love concerts, sporting events, theater, you name it, performing in arenas. That's why I'm excited to partner up with Game Time. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier. Even if you don't buy tickets right away, prices on the Game Time app usually go down the closer it gets to show start time. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices views from your seat, and their lowest price guaranteed, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets. Go ahead, Dan.
Tony, I love Game Time app. There are so many great shows coming to Austin. Some of our favorite comedians, like Sebastian's in town, Santana, and even my favorite, Barry Manilow. You know me. I personally love the app's last-minute tickets, flash deals, and zone deals. You get views from all the seats in the venue, and Game Time offers the lowest price, guaranteed, event cancellation protection, and job loss protection.
Get a panoramic view from your seat. The Game Time app before you buy. Game Time even offers ticket coverage, meaning your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code Tony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
It's going to be a difference in your life, especially their lives. Zelman, Zelmins, Zelmins.com/KFI. Zelmins.com.
David Donick, nice to meet you all, man. I'm a teacher right now. It's a good time. I hate these bitch-ass kids, so let's dial it back. I taught a senior seminar class this year where we help kids figure out where they want to go when they graduate. I'm teaching one day, a girl has a question, I go over to her, she's like, I have a question. I'm like, what's up, Big Pimp? I don't remember their names all the time. I go up to her and she's like, Mr. Donick, I'm trying to go to a music school. Any suggestions? Yes. My girlfriend went to a music school. She studied classical saxophone. You could go here or here. As soon as I said my girlfriend, her and all the other kids at the table just squinted their eyes and tilted their heads at me. I was like, what the fuck are we looking at right now, team? Finally, one kid broke and he goes, I'm sorry, Mr. Donick. We thought your ass was gay this whole time. I walk away out of the corner of my eye. One kid just slides another kid a $5 bill at the table. I was like, dude, betting on my sexuality is a lot like betting on the Texans right now because it's a risk, but I'll cover the spread.
Okay, so you're not gay. You're not gay. You are gay.
Not gay.
Not gay. Okay. Don't worry, I deal with the same problem all the time. I love it.
You owe me $5.
David, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
Thank you. It's nice to meet you all. I've been doing it for about 5 years.
5 years. Where at?
Chicago.
Chicago, Illinois. And what brings you to Austin, Texas?
Professional development for work. So
what is it?
Professional development for work.
What does that mean exactly?
I sit in a room with a bunch of teachers and they just be yapping and I'm on my phone. It's really what it is.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's why our schools are.
We are learning how to be a better international baccalaureate school. So basically how to kind of align everything and what we teach and how we teach it.
And why aren't the courses any good?
A lot of teacher turnover. People don't want to work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right.
They're on their phones.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Teacher turnover. All right.
Starting that up for a little fantasy later?
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I jerk off to. So, David, Chicago, doing teacher. What exactly are you teaching?
I teach English. Yeah, high school English.
Okay. Is it in Chicago? Is it the South Side?
It is. Yeah, it is the South Side.
So that's a tough subject to teach.
It's a fun time. Yeah, Shakespeare is hard to teach, but we make it work, you know?
Right. So it's mostly black students?
Mm-hmm. That's not, we have like one M&M, but, you know, we don't talk about it until the album drops.
That's the candy they all split.
Yeah, he sells me the candy, man. It's good. Actually, we have a lot of Venezuelan migrants now, too, because thanks Abbott, or what's his name here? I don't know. The governor?
Yeah, we sent some buses up there, huh?
Yeah, it really pushes the boundaries of my basic white guy Spanish.
Right.
Yeah.
So, what's it like dealing with these types of kids?
Brother, no, they're good kids. I'm very humbled. I won coolest teacher of the year this year at the end of the year.
Whoa.
So it was dope. I know. Thank you, man. I won.
Imagine how uncool the other teachers are.
Well, I only won because I joined every gang in the building. So I'm now a King Crib disciple.
Amazing. What else do you do with your life, David?
Stand up. I Uber. Ubering is pretty not fun. I don't know. Your Ubers are weird here, man. They don't talk as much as they do in Chicago.
They don't speak English.
No, yeah, it's weird. But yeah, I Uber. I used to do comedy. Play a lot of video games. Been playing Fortnite recently. That's a time suck. Oh, I'm so bad. Do you play video games?
No. It's a good question.
I don't know. You could have had a crazy system set up, you know?
No, I don't let myself play video games. But my friends did buy me a Mario Kart setup for my 40th birthday.
Congrats!
I love playing.
How come you don't let yourself play video games?
Because I would just end up being mediocre at comedy if I did. I would play them all the time, and I would never professionally develop.
Yeah, you know, I'd be.
It's the equivalent of being on your phone when you could be developing.
You're an inspiration, Thank you.
David, give us a tidbit about your life that we would find surprising, something that makes you different than everybody else.
So what makes me different? I'm a little bit of the breadwinner in my family. My dad passed away when I was 12. Brad, I know.
He passed away.
Yeah, he had a sudden heart attack. Yeah.
He saw his act.
Yeah, he did. He was funnier than me, and he was like, I can't be in this world. Yeah, he passed away, so I take care of my mom, my younger brother. So.
Wow.
Yep.
Amazing. So you're supporting everybody.
Have to.
That's why you're Ubering, teaching, and doing stand-up, and playing video games.
Gotta fit it in there, you know?
You pick 4 jobs that pay the equivalent of half a job.
It is incredible.
Yeah.
The 4 lowest paying jobs in action films. Amazing. What's your love life like, David? Do you have a girlfriend?
I do, yes. Love her very much. Been together for 2 years now.
Nice. What does she do?
She is also a teacher. She teaches middle school music. She teaches, spits how to,
Play music.
Basically, yeah. She's a really talented saxophonist, too. So
Really talented what?
Saxophonist.
Oh, that is not what
Saxophonist.
That's what I thought too. It was almost exciting there.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry, team.
So why stand up?
Why stand up? I did performance for a long time. Part of the way I kind of dealt with my dad dying in high school, I did speech and debate. That was a really cool outlet. I had a lot of, male teachers who were kind of there for me. Maybe I was groomed, I don't know. But they, kind of put me in the performance direction, which was cool. So I like it. I like making people
When you
laugh.
go down on your girlfriend, does she make you put a reed in her pussy?
She does. She does, yeah. That's my special move. That's the finisher, actually.
Amazing. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom?
Get there and hope. That's really it. A lot of
You look
guys
like
here.
you play EDM music while you fuck.
EDM, whoa. I don't know, maybe on Christmas I would, but
When he's talking to the clip.
where are you? I'm so lonely. I cannot dream. I cannot sleep tonight.
David, congratulations. You made it on Kill Tony. Here's a little joke book. We'll see you next time. Come back again.
Appreciate it.
David Donick, ladies and gentlemen. We've made it to another one of our regulars, everybody. The boy is a fucking sensation, an absolute superstar, doing it, living the American dream. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody.
I like immigrants. Y'all see how fast our claps changed? Y'all didn't like that at all. Do you see that, Cam? This fuck. I like them. I like them a lot. You leave your country to come here for a better life. I say that's cool. It don't bother me. It don't really bother me at all. I only care if you don't speak English. Real shit. It doesn't bother me until it does. Now I was in Walmart a couple days ago and I was looking for candles. I seen a lady working at Walmart. I said, "How you doing, ma'am? I would like to find these candles." And she went, "Me don't speak no English." That's how I do the accent. Fuck y'all, right? Me don't speak English. And I said, "Oh, that's okay." And then she went, saying it to my phone. Now, y'all don't know what the fuck I'm saying right now anyway. So you know Siri has no idea what the fuck I say anytime. So I went candles and the phone went what? And I went candles and the phone went what, nigga? So she took the phone back and was like, just spell it. And then I just went, fuck, god damn it. How do we get here? I can't think out so much.
Bing bong. You've done it again. Absolutely electric from the very beginning all the way through. Energetic, smiling, contagious laughter, keeping the momentum throughout your entire 60-second set. Somehow you managed to do it every single week.
That was fun.
Yeah.
I liked that one. That was cool. That was cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just had your old teacher on a second ago. He taught you well. You speak good English.
I do speak great English. I speak really good English.
Not good enough for Siri to know what you're saying, but to get by.
Most people don't get what I've been saying this whole time.
It's perfect.
All they hear, rider. How the fuck does his hat stay on? That's all they think.
That was my next question.
How the hell does he do it?
How did you know that was my next question? Is it like a Madonna or something?
Nah, it's like a black man's yarmulke. Ben Shapiro.
I'm magic, nigga. I'm magic as fuck, dog.
That is truly.
What's up, therapist nigga? You good? Yeah. Good to meet you, soldier. Locked in.
I'm wondering about the hat.
It is amazing. It is a work of art. This is a new thing, the hat hanging off the back of the head.
Nah, I've been doing this. Well, my hair growing this shit, so I'm just, you know what I'm saying?
Just growing around it.
I go to sleep with it on.
Yeah.
Real shit.
Sleep. Get a good night's sleep.
I've been sleeping real good.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I think Kamala Harris would make you VP because you're the only person I can understand less than her when you talk, man.
For real? She don't speak good?
She doesn't speak English. No.
For real?
No.
I ain't never heard her speak before. I don't pay too much attention to politics. Recently, the Trump shit did good, and then Donald Trump Jr. Reposted me on Instagram, and my mama called me and said, "Do not vote for that nigga."
Yeah.
She called a meeting. Do not do it.
Right. Now you're going to.
I don't have my ballot, brother. It's at her house.
I love it. Cam, were you on the road this weekend?
Yeah, I was in Nashville.
Okay.
Yeah. It was fucking great. I love Nashville. That's why I had nothing to shit on it. I usually shit on every city I go to.
Yeah.
Nashville is pretty fucking dope.
No doubt about it. One
I like
of
it
my
a lot.
favorite cities.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Wait, we were there together, right?
Yeah, the Ryman shit. Yeah.
Crazy night. Yeah, so much
was
fun.
fun.
Have you done the Ryman, Jordan? Yeah. Amazing, perfectly built venue. It's one of the oldest American treasures.
It's fucking beautiful.
Acoustically perfect. Built kind of like a church around. It's perfect.
Yeah.
The audience sang happy birthday there.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was a good deal. And it was like my birthday and everything. So
his voice kind of scares me a little bit.
it has that effect on a lot of people.
I don't know why it terrifies me. It seems like a horror movie voice. That's terrifying. It's like too soothing. That's not cool, man.
Too soothing.
That's crazy.
I love it. Cam, what else is going on? Anything else?
Man, I just bought a new car today.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Hell yeah.
What did you say? Who understood what that was?
I got a new car.
What kind of car did you get?
A brand new 2003 Acura.
2003? It's got an actual key and everything.
Real shit. My last vehicle was a bike, so I'm happy. Having a good time.
But he learned from that autistic comic how to drive, so heads up.
I didn't see that nigga, but okay.
Amazing. 2003. What made you go so? You're doing so well.
No, great.
You are selling out everywhere. You're adding shows. You're hitting bonuses.
Yes.
You're wildly successful.
Yes.
A great manager, great agent. You're a part of a promotional machine.
Yep.
You're a theater act. You're selling out comedy clubs.
100%.
You're far ahead of the curve. What made you go with a 2003? By the way, if you didn't notice, he wanted to say 20 when he was mentioning the year, but you can't say 2003. So we had to go back 20. It's a 20. It's a 2003. What made you go 2003 Acura?
Only one with the windows down.
You said what?
It was the only one with the windows down.
I don't steal cars no more. I'm doing great.
You can make fun of a black guy when you have resting January 16th.
Nah, it was I mean, I'm never really hit, and I want to see like right around there. Plus, like if I get that bitch scrapped up or something, it's already fucked up already. So, I don't care. You know what I'm saying?
How much was it?
$4,000.
Oh shit! You got nothing to lose.
Huh?
You got nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose. I can blow that bitch up right now. He'll be happy.
Yeah.
I'm cool, man.
Wow, that's incredible. Amazing stuff.
Hell yeah.
When did you find out you were funny?
I don't know. I was small. I was young. I was real. I used to fight people all the time. People would laugh. Yeah. I wasn't even talking. I was just fighting the shit out of my cousin. They're like, that nigga retarded. He better find something quick.
Do you have an Audi belly button?
No, I got any. I want one of them. I'm not that bad, all right?
Kids that fight, they have Audis.
Yeah, niggas don't make out the hood with Audi belly buttons, all right? Them niggas still there, brother. Anything with Audi belly button, that nigga is in prison, brother.
Isn't that an Audi? It's not an Audi. It's an Acura 2003. Cam, you did it again. Somehow you do it every week. I think it's one of the most interesting things to see in all of stand-up comedy. No other show do you get to watch somebody's growth or their fucking sustainability other than Kill Tony, and you are just a perfect specimen every week. You're doing it with energy, with writing, performing. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. We found him out of the bucket. Just like we're about to do right now. Anything can happen. This is a brand new minute. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Brandon Ferris, everyone. Brandon Ferris.
Clearly, I'm going through a midlife crisis because I matched everything purple. I recently shaved my beard because I got tired of being called Fred Durst. On a steady diet of hot dog water. Now I look like a Nickelodeon producer. Yeah. The shaved tin, now I have a mustache, so every time I go near a park, I get reported on like Facebook neighborhood page. It's okay, I'm with my kids. I'm a dad. Hopefully it's believable. If you have multiple kids, it's kind of like having a backup plan in case one of them's dumb. Give you an example. We asked my oldest what the capital of Texas was. She goes, Dallas. Dumb. So then we asked my youngest, she's 7, and go, hey, Michaela, what's the capital of Texas? She goes, T. It's actually pretty smart, and those who don't get it, you're the dumb one in your family. Hate to point out to you. Thank you. My name is Brandon Ferris.
Brandon Ferris. Welcome to the show, Brandon. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This month is a year.
A year?
And today's my birthday. And
happy birthday. Amazing. Unbelievable.
I'm a big fan of the show, and I envisioned this today. I told my friend I'm going to be on today. And
wait, are you really crying? Oh my God, you're adorable. I thought you were kidding for a second. Oh, this is so sweet. Oh my goodness. This is the most adorable thing. Face that way, Brandon. Let him see you. This is amazing. Somehow this turned into a jelly roll acceptance speech. This is unbelievable. Wow.
Why does it mean so much to you? Why does it mean so much to you?
I lost my dad to Alzheimer's a couple years ago.
Wow. Amazing. Yes, please keep that violin going. Amazing. And Tell us what else. Why else is this important to you? You lost your dad to Alzheimer's.
I just really love comedy, and I've been afraid to do it, and I've been at it for a year. This month it actually marks a year on the 31st, and was a fan of the show. I saw you at the Vulcan doing a thing with Friends of Rogan, and that was the first time I saw you, and I was like, I am stupid for not watching you sooner.
Right.
But man, and then Kim, and this is a lot of you guys.
The guy that looks like Zach Galifianakis, fuck Macaulay Culkin, whoever he is. We could be like a Chris Farley, David Spade. We could team up.
Yeah.
Damn it, Tyler.
You look like
when you have to like someone so much, eh?
And then yeah.
You're so likable, Brandon. It is incredible. You came up for only a year of experience. The midlife crisis thing from the beginning, self-deprecation to get laughs instead of coming out and trying to be cool or anything like that. Like you kind of get it already, it seems. Where have you been doing this year of stand-up comedy?
Just all in the Austin area.
This is where you live?
Yeah.
I love it. Where are you originally from?
California, unfortunately.
California. What part?
Fresno.
Oh, that is unfortunate indeed. And when did you move to Austin?
Once I knew Kevin Federline set the bar for fame, so I was like, I got a shot.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry, Kevin. That was terrible.
Kevin Federline moved?
Kevin Federline's like the most famous person that people know from Fresno.
Nobody knows that.
Exactly. So
in the world, you just made that famous. You're like right now.
Sorry about that.
Amazing.
You're more like Fetterman, the politician.
you look like Barney in Human Face.
It's true. And I love you, and you love me, and we're a happy family.
I thought George W. Bush got fat for a second.
George W. Tush over here, am I right? So, Brandon, what do you do for a living?
I work at Apple.
Apple?
Yeah.
The company?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Not anymore, probably.
Yeah, it seems like it. I would have guessed. Yeah. So, what do you do at Apple?
I actually can't talk about it, unfortunately.
That makes sense.
He watches you.
Yeah.
It's a new program they rolled out. Sorry, the new beta. The AI part.
Amazing.
No.
What do you do for fun in Austin, Texas? Tell us about it.
I have my kids. They visit that, the movie stuff usually.
How many kids?
2.
How old are they?
10 and 7.
10 and 7.
Yeah, she my oldest has actually done comedy too, which is kind of cool. So from this,
Really? Has she done it?
Yeah.
Like open mic?
She I brought her to 6th Street like a good dad should, but. And she did a mic that was like right over here and wrote her own jokes and roasted me. So she's gonna be a roast comic like you.
Aw, that's adorable. A 10-year-old girl. That's fantastic. You got to teach them young. Amazing. And so I just cut to. Shit. Hell yeah. Other than, oh yes, are you still with the babies?
Yeah, my wife and I, we've been married for 14 years.
Lovely. What does she do?
She works at. Just a boring family. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
But yeah,
Y'all got money.
tried to.
Was your dad a funny guy? I mean, not at the end, obviously.
Well, that's when it gets funny, actually. Look at Biden, man. It gets funny.
Yeah.
It gets funny.
Yeah.
So we go to like Applebee's and we play a game called the Penis Game. We're not Catholic, not like that, but it was. You just like see who yells penis the loudest, stuff like that.
Wait, what?
Don't.
No. No, you go to Applebee's and we'll do what?
He'd yell penis, and just to embarrass us, he would just try and yell it loudest. So it's like someone just would start it and it gets progressively louder while you're in like a Applebee's, preferably.
Wow. And how long ago did he pass away? How long did he go to the great Applebee's upstairs? I'm watching Jordan notice how dark my sense of humor is all at once here.
I'm thinking about moving to a different chair.
My dad's here in spirit. He loves it.
Jordan's rethinking his free speech stance. I think.
Was that hard though? I mean, Alzheimer's is a terrible.
Yeah, it sucks because you lose them before they're gone. And I've been able to, I did like a charity show last month on the longest day, which is June 20th every year. So I was able to put on a comedy show for the first time and had some people that work here on the show. It's really fun. It was a good time to raise awareness and just have a night to celebrate terrible disease.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Listen, never forget. That's what I I mean, if we forget about Alzheimer's, imagine.
What am I doing here again?
Right. Brandon, you're only a year in. I just love your likable fucking energy. Here's a big joke book, buddy. You fucking did it. A true Kill Tony debut for Brandon Ferris, everyone. Sign up. Let's see another minute soon, Brandon. There he goes. Brandon Ferris. We're going to keep it moving along. You guys still having fun out there? All right. Make some noise to your next comedian, Luke Everett. Here we go. Luke Everett with 60 seconds. Make some noise for Luke, everybody. Come on.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Guys, I've been dating. I actually went on a date with a virgin, which is crazy. I didn't know whether I should try to have sex with her or sacrifice her. But I knew I was going to have blood on my hands either way. She actually gave me a nice compliment. She said that I had a nice penis, and she followed that up with, "You have a nice penis, but it's not the biggest penis I've ever seen." And I'm all about reciprocity, so I gave her a compliment right back. I was like, "You have a very nice vagina." In fact, it's the biggest vagina I've ever seen. It's really big. I was nervous the first time we had sex because I thought it was going to fall into some type of bizarre world where I have a huge cock and you're not big. Now, I hate when you're dating a girl and she brings up how badly her ex-boyfriend treated her. That really pisses me off because I'm like, I could have been treating you like shit this entire time. Why did you meet my mom? My ex-girlfriend made me quit. Is that my time? All right, guys, that's my time. Thank you. I appreciate it.
What the hell was that? Have you ever seen the show before? Have you?
Briefly.
So, I mean, you kind of know how it works? That's an interesting thing. Again, you very rarely said the cat was just like, how does this work?
It was the alarm cat.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting, your reaction there. You want to finish the joke?
Yeah, I was going to say my ex-girlfriend made me quit drinking. She said it made me too honest. She would always ask me, does this dress make me look fat? I'd be like, no, but I do hate your mother. So we are on a permanent break now.
That was your time. Yeah. Luke, how long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
Where at?
Chicago.
Oh, wow. A lot of Chicagoans coming to a real place. What do you do for work?
I work in finance.
Oh, God. So boring, these jobs. What do you do exactly in finance?
Basically just a low-level associate, push paper, get deals to the finish line, that type of thing.
Oh, God, you're so white.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's incredible. Surprisingly, out of all the bucketfuls, this is not the one that stormed the Capitol. Amazing. Yeah.
Looks like you're understudying for Tucker Carlson.
Yeah. What do you do for fun, Luke? What are you into?
I like to go out on the weekends. I try to stay fit.
When you say go out on the weekends, what exactly do you mean? Like, what types of things do you do?
Go to bars, have a good time, check out the city.
What do you do at the bars?
Get drunk.
Yeah? What do you like to drink?
I've been drinking a lot of beer lately, but I used to be more of like a martini man back in Chicago.
A martini man? Okay. All right. I'm Teeny.
Hey, Dr. Peterson.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
I'm sitting here thinking, just how much can you drink?
A lot.
How much? Come on, tell me. Oh, compared to Northern Albertan standards.
Like how many double martinis? I probably could put away 6.
Wow.
I could.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done after a night of pounding martinis in Chicago? What's like a wild night in the eyes of Luke Everett?
I was in a fraternity. I went to a conference once, and after a night of tequila, it wasn't martinis, but it was tequila. I woke up in a bush in Lincoln Park
Wow. It's amazing.
It was next to a dumpster where he just fingered a girl.
Is that true that you went out with a virgin? Is that a made up premise? Or?
No, I have had sex with 2 virgins.
Wow, that's just creepy. Where are you finding these virgins at?
Did they know it was happening? That's why they had a bush. That's why they woke up in a bush.
They probably think they were having sex with a virgin too.
In one occasion, yes.
Okay, you have a girlfriend now?
I do.
Where'd you meet her?
Chicago, actually on a trip out here. We're looking for places to live.
Said 2 places at once just then.
Well, we met out here, brought our love back to Chicago.
She lived in Chicago?
Yeah.
You met her out here?
Yeah, we met on a trip out
How
here.
did you meet out here?
Well, she is the sister of my buddy's girlfriend, and him and I were coming out here. His girlfriend came out. She came out too. We met.
Wow.
When are you gonna come out?
Yeah. Why don't you just cut out the middleman and start fucking your buddy? That's what it sounds like. It seems like this is where this is going. Luke, what's something that would surprise us about your life? You seem like a very, very, very white guy, as Kim said. What do you think's the most black thing about you?
Like in an African American sense, or like dark?
Let's go African American sense.
Go both.
Yeah, let's do both. Yeah.
He looks like he says the N-word more than Cam Patterson.
Only on Fridays. I'm kidding.
What's the most African American thing about you, Luke?
I have a decent size penis.
Wow, that's amazing. Terrible for a guy that loves fucking virgins, but good for you. Pushing deals across the line. Okay, what's the most Asian thing about you, Luke?
My math skills.
Oh, absolutely incredibly racist.
Do you measure your dick in millimeters? Is that why it's so big?
200 millimeters. I love it. What does your girlfriend do?
She works in marketing.
Man, everybody tonight. It's just finance, marketing, boring ass shit. It is incredible.
What about your parents?
My parents are doctors.
Ooh, what kind of doctors?
Psychologists and a physicist.
Wow.
There it is.
Amazing. Are they proud of you?
No.
No. How about when they see that sweet cock swinging around? Alright. Well, Luke, congratulations. You got pulled out of the buck.
Earlier in the week, the Archbishop also delivered remarks about the Pope as the faithful turned out to the cathedral shortly after Francis died. Michael Monk's KFI News.
As a farewell to Pope Francis continues, many Catholics are considering the next step, electing a new pope.
Cool. I just like asking that question, like, how you doing? Because most people will answer and they'll be like, I'm doing good, man. How are you? And I get to tell them, like, I'm doing great. So they like, no, I'm a better person. Right? I'm not. I'm not a better person. I'm just Asian. My mom's from Korea. She was adopted here when she was a baby. She was adopted because she was abandoned. She was abandoned because she sucks. Yeah. But I don't know what you know about Asians. We don't waste time on babies that suck or anything. We just throw them away or turn them into soup or something. People ask me all the time, too. They're like, are you North Korean or South Korean? I'm like, you know how you know I'm South Korean? I look like I just ate 3 North Koreans, man. Packing heat. Thank you.
Okay, there you go. 50 seconds from Frank Trandacosta.
Thank you, sir.
Jordan, what do you think about this guy?
I think
He dresses from the shop in my hometown in northern Alberta.
Thank you.
It is. What ethnicity are you? I cannot wrap my head around it. So it's Korean,
South Korean.
South Korean, yeah.
And then my dad was Sicilian.
I think he's Mexican with a concussion.
It's what it seems like.
Do you eat spaghetti with chopsticks?
No, I just. Yeah,
sorry.
Totally.
So your dad was Sicilian.
Yeah, he was a junkie, so he's sober.
Okay, he's sober and gone.
Yeah. 4 years. Yeah.
4 years what?
Sober and gone.
Sober and gone.
Yes, sir.
So was he a better father when he was on drugs?
He was a cooler dad for sure. He was very cool.
He was in your life on drugs, and then he got sober. He's like, I gotta get my shit together. Get away from this son of mine.
Nah, he was never not on drugs. He actually was the first person to give me heroin, so that was pretty. He told me it was coke in his defense. Oh hell, no! Sorry, don't want to misrepresent the guy.
Are you taking clients, Jordan?
All the time.
How old were you when he gave you heroin?
I was 19.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
And you said that you thought it was coke. How old were you when he was giving you cocaine?
He never gave me cocaine. He just gave me heroin.
Did he know that it was heroin and told you it was cocaine?
Oh yeah, that
Why
man.
do you think he would catfish you like that?
He was just so good at disappointing everybody, including me. So he was like, "You want to feel great?" I felt.
What did you feel?
I was throwing up, but I felt amazing.
Right. For how long?
Like 30. So, like, if you can do heroin and not ruin your life, it's awesome. Try it. It's pretty great. Sorry.
Did you do it? You just did it once?
I did it for like a few weeks on and off, and then I got off the street and picked myself up on a beach stretch, Jordan. Got off the drugs. Now it's just boring. I don't do heroin anymore.
No, I understand. Why'd you stop? You said it was great. Why'd you stop?
Because it's not worth living in a van and losing everything else to feel good for 30 minutes. So yes.
Yes. Yeah. Why stand up?
I love stand up. I grew up in a household where it was very clear that comedy and humor were like really accepted, celebrated.
Well, heroin was accepted.
Yeah, that too. So it was like heroin or comedy. I figured this probably has a little bit more longevity.
Can you imagine them shooting up and like, no Louis C.K.?
Put on Hannah Gadsby.
What do you do for a living?
Right now I work at Chili's on 45th and Moore.
Wow,
Yeah,
look at that. Very
thank you.
specific. What exactly are you doing at the Chili's?
I'm a server there, so I just run people their food.
How long you been doing that?
Since I moved here in February. So,
do you charm your customers?
No, it's hard to do that looking like me. I look like Gangnam Style got out of prison, so I don't really try or anything.
Okay. And what's your love life like?
I mean, not fantastic now.
When you say now, what does that mean? That it once was?
Yeah, I had a girlfriend before I moved here, and now I don't.
What happened with her?
I lived in Illinois at the time, and she was from San Francisco, and she wanted to move, or San Diego. She wanted to move back home, so we split up.
Wow. When's the last time you talked to her?
Like last year.
And then that's when you broke up?
Yeah. Let's call her. No, we don't have to do that. Every black surfers are fun. Huh?
Why did you move to Austin?
Because I love comedy. I just wanted to be around it, be somewhere. Because I'm from Peoria, so there's nothing. So like, maybe jukebox, but there's not a lot of.
Peoria is famous for nothing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is famous for great stand-up comedians.
Richard Pryor, Kinnison.
Yeah, Richard Pryor, St. Kinnison. Not you.
Not me.
So Frank, what are some goals? What are you looking forward to here?
I want to be able to someday at least live off doing what I love. So I'll be serving tables for a while, but
You making good money at Chili's?
Yeah, sure. Not crazy amounts, but I'm getting by.
All right.
How do you work on your comedy? What do you do to like?
I try to dedicate time every day to writing.
How much time?
at least like 10, 20 minutes. Even if I can't do that, I'll try and jot something down. If I can't, I at least go over old material, find stuff that I can work on at least.
Do you think you're dedicated enough, or should you do more than that?
You know what? Probably not enough. I work at Chili's. I should quit my job.
Well, not necessarily.
There's a lot of greats that worked at Chili's and focused on their dreams for 10 to 20 minutes a day. I believe that's how Kobe got so good at basketball. We'll talk about that. 10 to 20 minutes a day. Frank, have you ever performed other things on a stage? You a performer?
Yeah. I was a musical theater major the first time I went to school, and then I had done theater throughout high school.
Okay.
A lot of
Was
music.
there anything that we would recognize, like any plays that were famous or anything?
The last musical I got a part in was School of Rock. I ended up dropping out of that musical because I couldn't maintain the rehearsals and everything.
Longer than 20 minutes.
You could be in Cats without the costume. Just show up.
That is true. I see some whispers there.
Mr. Mistopheles.
Do you remember any of your big lines or anything like that from any of those?
No. I remember songs, but that's about it.
Okay. What song do you remember? Redman has been trying to get this Chili song on this show for 4.5 minutes, by the way. Just waiting with his hand over the fucking button. It is incredible. You know that song?
Oh, I love that song.
You're goddamn right. That's your national anthem.
Yes, sir.
You want to sing it with the band?
Sure.
Go right ahead.
The Chili's baby back ribs. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my Chili's baby back ribs.
Wow, this is Kill Tony. Somehow, we're one of the biggest jokes in the world. There's a big joke book. There goes Frank Trandacosta, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Back to the bucket we go. A one-word name. Historically, these are always interesting. Make some noise for your next comedian, Helena, everybody. A one-word name, Helena.
Man, who the hell greenlit a rape whistle? Bitch, you need a gun. You're getting swooped up at the park and you're doing a little fucking jig about it. Like, you're gonna get raped and then you're gonna play yourself out like the Titanic band. Any man capable of saving you has tinnitus and cannot register that frequency. You need a little device that sounds like a 24 valve cranking and then not starting. A man who was just hit by a bus is going to just reassemble his limbs like the Avengers and get there faster than Jimmy John's. Like, there in 15 minutes or the rape's on him. Man, that was my full minute. All right, well, Tony Hinchcliffe looks like the first wooden puppet to come to life on puberty blockers. It's not his fault. They told him he could be a real boy.
All right, there you go. A real life crack rock, everybody. Thank you. Way to take shots at the throne while bombing your entire set. Amazing. Normally,
that's what I do.
Normally, people that go for me at least have some momentum or something like that. Welcome, Helena. How are you? You've been on this show once before, correct?
I
remember.
Go well.
I remember. I remember very clearly.
Oh, yeah.
I was just a wooden boy back then. I remember. I remember you said the N-word on stage.
I didn't quite. I was close, but I didn't quite. Yeah.
Oh, what did you say that was so close? I don't remember.
I basically praised slavery. It was fine. Yeah, it wasn't the vibe. I was doing satire that a lot of people didn't recognize as satire. So
Okay.
it was not. Yeah, I got a lot of death threats in my DMs on a poorly spelled death threats.
Wow. There you go. There you go. Helena. Where are you from?
I am from the very tip top of Northern California on the coast and from the Redwoods.
Okay. Absolutely. How long have you been in Austin, Texas?
Like 3 months.
Okay. How do you like it?
Oh, I love it. It's my favorite place I've lived.
What do you love about it?
The people are great. I like the gun laws and the gas prices. I mean, mine's gas prices, not quite, but I've heard they can be good here. But so, you know, that, the people, barbecue's fantastic. And,
Right?
yeah, you know, I've lived in Austin for 3 months and I haven't been raped by a homeless guy yet. And I'm surprised because, I mean, I didn't know Austin was a city of empty promises. You know? I mean, one guy did kind of try, but he ran off with some Asian kid yelling, "You don't know me, I'm not red band."
Don't bring me into this shit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just weird. Helena, what do you do?
I'm an electrician.
Oh, wow. Really? You work? You get work?
Yeah.
She looks like she's been shocked.
I had a couple times, yeah. Not too bad, but yeah, a bit.
How long have you been an electrician for?
3 years?
Wow. You good at it?
I'd like to think so, yeah. My work's clean and it works properly. Yeah.
What keeps you doing stand-up?
I like it. I think it's fun. I don't know. I identify as funny. I don't know if that means I actually am.
That counts nowadays.
Yeah, exactly. If you can identify as whatever you want, I'm identifying as funny. So, yeah. But yeah, I just get a kick out of it. I like it. I want to do it. Yeah.
Does anyone else identify you as funny?
Not that many. There's a couple of them out there.
Yeah. But how's the circuit going for you? How many spots are you doing? You working hard?
Not that many. I was recently discouraged by a show that I was on.
Tell us about that.
Oh, I was racist on Kill Tony, and I got a lot of
We talked about that. I there was another.
That didn't go over well. Yeah.
Right. I thought
No, yeah. So I took a little break after that and had a little existential crisis. But I'm back. Out of spite mostly, but I'm back.
Absolutely. And most of the shows that you do are like open mics in front of small crowds, right?
Not a lot in front of big ones yet. Yeah, mostly people that don't want to be there.
Right.
Like tonight.
What else do you do for fun, Helena?
That's a good question. I like shooting guns. I like smoking stogies. I watch Jordan Peterson and Ben Shapiro. I don't know. I just vibe most of the time.
Interesting. Not doing good for your non-racist reputation.
Yeah.
How did you conjure enough courage to come back after your existential crisis?
You see me? I'm shaking up the floor. I'm terrified.
Yeah, but you do it anyhow. So how come?
Because I have a personal drive to do it, and I'm not going to let one person on a podcast or panel on a podcast of highly respectable comedians tell me that I'm not good enough to do it. I decided in my heart that I wanted to do it, so I'm going to do it.
Woo! Well, no one on the panel told you not to do it, right?
No, but you made me feel like I shouldn't. That is the first
Welcome to the entertainment business.
Yeah. But that's the thing is the reason I wanted to do it because the last time I was up here was my first time on stage, and the reason I wanted to do it is it was either going to go well or it was going to go really badly, and I wanted either extreme because I honestly kind of expected it to go really badly. And I wanted to start from there so that no matter how many other places I bombed, I'm like, man, it's not as bad as bombing and getting roasted on Kill Tony.
Well, there you go.
So now any other, I keep bombing and it's not stopping me.
Do you think tonight went better than last time?
I think it went a little bit better. There was a couple chuckles out there. Last time there was like one guy who got my previous reference. So yeah.
Right, and he was wearing.
Shout out to that guy, please, dude. Yeah. And then Borat liked it. I don't know. I think it was funny. Yeah.
What?
Ian Finance? It's like Borat. Yeah.
Okay. No, he doesn't. That's okay. Literally doesn't look like it.
Minors of it.
What's your living situation like? Why do I feel like you have like a shed? You have shed energy.
It's well lit in the shed. That's
Yeah, it's a very well lit shed. The outlets are on point. No, I live out in like a little 1-bedroom out in the middle of New Sweden. It's in the middle of like 100 acres. It's nice. It's not a shed, all right? It's not. Listen,
was pretty
it's not
close.
a shed.
Sounds like a
It's
shed.
nice in there. It's not a shed. If you look at it of the distance, it looks vaguely shed-like. It's not a shed. It's a nice spot. It's got a 2-car garage. It's nice.
Wait, is the garage bigger than the dwelling?
No. Honestly, it's about the same size. It's one big shed-like rectangle, and then the upstairs is a living space, and then the downstairs is the 2-car garage.
What do you put in the 2-car garage? You have 1 car?
I have a car and a motorcycle.
Whoa.
Yeah, electricians pay well, right? You make good money.
They're decent. It's a hit or miss. Some places are like 12 an hour, and you're going to be doing shit work, and then some places are like 24, and you can hang on your floor.
Do you need a roommate? We can have hot hobbit sex in the little shed.
I'm happily taken, but that's an offer I'll have to keep on the back burner.
All right.
Are you dating a guy or a girl?
Huh?
Guy or girl?
Why does everyone think I'm a lesbian, man?
You're an electrician who rides a motorcycle.
And smokes cigars.
Eyebrows.
There's a lot of hints there.
I know. So even my dad thought I was playing for the other team. But no, I say that God made me a non-practicing lesbian. Like, he made me a full-blown dyke and didn't flip the gay switch on the way out. Gave me the old reverse Hinchcliffe, you know?
Right. Yeah. It's amazing. You're not a lesbian, but you ate it on stage tonight.
Oh, wow, man.
You got a little joke book last time you were
I
on?
did get a little one.
Well, there you go. You should fill it up with material.
No, I actually dropped that shit on the way out, and then I felt bad, so I didn't go yet. I was like, I'll get a big one day.
There you go. Today's not that day.
I figured.
There goes Helena, ladies.
I'll be back.
Helena. Okay. Yeah, we filled up the one last bucket full tonight. Let's see what happens here. This is interesting. This doesn't make sense because you're here. It says Jordan Peterson. What does this mean, Jordan Peterson? Wait a second. What is going on here? Ladies and gentlemen, some funny business going on. Switcheroo? Wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. I do believe this is Jordan Peterson, everybody.
Well, you know what it's like? Well, it's been a comical evening, and it's like, well, I was going to try to be funny, but it's like, well, it depends what the meaning of funny is. It's like, I got to clean my damn room, like, the way here I fingered a cat, it's like, so anyways, well, I'm single, tiny guy, height challenged, The damn feminists make you put your height on Tinder. I had to change my damn height to millimeters to trick them. It's like, well, I look like I'm damn 37 from the front. From the back, I could be 12. It's like I'm what's known as a pedophile's worst nightmare. It's like, yeah. It's like Nietzsche warned about that, It's like catching pedophiles all day at the playground, just playing around, wait, gotcha, gotcha. Just like Kathy Newman. I got that feminist cut, I got her. It's like, so, well, I work for the Daily Wire now, so I'm required to say that this impression was brought to you by ExpressVPN. Use code LOBSTER for 10% off. All right, everybody. Thanks so much. Jordan Peterson, one of my fucking heroes. I cleaned my room.
Jordan, what do you think about Jordan Peterson?
I didn't He's got a great tailor, I'll tell you that.
I need help, man. You gotta help me. That is an amazing jacket. Where do you get a jacket like that from?
Well, this insane Russian character named Dmitri sent me a suit list a year or 2 years ago, and he told me to make me a suit for each of my rules. Then that's 12, damn it, And I realized if you want to look smart, just look like you're getting gum off your fingers. That's how you conjure ideas out of nothingness. How do I get pussy? Do I just...
How about a hand for the great Tyler Fisher, everybody?
Jordan Peterson, everybody.
And with that, there's only one place to go from here. We have one final comedian. He is an absolute thunderstorm of chaos. You know him as the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Detroit Dingleberry. This is indeed the Big Red Machine, the one and only William Montgomery, everybody.
So I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The bad news is Kamala Harris is now running for president. The good news, Maya Rudolph's about to be back on SNL, y'all. For the visually impaired, Kamala Harris looks like an Indian woman who got her hair did. It's a pretty good one, I think. Okay. But seriously, Joe Biden is abandoning the race just like he abandoned his granddaughter Hunter fathered with the stripper. Kamala Harris and Donald Trump have a lot in common. For one, they both taken shots to the face. Okay, that's my time. I was wondering how all of those would go.
William Montgomery. Welcome back, William.
So nice to be here, Tony. And I am currently on an hour and a half of sleep. I was in Miami. I got mixed up in the plane going, not flying on Friday, and I had to do a show on Sunday. And I slept an hour and a half last night, Tony. I am just so exhausted, and my throat is hurting right now,
That's
Scott.
a new thing. That is we've been hearing a lot about this. Your throat hurting. You've been overworked. Did you make all your shows with the flights being canceled and whatnot?
Hold on. Scott Peterson?
No, it's not Scott Peterson.
Oh!
William.
I was wondering how you got Scott Peterson. I thought he was in prison.
No.
Oh!
Scott Peterson, William.
Oh! But yes, I was able to make the flights on Saturday, but then I had to do a show on Sunday, and my voice is killing me, and I'm exhausted.
So did you miss Friday shows?
I had to miss Friday shows.
This is like a new thing that's been happening with you, where you don't make your first night of shows.
Well, this was, I don't remember what the event was called, but this is a very special event where it wasn't actually my fault. So that's how that works. But it actually was kind of strange. I was actually getting high on my couch, and my father, Larry, we're always texting, and he texts me these two very long text messages, and I read the first line of the first text message, and it says, "William, I know you're just sitting on the couch getting high," and then I set it down. So there's no much story. I was scared to read the rest of it.
Was he right?
Yes, I was high on the couch, but I don't know, Tony. Yeah, maybe I need to start going to the places early. I don't know. I don't really want to. Really, I don't really want to go to these places on the day before I just don't want to.
Right. Do you keep taking like the last flight to these places? Is that the one that you book so that you can get sleep?
Yeah, this last one maybe was one in the middle of the afternoon.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about going to a professional development class?
No, is it funny? Is it, y'all are laughing at the fun? No, I need help, Tony. I need help. I mean, this is a cry for
the
help.
Earliest flight to places so that if things go wrong, you can have backup plans. Okay. Especially now that you're here in Austin, where there's not quite as many flights as LA.
Okay, I'll start doing it. That'll work.
Is there such a thing as like a disciplined comedian?
No.
No,
no, not really.
No, it's like disciplined accountant.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm with you on the missed flights.
What do you mean? Or what is that? What do you mean? I think you're getting my back. I think. I was trying to understand what you were saying, though. What are you saying? You miss flights too sometimes?
I'm just trying to offer you some understanding. No, I don't ever miss flights.
You don't?
No, he would never miss a fucking flight. But meanwhile, you missed your last 2 weekends. Isn't that correct? At least
Yeah, but only one. Only the show's on Friday, I know. So I
right.
it up. It's okay.
Don't you think it's weird to travel to a city to make half as much money as you could if you made this?
Well, it was so funny, Tony. I made the same amount of money as I did in Vancouver, Canada, with 5 sold-out shows in Vancouver, and I made the same amount of money doing 3 shows in Miami, just because of the taxes and everything.
Right.
Plus, we also try to make our dollar not worth anything.
But do you like what's it, Trudeau? Or are you Justin Trudeau fan? Because you're Canadian, aren't you?
I like him the same way. I like Gavin Newsom. Roasted over a spit.
Oh.
Yeah. Amazing. Tyler Fisher.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I haven't seen much of your stuff. You kind of look like Louis C.K. when he went into hiding. I like that. You're funny, though.
He does look like he took a flight and it crashed, and then he fucked a volleyball for like 3 years, and then came back to Austin.
It's like a flight.
Hold on, Tyler. Just a little curious. Can you stand up for a second?
Oh my God! Oh shit! What is going on?
Everybody knows you're fucking 4'7", dude. Don't talk about my fucking whatever the fuck you just said, dude. You're a tiny little short guy.
Yeah, I know, but I go up.
That must be fun being so short. You can probably have fun with people being so short. It's a little guy.
Be nice,
You're
William.
a cute little guy. Look at you.
Thank you.
You really are a sweet, cute little guy with those blue eyes. Look at you. With small little fingers and small little arms and a small little body. You're sweet looking.
William, what are you passionate about this week? What are you excited about?
I don't know. My fucking voice is going, and I'm literally fucking on edge, Tony, but I'm probably never gonna stop going the flights the day of the shows. I think we're gonna keep doing that, but maybe I'll change it. I don't know. Maybe I'll switch it up.
Yeah, that might be a good thing. But I bet a lot of people are going to buy your Saturday tickets from now on, listening to these last couple shows that you've done, realizing that you have a new weird habit of missing the Friday.
Yeah, don't get tickets for any of my Friday shows. If you happen to be watching this, yes, do not buy tickets for Friday shows.
That's exciting, though. It's exciting to the people that buy tickets for Friday shows, and then they show up and you're there. It's like, whoa, he never does this.
I know. Well, I'm figuring it out, Tony.
I love it. It's an exciting thing. You're a very, very exciting, neurotic, special man, William Montgomery. A very, very special boy.
I'm happy I made it. It was very nice to meet you.
Everybody loves you. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, legend. Anything else we need to know, William? What else is going on?
I think the worms are out of Gator's butt, my dog's butt. I think the worms.
Your dog had worms?
Yes.
And what did you do to take care of that situation?
Just gave her a pill. Just gave her a pill, and I think it worked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does your dog come over to you when you call its name?
Yes, she does. Oh, we love each other. Yes.
Yeah. She comes over all the time.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, Red Band.
Yeah, no, you're very nice to Red Band tonight. What's going on?
I don't know. I feel totally out of sorts. I'm not even kidding. I slept an hour last night. I feel totally fucking exhausted. People are going to stop coming to my Friday shows now. I'm starting to stress out about that. Everybody's going to stop buying tickets for my show.
You're already stressed out about it?
I'm already stressed out about it. I'm already thinking.
We just acknowledged it 3.5 minutes ago. You're
already
stressed?
stressing. You know me, Tony. You know I live a life filled with stress. I don't know how to turn it off.
Really is true. This is a fun fact about William. There's so many things that are exaggerated and wild about William, but he really is very stressed, very concerned about
very stressed, not really happy. Yeah, I'm working on it. But yeah, not really even that happy, but just kind of stressed.
But what's wild is your little brother.
Thank you, dumbass. The one fucking weird little laugh when I'm saying I'm not happy. Thanks for laughing at that, you fucking idiot. If I kill myself tonight, you know it's because of you, you fucking idiot.
Your little brother Selden works here at the mothership. We've met him before.
I know. I think
on
he's in
the
the
show with you, and he's always happy. And what's interesting is that he's a big drinker. He shotguns White Claws and other very interesting beverages, and he's always happy. And how long have you been sober?
3 years, a little over 3 years now.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's fine. My life's boring, but it's okay.
How many? Tell the people how many club sodas you drink a night to replace your drinking habit.
God, I don't know. In Miami, I was fucking out of the beaches with them. I was drinking. I was on Saturday night, drinking 10, 15.
Yeah.
One
That's
Friday night or Saturday night.
on the low end, right? Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, you do.
I love it.
That's surprising. He seems well less hydrated than that.
Yeah.
Do you have like an official diagnosis? Do you have like an official, do you see a therapist, or is there like someone you talk to about the not getting up for shows and stuff?
It was like talking. It's like hearing some woman talking up here. I'm not talking to any fucking bitches up here tonight. I'm sorry. I'm really not. I'm really not in the mood. I already talked to the little short guy who seems very sweet. I didn't want to really talk to him.
Watch it, Bucko.
Yeah, what are you saying?
I've never seen such a great battle between two college football mascots before. This is incredible.
We should work together.
Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it again. Jordan Peterson, everybody. Come on. We Who Wrestle with God, November 12th this year. The new book is out. The Peterson Academy is just taking off. Truly, the new best online university in the world, led by the great Jordan Peterson. Out of hand for Tyler Fisher, everybody. The election special out now on his YouTube. He's on tour. TylerFisher.com. That's FISCHER. The Kim Condon Takeover, the new podcast by Kill Tony legend Kim Condon, everybody. Thank you to ExpressVPN and Shopify. The drawing for Brian J. Efelt is in. It is amazing. Red Band.
Check out the secret show over at the Sunset Strip ATX.com. Thank you guys.
We love you guys. The stream for Madison Square Garden is available now. And we love you guys. We'll see you super soon. Have a good night, everybody. Oh, tickets for Las Vegas now for sale. A huge pop-up Kill Tony the week of Skank Fest, the Wednesday night at Resorts World in Las Vegas. So that's the very rare Kill Tony on the road, one of the only ones that we're doing this year. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
investment cluster trouble. According to the Assistant Dean of Academic Skills at UC Irvine Law School, this debacle that the February 2025 bar exam is worse than we imagined. I'm almost speechless. Having the questions drafted by
Who's ready to start the best episode of Kill Tony of all time? Ladies and gentlemen, introducing
Joe Rogan, Andrew Schultz, David House, what's in the hole, Joe Diaz.
I want to see Nick Hogan open those eyes up.
How you a blowjob?
I don't care. I'm going to do it.
We got pizza into this here. Hey, you
Is it possible to eat it with our butt?
What are you gonna do now?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Mixed with the Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. This is Kill Tony live from the Comedy Mothership, brought to you by HelloFresh and Squarespace. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Carlos Sosa. Esteban Viejo. Nachos Belgrande. Gorita Quesadilla. Fernando Castillo. Raul Viejo. Fucking D. Magnus on the bass guitar. John Dees on the keys. Matt Mueling on the electric. How exciting. How many of you traveled from a faraway land to be here tonight? How many of you live here in Austin, Texas? Wow, overwhelmingly an Austin crowd tonight. We have an amazing show for you. Here's a little bit more from the sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Ladies and gentlemen, joining us here tonight, one of my favorite comedians in the world, a true comedy store fucking legend. We started together. She's a monster. You know her from all of her hit specials. Literally, one of the best comedians in the world. Make some noise for the great and powerful Whitney Cummings. Yeah! Whitney, hello. She's back. We are going to have fun tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Whitney is back. I'm back. She's back. We're trying. I was just gonna say we're trying to get her here. It would be a huge move. We go one at a time. One at a time. Ron got Joe. Joe got me. We went all in on fucking Duncan, Segura, Christina P., Shane Gillis, Matt McCusker. It's a dream team. Goes on and on. There's a lot of people that I could spend 4 minutes naming the people that we got to move here. But
Can't do LA anymore.
yeah,
Can't do it.
it's ridiculous.
It's not only. It's literally like there's like blood in the street. Okay?
Yeah.
Blood stains on the concrete, and you
Yeah.
don't know if it's like a homeless person that's attacked a civilian, or
Yeah.
if a man had his period. It's very confusing.
Yeah, there's migrants everywhere. Believe it or not, people, I welcome migrants to this country with open arms. And by open arms, I mean like this.
I welcome migrants. I need someone to raise my kid.
Yes, absolutely. You do have a newborn. We're sending some Kiltony baby clothes. I just ruined a surprise, but I want the people at home to know that I'm a good person.
Oh, thank you. I love that you think I kept him.
We have abortion size kids' clothes to wrap the fetus in.
Right here. Ziploc bag.
Comes in a little Kiltony ashtray, and you put the fetus in the ashtray, and you put your ciggies out.
There's actually an abortion clinic here called Kill Tony's Babies.
It's true. It is fully operational. They have a lot of blood on their hands. Whitney, you've done the show numerous times, from the belly room to the main room to Vulcan to the mothership, all around the home fields. You know how it works. 256 people signed up tonight for the opportunity, the hope to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. They're all loaded up across the street at a big, crazy, dirty bar called Poor Choices. And I pull a name out. We go and we wrangle the person. Oh, that looks like a fun name. Mr. It starts with Mr. That's always a very good sign of insanity. So that'll be fun. And while they go wrangle that person, we're going to get started with one of our elite regulars on this show. You are here on a special night because this man is taking the world by storm. Not only did he just complete doing sold-out theaters with me in Florida, he also just opened up the shows this weekend, the theater shows in San Antonio for Joe Rogan's new Netflix special, Burn the Boats, streaming on Netflix right now. This guy is undisputed, undeniable. We absolutely love him. Make some noise for the Estonian assassin, Ari Matty.
Yo. I was on Reddit the other day like a loser, and I read that the American military doesn't accept trans people into their ranks. Just like you, I was upset. Let them die. If they want to. Let that bitch, let they die. But then I thought about it, and it kind of makes sense why, as a military force, you don't want trans people on your ranks, because let's be honest, they have a history of switching sides. I don't want to see you walking around Kabul market trying on turbans like, oh my God, this is so mean. I don't want no progressives on my battlefield. I want a closeted, God-loving retard out there following orders.
Ari Matty, it's done it again, ladies and gentlemen. A brand new minute, 20 seconds, doing more work than he even has to, flexing on us his take on trans in the military.
I just bombed with that joke so hard in the other room. Just silence, dude.
I love that. It takes balls to fucking. That's a lot of people don't know that about doing comedy. Is a lot of it. Sometimes you're coming right off of another set. Maybe the crowd's bad. Maybe you didn't do it the right way. Let's just talk about what do you think happened in the other room.
I didn't. I forgot to watch the previous comedian, so I didn't know that. I thought, oh, I'm having fun in the green room. We're all riffing. Tony Hinchcliffe, we're all having a great time. But I know the other room there's a fucking funeral happening,
Right.
So I went with this energy. Yo, yo, yo.
Right.
Kill trans people.
Yeah.
Kill them.
Right.
Of course I'm gonna eat shit. Watch the comedian before you. You fuck.
Yeah, if you bomb with kill trans people in Texas, it is your fault.
Very true.
So true. It's such an interesting thing that you bring up, though, because we never get to talk about, working it out, different rooms, different audiences. Obviously, this is a fresh crowd, not jaded yet. That crowd has been watching an open mic for an hour and 40 minutes. And a lot of the regulars here try to squeeze onto that show to get a set in before performing here. And it's all just a short walk. It's a tunnel away.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And, so that's a little fun fact that we never get.
But I love that process of writing jokes. It's hard to just after 12 years of doing comedy to do minutes.
Yeah.
Especially my style is super slow and shit. So
right.
I just have to write new stuff.
But you do it very, very well.
Oh, thanks.
And everything breaks down to a minute. So what else is going on in the world, Ari? We had fun in San Antonio this weekend.
It was pretty crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gave me an amazing intro and shit. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it was cool. 7 people out of 2,000 knew me. So
yeah, it's true.
What a weird opener. What a bold choice by Joe Rogan, by the way, to have this guy open. Just a fucked up accent.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. It's fun.
Hello, Netflix.
It was you, then Ron White, then me, then Joe. Rock solid lineup. You always get the crowd popping. Great to get.
It's crazy,
Yeah.
And now we have New York this weekend.
That is true. New York's going to be fun. You excited about it? What do you have planned to anything fun to do in New York this week?
Well, I'm flying in with a jet.
Ooh.
You play your cards right, you'll be on Epstein Island any day now.
Oh, fuck the kids.
Let's go. Let's go.
And keep my mouth shut.
That's right. You're getting to a part of success where you're only going to be able to get erect if someone's pissing on you.
Yes.
Shit gets weird when you make it. Oh,
yes.
Oh, okay. You guys are going to get. Okay, I'll shut up then. I won't give you insider secrets.
Well, I'm a toilet.
That's right. Absolutely.
Every liquid you make with me, I want in my mouth.
Absolutely. And there's only one flush. There's only one flush on that toilet, and it is right down the gullet. That's right. And it comes out of a second hole. That's the interesting thing, is that if you take in someone else's urine, you pee that out. It's not interesting. Thank you, Red Band. They wouldn't have gotten the joke if we wouldn't have done that. So, Ari, what else is going on? Everything's good?
Yeah, it's good. I love how Mr. Rogan was like...
oh, you still call him Mr. That's great. Make sure you do that on the show. Make sure you do that on the show on Thursday. Every time you say something of Mr. Rogan, I must say.
Mr. Rogan. He was like,
Mr. Rogan, bring me a treat. Make me famous. Oh, you were done. Okay. Thank you, Michael. All right. Way to read the room there. Michael Gonzalez. Bleached his hair, everybody. Michael, show everybody your new haircut. Oh, wow. Yeah.
It's Theo Blonde.
There it is. Yeah. Tio Von? Is that word? Mexicans? Is that okay? All right. Ari, watching your rise, it is so fitting. It only works if you have the talent. It only works if you've done the work. And you're a perfect fucking Kill Tony specimen. You're on your way to being a goddamn your own arena act. I'm serious.
I
don't know why you're laughing at Mr. Hinchcliffe like that. We love you, ladies and gentlemen. The show has begun. Ari Maddie.
Thank you. Happy birthday, Brian.
Happy birthday indeed. The 50th birthday, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Look at this grumpy sack of shit. Look at him, he's 50, everybody. There, get off my lawn. Get off my lawn. Oh, you're the Postmates guy? Come on up. Come on. This delivery's late. My milkshake's melting. Where's the pina colada milk I ordered? I like flavored milk. He drinks flavored milk because he's 50, but he's literally a giant toddler, everybody. He made a video on his Instagram last night saying he's disappointed in the pina colada milk he ordered. 50 years old. So, and this is...
Is that what you put in your wife's mouth when you run out of cum?
Oh, I'm gonna come. Here's a pina colada milk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where the show takes on a life of its own. This is where we found Ari Maddie out of the bucket. It's where we found Cam, William, David Lucas, Hans Kim, fucking everybody. This could be the next great talent in the world. Or it could be a mentally disabled person that bombs horrendously. Could be a smart person that has a bad moment. Could be a stupid person that's able to get it all together just for a few minutes. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, the bucket tonight begins with 60 seconds uninterrupted from Mr. Heath. Mr. Heath. Okay.
Hello to the mothership. It is good to be back and have landed here in front of you. If you remember me from last time, I didn't even know I could touch this fucking microphone. That's how new I was at comedy. Great to see you all again. I actually have 60 seconds. You ready? It's better than what I gave my wife the first time. 2 children took 30 seconds apiece. So I'm out there and I'm like, holy shit, they called my name. I've been signing up since February now. Kill Tony literally changed my life, right? So I got to get to this real quick. And I'm not good at suicide because here I am. Right? I've been writing since November. I got three subject notebooks full of trying to write jokes. And the only joke I've been able to write about is the joke of my life. That's it. You get it, right? I'm a high school dropout, right? I climb trees and I'm a carpenter. To me, that's easy work. Comedy is hard work, right?
Wow. All right. A lot of teasing that a joke was coming. You kept saying, I have 60 seconds now. Here, I've only been able to write one joke. We didn't get to hear any of it.
Is that the West Hollywood Bear?
Actually, this is the closest thing I've ever seen to it. You look like the sperm of a biker. This is absolutely incredible. You look like Popeye's nutsack. This is absolutely amazing. I'm just describing it so that you understand, D-Madness, what's in front of you.
You have more hair on your arms than Michelle Obama.
Yeah, he looks like if Boss Baby was unemployed. This is unbelievable. Mr. Heath, you've been on this show before, I remember, because you're an unforgettable guy. But is that a new name? I don't remember you going by Mr. Heath last time.
I went by Mr. Heath last time.
You did? Okay. All right. My memory deceives me about you. Matt Mueller jumping in, also saying he doesn't remember that being your name. Okay. So I know for a fact what you do for work. He works the door at literally my new favorite bar / restaurant / it's just a fucking unbelievable place. Normally I don't promote things that I like on the show because I don't want people going there. But I'm going to say it. It is the Dead Rabbit here on 6th Street. Just opened up 3 weeks ago. The best food, the best fucking drinks, a true super Irish bar. Came from New York City. The only other one is here. down the block. They built it here because they heard that Rogan's Comedy Club was coming here. I mean, it is a multi-million-dollar infrastructure, which really, like just like this, shouldn't be on 36, but it's fucking awesome that it is. And it's a little takeover, and you're the welcoming door guy that is. You're awesome at that job.
Thank you, Mr. Tony.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And you get off the time to be the Rainy Street Killer. That's it.
Yeah. I love it. He called me Mr. Tony. His name's Mr. Heath. Ari says Mr. Rogan. There's a lot of misters tonight.
Yes, sir. I say that out of respect. I actually watched Coach Carter in the way that he talked to the athletes in that movie. So, yeah, that's where I came up with. Just to show everybody respect. We've lost that over the last 100 years.
I love it. What makes you want to do stand-up comedy?
Multiple factors. Waiting on here last year on that charity run. I was never a comedian, never really watched comedy.
How's your buddy doing, by the way? Your buddy, what was it again? He had no legs.
He's killing it. He's blowing it up, man.
So he has blown it up. What was his condition? Remind me.
It's quadruple amputee.
Quadruple amputee.
Yes.
Right. No arms or legs about it.
No arms or legs about it.
Does he work at Stubbs Barbecue?
Stubbs Barbecue. That good local reference, Whitney. Whitney doesn't even live here. Doing a Stubbs Barbecue. Getting it. Knocking it out. He's represented by Stubbs.
And as we've seen, he still has better stand-up than I do.
Yeah. Yeah. It's amazing that he's sponsored by Stubbs because he also has been barbecued at one point. How did he lose his arms and legs again?
He was blown up by a roadside bomb in Afghanistan. So
Right.
to the 82nd Airborne.
And what's his in parodies again?
The Travis Mills Foundation.
Travis Mills Foundation. So look into that.
Outstanding foundation.
And you gave the shirt off your back.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
I kept the sweater.
I love it. He's got no arms, no legs. You got no jokes. You guys have it all together.
Right.
Incredible. Mr. Heath, you already have a little joke book?
Yes, I do, sir.
Well, there you go. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Mr. Heath, everybody. Nice little quick set and interview from Mr. Heath. We're going to keep flying through it tonight. Mr. Heath's more of something to look at than an actual personality. How about a hand for Heidi, ladies and gentlemen? This is her live in the flesh, the real deal. This podcast is sponsored by HelloFresh. We all know home-cooked meals are so much better for you, but you don't always have time to pull it off. But with HelloFresh, handling all the meal planning, shopping, and most of the prep, it's easier than ever to get dinner on the table, quick and painless. No more endless recipe searching for spending money on a whole jar of spices for only a pinch. With HelloFresh, everything you need to make delicious meals comes right to your door, pre-portioned and fresh. Plus, the included step-by-step recipe cards make cooking simple. There's always new flavors to explore with an ever-changing menu of 50 recipes to choose from every week. Just pick your meals and your delivery date. It's that simple. Red Band.
Tony, I love HelloFresh. It saves me time and money like you wouldn't believe. It makes cooking at home so much fun. I recently made grilled cheese tacos, and let me tell you, they were delicious.
Wow, that's one of the healthiest things I've ever heard of you ever seen eating or making or doing anything with. Amazing Red Band. For free breakfast for life, go to HelloFresh.com/freeTony. One free breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life, which might not last that long for some people. Just by going to HelloFresh.com/freeTony. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Red Band.
Squarespace is amazing, Tony. It's the easiest way to create a professional-looking website, personalized with the new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. You choose for professionally curated layouts and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up, tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device.
Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want. Kickstarter, update written content on any website, product description, or email with Squarespace AI, generating instant personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about, choose your tone, and enter what you need to get short or long form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. online. Sell exclusive content on your site by adding a paywall to sell memberships or courses or sell files your customers can download, like PDFs, music, or ebooks. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. All right, your next bucket pull, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Justine Frazzini, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Justine. Here we go.
Feminism. That was the joke. So I get into a lot of arguments with women about feminism because I'm an anti-feminist. They assume that I'm a feminist, and that's fine. But here's the thing. I'm just trying to figure out what was the problem. Because if you ask me, women were staying at home, getting taken care of, not working, but yet somehow that wasn't enough. As you know, women like to argue, we like to complain. So yeah, we just fought for our right to vote, and we got it. Okay, cool. So we're voting now. I don't understand. Why do feminists assume that I'm a feminist just because I vote? Doesn't make sense. So, here's my question to all the feminists out there. What about the toilet seat? If you're a feminist and you think that men and women are equal, then shouldn't we be putting the toilet seat up? It's only fair to the men. And second, what if you're on a sinking boat? You really going to tell me that men and women are still equal? I don't think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, Justine Frazzini. Whitney is clapping harder than the other 300 people in the room right now. Just to keep you guys at home posted of what's happening. That was an incredible amount of silence. I mean, actually truly shocking. Even Mr. Heath had some people laughing at him, laughing at himself. One guy laughed. He's like, at least you get it, right? Mr. Heath at least had one person that he didn't realize was laughing at him bombing. You bombed so hard.
I feel that.
Literally nobody was even laughing at how bad you were doing. It was more sad than it was anger-inducing or disappointing. It was just really, really sad. I really think that while you talked about how you're an anti-feminist, I think feminists are funnier than you. And they're some of the least funny people in the world. And here you are dissing them while bombing. So this was a win for the feminists. How long have you been doing stand-up?
That was my 4th time.
Okay, very good. That's at least refreshing. If you've been doing this for years, going around just destroying the energy in rooms, that would be incredible. I have a feeling that Ari Maddie had to go up right after you in the other room tonight. Whitney.
I know we're not supposed to have trans women in sports, but can we get them in comedy? Like, is that... I'm totally kidding. This is good. This is good for women. This is not bad for women. She bombed so hard they're going to draft her into the military, and they don't even want women.
Yes. So let's talk about it, Justine. Let's talk about your life a little bit. I feel like we could dig up some stuff that you should be talking about. Because when you're doing anti-feminist material, you should be able to get laughs, and you were unable to accomplish that. But again, you're very new, so let's figure it out. Let's break it down. What do you do for work?
I clean luxury vacation homes, so like $1 million homes.
Okay, I think I might actually have a job for you then.
Cool.
I think I might be able to make you a real American citizen, Justine. Changing lives here tonight. So Justine, what are some of your passions? What are you into in life? Do you have any hobbies or special skills or talents or anything?
I am a recreational kickball team captain. I do exercise science. But yeah, I do a lot. I do quite a lot of stuff.
Shut the fuck up. The entire episode. No, don't talk. Over here. Stop. Relax. You know you. You're like talking. Yes, you hear how you're talking now? God, stupid. You see how I'm like right here? because you're a teacher, you think you can talk during this because you make minimal amount of money and destroy society? Like, why would you? You're not a good person. Teachers aren't even like liked anymore.
She's in a good.
They're not respected. They're not liked. Shut the fuck up. I'm the teacher of this classroom, and you're being a bad student. Anyway, I'm dealing with so many fucking issues right now.
She's in a good mood. She just talked to one of her students.
Okay. So you don't say words. No, late. Okay, guys. Yeah, just if you say anything else, they're going to literally kick you out. We're gonna have to edit this fucking part out because you're such a dumb cunt that you had to keep talking after I told you to not talk. You had to update your table about why you're talking, how silly it is, and what I said. Because you're
It's
such
amazing you managed to have someone in Texas not believe in the First Amendment, man.
Yeah, this is why the Second Amendment exists, so that we can shoot people like that in the fucking head. I don't get it, I'm a teacher! Shut the fuck up. Look at this guy. You see how fucking polite he is? He's ducking down. Yeah, keep going, you pedophile. Keep going. Keep going. Bunch of freaks in this audience tonight.
Pedophiles know how to tiptoe quietly.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Okay. Done being mean to the teacher. Let's go back to Justine. So you're a professional kickball captain.
Yep.
Okay, so that's nothing that can
That's
relate
nothing,
to anything. What made you start stand-up so recently? What made you want to get into this?
I actually did it a couple years ago, and I took a little break. So I've been off stage for 2 years. I will be honest with you. What I just said was pretty much not my set. I pretty much forgot what I was going to say when I came out here.
Do you remember it now?
A little bit more.
You do one of the things that you were going to do instead of whatever the fuck that was.
I don't even know what I said. Like, I don't even remember what I said.
I remember every single word.
Do you?
Oh, it was so bad that it's imprinted in my head forever. I have PTSD.
Okay, well, I will say that.
Use Talkspace.com to using the promo code KillTony, saving $80 off my first month. It's the code SPACE80, Talkspace.com/Tony. I need therapy because of what you said. Okay.
If you reading ads is funnier than a woman's stand-up,
I know.
I'd kill myself.
It's unbelievable. It is unbelievable. Do you remember anything that you were going to say?
No, I will say I've done stand-up 4 times. I've never done the same joke or the same set. And my first time I did great. And so I thought I had it in me because everybody thought I was hilarious. I got booked as the closer the next night. But I haven't done it for 2 years. And so I've never done any of the material I did
Let
tonight.
me interrupt you. Did you think about after that first set, thanks for telling me to go. Did you think after that first set that went so great, do you think maybe you should have done some of the material that went so great?
I was just naive and I didn't realize that comedians do the same material because they have to perform multiple times. And I thought, oh, I can come up with all this fun stuff
When you're watching a musical production, do you think that they're improvising everything in the moment?
No.
Practice that before? Or?
Yeah, I know you're absolutely.
No, it's fine. It's not that there are like a lot of podcasts these days that talk about how comedy works. So
Right.
how would you ever know?
No, exactly.
Like you could listen to like Rogan breaks things down. Like learning there's a lot of ways. Like you're awesome. Like I love watching you actually, and it's just like doing it more and doing it consistently and listen to podcasts because we fucking drone on about it.
So I watch Kill Tony every week, and of course I'm a diehard fan.
Do you retain any of the information?
I do. I try to. Not knowing, maybe I don't, but yeah, I like to think I do. And I did know that I might come up here and bomb, but I felt like it would be an honor. It'd be an honor to
find out
approach it,
information
so.
about you. What's your living situation? Where do you live?
I live in Phoenix, Arizona.
Okay. Do you live by yourself?
I live with my brother. Been together 10 years.
You and your brother have been together?
Roomies.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
You know, Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by most insurance plans and employers.
Space 80 is the promo code. You may need therapy. Okay. All right. So you live with your brother. I asked you, will you clean luxury homes in Phoenix? That's exclusively your only job?
Yeah, so I do like like Airbnbs, like $1 million homes, huge houses. So when guests check out, I go and clean it, and then another guest checks in. I also am in school. I'm a full-time student for exercise science.
You're a full-time student for what?
Exercise physiology, exercise science.
What are you planning on doing with that?
Nothing with that. Just getting that for fun.
Perfect. All right. So we have a maid that plays kickball.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Maid that plays kickball. Most maids play soccer, but you're white.
It's true.
So you play kickball. It is the baseball version of soccer.
I like to say it's the sport that people play when they can't play sports.
That's a good point. You also have comedy for people that can't do comedy.
Absolutely.
All right. It's got to be more. Did anything traumatizing ever happen to you in life?
My house was firebombed by a gang when I was 12.
Okay. By firebomb, you mean like Molotov cocktails, or what does that mean?
So I lived next door to a gang. They poured gasoline around my house. My dad was the starter of the block watch in our neighborhood, so they didn't like that. And
I'd like to hear the gang side of the story.
I would too. My dad probably pissed them off, but yeah, they firebombed my house.
Your last name's Frazzini, so your dad's last name's Frazzini.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony Frazzini?
John.
John Frazzini.
He actually had a show on public access. He was a comedian as well.
He was a comedian?
He was, yeah.
Does he know you're doing comedy?
Yeah.
What does he think about this? Did he tell you, is he supportive?
He is supportive, yeah. He made me do a joke for him on my first set, and it was probably a lot better than what I did.
What was that joke?
Okay, it was... So bands, how do they do these band names, right? You got Panic at the Disco, Imagine Dragons, The Weeknd. One guy gets the whole fucking weekend. I don't get it. That was it.
I mean, if your dad really wanted to help your comedy career, he should have just molested you. I mean,
That's true. That's true. And I don't think it's too late. That's what I'm prescribing. That's what I'm prescribing. John Frazzini, if you're listening.
Because your brother doing it obviously isn't helping
right.
much, but if your dad did it.
Yeah. Yeah. Unbelievable. So, Justine, I tried my best with you. We're going to figure it out eventually, hopefully. Try harder. There you go. Justine Frazzini getting a little joke book. We're moving on. Woo! It's not an easy job. It's a thankless job I do up here. Make some noise for Kent Hunter, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian out of the bucket, Kent Hunter. 0 punchlines. Third bucket full of the night. Let's see if Kent changes the way. Kent Hunter.
You guys know that all squirrels are flying squirrels if you throw them off a cliff? I recently sexted for the first time. I was nervous in what I was doing. She wanted me to start. I was like, hey, you're really pretty. It's a great line. You guys feel free to use it. She responded and said, I'd be a lot prettier with your cock in my mouth. And I was like, whoa. I didn't know what to say. I didn't really have the heart to tell her. I'm more of a weenie guy myself. And then later on, she was like, I'd like to give you a blowjob if you'd reciprocate. I'm like, what does reciprocate mean? I had to Google the word reciprocate in the middle of, And then I did. I was like, no, I'm not sucking your dick. What? You have a dick? All right, thank you, everybody.
Ken Hunter, a bucket full with punchlines, setups, premises, execution. Oh my God, it's unbelievable. Absolutely incredible.
Thank you so much.
Kent, welcome back to the show. You've been on before. You famously have shaky legs.
I do, and they're already going.
Famously the shaky leg guy, Michael. How are they feeling tonight? They look pretty solid. Oh, there they go. Whoa.
No, they started backstage.
They started backstage. They just have a life of their own. Whitney, how bad do you want to sit on this guy's lap?
You can stop, man. Let's go. Napoleon Dynamite Speculator.
Yeah. Absolutely. Look at this big, giant, nervous goofball. What's funny is that two people before you had zero punchlines, bombed their asses off, and they didn't seem nervous at all. Isn't it incredible? It almost seems like the more you care, the better you are at this.
That's crazy.
That's something. Isn't that an amazing study of science we're learning here tonight on Kill Tony? Unbelievable. How's it going, Kent? Update us about your life since the last time you've been on the show. What do you do for work again?
I work at HEB.
HEB, that's right. How could I forget? Okay, so what's been going on in life? Well, everybody loves HEB. It's an absolute cornerstone of the Texas community. One of the things to be proud of and represent. It excels at being one of the best grocery stores in the world, specializing in their specific products being better than the mainstream products that the rest of America is being force-fed.
Do you want my job?
What?
Do you want my job?
No.
You're way better at this than I am.
No, not at all. I'm just better at understanding why people would be proud of that. It's a staple here in Texas, the greatest state in the United States of America. Okay, so what were you saying?
I recently turned 21. I'm totally a real adult now.
Oh my goodness! Wow, that's incredible. You look like you fought in Vietnam. That's amazing. 21 years old.
Yeah.
Amazing. How's 21 treating you?
It's been very good. I've been having a lot more fun.
Tell us about it.
I've just been able to go out to bars. I'm able to get into more clubs now. A lot of places that wouldn't let me in underage now.
Right.
Go to a lot more spots.
Let you in now. You're allowed to go in.
Yeah.
So what are you doing in there?
Drinking.
What are you drinking? What are you doing?
I like
wild
Rumplemans.
night in the life of Kent Hunter.
I enjoy Rumplemans.
Oh, a real dirt ball.
Yeah.
Well.
Dirt balls like that.
What? So Rumplemans. So like, what's the most amount of shots of Rumplemans you've done in a night?
Rumplemans, not many, about 3.
Oh, about 3. Well, what happens on a night like that? You go out there, your legs are shaking. People are like, "This guy's trash."
I mean, nothing really. I just drink, have fun with my friends, and go home.
Now, we once sent him out on a date, and you got a little awkward, a little nervous. You told her nothing's going to happen. We're not doing anything. Let's just enjoy the meal. I paid for the meal. It was at a great restaurant.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, it's just food. But you were supposed to, like, enjoy the date and enjoy the company, and maybe something was going to happen. And instead, the second she sat down, you set ground rules. You said nothing's going to happen. This is true. Am I right? Am I lying?
It was before we sat down.
Right, well, amazing. So, what's the deal with that? Are you a virgin?
I still am, yes.
Right, absolutely. Listen, the ladies out there, there's some Latina ladies that want to fucking pop your empanada, you know what I'm saying?
Can someone fuck this guy before he shoots up a school?
Yeah.
Unless it's that woman's school.
Right.
The Dark Queen Whitney Cummings. First of her name, future Austin resident.
Kent Hunter. Absolutely incredible. So have you been going on dates at all? Or are you just not interested?
I've been trying to. I'm very awkward. I'm not good with women.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I've matched with a few people on Hinge. I've tried. It's just not really working out.
Have you kissed a girl in
I
Austin?
have.
You have? Right. How'd that go? Did you like it?
Yeah, it was on this show.
Oh, it was. Good, that makes sense. Have you ever kissed a girl not on this show in Austin?
Not in Austin, no.
But you enjoy kissing girls?
Yeah, of course.
Tony?
Yeah.
Is there a girl out there that this guy gets? He only gets to kiss girls on Kill Tony. It's only happened once before. Is there a hero out there in the crowd? We have the best audiences in the world here on Kill Tony. Is there somebody? Come on up. It's got to be your idea. We need your consent. Is there someone out there? Is there a hero amongst us? Is there someone coming? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Here we go. There is Here, oh, she's a tiny little thing. Oh my goodness. Wow. Keep coming. Nope, nope. There you go. Yep. Wow. Congratulations, Ken. You're about to make out with a human stool. Wow. Wow. What is your name?
Miranda.
Miranda. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Miranda. That is Kent Hunter.
Do you need this chair to stand on?
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. We don't want you getting hurt. No. There's only a lawsuit can affect us. It's the only thing that can damage us in any way. 4'10" hasn't gotten you far until now. Kent, why don't you... Somehow she's going to make a man out of you, this little troll we found. Ladies and gentlemen, Kent, you got to lean down. Wow, that's a sweet little kiss. Make some noise. Miranda, here's a joke book. Take that with you. Good job. Oh, you like that one, Ken. Doing the slow clap over here. I don't know if you guys saw that. Did a little low slow clap. You seem excited. Your legs aren't shaking anymore. You're right where you need to be in this world. How did that feel, Ken?
It's good.
I try and I try with you.
And we all call you the gay one.
That's true. That is true. Is it really? We need to get you laid. We need you to be less of a Kent hunter and more of a cunt hunter. You know what I'm saying? Did Miranda already go? Did she already leave? Miranda, you want to go on a date with this guy? What? Huh? Will you go on a date with Miranda?
I will, yeah.
Are you going to waste our time and tell her that nothing's going to happen beforehand? You're going to give her a chance?
Sure, yeah. What?
This guy's going to be a virgin for eternity.
Is it a religious thing?
What is it?
It might be. I grew up religious.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. She said, for those of you that couldn't hear, which is everybody listening to the show, she said, don't worry, I've got it. Meaning, she's going to rape you. Are you down for that? You need to get one out of your system, Kent. I don't know if anybody's telling you or told you. You need to fuck.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. I'm trying.
You don't need to work. You don't need to try. You need to go out with Miranda, do a few shots of fucking gay-ass rumplements, and then let Miranda take over. Do you understand?
Okay.
Make sure you wear a condom because she looks like she's fucking made of patchouli. Your bed's gonna smell like a fucking head shop for a week, but it's gonna be fine afterwards. All right? You gonna let her fuck you?
Sure, why not?
You just lay there.
Why not?
You lay there. Miranda's gonna rape you. You're giving consent. Miranda has been placed in order. And just let it happen. You can't fail. You need to get one out of your system so that it'll loosen you up. Your legs will stop shaking. You'll just be a different guy. You need to pop it. Got it? Say it. I'm gonna pop it. Say it.
It.
No, you gotta say the whole thing.
I'm gonna pop it.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen.
You know what? If you want to, you can be on the Secret Show Thursday. You can have the date. And then you're like,
All right. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna fast track it. Miranda and you are gonna have drinks tonight at Mitzi's after the. What do you mean you can't? Wait. He's already saying he can't. Why?
I have to work at 4 a.m.
Oh, Jesus Christ Almighty! You work at HEB, dude.
Yeah, they already want to fire me.
What?
They already want to fire me.
Why?
Why do they want to fire?
I've been calling it a bunch.
Because you've been walking around with a fucking boner for the past 2 years.
All right. Well, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna make it happen. There he goes, Kent Hunter, ladies and gentlemen. He's doing the Secret Show Thursday. He's already got a big joke book. We're getting through it. Let's get one more bucket full up here before we get to one of the great regulars of the show. We're having fun, but let's meet another human. We got a little bit of momentum. Make some noise for Luke Stam, everyone. We're going to meet Luke Stam right now, live on Hilltop.
I heard if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. That's why I became a school bus driver. Because I love driving drunk. But what about the children? Don't worry, I drive a short bus. Those parents would be fucking thrilled if I got into an accident. They could finally buy themselves something nice instead of another scooter for little Timmy every time his big-ass bobbling head shit the motor out. Now, I told that joke, and this older lady came up to me and said I ruined her day because she had 2 kids with Down syndrome or whatever the fuck. And I don't mean to throw caution to the wind here when I say this, but how fucking rude. After you had the first one, you kept prancing around with a broken twat, and you squirted out another? Then again, it probably isn't her fault, because if her pussy's tight enough to squeeze an extra chromosome into every head that passes through her, imagine how retarded it must have felt for her husband to slam his dickhead through her.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Welcome, Luke Stam. Truly, truly funny.
Hello.
Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Colorado Springs.
I love it. Do you live here now?
Yeah, I moved here in April.
I love it. Absolutely. How's Austin treating you?
Not too bad. It's a lot hotter than I thought it'd be. I bought a bunch of coats for no fucking reason.
That'll come in handy for like a few days in December, January. But yeah, it is incredibly hot here. The first one's the worst. Everybody told me that first summer you'll get used to it. You'll start to like it. I didn't believe them, but it actually is a thing.
Good, good.
Yeah.
I have so much sweat in my ass, I swear. Shit my pants or something.
Yeah, no, you look like you would have a sweaty ass.
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Yeah.
Constantly.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. What do you do for a living, Luke?
I do valet.
Okay.
People let me drive their cars.
That's incredible. Nothing better than a sweaty ass guy getting
all the time.
Multiple cars.
Soaking their seats.
Is it like at a fancy restaurant, hotel?
Oh, I mean, I probably shouldn't say, but yeah.
Just give us
it's a fancy place for rich people that tip me too much. And if they don't tip me, I fart in their car.
Perfect. Perfect. But don't they tip at the end?
Yeah, well, you know.
You just guess whether or not.
I just let them rip. There's just an excuse.
Right, exactly. Okay, Luke, I love it. How old are you?
27.
27. What else do what do you do for fun in life?
Yeah, I look like shit. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you're great. You're doing just great.
What else do I do?
Yeah, what do you have? Like, what's fun for you?
I play a lot of pool. Fuck it. I don't know what I just quit drinking, so everything's boring.
Beautiful. What made you quit drinking?
I really like other drugs, so yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Like what?
Cocaine.
Yeah. And that was a big thing for you in Colorado Springs?
Oh, dude, that's all Colorado Springs is for.
Right. Exactly. And you moved here and got sober, or did you get sober then move?
No, I got sober here, but I was still drinking for the first couple months here.
Yep.
I got here in April. So.
Yep, the old William Montgomery, that's what we call it.
Yeah.
He came here and found sobriety in Austin, which is extremely hard to do.
Yeah, now I just read books in my room.
Ooh,
drink coffee and listen to smooth jazz.
Oh.
Think about buying a gun to suck on.
Yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely. Yep. That makes sense. Nothing better than smooth jazz sucking on a gun.
Nothing like it, Tony.
No, not at all. But you don't have a gun yet.
No, not yet.
Are you thinking about getting one?
Well, I live in Texas now, so I should.
You should. Absolutely. What's your living situation like?
Oh, it was pretty rough when I first got here. It's better than living in my car, but I keep finding people on Facebook Marketplace that have rooms for rent. And like the first lady, her boyfriend got off his medication and beat her up, and he went to jail. And then I moved into her studio apartment with her. And then she started hoarding animals, so I got out.
Whoa, what kind of animals was she?
Like a Great Pyrenees dog, 2 cats, a turtle she found outside, a rabbit off of Facebook.
2 Blue Jays and a pigeon.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'd like to hear her boyfriend's side of the story.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even think it's his fault anymore.
Yeah.
If I didn't get out of there, I started would have hitting her too.
Yeah. Imagine how those animals felt when you moved in.
Oh, brother.
Yeah.
There's a new dog in the house or whatever.
That's right. That is right. A Greater Dane. Luke, what's your love life like? Did you bring a girl back to the zoo that you lived in?
No, absolutely not. Nope.
Nothing at all?
Let's see with that
significant.
mustache.
What?
That mustache.
Oh, mustaches are just for like really older ladies and other dudes to say they like it.
Right.
It's a stage prop, really.
Right. Is that what you're into? You into cougars?
Oh, I'm into anything.
Right.
Talk to me.
Right. Absolutely. So nothing at all.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it. You've been getting a lot of spots here in Austin, Texas? Doing a lot of comedy?
Not really. I was just trying to survive for the first couple months, but
right. Did you save money up in Colorado Springs?
Fuck no! I came here with like $200 in my car.
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. So give us some tricks for surviving on a low budget.
Have friends that will like toss you money whenever you ask. You know, don't burn too many bridges. That's important.
That is very important.
Eat the same thing every day.
What do you eat? What's your trick?
Oh, dude. So I broke my ankle at the beginning of the year and didn't have a job, so I had to come up with the cheapest meal to eat.
Yeah.
It's you get 3 pounds of beef from HEB, of course.
Yep.
Can of Rotel. Can of refried beans, bag of cheese, taco seasoning, $20 feeds you for a week.
Wow, look at that.
Invigorate.
That feeds Red Band for a day.
Yeah.
I love it. Absolutely amazing. So how would you keep this refrigerated?
Oh, well, I mean, I don't live in my car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You would put it in the animal fridge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why do you like cocaine if you have no money? Though? That seems like
Well, that's
really
why I
good.
had no money for the longest time. Oh, and also people just give me stuff for free because they like see me fucked up.
And you're fun. I bet you were fun to hang out with.
Fucking blast.
Yeah.
I'm hammered.
Yeah. You have that energy.
Oh, absolutely.
I can see it. What is something that we would be surprised to know about you or your life or something like that?
Oh, I'm an Eagle Scout.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You're pointing at yourself.
I became an Eagle Scout. Awesome.
Wow. Pedophile's dream.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely incredible. Is that like when you're a grown-up and you do it? I don't get it. What's the difference between an Eagle Scout and a Cub Scout?
You just make it far enough and then they give you, like, they call you an Eagle.
You have to go through Boy Scouts.
Boy Scouts, Cub Scouts, all the types of
Isn't it
scouts
called
out there.
NAMBLA now?
I don't know what the fuck. It's gay as shit now. Yeah. I mean, it's always gay.
Amazing. What kind of porn do you watch?
Girl Scout. A lot of yeah. Yeah, I like when the lady talks. And, holy shit.
Yeah, that's D Madness.
Gets you every time.
Yep, he does. He pees 14 times an hour. It's incredible.
Now, I don't know if this is interesting, but I am from Butler, Pennsylvania.
Ah.
That's where Trump got shot.
Yes, absolutely. It's now famous for being the
we're on the map.
Right. Yes, you are. And it's incredible. Do you know the person that shot him or anything like that?
No, I don't. Not at all. I know who's on. My little brother was the captain of the rifle team in my high school because we have shooting ranges in our schools in Pennsylvania because it fucking rules.
Yeah.
And then, I guess we were undefeated against that kid's team for like the past 10 years running, and that kid sucked so bad he didn't even make the team.
Wow. Thank God he's the one that took the shot. Amazing. What a loser. All the way to the absolute finish. Incredible, huh? What's the longest set you've ever done?
15, 20 minutes.
Well, guess what?
I'll have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you want.
What'd you do?
This is a big joke book. You know one of these? Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony debut of a great performance by Luke Sam, everyone. One of the newest residences of Austin, Texas. Business is a booming. And now, I introduce one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show here with a brand new 60 seconds like he does every other week. This is the great Cam Patterson.
it's election time. I'm upset, bro. People expect me to vote. Look at me. You don't want me to vote, dumbass. That's crazy. I don't make good decisions. I think I vote the same way I pick the women I fuck with my dick. And that's why I ain't vote the last couple of years. It would have been gay. Cause Trump Orange and Joe Biden was tired, right? So, but this year Kamala there, you know, I fuck the shit out of Kamala Harris. I fuck. She's 60. I fuck the shit out of Kamala Harris. I swear to God. Would you fuck Kamala Harris, sir? You would? I don't want to be as nobody with that gay nigga. I will tell you, I'm glad they let Joe Biden go to sleep. It's time. I didn't know he was 82 years old. That's crazy to me. I didn't know that. My grandma 82, and I love my grandma. That's my soldier. That's my heart. You know? Where I let her run the country? Fuck no. I wouldn't let that bitch drive a car. One day, somebody met her and he was like, "How you doing? I'm Karen Pastor. Good to meet you. We live in the same apartment complex." I'm gonna say it again. "How you doing? I'm Karen Strand. We live in the same apartment complex." And my grandma went, "Happy birthday," and then walked away. I don't care about things so much.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Good.
50% more than he even had to do. Just coming out, running fucking new material. I absolutely love it. Topical, great. If you endorse Kamala, if you endorse her, she will let you fuck her. I don't know if you know that. She only fucks people that can help her career at all. Really good news.
You got my vote, bitch.
Yep.
If you trying to suck a dick or something, let me know.
He is talking directly to you, Kamala Harris.
Is she married? She married?
She is married to a tiny white man who definitely is gay and doesn't fuck her.
Yeah. I could be the first man. That's what it's called. The first nigga, the president. What it is? The first guy.
I like that version. The first N-word.
First, I'll do that.
No, you can't be with Kamala. You only fuck black chicks.
What she is?
Again, it depends on where she is.
Yeah, you're not
wrong. Ethnicity. She goes from being Indian to black to.
I fuck Indians too, nigga. I don't give a damn.
Okay.
This dick not racist. This dick love all people.
That's right.
All women. But I'm cool with the gays.
There you go. If there's any gays that are on the line there,
cool with the gays.
Pro gay.
No, I'm pro gay. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had heard it here, folks. Cam just admitted that he's a professional gay. You said you're a pro gay.
So,
yeah.
You know what? You can't fight it. You gotta let it happen. Okay, whatever.
There you go. Yes,
okay.
man. Roll it.
Whatever you say. Roll with the punches. White people love gay shit. Okay.
That's true. That is.
They love being gay. That's okay.
Are you running for president? This is amazing.
All right. Vote for me. I'll legalize fentanyl. Hell yeah.
Okay. All right.
Is it random? I don't have it.
I love it.
I like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What else is going on in life, Cam Patterson?
I just been chilling. Really, I got hand tattoos now. I'm pretty excited about those.
Oh.
Yeah.
What does that say?
This one say go harder for when I beat my meat. Damn. And this one say be great because I want to be great. That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Amazing. Were you not going hard enough while masturbating before?
Wow, sometimes you got to remind yourself. You know what I'm saying? Go look, tug that motherfucker little move.
Absolutely.
Feel me?
Absolutely.
Tug that bitch a little stronger.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Got a new go hard tattoo.
Yeah. The people I was in when I was in Louisville, people came from Indiana. And I signed their leg and they got a tattoo on their leg. They got my son's tattoo on their leg.
Okay. So, where was that at?
In Sellersburg, Indiana.
Did he have a bunch of other tattoos?
Yeah.
Of other people's names?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm the first black person on this leg, though.
Wow, look at you.
I'm excited. It's three people did it. It's 3 white people. Hell yeah.
Amazing.
I made my people proud that day.
Absolutely.
I branded a white man.
Yep.
3 of them. Oh, shout out Top Chef Inc.
Oh, how the times have changed. Absolutely incredible. What else is going on? Anything else crazy?
Shit, not really. I just been running around. I got a new spot, got a new place now, so I'm excited about that. Yeah,
Nice.
It's nice. I mean, yeah. My dad came in, he was like, man, this shit all right. You did better than what I thought you was going to do. Is that cool?
It's good. Are you done letting open micers sleep on your couch?
Nah, I'm a good person.
No, you need to stop that.
Okay, I'll stop that.
Okay, good.
Okay.
You're now at the level where you've helped enough.
Yeah. I mean, I got an extra room. I got a game room and shit.
You got a game room?
Yeah. It's just the next. It's just another room.
Are there any games in it?
There's games in that bitch. Hey, I got a PS4. I got a PS5. I got a PS3.
Wow.
I got an Xbox.
Oh my goodness.
I got a Switch.
Wow.
I got a lot of guns too, pussy. So,
oh shit.
I told you what I had. Now I kill you, bitch. I'm looking at the camera. I'll murder you, fuck nigga.
Oh my goodness.
I'll blow your fucking face off, pussy.
Incredible. That is incredible.
I'm sorry. I told him everything I had. But like, oh shit, but I will fucking kill you. I swear to God.
That's right.
Come back this you want to.
Is PS.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. 4, 3, 5, whatever. I'll blow your fucking face off, nigga.
5.
You feel me, right, Susan? Talk to me. Hell yeah. You get me, Susan. Locked in.
Oh yeah.
I love you, white bitch.
She's pregnant. I love it. Cam, you're an absolute icon. We love you. You're the man. Oh yeah, Whitney.
I'm having a self-destructive instinct.
Yeah.
I'm going to be at the Austin City Limits in September on the 6th. Would you like to do some time on the show?
Yes, ma'am.
Boom.
Hell yeah.
Huge.
Hell, thank you so much.
Boom.
Your energy's amazing.
It is. He's the best. He's
You're
literally.
amazing.
Thank you.
I would love it.
I will be there.
On the 6th, right down the street.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's do it.
Thank you so much.
Cam Patterson doing it. Living the dream. He's a star. He's gonna be a fucking arena act any day now. He's like a full-size Kevin Hart. All right, another bucket full. Here we go. Make some noise for J.T. Abbott. Here we go.
Why are people so upset that Californians are moving to Texas? You know? I feel like good bit. I feel like we did the same shit to the Native Americans, you know? Except now it's just a lot less syphilis and genocide and just a whole lot more acai bowl shops. My girlfriend asked me recently if she liked what she was wearing, and I told her, to be honest with you. She said, sure. And I said, I fucked your sister. I feel like we really need to revisit the movie Indiana Jones, you know? Because I feel like having a white American man with a whip go into foreign land, steal something that didn't belong to him, and then we made him the hero of the movie, you know? I feel like we're just rehashing old wounds. All right, thank you so much. I'm JT Abbott.
JT Abbott. You were just on, right, JT?
I was just on. I was just literally watching myself as I came on, which is funny.
Right. You were on exactly last week.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 3 years now.
3 years. And you came out and you asked a very broad question. That was were the first words out of your mouth.
Yes, sir.
Why are people mad when people from California move here?
Yes, sir.
And you left a huge opportunity for people to wait it, as if you almost wanted to get that.
Yeah, true.
What was your plan there?
I kind of froze up, to be completely honest.
You weren't planning on opening up with that question?
You know, I mean, my set originally did have that question in it. I was going to open up with that set. I just didn't picture anyone from the crowd to yell out to me.
Anytime you ask a question of any kind, you're inviting an opportunity for someone to respond.
Completely.
If you leave a pause, they're definitely going to.
Yes, sir.
You're going to find out who's retarded in the audience and who isn't extremely quickly, because they will respond. People that are ridiculously stupid will literally be like, I have an answer.
Yeah.
And they'll say it to you.
Yeah.
Matt Rife became a millionaire.
It's true. So, JT Abbott.
Yes, sir.
Is there anything we didn't talk about last week that I should know about you?
Not really. I mean,
There he goes, JT Abbott, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they're not here. Very good. I thought this said this interesting. So while we wrangle the next comedian, I'm going to bring up a special unit that specializes when people bomb on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another set from Drew Nickens.
I love the Lord, and I love Black church. I just hate when I'm the only one in my family that gets searched for weapons. Fuck you, Dylan Roof. I'm a feminist and a degenerate gambler. That's why I love betting on female boxing. I mean, I stopped watching porn for 3 months because I was so deep in the research. You ever been so ugly that people can't believe that you're a biological woman? Crazy. Mauricio Suleiman says that women shouldn't be able to box more than 2-minute rounds. I say, fuck that. I think they can box 3-minute rounds. And they can be jacked. Yeah, man. I also know that there's no such thing as a women's power puncher. The last one I knew retired 14 years ago, and his name is Chris Brown. Thank y'all so much.
Drew Nickens. All right. There was a lot there. You were bouncing around from premise to premise. Did you say you stopped watching porn for 3 months?
Yeah, I was really deep into Katie Serrano versus Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor.
What is that?
That was a boxing match that happened last year, and I was so deep I stopped watching porn because I kept watching all the matches, and they were really bloody. And you can't masturbate after watching bloody women.
Unless you can't masturbate after watching bloody women. I masturbate to bloody women. That's what I search for when I'm looking up porn. Okay, that was a joke that somehow got nothing. All right, let's talk about it. So you bounced from boxing to porn, back to boxing. Was that about the Olympic lady?
Yes. Because, you know, she's so ugly, everyone's like, that can't just be a woman. I think she's a woman. She lost 9 times.
You didn't mention that in your set. That would have been funny.
Okay.
Yeah. There's times, Drew, and, you know, a lot of people, you know, you're kind of a controversial regular, right? In the way that you have an incredible amount of brain damage, and you know, it's interesting. People are going to watch you grow on this show. They're going to watch you learn. You're a specific type of specimen that's going to be more molded than someone who's flexing and showcasing their amazing work, like an Ari Matty type, right? Or like a Cam Patterson. You're a little bit more of a grower than a shower, comedy-wise, right? So let's take note of what worked during that set, which was a moment where in between the stuff you just went, haha, and it got a laugh because it was you. It was present Drew Nickens in the moment. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
It wasn't you pushing these ideas, these premises that you had loaded up and locked. It was you kind of taking a breath, right?
Yes, sir.
Being present in a moment.
Yes. I also lost like $1,000 on women's boxing.
How'd you lose $1,000?
So Michaela Mayer got robbed versus Alicia Baumgartner. I had 3 different women's boxing matches that week. And if she would have won, I would have made a payday.
You had a parlay.
Not a parlay. Like I had 2 parlays, and then I had like 1 straight bet on her for about $1,000.
You had a straight bet for $1,000 on a women's boxing match?
Yes, I had problems.
You have an unbelievable amount of brain damage. This is incredible.
Well, okay, women's sports. The skill gap between good and great is so much more than men's sports that it's easier to win money on the favorite.
It's crazy.
Women have these things you might not know about, Drew. Once a month, they have these things that happen, and we, the bettors or the viewers, don't know when those are going to happen. I'm a big fan of UFC. I have a couple friends that are female fighters, champions at times in their careers, and I'm not saying that perhaps they have been in a fight where it's been that time of the month, but it happens, and they lose during that time. Their chemicals are off. It's a whole thing. Whitney, you want to step in for me? Help me out a little bit. There's a lot of things that happen.
You're the expert on bloody women. I mean, that's
So it's a tough art form to gamble on because their mental, their brains get a little wiry, right? Yeah.
And we lie.
Yeah.
And cheat.
Yeah. I mean, let me ask you this, Whitney. Here's an interesting question that I guess is kind of relatable.
Okay.
Have you ever had a scheduled like special taping and that happens?
Has my period in a special?
Yeah.
No.
Do you schedule it around that? Do you do like the opposite type of thing where you're like, okay, if I'm having it here, maybe I should schedule it for here?
I mean, when we have our period, like our memories still work.
Right.
We can
kind of. Not the women I've been
we
with.
can still pretty much function.
And usually the week before is even worse half the time when it comes to your brain, right?
Red Band. That was Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Just in case it came across in the audio like it could be me. That was. I guess what I'm saying is that in sports you don't have a choice. It's scheduled out. In champions, this is like a fact, can be wobbly. A lot of people say Ronda Rousey, when she took the head kick from Holly Holm, perhaps was going through woman issues. Do you know what a period is, Drew?
Should we ask that virgin? I feel like he knows more about this.
Did me? I had my mom. She had periods sometimes.
Right. How do you know that?
Because she would be really angry, like 1 week out of the month.
Yeah.
I love her though. She's my favorite. But no, she would get grouchy and she would have chocolate, Mountain Dew on deck, like all the essentials for periods, right, ma'am?
This episode brought to you by Mountain Dew and chocolate.
Yeah! Ladies, I got it at the house. I just moved to Austin, so we're on deck.
You know, you're out there losing bets, Drew. I recommend doing writing, and if you're going to bet on sports, do it using the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the app and use code KILLTONY, and
if you bet $5, you instantly get $150 in bonus bets, Drew.
It's true.
Oh, great! I'll use that tomorrow.
Thank you, Drew. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Drew Nickens, everybody. Well, that's going to go down in history as one of the most awkward moments in Kill Tony history. Remember the time that Tony tried to explain that it's not a good idea to bet on women's sports because they might have a period? He checked in with Whitney to see a female comedian schedule their specials around it, and the place got quiet and weird, and everybody turned on Tony. And
I haven't had my period in 30 years. You know that, Tony.
I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Bill Carroll, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Bill, everyone.
I think I might be straight because I finally made it through Brokeback Mountain without jacking off. Thank you. Here's something I've been wondering. Maybe this is something you guys can help me out with. Is it gay to suck someone else's dick if there's a gun to your head? So, what if you're the one holding the gun? Is that gay, or is that just a hostage situation? The other day, I saw this homeless guy, and he had a sign that said, "Will change my mind about black people for $10. It's weird. I figured I'd do my part, so I gave the guy $10. He was like, all right, well, I don't like him anymore. Thank you.
Bill Carroll. Love it. Welcome. This is your first time on the show?
This is my second time.
Okay, great. The other one go good too?
Not really.
Great. Well, look at you now.
Yeah, thank you.
How long ago was that performance, your last one?
That was about 8 months ago.
Okay. You've been working hard at it.
Yeah, for sure. It was 8 months ago was the first time I had done stand-up, so I did my debut on the show.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go. 8 months. Incredible. So, stuff, Bill. You're doing it. You're living the dream. What did we find out about you last time you were on? What do you do for work? What's your...
Yeah, we found out I work at a factory in Los Angeles. I live in Austin, but I didn't then.
Right.
And I think we were indexing early on. I was kind of an ordinary, I think you would peg me, I was just ordinary, boring white guy.
Yeah.
But we found out I had an Asian girlfriend. And pretty unusual. No, but the caveat, she was Filipino. And that was, people seemed...
What's your job now?
Well, my days are numbered at the factory because it turned out the CEO of the company watches this show.
Oh, shit.
It's not a big deal. It's all right. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of a baby. I probably should maybe move on. And
I thought the factory was in LA.
It's in Los Angeles. So I moved here after I did Kill Tony. I was doing mics in Los Angeles afterwards. But I lived in Manhattan Beach, which is it's totally irrelevant as far as like LA comedy goes. So I was like driving like an hour to go to Burbank and to go to Third Wheel Comedy in East Hollywood, and it was just terrible. So I was like, I gotta come to Austin and incubate.
Yeah. So what do you do for work now?
I still work there, but
You work at a factory in Los Angeles.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow. I'm trying to figure this out.
Yeah.
Thank you, Red Band, for your edition of How.
Yeah.
I got this, Red Band. Thank you so much for the assistance
Red
here.
Band hit 50 hard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was kind of getting to that. How? Thank you. So, how?
Yeah. It's a good question, Tony. I used to be there in person. I'm now remote. And I was there last. Okay, hold on. Let me back it up a little bit. They would like to fire me because I moved to Austin very spontaneously, and that wasn't part of the contract. But I'm a programmer, like a computer programmer, and so I still work remotely. But I come back and forth pretty often.
You really are an ordinary guy.
I can't understand what you're saying. How does your Filipino girlfriend understand what you're saying? I can hardly follow.
How?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe she doesn't understand me. She's just along for the ride, maybe.
Is she with you, or are you in the relationship remotely as well?
I brought her with me. She was part of the reason. She wanted to leave Los Angeles as well. She went to USC. She'd been there for like 7 years.
Right.
And so I had done Kill Tony.
I won't get out here. Take me with you.
Is that what she sounds like?
Yeah.
I love you.
What tongue hill?
Wow.
You go Austin?
Okay. Very good.
Sorry.
It's racist. Absolutely incredible. How?
She's here with me. She's here with me.
Yeah.
Her name's Hal. Yes.
Very good.
H-A.
You don't have to do the math on that. Let her do it. Bill, what do you do for fun now that you're here in Austin, Texas?
We try to explore a little bit. We go to restaurants and check out the scene as much as we can. I don't want to say I do too much of the open mic. I do open mics way too much. I think my girlfriend is maybe like starving.
What does she do when you're doing that?
She stays at home and she is knitting. It's a new thing. It's a new thing. She's crocheting and she's knitting clothing.
Very good. She making clothes?
She's making clothes, yeah.
Okay, they're good at that. They are good at that.
We're finding out, but I don't think she knew initially that it was an innate thing. She's kind of discovering it now. And she works She works crazy hours just knitting. It's almost self-imposed labor.
Is she able to do it when she's on her period?
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
Me not want knit no more. My pussy bleed. I cannot knit while pussy bleed. Bill, you've been doing too many open mic. Stay here with me. I'm emotional. Bill. Are you listening to me, Bill?
Yes, baby.
Come here, Bill. I want you to suck my dick with your gun to your head. I lady boy in this joke. I am dick in this joke.
Okay. Bill.
So now that you're single, you're going to have a lot of good new material.
I hear you all kill Tony. I do not like it. You know more open mic.
Tell us a deep, dark secret that you would never want to share on a live podcast. Come on, Bill. You got it. You got this, Bill. Be honest.
All right, I'll try to win. This is the first thing that comes to mind.
Love it.
Yeah, I suppose it's at this point. There's no more occupational hazards. We did this. They did Deepest, Darkest Secret at the creek in the cave.
No one knows what any
just
that is.
Yeah, my bad. All right, I'll
answer the question, Bill.
Yes, sir. Well, I played a lot of soccer when I was growing up, and when we were really young, like I don't really remember, maybe it was like early teenager. We went to a camp in Pennsylvania, and so there was a bunch of guys who were in an old dormitory, and I think we were kind of like, aimless. We didn't know what to do after soccer. So someone broke into the basement of the dormitory, and they found a television, like an old, TV, and it had pornography on it. There was these naked ladies and stuff going on the TV. So we all went down there, and it's gonna sound gayer than it was. It wasn't that gay. Like, I know what you guys are thinking, but like, we didn't know what to do, like, because we're like new to, I think, jerking off and stuff. So people just had big like erections, and they would like walk around.
And they were big.
I had nothing to base it off of. That's what they're bigger than mine. It was like they're big erections.
You were seeing their erections.
So, but it was through like mesh shorts. So everyone had a boner, and they didn't know what to do with it. They're like, "Bro, check it out." And like, I'd be like, "Dude, it's safe."
Yeah.
But like that was the extent of it. But it's extreme. It's very.
And then what happened?
I think we just porned out for a little bit and then bounced.
When you say porned out,
yeah, we're just casually watching, like spectating pornography. We weren't participating as you normally would.
You guys need to all get go hard tattoos on your right hand. That's what you and your former soccer team need. Bill, what size show book did you get last time you were on the show?
I got one of the big leather guys.
You got a big one?
Yeah.
And what did you do correctly to get that?
Well, the set didn't go so hot, but the interview was fun, I believe, and so you were feeling charitable, so you gave me one of the big guys.
Wow, incredible. Well, go right. Keep it up, Bill. You're doing it.
Thank you.
Good set.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You're watching him grow. You're watching him grow in front of your very eyes, like a soccer team watching porn. All right. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Cole Castle. Cole Castle. Here he comes.
I think girls are getting too kinky. I don't like it. I was with the girl recently. She told me to slap her while we were having sex. I was like, no, I don't feel comfortable doing that. She kept asking. I kept saying no. We're going back and forth, back and forth. I finally slapped her. And she got pissed. I was like, what do you mean? You told me to slap you. She goes, yeah, not 15 minutes after sex. I was like, well, maybe you don't talk during the movie. I don't know. You gotta be careful of hooking up, though. Obviously, abortion is banned in Texas. I knew a girl that got one 2 days before it was banned. 2 days. I was like, you are the Kobe Bryant of getting abortions. Just at the buzzer. I mean, that baby hit the trash with 1 second left on the clock. And she was like, no, I'm not like Kobe. You can't compare me to him. I go, you're right. if you were anything like Toby, you would have died with your kid. So, there you go.
Very good. A work of art. A 60-second masterpiece from Cole Castle. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time.
Second
Yeah,
time?
I was on in December.
December.
Yeah.
I love it. How's life been going for you, Cole?
It's been going pretty good. I'm actually a little nervous right now. I used to talk to an influencer, and she has a whole podcast coming out about me tomorrow, so I am scared.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You're dating her?
Talking for like a couple months.
Okay.
And she's been building this up. I've been waiting for the day, and it's here, and I am scared.
Oh my goodness. What are you scared of? What do you think she's going to do?
I don't know. I forget. I was thinking like what I said to her. When you're with a girl, you kind of like, say everything. You don't get tell her all your secrets. And now she has a platform to tell everyone all my secrets. So I'm getting a little nervous, but we'll see.
Dude, beat her to it. Tell him here. Tell him.
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah. What are the secrets?
Great thing about
she loves the N-word. No, I don't know.
No. What are your secrets?
Oh, my
what is
secrets?
She gonna say?
I don't
know her secrets.
Oh no! What? No, I don't know. I don't know what my secrets.
What are you afraid that she's gonna say?
I think she's just gonna say. I don't know. No, I don't.
Michael Gonzalez
don't know.
said, "Yeah, you do."
Is it like sexual sex? Don't let her make money off your secrets. Tony will make money.
I think I'm gonna wait to see what she says, and I'm gonna counteract off that. Let her play offense first.
That is not very presidential. The Latino women in the front are giving you a thumbs down.
No, because then you'll make it bigger if you respond.
Look, I felt comfortable sharing that with y'all, and now I feel like everyone's turning on me, and I don't like that at all. I felt safe, and now I don't. But
I love how present and real you are, Cole. Incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 months.
8 months?
Yeah.
My goodness. Incredible. 2 funny 8 months, guys. Back to back. Okay. What do you do for work?
Sales. Just, insurance planning, sales, nothing crazy.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
Just mics, I'll play basketball, play Xbox. Really, this is like my thing.
You love stand-up comedy?
Yeah,
You work
for sure.
hard at it.
Yeah, I could definitely be working harder, but yeah. I still love it, but I'm like, dude, I'd love to be doing mics right now. I'm just like in bed at 9. And I'd say, yeah, some days.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you do in bed at 9? You fall asleep?
No, I just watch TV, turn on the old VPN sometimes.
Look at that.
Yeah, the usual, yeah.
Wow. Amazing. Express VPN, I know.
Go on Hinge a lot. It's my go-to.
Okay, so you go on dates with people?
Yeah. I actually went on a date on Thursday. Went over to this girl's place, just like drinking wine, hanging out. We're playing this card game of like ask like kind of dirty questions, get to know each other. And the question was, what's your favorite curse word? And I'm like, I don't know, probably fuck or like rape or something. And then she goes, my favorite is, and then just says the N-word.
Wow.
At first I thought she was joking. I was like, that's kind of funny. But then she giggled and then said the hard R. And I was like, oh, it's not so funny anymore.
Right. Now it's not funny, it's sexual.
Yeah. I was hard, but I had to go.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why they call it hard R.
So how did that date end?
I literally left like 2 minutes later. I don't know. I think that's a big turn off for me if they're racist. I feel like that's fair.
Wow.
So.
Guess you're not hanging out with us tonight.
It's kidding. Only when girls are racist. Guys is cool. But, yeah.
Right.
Was she on her period?
I didn't get that far.
I would never, obviously I work with the blacks.
Yeah.
And I never say the N-word around them.
Yeah.
But sometimes I do write it down and hold it right up to D. Madness's face. Big block letters. And he's going, what's that in front of me? What's that breeze I'm feeling? I just wave it in front of him.
Not
pulling you down, D.
It sucks. Like, you know,
looking here, you seem concerned. I'm joking.
I know.
You really are concerned with people saying the N-word.
No, it's fine. I was gonna say, like, I love pussy, but I love black people more. So I had to.
Wait a second.
I should have done that.
What is wrong? That is the craziest
I'm gonna
lie
turn-
that's ever been told in the history of the show. I love black people more than pussy. Even
You gotta set up
like, shut your gay ass up. Oh my god.
All right, fine. I'll hang out with her again. Okay, I don't care.
There you go. There you go. Make it happen.
People.
What?
Red Man with another nothing this episode. Always good on podcasting. Go
No,
ahead.
I said so now you're saying you hate black people, but never mind. The time has passed. But you don't want to say the influencer of the person. Is she big? Is she a big influencer?
She's pretty big. Like every time we went out together, she got recognized a lot.
So she's based here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gamer girl?
Gamer? No. No. TikToker.
She's literally your Xbox.
Were you guys close? You keep saying that you just talked with her.
Yeah, I mean, like, we only talked for a couple months, but like, we hung out like every day till then. So it's pretty. I don't feel like when you're like 23 and famous and you have fake tits and a hot tub, you can do whatever you want. And it's like we get in like one argument, and she's like, "Dude, fuck it, I'm downloading Hinge again." And I'm like, "Baby, let's wait." And then
She needs to go on Unhinged.
yeah. And yeah, it's a little. And then it was a little too much, and I actually ended it with her. It was too much where I just couldn't do it anymore.
Right. And that disappointed her.
Probably not. No, she started talking to a new guy like a week later, so she was fine.
She's just basically using you for content.
Yeah, I think like we were using each other for content for a bit,
That's
for
actually
sure.
a great point. You
Yeah.
were talking about her, she talks about you.
Yeah, and then she just needed a guy that would come around, and then so that I was doing that until I wasn't, and then she found the next one, and he's probably so much better than me. So,
Oh
it's
my
fine.
god, why would you say that?
No, I don't like.
In what ways do you think he might be better than
Just
you?
I was a late. Well, it was hard when we first started talking. I had just gotten surgery on my ankle, so I'm like I'm on crutches. Like I literally couldn't do anything. Like she had to, like pick me up. I couldn't drive. It's not funny. All right. God, what the fuck? Pissing me off.
Somehow that's my favorite moment of the episode so far. You just saying things that make so funny. Shut up.
It's not funny, guys.
Yeah, stop laughing at me.
Oh.
You could have seen the other people we pulled out of the bucket tonight.
Actually, I went to high school with JT. He was on a couple people ago.
JT.
Yeah.
Been doing it 3 years.
Yeah.
I started with the question. It did not go good.
Yeah, that's what he told me.
Yeah. What exactly did he tell you? This is a fun thing. I didn't realize
He said the exact because he got pulled last week, and I was like, I'm not even happy for you. Like, I'm just jealous.
Yeah.
I'm pissed. And then he came up and he's like, I bombed. I was like, no, you didn't. He said that last time. He was like, no, I actually did. And then he said it. He's like, yeah, I opened with the question. Tony was telling me that, saying that you were giving him like actual advice instead of roasting him. So I was like, that's something.
Yeah. It's more of a heartfelt episode.
Yeah.
So are you gonna get canceled? Is that what you feel?
No, I don't think so. I think it's fine. It's just like internet stuff. I'll be all right. I mean, dude, if like this would have, I think this went all right. If this would have gone terribly, I like would have killed myself tonight. Like this and in the podcast episode coming out, there's like nothing for me.
But it went good.
You think so?
Yeah, it did.
Thanks, Tony.
I think it went real good. You got a big joke book last time you were on? You got a little one?
Yeah.
Well, guess what, buddy? Here you go.
Hey, and I'd love to have you on the Secret Show unless that podcast is really bad and you'll get me in trouble. So, Secret Show?
Secret Show Thursday night. You just got booked on a real show. Congratulations. Cole Castle, ladies and gentlemen. All right, another bucket pool. Here we go. We're having fun. That was an interesting interview. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mike Cohen, everybody. Mike Cohen.
I think text messaging is ruining people's relationships. Would you agree? My best friend of over 20 years accidentally sent me a screenshot from Pornhub. This was no ordinary porn, people. This was BBC, Big Black Cops. I texted him immediately. I said, dude, what the fuck? He texted me right back and said, sorry, wrong person. I said, dude, we've been best friends for 20 years. Who the fuck is the right person? I got another buddy of mine who accidentally sent his mom a dick pic. And she texted him right back and said, it's nice to know that nothing has changed since we were babies. My wife texted me a couple weeks ago. She says, hey, what's for dinner? Me thinking it would be funny, I sent her a dick pic. It was not funny. She texted me back. She says, oh, great, leftovers. Me thinking I'd make it a little funnier. I said, well, then, bitch, send me a picture of your pussy. It didn't get any funnier. She sent me back a picture of me, guys. I'm Mike Cohen. You guys been great. Thank you so much.
Wow, exactly a minute. Jokes throughout. Saved himself from asking a question from the opening position by continuing the joke quickly. That was great. I think texting ruins relationships when you agree, and then boom, you attack before anybody could heckle you, which was a lesson learned earlier in the show from somebody. You didn't leave enough space for people to actually answer your question.
I learned that lesson hard way.
That's right. So why does it seem like you just left your wife and kids in the car to do stand-up comedy? It's the vibe that I'm getting from you is literally like you're in a hurry right now. She's going to be mad at you. The kids are hungry.
You're a Costco guy? I definitely left him at home, but home's in Atlanta, so.
Okay. Have you been on this show before?
No.
Okay.
Never. We met in Atlanta after your special thing.
Okay. That makes sense. I met people. Yep.
Yeah. No.
All right. So, Mike, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 3 years.
All right. And all of it's in Atlanta?
Most of it, yeah. I've done a little bit in Orlando and a couple other places, but nothing crazy. Don't get too many opportunities, so I do it as often as I can.
What do you do for a living?
I am a brand manager for an automotive paint company.
So, okay.
I run a brand of products for an automotive paint company.
Automotive paint?
Yep.
Rothschild?
No. A distributor. We sell the paint to the end users, body shops, collision centers. Rothschild doesn't barely exist anymore.
Well, I mean, that's what you think, but...
well, yeah.
That's Red Band and I exclusively use Earl Shive. We use the promo code KillTony, and we save 20% on our auto body paint. You know, this is a pretty chill episode of the show. I would say this is like a routine taping, but I will say this has got to be one of our most profitable episodes. So, without a doubt, I do believe that's our 10th ad read in the middle of the show. And we've never used Earl Shive before. Yeah. They just owe us.
I wouldn't think so.
They're literally not a sponsor, but we will be sending them an invoice.
Now's their chance. They can jump on board.
Hell yeah. Okay, so Mike, how old are you?
45.
45. What made you start stand-up at 42?
Deep depression.
What made you depressed?
So I was dealing with some health issues in my life. Obviously, it was in the middle of the pandemic, and I was seeing a doctor. She was helping me with some issues.
What were the health issues? Let's talk about it.
Well, number one, I was severely overweight. Not that I'm not overweight now, but it was even more so overweight then. I was almost 400 pounds.
Right.
So I've
absolutely
dropped about 150 pounds. Thank you.
That's great. Explain to Red Band how you lost the weight. Do you like pina colada milk?
You got to do push-aways. Push away from the table.
Okay. So keep going. Your health issues were that you were overweight?
Yeah, I was overweight, and I was dealing with some pain in my abdomen, and they found that my liver was giving me some issues, and they basically told me that I was in the beginning stages of liver failure.
Were you drinking?
No, not at all. Just from being super heavy. Non-alcoholic cirrhosis of the liver.
Whoops.
Yeah. Whoops. But with good exercise and a decent diet, you can reverse a lot of that stuff.
Whoopsies has been called on the field. Unbelievable. Amazing. So was there something that you were consuming that was affecting your liver? That's so interesting to me, that just normal fat guy liver failure.
You know, once I started cutting out carbohydrates and just really focusing on a protein-based diet, like it really cleaned a ton of things up for me.
Right.
I don't want to be cliche, but listening to different podcasts and crap like that. And
right.
Learning about carnivore and different things.
Right.
I made it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's okay.
Just throw it out there.
And then you saw Bert Kreischer do stand-up, and you're like, I can do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely inspiring there, I guess. No, it was always a dream of mine, and I never really had the balls to pursue it. And when my doctor told me that, you know, my days were numbered, I was like, my wife looked at me, and she supports this. She's 100% behind me. She's like, you got nothing to lose. If you're going to go out doing something you enjoy. So I went all in on it. My wife's amazing. Yes.
Wow.
For sure.
How cool is she?
She's amazing.
That's amazing.
I can't say enough.
You have?
We have two.
Two. How old
Two
are they?
little life suckers.
Yeah.
20 and 15. So I got almost adults.
Oh, yeah. You're almost in the clear.
Almost. I don't know if we're in the clear or not. One's in college, and they are fucking draining me.
In what way?
Financially.
Yeah. You're paying for it.
Yeah. College is expensive.
Because they go to college and they all of a sudden have a new gender, so you have to get the
yeah. No, thank God. He's not dealing with any of the gender issues.
Just a ballpark. I'm curious. How much does college cost?
So right now, I think we're at about $30,000 a year.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
We're 2 years in, and we got at least 3 more with him. And the minute he graduates, my daughter goes in. So it's a never.
Why did you push college so much?
I did not actually. I trust me, I have zero education.
Right.
I'm basically a retard with an ability to paint cards. That's it.
Right.
No, I actually sat my son down and I said, look, dude, if you're going to go to college, you have to answer 2 questions. One is, whatever I'm going to pursue, is it going to light my soul on fire every day? And 2, is it going to fix the world's problem with something? If you can answer those questions, you go to school. And that's what
were his answers?
Well, I'm still working on that, but he chose to go into mechanical engineering, and he's considering a minor in nuclear engineering as well.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, it's great. Wow. I'm blessed because both of my kids are absolutely freaking brilliant. And I look at my wife and go, where the fuck did they get it?
Right.
You know, we're not below average, but we're right at average as far as intelligence goes, you know? We're just average people, and then I've got these 2 brainiacs for kids.
Yeah, amazing.
Little nerds.
Let's skip a generation or something. Mike, what do you like to do for fun other than stand-up comedy?
Man, my wife keeps me so busy with bullshit around the house. I like to do whatever the fuck my wife tells me to do. How about that?
Amazing. Amazing.
We have a small little farm there in South. I don't actually live in Atlanta. I live in a little town called Noonan, Georgia, which is just south of Atlanta. Noonan.
Yeah.
Great little city. Amazing family city. We're not from there. We relocated there from South Florida.
Right.
But we bought 5.5 acres. We've got a bunch of animals. My wife, Jesus Christ, she got into this middle-aged white chicken woman crap now. We started with 8 chickens. We have like 70 chickens now.
Wow.
Yeah, so she's got like a little small-scale chicken farm going, and we got a gaggle of dogs, turtles, lizards, you name it. We got all sorts of shit.
Look at that. Yeah, we met a guy earlier that lives in an apartment with all of those.
No.
Do you still fuck your wife?
Well, you know, after 23 years, I get what I'd call that'll shut him up pussy.
How often does that happen?
Oh, you know, as long as it's on her schedule, once every couple of weeks.
Once every couple of weeks?
You gotta check the calendar though, Tony.
And like, so that sounds like hell.
No, it's
so like when she just like, all right, you can fuck me. So
no.
What happens? Did you come home and she's like in like weird lingerie or something? Like, how do you know when it's that time?
I wish she was listening right now. Maybe
She will be at home. She definitely will listen to this because you're gonna be like, holy shit, babe, I got pulled. Thanks for letting me live my dreams. And that's okay. You've been honest this far through the interview. It's funny how much she scares the life out of you.
Yeah.
You literally talk shit about your own children that you love and that you think are brilliant. I say, how do you know when your wife wants to fuck? You're like, well, Tony, I think I gotta go.
Yeah.
She might watch this. We want to know. I don't know what it's like to fucking...
You know, she'll start to little spoon up to you or whatever. She'll start, you know, trying to...
Okay.
She'll give you the signs.
Backs it up.
Yeah, she'll back it up or wake you up. I don't know, one or the other.
She wakes you up sometimes in the middle of the night.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
It's all days with chickens, and then she wants your pecker.
Like I said, not often.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Do you still blow loads inside of her?
More so now than ever because she's had a hysterectomy, so it's...
Oh, hell yeah.
It is risk-free nutting.
The Latina women approve of that. Incredible watching what Mexican women clap for and get thumbs down to in this type of show. They love hot loads, these Mexican women. It's incredible. They take it right down the old Horchata highway. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing.
Not loads of laundry.
Or loads of asphalt.
There you go. There you go. Okay. Mike, you have to go back to Atlanta tomorrow?
Technically, yeah. I have a job I have to get back to, but man, I'd love to not have to. That's for damn sure.
Well, you do. You do have to get back to your job. This is a big joke book, though. That's as good as life gets right there for a guy like you. Mike Cohen, ladies and gentlemen. Mike, congratulations. I love it. You're living your dream, dude. Great stuff. Mike Cohen. It's a fun episode. I like it. There's a lot of good lessons, a lot of wild examples, a lot of bombs, a lot of fun.
Kind of emotional.
It is. It's more like one of those, like, you know, real stand-up fans are gonna love this episode.
I think so too.
And there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews on the show. He's been called a great many names. The Tijuana Tarantula, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Dane from Des Moines, the Redhead Robitussin Revolver from Raleigh. Yes.
Carrot Bottom.
Yes, Carrot Bottom. He's been called many things. He's a couple weeks out from his appearance on the Olympics where he painted himself blue. It was highly controversial. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, and a full-blown, unbelievable comedian, and a great human being. The man needs no introduction, yet his gets longer every week. I present to you the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I'm boycotting the Olympics until they bring back the three-wheeler race. If musical chairs was an Olympic competition, I'd still do steroids. And by the way, anybody talking shit about steroids hasn't felt the rush of feeling your balls shrink in real time. And also, I was thinking that dude's kids probably aren't that smart. That guy seemed like a dumbass kind of. I'm sure as fucking he was lying about his stupid kids. I'm thinking about getting the Olympic rings tattooed on my butt. So if you get a chance to see it, you'll be like, oh, you competed in the Olympics. And I'll be like, ask my pimp after you pay him. I remember watching the Summer Olympics as a kid, and it'd be wrestling, and I'd see the American walk out, and I would wonder to myself, where is Hulk Hogan? Does our Olympic committee not watch television? Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
9 seconds from the Golden Goat.
What did you call me? You called me Kirtabata, or what did you say?
Bottom.
That's funny. Don't come at me, bitch, with stupid shit like that. You're gonna fucking come at me, bitch.
What did I tell you about being mean?
Come at me with some better shit. My fucking parents are here, bitch!
That's right.
Don't make fun of me in front of my fucking parents. It was my dad's birthday yesterday. It was Red Band's birthday yesterday.
Your parents are here. Where are they at tonight? Are they
up in the balcony tonight? Yeah, they're here tonight. They can't make it to Madison Square Gardens, but they're here tonight.
It's just garden. It's the garden. It's not plural. It's not actual outdoor gardens, William. It's the most famous arena in the world, which, by the way, takes their reputation very seriously. You cannot make fun of the venue. I haven't gotten a chance to tell you this, but literally, it is a rule.
You're not making fun of the Madison Square Gardens.
Say anything.
What if they fucking try me, dude? I've been in a weird, real fucking mood recently. They better fucking try my ass, dude. They better not.
You starting now, you can't make fun of Madison Square
Gardens. Madison Square Gardens. Yeah, they can't go to Madison Square. They can't
It's really sad, but they came here today, and it's been a lot
Yeah,
of fun.
you guys up there? Where are they at? Why don't you guys come down here and say hello to this crowd real quick? They're legends of the show. Come on down here. We'll chat a little bit while they come. You can turn the house lights down. We'll chat with William while they make their way down here. It's a little bit of a trip. So what's been going on, Billy?
Hi, Tony. I think I have pink eye really bad or something. My eye has been itching so bad. I've been rubbing it on everything, on the doorknobs. I've been fucking, again, I feel fucking really bad.
You've been scratching your eye against doorknobs?
Yes, and touching stuff.
It kind of look like you have pink eye now that you mention it.
Yeah, no, I do. I'm very sick. I got sick last week after Kill Tony, and I've been real sick all week. And I have pink eye.
What are your symptoms? Give the people in the front row a chance to understand exactly what your symptoms are.
I have something called squirts. It's where you get on the toilet, and it's not like a solid thing that comes out. It's just like a squirt, and you have to really hold your sphincter. You have to hold it so tight when it starts squirting out of there, because if it starts squirting too hard, all this shit comes up on your butt, and it's the squirt stuff gets everywhere on the toilet. But yeah, so you gotta be careful about that. But yeah, I've been squirting out of my butt and fucking eating fucking. And by the way, I'm fucking sick of all brand buds. I'm over that shit. It was making doo-doo too good, I think, and it's a nightmare. I'm not doing that. I'm sick of fucking squirting and shit at doo-dooing. I'm not fucking doing any of it anymore, Tony.
Did you have the squirts before the pink eye, or did you have the pink eye and then got the squirts? You definitely have pink eye, by the way.
Yes, I have pink eye really bad.
You literally have pink eye right now.
I know.
The only person that's not going to get it, I do believe, is D Madness. I don't think he can get it. I think
is he immune to pink eye?
Oh yeah, there's no doubt. He can't get pink eye, right, D? Have you ever had pink eye? There you go. Perfect. It's like how,
I don't think blind people have eyeballs. Do you have eyeballs?
That's an interesting question. I don't know. But okay, oh, they exist. He sounds offended. Oh! Mrs. Montgomery. Mr. Montgomery, former guest of the show, legends in the show's history. Come on in. Hello. So good to see you. I missed you so much. I'm sorry I didn't get to hang out this weekend. Happy belated birthday to you, sir. Absolutely. The great Larry and Francis are here. Larry, say some things. This is literally where William, his entire character and everything that he is, he gets from him. All the kids talk like Larry. They all say the same types of things. They have the same delivery. Believe it or not, this is the true Montgomery that started it all. Larry, how's it going?
It's going well, thank you. I was walking down the aisle and I heard my son talking about doo-doo.
Yeah.
Which he does a lot.
Yeah.
I got, for my 68th birthday, I got some number tattoos.
Yeah, what do yours say?
It says, my knee hurts and I got to go TT.
That is incredible.
I've already TT'd 4 times during the show.
Amazing.
But this series has been one of the best shows in a long time.
Oh, you love it?
Seriously.
Yeah.
No, the bucket pulls have all been great, and you've done wonderfully.
Yeah.
Well, your son just called me a bitch, so you can't fix that now.
I apologize. Yeah.
So, Larry, did you do anything special for your birthday or anything?
We went out to dinner, and on this visit, William, he's 37 now. Whatever. He's however old he is, he has bought our dinner 3 nights in a row.
Wow. Wow.
First time in 37 years, Tony. Things are looking up. And I swear I'm going to be nice in Madison Square Gardens. I swear I'm going to be sweet about that.
William is a notorious miser behind the scenes. Very, very thrifty. ridiculously to an unbelievable extreme.
And today was a fun day for me in the stock market. I lost $60,000 in the stock market today. So I really got to be frugal now. Oh my God. Little scary. I'm not kidding.
It's going to be
I'm really not.
It's going to be sending you some invoices for those dinners.
Yeah. I'm glad I got those in.
Yeah. So you guys can't make it to Madison Square Garden, huh? What's going on? What in the world could possibly be bigger than watching your son, one of the biggest stars in the history of the show, perform at the most...
Great.
Yeah. What's going on, Larry?
I've got to work for a living.
You got to work on Friday and Saturday nights this week?
Miss Montgomery, I'll be your date.
Oh.
Don't fucking get anywhere near my mom, Redman. Seriously, don't get anywhere fucking near her. You look as nasty as ever over there. You fucking... God.
It's so funny to watch a guy with a completely inflamed eye tell you you look nastier than ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have an inflamed eye?
Yeah.
We'll get the fuck away.
Yeah. Absolutely incredible. Oh my God. They still got it. For those of you that haven't watched the episode where the Montgomerys are the guests, I implore you to go rewatch it. I mean, you guys are just absolute natural. It was such a heartfelt, home-like episode. It just felt like a Kill Tony at like a Christmas dinner or something like that. It was amazing. What do you think about that episode, William?
I loved it. Oh my gosh, it was one of my favorites. I was very nervous before my mom stopped eating for a couple days before that, and that had me nervous. She was so nervous to get on here, and she stopped eating for days before, and it was scary to... Huh?
What did you say, Francis? What did you say?
He's making stuff up.
Are you making stuff up about your mom?
No. It was like a week or something you didn't before.
Larry, is your household just always silly and wild and filled with humor? We've met the great Selden, who's made a huge impact here in Austin, Texas. The boy is wild. He is an amped up version of William from back in his, kind of like, yeah, oh yeah. But he also kind of like, it seems like he's learned lessons from Big Brother over here. Have you helped Selden in any way since he's moved here to Austin, Texas?
Yeah, we go eat over at his house. We hang out a good amount, and I do want to say to if there's any parents out there or whatever, they were the most strict with me, and cut back to when I was in high school. I was railing lines of Xanax. I was fucking drinking so much Evan Williams whiskey, and I wasn't allowed to spend the night out, and that was all on y'all. The other brothers were allowed to spend the night out. I wasn't allowed to spend the night out, so I'd have to rip lines of Xanax and drink fucking Evan Williams and fucking drive back. So
was there things that you learned that you changed after you raised William for the other kids? That's actually a good question.
Well, first of all, everything you just said is bullshit. I remember that one night. Remember the one night? It was after a Kill Tony in LA, and I was calling people. It's when I was really lonely, and I was calling people on the phone. I was talking to people until 6 a.m., and I called that one guy, and I told him I was in the underwater cavern system, and then I get a phone call from one of y'all's cell phones, and it's the woman police officer on the other end. And
it is a true story.
And Papa, it killed me. I remember you asking me if I was on mushrooms or something, and I was just railing lines of cocaine at that moment. I was just doing... But it was sweet. You asked if I was on mushrooms. But no, I was on
Well, Francis called me on the phone and said the police are at our house, and it's something about William. And I'm driving up from work thinking, oh shit, he's dead. Where are we going to park the U-Haul in L.A.?
The street parking was horrible where I was living in Hollywood. It really was. It was horrible street parking.
Oh,
That I'm ashamed, but that was my first thought. Amazing. And then we got home, and the police said, and this is true, we got a call from the LA police, and someone has reported that your son is trapped in a cave.
Wait, say that into the mic. What, Francis?
This is what happened.
Yeah. It's good. It's good. Take your time. Right into the tip of the mic.
I'm at my garden club thing. And
Madison Square
Gardens.
Yeah.
I'm teaching people how to propagate begonias. And my neighbors call me and say, there are all these police cars in front of your house. And like, I can't breathe. I leave my propagation workshop. And I'm calling Larry on the phone saying, I literally couldn't breathe. I'm hysterical. And I said, I know he's dead. The police said, and all of my neighbors are gawking at us. And like, it was a nightmare. It was a total nightmare. And I round the corner, and the policemen say to me, he is in this underground cave in Middle Tennessee. And I said, he is a freaking comedian. And I was relieved because I knew it was no longer true. It was all a lie.
William, what made people think that you were in an underground?
I called this guy on my phone, and it was somebody else. I still to this day do not know who the person was I talked to, and I was just telling him that I was trapped in this underwater cavern system in an air bubble, and to please get somebody in to help me. I'm running out of air. I'd get all coked up and call these people and like prank phone call everybody.
Oh.
It was fun. Yeah, this guy really believed me. I guess I was convincing. And I was thinking, you idiot, how would a cell phone work in a fucking underwater air bubble? You idiot. Why did you call the fucking police? You dumbass.
It was horrible. It was horrible.
Wow. You interrupted your mother propagating Patagonias. Oh, the teacher's awake again. Look at this bitch. You want some more, you piece of shit? You're a mom too. I bet you are. I bet your kids are fucking hate you.
Special needs?
Oh my God, you're actually offended. Look at you. You're looking for something to get mad at. She doesn't have her period. You're just like this all the time.
You teach first period.
Second period, she says. Wow, incredible.
God, and your husband's so embarrassed behind your fucking ass. He is.
He really is. It is
right now.
incredible. You can tell he's a fan of the show. She's like, I'm gonna come too. I can laugh. I have a good sense of humor. This guy just wanted to hang out with his homie, right? That's your buddy with the sunglasses? Yep. Yeah, you guys are homies. The ladies wanted to come too. This one handles it very well. She's been having a blast. She's cracking up right now, doing the "oh, don't point me out" thing, blocking off the energy of fucking gobbledygook over here. This lady's been a real bitch the whole episode. Just trying to catch up the Montgomerys to what's going on. Look at her. Well, I mean, what can I say that I haven't said 1,000 times before? The Montgomerys are a part of the DNA, the legacy of the show. The only parents to ever be guests on the show, other than my own mother, Joy Hinchcliffe. You're the only other two. Your son's in the Hall of Fame of Tony. He's a fucking theater act now. He's selling out everywhere he goes. He's adding shows. He's making vast sums of money, and he's performing twice, 2 different sets at the most famous arenas in the world this weekend. Madison Square Gardens.
Okay.
That's William Montgomery. That's Larry Montgomery. And that's Francis Montgomery. Thanks so much for the Montgomerys. Make some noise for the great Whitney Cummings, ladies and gentlemen. Whitney, plug something. Talk about your podcast or your
I
tour
love you
dates or
guys. I
something.
have a much less popular podcast, and I'm going to be performing in Austin. Pam's going to be with me, I guess, now on September 6th. I'll be at Austin City Limits.
September 6th, ACL Live. Oh, that's a great theater.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's amazing. The drawing to Ryan J. Ebel is in of tonight's episode, the great Whitney Cummings. And thank you, HelloFresh. Thank you, Squarespace. One more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody.
Groove Line Horns.
Joining us today, everybody's going to be at MSG. The great Michael Gonzalez, Matt Muelling, D Madness, and John Deeds, who's been a true, unbelievable leader of this band since our first episode ever in Austin, Texas. The man, the myth, the legend. Feels like just yesterday. I remember meeting you. He had full-blown COVID, and we had a meeting, and he didn't delay it or cancel it. We sat right next to each other, and I realized later that he had COVID. Feels like just yesterday. We love you guys. You guys have fun tonight? We love you. God bless America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah! Fuck yeah! Welcome, everybody. How we fucking feeling tonight, huh? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace, DraftKings, ZipRecruiter, Shopify, and Hims. Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hey! And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and D Madness on the bass guitar. We are here. It is all happening. Amazing show for you. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Ladies and gentlemen, it's a one-guest night tonight. This is a comedian who I've wanted on the show for a ridiculously long time. I remember meeting him about 13 years ago when he was a young buck opening up for the late great, one of my old best friends, Ralphie May. And now I can say, in all honesty, truly, one of the biggest stand-up comedians in the fucking world. Has a brand new world tour, his second global tour coming out, and the newest special on Netflix. I present to you, you are here for the Kill Tony debut of Matt Rife. Boom! Yes! The man, the myth, the young legend, Matt Rife, has joined the fold here, live on Kill Tony. We are gonna have some fucking fun tonight. Me? Anyone you want. There we go.
What's up, Austin? What's up, everybody? What's cool? Good to see you guys, dude.
This is awesome, man. Thanks for having me. We're going to have a blast. I've wanted to do this forever. Lucid is out now on Netflix. The New World Tour going out for sale right now. MattRifeOfficial.com. You're doing it, buddy. You're living the goddamn American dream.
Finally, dude. Yeah, since I was 16. That's so creepy.
Unfucking believable. It is. He's also my mom's favorite comedian. My mom,
she's got great taste.
77.
She tastes great.
77. Oh, you son of a bitch. You ate a 77-year-old pussy out? Jesus
77?
77, dude.
Damn, okay.
But you met her when she was prime 65. Yeah, exactly. She was a smoking cougar.
She's still in Youngstown?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't really...
No. If you stay in Youngstown this long, you're stuck there. Yeah. I'm going to go back there here soon. It's going to be great. Oh, that's depressing. Yeah. No,
I'll already be there.
Yeah, it'll be great. You're going to fuck her to death. It's going to be great. She literally has a cocktail napkin that you signed after that show. She got it framed. I remember the phone call. She was the only show she ever went to because I was so close with Ralphie May. And she goes, because all she knew was the Comedy Store at the time. I mean, that's all there is. No one's going to shows in Youngstown. But she saw you open for Ralphie at that show. She was a guest of Ralphie May, and you blew her fucking mind away. She's been on the show. She's been on panel. She's done a set on the show. Oh yeah, so she's a legend. Perhaps even a future Kill Tony Hall of Famer. Who knows?
There we go.
And she framed that fucking cocktail napkin and told me that next day, I remember, she goes, I'll tell you, the kid that opened for him is a fucking star. He's gonna be a star, Tony. I go, who in the world are you fucking talking about? What do you possibly know? And she has that cocktail napkin still framed on a dresser with all this fucking shit.
That's so,
which goes to show Hinchcliffes are geniuses. Matt Wright, first time on the show. Let me explain to you, there's over 300 people that signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. 300 fucking pieces of paper in this mamma jamma. They're all piled in across the street at a bar called Poor Choices. If I pull one of the names out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. We meet them all together, and the whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Let's start it with one of our esteemed regulars, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, an absolute legend of Kill Tony. We met him when he was sleeping in his van, doing open mics all around the world. He couldn't stop doing open mics, up to 4, 5, 6 a night. Now he's one of the highest ticket selling comedians in America. This is a brand new minute. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up? I can't believe there's a woman running for president right now. Is this a fucking circus? They just got the right to vote. Now they want to run the whole thing. Not on my watch. Kamala, more like a blah blah. What is this bitch shrieking about? But yeah, I don't think anyone wants to hear women talk. I think we just want to. No, seriously. I think we just want to hear the air moving around their tits. Listen. God, I fucking hate women. What, they're racist, the Asian guys. Women want a strong, confident American man that's going to attack Iraq twice for no reason. They don't want a cunning, careful Asian boy that's going to pick the right harbor. Thank you.
Wow. Hans Kim with a very punchy set. Wow. What a way to get the show started. Hans Kim.
Thank you, Tony.
Wow. Amazing. A very woman-hating set. Are you trying to win over all the incels in your Instagram comments right now?
Incels.
All right.
We're a shy bunch.
Yeah. Do you have a girlfriend?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah. She's in Europe right now for 3 weeks, going to bars and drinking.
Where in Europe?
She was in Budapest. She was in Amsterdam. She was in Ibiza.
People cheat.
Yeah. Yeah, probably someone very beautiful. Some beautiful eyes like you.
Stop, dude. I'll kiss you on your mouth, dog. Shut up. Yeah, dude, she's not here. Who's gonna tell her? Shut up. Hans, weeks without a girlfriend, and here you are flirting with Matt Wright. Wait, how long did you go for? 3 weeks?
3 weeks.
You're gonna get back and you're gonna have fucking Lego hands, dude. After being in a relationship?
Thank you, Matt. Matt thinks this is how big my cock is.
That's the whole thing. Yeah. No, it's the actual size of a Lego man's hand. It's that big, is what he's saying. What have you been doing to please yourself during this time? We know you are a sex-addicted, masturbating machine. What's been going on with you, Hans? What have you been keeping your Hans to yourself?
Yeah, my Hans has been on my Hans.
The fuck does that mean?
My Hans has been on my Schwanz. Just workshopping, but
have you been watching porn or something?
A lot of porn.
What kind of porn? Have you been in anything wild lately? What's new for Hans?
I love Japanese massage porn.
Whoa.
They trick a bitch.
How does that work exactly? What is Japanese massage porn?
Usually the husband is within earshot.
Like physically?
Yeah.
An earshot?
Yeah. And then they just start touching her, and then it just goes crazy.
So he just watches this go down?
Sometimes, yeah. It's like a photo shoot, like this is a fashion shoot, and then there's like, she's fucking another dude.
So he cups it the entire time?
Yeah.
I never understood the cup situation. Me? Yeah. Get out of there. Yeah, she's
not into you.
Right.
She's not the one.
What is it for you, Hans, that turns you on watching a man
just-
watching a girl having sex with another man?
I just love seeing like a normal person then have sex because I don't know how to do that. So I just want to learn how to get from normal to sex.
From normal to sex.
Sorry, guys.
That's a real live apology from Hans Kim. You don't get that very often.
The Asian massage porn. Do they do the full massage up? Like you have to watch an hour until they stop by?
I fast forward and
Okay. All right. He's a good man.
they're usually quick to the point.
It's also mad if they ruin my massage. It's also pixelated though. You can't even see anything.
Is that true? You watch some pixelated Japanese porn?
Yeah.
Now, what is it about that? Why are you watching the Japanese version of this when you could possibly be watching just American cuck porn?
Yeah. Because Japanese are like seducing and tricking and all that, and Americans are just doing it. It's kind of boring. I like the process. I mean, everyone hates me.
Absolutely incredible, Hans. Amazing stuff.
It's kind of sad.
It is, I know. It's fun. He's that guy. He is that guy.
He's gonna hang himself with a green belt.
Karate. That is a karate joke, no doubt about it. Woman president, this is all true. Have you heard this week that she's drunk all the time? This is a new thing that I don't know if it's just coming up on my Twitter feed.
It's like a white mom drunk.
Yeah.
Like a soccer mom.
Yeah, and it kind of makes sense. It seems like that could possibly be true. It explains a lot. Have you heard this theory?
No, this is the first time thing.
Yeah, there's leaks coming out of her camp that she's drunk all the time. Which would from now on, when you see her and all the videos of her speaking, it makes perfect sense. Breaking news. The person who's in the second place on all the polls to be president seems to be drunk all the time. But, I mean, it's up for us to decide when you hit the polls in November who you want. You know what I mean? No big deal. It's all your choice.
Hans, are you going to vote? Can you vote?
Yeah, I can vote. Not near a school, but I can vote.
Hansi, you're a great, great person to get the show started. You did it again with a punchy new minute.
There you go.
There you go. It's the great Hans Kim. And now to the bucket we go. As you know, this is where shit gets crazy. This is where we discover new comedians. It's where we find crazy people. Anything can happen. These people wait all day for this. Their odds are literally 1 in 300. And here we go. It begins with the comedy stylings of Ben Williams. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Ben Williams. Here he is.
I hope y'all doing good, man. Cause I'm not. Cause somebody backstage, he called me Wilson the Great, aka Big Nuts Guy. Ha! God, and it made it worse. Cause yesterday, this dude, he got mad. I didn't give him $1, so he called me a great value Dave Chappelle. I was like, I'm out. And that's crazy, because Dave Chappelle heard that. He'll probably be like, that's all right, something I would say. But that's Austin for you, man. Like they say, keep Austin weird. I say, keep it the fuck away from me. This dude, he asked me, can he borrow my lighter? So I give him the lighter. This motherfucker start burning himself with it. I get further down the street. This dude, he got his shirt off. He got garbage bags around his hand. He beating the fuck out this tree. And I just want to know, like, what was the root of the problem? I'm pretty sure everybody heard the news about Donald Trump getting shot. And it wasn't news to me because in my neighborhood, everybody gets shot. My dad got shot and nobody cared. Not even me. And I'm the one who shot him. Thank God. Anyway, thank y'all so much.
There you go. Minute 15 from Ben Williams. You've been on this show before, Ben.
Yes, sir. It's my fourth time.
Fourth time, that's
Yes,
right.
sir.
I couldn't possibly forget a smile like that you
Yes,
have.
sir.
Those teeth are really something else.
That's a badass vest you got on too, man.
Oh, thank you. We're complimenting each other. This is great. We're going tit for tat on compliments.
He wants the best.
Yeah.
When you drown in that pussy.
That's right.
Yeah.
And so that you don't shoot me.
Yeah, exactly.
Bulletproof. And a flotation device. I love how you laugh like you're crying. Has anyone told you that you look like you're crying when you laugh?
No, you first.
Well, there you go.
You first.
Absolutely. It's all happening here tonight. Ben, I noticed you kept glancing at me to see if I was laughing throughout your set. In between each joke, you glanced at me. Tell me why you did that.
Nah, I wasn't glancing at you. You wasn't looking at me.
I was looking at you. You are correct.
Like what you see.
Currently hosting the show, and you realize there's video cameras everywhere that will have you glancing at me in between the jokes. I'm not wrong.
No, I was looking at that dude, man. He looked
No,
cool, yeah.
no, I literally, we made eye contact every time. Yeah. I even saw you out of my peripheral when I was taking a note, glancing in between jokes when you weren't glancing at me. It's all on record.
I was looking at Matt, dude.
I know I used to be a living umpire. I know I know what I'm seeing. You weren't looking at Matt, you were looking right at me. So now,
jealous, he's jealous, guys. He is jealous. It's enough for me to go around. It's okay, guys. It's all right.
That's true.
Yeah.
There's enough teeth for everyone. It is very amazing. Have you ever been to a dentist, Ben?
Yes, I've been to a dentist.
What do they say when they see those things? What do they say?
They say I have a great smile. Before or after 9/11.
And that's Red Man, everybody. Red Man's here tonight for a little comic relief. Would you like to explain that, or are you just going to let that one?
Give him one more.
The tennis. Was it before or after 9/11? That long ago. Never. Oh, the dentist. There you go. There you go. 2001. There it is. There it is. Even Ben looks confused over there. It's like, what the fuck?
No, I'm losing. Got that Joe Biden over there. I don't know what's going on with Red Man. Today's Thursday. It's Thursday.
Oh my goodness. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been a year and 3 months now.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first time I did this was 4 months. I was first time I got on, I had been doing this 4 months. So big chunk of that been in Austin, Texas. Shout out to you weird motherfuckers.
Where are you from originally?
I'm from Galveston. Galveston, Texas. It's like outside of Houston. Yeah, like still Texas. Yeah, it's 3 hours away. But where I'm from, don't nobody go nowhere. My mom was like, "You on your own? It's 3 hours away. She'll never come here to see me."
What do you do for work?
For work, I do day labor. Day labor, doing day labor like that. How you picking up trash sometimes, like off the highway. That how you doing certain construction jobs.
Is this community service?
No, it's not community service. It's work for hire. It's work for hire. You know.
You do like stand outside of Home Depot or something?
Yeah, I work with a lot of Hispanics people. Shout out to my Hispanic population.
So you do stand outside?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the way to get the crowd on your side.
Yeah.
When shouting out Austin doesn't work, just go right for the Hispanics. 100% of the time, there are a lot of them, and they continue to reproduce absolutely nonstop. It is a real problem. Do the right thing in November when you hit the polls. So Ben, you literally stand outside of a Home Depot like with those people, kind of, right? Sometimes.
No, I don't. I don't stand.
So how do you get work as a day laborer? I'm just curious.
Okay, they have a lot of places you can go to do day labor and stuff. To go places
like what kind of places?
Like such as. Yeah, that's one thing I'm get on stage like they hit you in the fucking head, but like
what?
No one's gonna hit you. I promise no one's gonna hit you.
No one's gonna hit you.
Like people ready. I can't think of the name of the place. That's what I'm saying. It's like
the marketplace.
It's like I know the building. You know how you get here, like you looking for jobs, and like they do day labor here.
Man, it's like pulling teeth up here with you. I gotta tell you. It is unbelievable. It is incredible. What do you do for fun, Ben?
Oh, I do for fun. Like I like to do music.
What
I
kind of
love
music? What do you
animals.
mean by music? What do you mean when you say you like to do music? What does that mean exactly?
Write music. I rap.
You rap?
Yeah.
All right. How many of you want to hear Ben give us a little rap right now? He could not even remember where he works a minute ago, and now he's going to freestyle rap for us.
Fuck that job.
This should be interesting.
Hey,
gentlemen, Ben
fuck that job. I'm my own boss. Never take a loss. Got big teeth, but yeah, I floss. Bad hoes. And I keep it real. I might pull my dick out and put it on her grill. What's my name? They call me Ben Will. And y'all know every day that I'm finna kill. This is Kill Tony. This the best show. And if you don't like this shit, you a fucking hoe.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. The crowd goes wild. Oh shit.
I'm calling mid-cannon immediately.
Oh my God. That was
Open with that.
A full celebration afterwards. You lifted up your shirt for a second, looking like burnt Kreischer.
That was a good one.
You did good, Ben. Did you get a big joke book ever on any of these times?
I did.
You did?
Hey, Ben, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go. He just got booked for a real comedy show. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen, Ben Williams. This is Kill Tony. And our next bucket full. Anything can happen. The show is cooking. Make some noise for Heidi, everybody. We're here. We are live. Well, hello there, football fans. With the football season kicking off right now, it's the perfect time to dive into the action with our partners over at DraftKings, the #1 place to bet on touchdowns. And right now, all new customers who bet $5 will instantly get $250 in bonus bets, plus get 1 month of NFL Plus Premium. That's something we can all celebrate. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up using our promo code KILLTONY. The crown is yours, Ben.
That's right, Tony. Get $250 in bonus bets instantly and 1 month of NFL Plus Premium after betting just $5. Stay in on the action and use $250 in bonus bets to bet anytime on touchdowns on DraftKings.
If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $250 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is indeed yours. We are live, and your next comedian getting the opportunity of a lifetime goes by the name of Austin Ingalls, everybody. Austin Ingalls. Here we go. Next one is for Austin, everyone.
How we doing, everybody? I've followed Ben dozens of times. He's never gotten a fucking pop like that before. Holy shit, that's impressive. Wow. I didn't think anything would ever be as awkward as when my dad handed me my first condom. That experience is nothing compared to what happened the other day. I was over at my friend's house. As I was leaving, he handed me boner pills, Blue Chews to be exact. He said, "These Blue Chews are the greatest thing ever. They always work." I said, "Yeah, why do you think I'm leaving? You're hard right now." I just hate when those commercials say if your erection lasts longer than 4 hours, you got to go see a doctor. Great. Now I have to go fuck him too. I have a friend who's a doctor, and every year he offers me free prostate exams, and I should take him up on it, but he's an optometrist. No wonder I keep getting pink eye. I'm from the Midwest, so I'm from a small blue-collar family. My mom was especially blue-collar, even a little redneck, only because my dad couldn't stop choking her. Thank you, everybody. I'm Austin Ingalls. Give yourselves a hand.
Austin Ingalls. Did you say give yourself a hand?
I might have. I'm a little fucking, yeah.
Yeah. You're in it right now. This is your first time on the show.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Yeah. Illinois originally, then I moved here like 2 months ago.
You say Illinois, which would imply that it's not exactly Chicago.
Peoria, Illinois.
Ooh, Peoria,
like 45 minutes.
Place of both
Richard
Sam
Pryor.
Kinison and Richard Pryor.
Yep.
Amazing. And then there's you. Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
I set myself up for that.
Yeah, no, I actually just came up with it. You didn't really set yourself up. I asked you a question, you gave me the information, and I made that joke. You said, yeah, nothing. I did that.
Yes.
Austin, you live in Austin now?
Yeah.
For how long?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
You love it yet?
I do. I'm a door guy at Maggie Mae's.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, right across the street.
Nice. They're doing a little bit of comedy over there too, right?
Yeah, just had a set there and then fucking ran off stage and heard my name got called. So,
boom. Welcome to Austin. Austin.
Appreciate you.
Absolutely. And I love it. You work there, you making a living?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're able to survive? What's your living situation?
Well, I have 2 roommates in Pflugerville, so I got a little bit of a drive.
Ooh, boy, oh boy.
Yeah.
How far is that?
The P is silent.
If you ask someone from Pflugerville, they'll tell you 15 minutes, but it's really 26 minutes.
That's actually exactly fucking true, yeah.
Austin, why are you so surprised at my control and masterful execution? I know, it's 26 minutes. Matt, what do you think about this young buck?
I think you're funny, man. The redneck joke was fucking hilarious. I haven't heard a good, like, original white trash abuse joke in a very long time.
Appreciate that.
You should start your Netflix special with one. That's advice. That's possible advice.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I lied. Right when your Netflix special came out, I was like headlining in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and I said you were gonna be there, and like 6 girls came, and they're like, "Where's Matt?" And so thanks. Only 6.
I fell off.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully things pick up soon for you, Matt.
You're very funny, dude. What do your roommates do?
What do my roommates do? One of them is a comic too, and then the other one is in like tech and shit. So he doesn't do comedy.
How does the other comic make money?
I don't know. I fucking hear him like I've heard him like 3 times with his fucking alarm. So I close at Maggie's at like 3, and then I hear him at 6 a.m. Oh fuck! I've heard him like 4 times just missing his alarm. So I think he works at a restaurant, but I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
I feel like the tech guys just claiming them as dependents.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the tech guy is also our landlord, so yeah, you're probably not fucking wrong. Yeah, yeah.
With your landlord?
I didn't agree to that when I moved here, so
wow.
Yeah.
You live with the Lord. Yeah. Get that packed into a little manger.
Yeah, yeah.
I love it.
How old are you?
30. Yeah.
No,
what the fuck's that mean? Yeah, no.
Beard, so that's why I was upset.
It's not great. I have blonde hair and a red fucking beard, so I don't like it.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
That's interesting.
I know who he's voting for.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Someone could use a tax break. Anyway, what do you do for fun?
Just comedy, pretty much. Like I said, I'm new here, so yeah.
Other than comedy, do you have any hobbies or anything like that? Even Ben with the teeth, rap.
Have I what? Sorry, I didn't
Ben
hear
with
that.
the teeth had the ability to rap.
Oh yeah, I've heard his sets before. It's not usually doesn't go like that pop.
You
I heard
mentioned
it
that
was
you took literally 15% of your set to mention that Ben never does that good. You really threw him under the
I feel
back
good about
of the
it.
bus there.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. So there must be some hobby.
I love smoking weed. I love taking mushrooms. You know, just the classic.
What do you like to do when you do those things?
Well, back home there was like a lot of trails and shit. I haven't found them here yet. I'm sure there's a bunch in Austin.
There are a lot
Yeah,
of
yeah,
trails here in
yeah.
Austin.
Yeah.
It's a fully developed
Fuck yeah.
place.
So yeah, I haven't traveled a lot outside of 6th Street. You know. So
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. You're just hopping around Pflugerville?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The old Long John Silvers or whatever out there.
Where's the best hiking trail for him to check out around Austin?
There's the Green Belt, I do believe it's called, that I've been
Oh, the one Hans is gonna hang himself. Oh, fuck.
Wow, that worked out. God damn. I don't know how that organic callback happened. That was incredible. The very rare accidental callback.
I'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks, one person.
I feel like I'm missing something about you, Austin Ingalls. There's something I can't quite. What's your love life like?
It's actually great working at Maggie Mae's. The drunk women literally just fucking flock to you. So, gotten laid alone 3 times on that.
Wow.
So,
have you ever had sex with a sober woman before?
Yes.
But give us an example. Like when you say they come out, they stumble. Like name.
You want me to name my girlfriend?
You really have a girlfriend?
No, I mean my ex's. Fuck. No, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
We don't need names.
No,
but
okay.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom or anything like that? Do you ever give them the what color are your pubes, by the way?
That's
blonde,
a good
blonde top, red beard. I'm guessing purple pubes.
They're a little little orange tint to them, but not. I like to keep it
fucking disgusting.
It's gross. I'm a fucking ginger beard. I know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a corn.
Yeah. Little orange hairs. Look at you.
Yeah. Cute.
Like a whole produce section at a grocery store over here. The citrus area. I love it, Austin.
Yeah, like 3 years ago, I saw you and Red Band at Vulcan. You guys did a secret show, so it's pretty great. It's like 3 years to the day, so pretty well.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I know.
I've been doing comedy for 17 years. It could have said anything.
Marked the date?
I mean, you got Snapchat memories and shit, right? They just pop.
No, you're 30.
God damn it.
You're supposed to have Facebook memories, dude.
God damn it.
Well, welcome to the show, Austin.
Appreciate
You're out
you.
doing the hustle in Austin tonight. Here's a little joke book. Take that.
Thank you.
And sign up again. We'll see you again.
Appreciate you.
Austin
Thank you,
Ingalls, ladies and gentlemen. You know, we've been all over the world, and we were in, I do believe, Portland, Oregon about maybe 4, 5, 6 years ago, and we gave away one of our first ever golden tickets to a man. Funny man, and he's here. He flew in today. Here with the new 60 seconds, I present to you golden ticket winner Todd Royce, ladies and gentlemen. The return of Todd Royce.
Fuck yeah. I've been married for 17 years, and when you're together for a long time like that, you want to start doing new things in bed. Like she's learned, she should definitely be on top. But we try new things now. Like I try to be more romantic. She's trying to fuck black guys. The other night she asked me to choke her. You can't choke your wife for 17 years because you might not stop. It's true. We don't have any children. I don't know what I could possibly teach a kid. I don't know anything about science or history or portion control. I don't know. I do know that if I had a kid, I would teach them that no matter what they identify with, they don't have to conform to all of the rules of that group. Like someone who's like, oh, I'm a late liberal, but I don't have to use race in every conversation I have. Or someone who's like, I'm trans, but I don't have to be fucking annoying about it. Or I'm Catholic, and I'm not even attracted to children. Thank you, guys.
Todd Royce. That's the golden ticket winner. Great jokes.
Thanks, man.
The whole way through, just as always, as you've always done before, Todd.
Thank you, Tony.
Absolutely. Much like the show, you are bigger than ever.
I am a large man. I'm a very large man. You were asking him what color his pubes are. I don't know. Maybe you can tell me later, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oh, Heidi's doing the drums with that, you traitor. This is treason. Oh, you've turned my own people against me. Oh, my goodness gracious. How's it going, Todd?
It's going great, man. I got a new podcast. Just throwing that out there right now. If anybody wants to follow that, subscribe to that.
What do you do, review food?
I do. It's called the Sweet Potato Pod, and it really is, yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my God, that's so fitting.
Thank you. Yeah. Well, listen, I'm a health nut, and I like the.
Yeah. So fitting, just like your massive clothing.
I'm wearing my skinny jeans.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. Look at you. You are just a big old boy.
I'm just. I was here a month ago and I lost I've lost 1 pound since then. So
Wow.
come on.
Wow, amazing.
Getting there.
Amazing. Slow and steady.
Even D. Mattis can see how light I am now.
Well, nope. Yep. So remind me, what do you do for work again?
Just this, actually. Now I'm just doing comedy.
Look at that.
Yeah. 7 people are applauding. Everyone else is like, really?
Yeah. No, it is amazing.
Yeah.
It's a full-time job.
Yeah, it really is. I've got a bunch of shows in Las Vegas. I'm actually working with Hans Kim there.
Oh.
In October, I'm doing Skate Fest in September.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm doing Boston in November.
Look at that. Wow. Boston preparing for its first clam chowder shortage.
Ooh. I do love clam chowder.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
I bet you do. Unbelievable. What does your wife do when she's not plunging the toilet? Remind me again what she does when she's not vacuuming Doritos off the floor. It's absolutely incredible. Yeah. When she's not trying to find a place to sleep at night. Remind me when she's not. Another one. When she's not at the grocery store continuously reloading the refrigerator, which is her nickname for you. It's absolutely incredible. No, seriously, what does your wife do? It is absolutely incredible. No, seriously, what does your wife do?
Wow. And that's coming from Red Band. I need to get my life together.
Red Pan. This is incredible.
So much about
Absolutely.
You. Are you going to introduce me to Matt Wright?
Yeah, this is Matt Wright.
Yeah, hey Matt, I'm Fat Wright. Nice to meet you.
Boo! Boo! I've heard of you, man. I heard you got your golden ticket from a chocolate bar.
Fuck yes! Let's fucking go! Absolutely.
You're great. Great tips.
Thanks, man.
Great.
Hey, Matt.
Yes, sir.
Oh!
It's a t-shirt.
Whoa.
Eye contact, Matt. Come on.
Oh my goodness. The old shake and bake.
That's right, yeah. What's that? What's that, Rick? Is that what he said?
That's not great.
Oh
my goodness. Imagine how big those pecs underneath there must be.
I'm a fucking man, dude.
You're a couple of men.
Yeah. I love how you take these shows. Such pro wrestler energies. I remember you used to be a pro wrestler. Do you still dabble in that at all?
No way.
No, I used to for 18 years, but no, I don't anymore.
What was your wrestler name?
I was the American Wet Dream.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my God.
Breaking bodies and banging hotties.
Wow.
Didn't he break a table on the show once?
I did. I put Joelberg through a table once.
Yeah.
No fun.
I did, yeah. I slammed Jeremiah Watkins on stage once. I fed Louis J. Gomez my kidney stone.
That was your kidney stone?
That's true.
Shut up.
I figured the only way I can top myself tonight is rape Red Band.
Wow. Look at that. That will be a little show called Breaking Bed. You two fucking. I mean,
it's pretty odd.
Yeah, incredible. I thought I was into Japanese massage porno. There's something for everybody here tonight. What else is going on, Todd? Anything else crazy going on in your life?
What else is going on? Not a whole lot. Just living in Vegas. I fucking love it there.
Yeah.
Love getting on the road. I love, one person loves Las Vegas.
Yeah.
You don't know?
What do you love about Vegas other than the all-you-can-eat buffets?
Yeah, it's mostly the all-you-can-eat buffets.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that. There's a lot of food.
Oh, wait. You are in Vegas now. You're the steer. Now I remember. That's amazing.
How fucking dumb am I that when you got all excited like that, I was like, oh, he remembers. Tony remembers where I am.
It's so sad. No, I know. That was just my brain working.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good.
I love it, Todd. Amazing.
D-Madness just got it.
Yeah, he did. D-Madness is on a delay sometimes here.
This is one of the first times that I've done Kill Tony in Austin, and I remember the first time I did it, I saw D-Madness, and I thought that Jeremiah Watkins was just taking a wild swing at his character. No, but okay, never mind.
It's fine.
We can cut that one out.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Matt.
There you go. Todd, you are just fucking awesome. We love you. And to be able to have you here for one of your, last performances alive on the planet, we're going to really, but we love you. You just keep kicking nonstop, and we'll see you in Las Vegas.
All right, sounds good.
There you go, Todd Royce, ladies and gentlemen. Golden ticket winner. As seen by the strong set, the amazing interview. Those guys do not fuck around. And who knows? Anybody can get it here. This is where we found all of our regulars, all of our golden ticket winners, and back to the bucket we go. As I introduce to you, Ernest Evans Sizz. It says Ernest Evans Sizz. Here he is, Ernest Evans Sizz.
Man, my name sucked growing up as a kid. Ernest. Because you get a nigga named Ernest in his 40s. Come with got down 2 divorces, drive around, and a great beard. Niggas named Ernest come out the pussy of uncle. Giving bad advice. Go ahead, jump off there, bitch, it ain't gonna hurt. Because how many kids you know right now named Ernest? None. I have to have a son and name him after me just so I can say I know another nigga named Ernest. But my son hates that name. It's like, Dad, how come you can name anything black or urban ethnic like Jamal, Keandre, and Deontay? I said, it's simple, son. Them niggas don't get high. I'm Ernest Evans, man. Appreciate y'all.
There you go. Exactly 59 seconds. What a pro. Ernest Evans. That says Sizz. Is that right?
Just senior, man. They can't write back there, bro.
What?
They can't write back there. Senior.
Oh, senior.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's an SR. All right. You wrote it.
I did.
Yeah. Why did you blame it on somebody else? The fuck was that?
I did. I passed the buck quick, my man.
I love it. I love it. Ernest, welcome to the show.
What? I was trying to figure out when you have a junior, do you have to give yourself the senior title?
You don't have to.
You just wanted to.
I did. I can't have him taking credit for all the shit I did.
Right. He doesn't want your rap sheet.
I ain't never been to jail talking.
Really? I thought I saw that movie, Ernest Goes to Jail. I love it. So, Ernest, I love your style. How old are you?
44.
44. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. What made you start at 42?
Man, I was in the Army for a while, and I was in charge of a lot of soldiers, and we was in some precarious situations. Shit just sucked, man. So I always tried to make every situation light, tell jokes. So that's how I got done.
Amazing. I love it. I love it. You were in the Army.
Yes, sir.
You were deployed a lot, I'm sure.
Twice.
Yeah, where at?
Afghanistan, both times.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
I saw a lot of shit. Oh. Yep. A lot of fans of Afghanistan.
Yeah. I seen a couple of these motherfuckers over there.
Yeah, there are a lot of Afghanis right there. Look at this guy.
Nervous.
Oh, yeah, we got one.
Get him, man.
Yeah, fellow soldier Matt Reich over here.
Holding his shirt like this, the chest couldn't breathe.
Sometimes we would send Matt and deploy Matt to Afghanistan to make the enemies come in their pants. So there you go. Thank you, Matt. So Ernest, what's it like being back in America? Where do you live?
In North Austin.
North Austin.
Yes, sir.
Love it. A lot of North Austiners here today. I love it. What do you do now?
I work for the state.
Okay. State of Texas.
I love it.
Absolutely. We all love Texas here very much. Is this where you're from?
No, I'm from a small town called Rothschild, about 45 minutes north of here. Thorndale, Taylor, right there.
Okay. All right.
Oh, somebody from Rockdale in this bitch?
Oh, shit. What is
I drove through it.
Yeah.
Can I ask what you did in the Army?
I was a Black Hawk Crew Chief.
A what?
After me?
UH-60 Black Hawk Crew Chief. Nah, man, that's the best job in the Army, man.
You could actually fly the helicopters?
Now, I was a crew chief. I sat in the back, mechanic, worked on it, did a lot of missions. Like, so when the helicopter...
Wait, they made you sit in the back? What the hell? Oh,
it be like that sometimes, man.
Oh, my.
But the back was the best, man. That's why the shit went down.
Yeah? Tell us about it. What would go down in the back of the helicopter?
Man, so shit, Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, Washington Redskin cheerleaders, all this shit. So, I mean, we didn't only just deploy, shoot, and do missions. We had some fun shit, too.
Damn, look at you, just chilling with cheerleaders in the back of the chopper. Oh, that doesn't make any sense there, Red. Yeah. Come on. I love it. I love it. Well, thank you for your service. That is incredible. What does Junior do? What is he up to?
He's a junior in the high school. Yeah, 11th grade.
He's a junior that's a junior?
That's a junior, 11th grade.
My goodness, absolutely incredible. What's he into?
Gaming, for the PlayStation, Oculus.
Do you let him play Call of Duty?
Yeah, he does.
How realistic is the game compared to your experience?
Totally different. Something different than what I did.
Yeah, I've never played the level where you're just chilling with cheerleaders.
Maybe I should have said that, Tony.
Call of Duty, am I right?
Call of Duty.
That's
good shit.
Absolutely.
Now you better trademark that.
Yep.
Watch some naked bitches all over Afghanistan.
I love it.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. What do you do for fun around Austin, Texas? Do you have any hobbies or anything?
Yeah, I fish, man. Take the kids fishing, like camping and shit.
Okay.
Yeah, just chill out.
Okay. I love that. Absolutely. And you have a wife, girlfriend?
Yeah, I'm married, man. My wife, Michelle, we just had a new baby. She's 9 months old.
Okay.
Nah, hell, hey, man, don't clap for that shit. I ain't got no sleep in 9 months, goddamn. We beefing right now. Shit.
What are you beefing about?
I can't get no sleep, Tony. Shit.
She doesn't wake up and take care of the baby?
Man, it's 2024, man. We share a partnership. Shit.
Oh, shit. It sucks living in 2024. I hate 2024.
Oh, you gotta share some shit.
I be hating that shit, right? I don't know what's gotten into me here. Feeling a little too cozy here with my good friend Ernest.
Hey, I'm like that, man. That's what I do to people, man.
You got me talking like you, Ernest. Oh, man. I don't know what it is. It'd be contagious.
Yeah.
Contagious is your new kid's name, am I correct? Contagious Evans?
Contagious Evans?
Contagious Evans, Texas A&M.
Oh my God, I love it.
You're a funny man.
I appreciate it.
You've been doing a lot of spots around town?
Trying to get on, you know what I'm saying? It's a slow grind, but I'm still, keep my head down and keep telling jokes.
That's it. You're passionate about it.
I am. Yes, sir.
I like your fucking style. And here is a big joke boat from the great phone side. Boom. Welcome to the show, Ernest. Sign up again. We'd love to see another minute. The American Dream, Ernest Evans Sr., ladies and gentlemen. A hero. That guy fighting for our country, riding around with cheerleaders in a helicopter. What a hero. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Your next bucket poll, we're going to meet them all together. 60 seconds for Justin Governale, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Governale.
I served in the Marine Corps. Yeah. Thank you for my service, bro. What the fuck? I served during Don't Ask, Don't Tell. And it changed me, man. Like, I went in as a young, weak boy. And I came out of there as a strong, confident, gay man. I wish I could say it was the combat that made me hard. But it wasn't the combat. It was the group showers. If there's any Marines out there, I know you got my 6. Don't worry, I got your 9, brother. You couldn't be gay in the military, but they'll like touch you in the shower, like Marines will grab your penis, and you're like, hey, it's kind of weird. I feel like I should tell someone, right? So you try and tell your sergeant, you're like, hey, sergeant, Mendoza touched me. And he's like, what? That's crazy. Where? Show me. And I'm like, Step Sergeant, no. And he's like, you know what, Marine? Show me on me where he touched you. That's it.
Justin Governale. Welcome. This is your first time on the show, right, Justin?
That it is.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4.5 years.
Where are you from?
Laredo, Texas. I live in San Antonio.
You live in San Antonio now?
I do.
And is that true? You were in the Marines and you're gay?
I mean, it made me gay. You know, no, I'm not gay. I was in the Marine Corps, though. I served, whoa, hey.
Hold on. Time out.
Hey.
Flag on
Hey.
the flag.
Hey.
Stolen valor.
Hey.
A whole minute less about you being gay.
No, it's because Marines, dude, you have to be there to understand it. Like, our humor is just so gay, dude.
Well, I guess that makes me a fucking war hero.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Thank you for your service, Tony. Semper Fi, brother.
Absolutely. Okay, so you're not gay at all. All we know about you is that you talked about being gay, but you're not gay.
I was a scout sniper in the Marine Corps, right? Served from 2004 to 2008. Went to Iraq 2 times. Got blown up my first patrol. That was fun, you know.
Explain that. What happened there? Tell us about that.
Man. Yeah, it was my first patrol in 2005. I was in Haditha, Iraq. And, dude, it was pretty boring. Like, the whole patrol was, like, pretty damn boring. And I remember thinking to myself, like, man, this is actually pretty boring.
So it's like a motorcade of, like, trucks and stuff, and you're just going over a bunch of sand.
Yeah.
It's really happening.
Like, my senior Marines were in Fallujah, right? So the unit we were relieving, they were like, you ready? You ready? And I'm like, what's going on? And then it didn't happen. And he's like, oh, never mind. And then right when he said that, an explosion went off. Boom. And he goes, oh, I guess they're running late today. And I like sit down in my chair, and the Southern Marine's like, welcome to Iraq, Governor. I'm like, oh, fucking A, that's cool, right? You know, whatever. And then nothing happened for like 4 hours. And then on my way back, right when I said, this is actually pretty boring, and I set my rifle in the truck, fucking, I blacked out. And then I woke up and I had this, like, whatever, guy next to me was bleeding, you know, but it was kind of...
Yeah. Okay.
But...
Yeah,
dude, you're gonna fucking trigger my PTSD, brother. Fucking,
yeah.
Fucking, there's fucking men everywhere, dude.
Oh, man.
I don't know.
Amazing. Justin Governale. So how long you been doing stand-up?
Like 4.5 years.
Oh, that's right. I asked you. Amazing. You have cauliflower ear. How'd you get that? Wrestling?
I fought for I'm a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Oh, okay.
I am.
All right.
It's fucking. What's that? Prove it. See you after the show. See you after class, brother.
He's gonna fuck you.
Yeah, dude. Did you not hear my entire minute, brother? I got something to prove. But yeah, man. Been training 17 years. Black belt in jiu-jitsu. Fucking.
Okay.
Yeah,
how tall are you?
5'6" on Tinder. But first of all, I'm 5'5", right? When I stretch my spine all the way, you know.
Are you really 5'5"?
Yeah.
Where did the explosion blow your leg?
I guess. This guy.
Amazing. So you're on Tinder? Are you dating right now?
No, I'm not on Tinder.
Everything you say is pretty much a lie.
No, I was on Tinder, but I do put 5'6". I literally could show you my profile, right? And I'm fucking 5'6".
Did you ever go on a date from someone on Tinder?
Yeah, I think we all do. Tinder's trash. Bumble's
That's
trash.
not what I asked you.
That's not true.
Have I been on a date on Tinder? Yeah, fuck it. I guess we're here. I'm about to get probably fired from my job, but whatever.
What job?
I work in tech.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking.
Yeah, you're gonna get fired.
Yeah, I'm gonna get fired, dude. Let's see. I mean, dude, we've all been on Tinder dates. One time I was hooking up with this girl from Tinder, right? Whatever. It is what it is. I'm fucking whatever. Okay, so we're hooking up. And we're doing the whole, like, the dirty, like, first-time hookup stuff, like, slap, like, tell me you love me, all that crazy shit, right?
What is going on here? We've all been on Tinder dates. We all know
It's
the first
Tinder,
steps.
bro. It's
What
Tinder.
the fuck are you talking about?
The war made me crazy, man.
Jesus
Oh, my. The war fucked me up, brother. Yeah. And then she
a girl on a first date?
It was consensual, right?
Okay. She asked for it.
But yeah, we're going at it, right? And then you start saying crazy stuff, right?
Like what?
Like how many guys from the internet have you fucked? Huh? You fucking whore,
That's what she's asking you.
Yeah. No, I'm asking her. Yeah, she's asking me. but then. She's like, it's like a rhetorical question. She's like, do you really want to know? Do you really want to know? And I'm like, yeah, I'm figuring like 4 or 5, whatever, right? She's like, you really want to know? I'm like, yeah. And she's like, so many. And I was like, oh, man. Wow. Yeah, and then whatever, I finished or whatever. And then, that's 100% a real story. Like,
Nah.
swear on my life, dude.
All right.
How many was so many?
I don't know, but it was hot.
How many would be so many to you? Like, how many would be enough? And you're like,
I honestly don't care, dude. I'm being real.
Were you wearing a condom at the time?
Yeah, 100%.
Were you wearing a condom with this girl?
Yeah.
Oh, well then, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't count. You know what I'm saying?
You're just a human
Like all the
dildo
Marines.
at that point.
What's that?
You're just a human dildo at that point. Nothing
Yeah.
else.
Yeah. I stopped though, man. I haven't had sex since like July 5th.
Wow. What the fuck happened on July 4th?
oh my god. I think he told us.
Somebody red, white, and
Yeah,
blue it. What the fuck happened? We're in July.
No, I'm just taking a break in general, right? Because it gets you in trouble, dude. No, it gets you in trouble, dude.
Breaks.
What's up?
Dudes don't take breaks.
I was just promiscuous for so long, I got like tired of it. Like actually.
You got so much pussy. You got time.
No, I don't want to be that guy. Like, yeah, I got fucking pussy all the time, right? It creates problems, man.
You don't want to be that guy, but you talk about being gay, which you're not.
Yeah.
So you want to be that guy?
I mean, it's the bid, man. It's the bid, dude.
All right.
Dude, thank me for my service, dude.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah, thank you. Okay.
Still is, man. It's
yeah.
still modest.
Yeah. Okay, Justin. Well, I mean, very, very interesting guy. You have any special skills or talents or anything?
I'm a survivalist. I was on Naked and Afraid.
For real? Really?
Sort of good. I did 2 seasons.
Oh my god. Was your name Justin Governale on the show?
Yeah, Justin Governale. I swear on my life.
I want to see this guy's cock. Here we go.
Governale. Here's the part where we get to watch. Yep, there's the typo. It was A-L-E. Oh my god, there you are. Oh my god. Wow. You are more afraid than naked in this one. Oh my goodness, look at you.
Yeah, dog.
Oh, wait, you're Michael Gonzalez.
Yeah, dude.
That is incredible. Wow, look at that. There he is.
I lost 38 pounds. Yeah, got everything done up right here.
Absolutely incredible. Michael, he's you. You used to have short hair and a beard.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I did
Mexican and afraid.
The first one, Mexican. Yeah, half Mexican, I'm afraid.
What's the other half?
Gay, but I'm
gay. Yeah.
Here's a little joke bug. There he goes, Justin Governale.
Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen. We've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen, where it is indeed time for one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, fresh off of MSG. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only Cam Patterson.
I was in Kansas City on Wednesday. I love Kansas City. It's my favorite place on earth. They have really good barbecue in Kansas City. Patrick Mahomes is black as hell. Taylor Swift got a fat ass and I love it. I also was in Chicago this weekend. No gun violence at all. I loved it. The bean was beautiful. I'm done. All right, that's it.
Wow. That's fucking fun. A little something different. Hostage situation. Well, you were reading all that off of a W-9 tax form. That's incredible.
That's why I was shaking, nigga. I was really scared the whole time. I gotta pay taxes now. I thought I was up because I'm broke as hell. This shit not fun, nigga. I'm going to jail.
Cam Patterson, you've done it again. A very fun, experimental, out of the box minute for you. How's life going, Cam?
It's good. Hell yeah, it's good. It's been fun.
How was Chicago for real?
Chicago was actually pretty cool. The bean was fucking stupid. That was dumb as hell. That's the dumbest shit up. Let's make a mirror look like a bean. They're gonna love it. That's fucking dumb as fuck. I hated that. That was stupid.
What was?
The bean. The bean.
The big like metallic Terminator thing glob in the middle of downtown.
Yeah, they got a fucking bean.
There's a giant bean in downtown Chicago?
Yeah.
It's like all beer.
You've never heard of the bean, nigga?
You all have heard of this?
It's a pretty huge thing, dog.
B-E-A-N?
Yeah, nigga, a bean.
Bean?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you guys?
You've never seen that?
No! What the fuck is going on?
The art, man. It's the same.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. I've never heard of this or seen it or referenced it or anything. Deep Madness is like how the fuck have you seen the bean? There's no fucking way you know what the fuck is going on right now. This is like a simulation or something. How the fuck is the bean avoided me and I've avoided the bean? We'll be right back. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That's crazy. What do you do when you're in Chicago?
I don't know. I do shows, I eat pizza, I fly away. Chicago's just shout out to the fans. But I get in, I get out, I get back, and then
you gotta go flip the bean. You gotta go touch it. You gotta go touch that bean.
Don't touch it, it's filthy.
Yeah, my dog spit on it.
Your dog spit on it?
My homeboy was just mad.
Oh,
shit, ass, nigga.
Okay.
I mean, not, yeah, the bean, nigga, the bean.
Touch your dog. Shut up. Okay. I can't fucking believe this.
That's crazy. You've never seen that.
I can't believe there's anything that exists that I don't know about.
It's fucking stupid, though. It's dumb.
Oh,
it was a crackhead there. That nigga was like, he was fucking with us. But we was like, who was just doing some dumb shit around him? And then he was just dead legging people for no reason. Just kicking him in the back of the head. In the back of the fire. Just like, fuck you, gay ass nigga, and walking off.
Wow.
And he was Mexican. So I was confused. I wasn't gonna tell him.
Damn.
I wasn't gonna tell him at all. Like, you in the right, brother. You do what you do. Have a good day. You enjoy yourself. You having a good time right now. He was like, yeah. He was having a great time. I loved it. It was pretty funny to me. I like it.
Wow. And you were also in Kansas City?
Yeah, that place is terrible.
Yes, it is.
That's a horrible place.
It really is.
The reason I wanted to do that shit with our situation, because like at the show, I was like, I want to for like a day. What should I do? And everybody was like, go get barbecue. And I was like, nigga, I live in Texas. What the fuck? And they were like, whoa!
Right.
Why the fuck would I go ahead and get barbecue? Nigga, fuck that place.
It's a different barbecue there, though.
It is? It's good?
Yeah, like different places have different barbecue.
Okay, fat ass, non-play.
Yeah. Red Band just puts barbecue sauce on anything and it makes it delicious. It's not, they don't compete or compare with our barbecue.
I got a word for you afterwards.
What?
He was gonna call me a nigga in his mind. Yeah.
How long has that fucking bean been there? I want to. This is blowing us
in like 60 years.
It's been there a long time.
Are you fucking serious?
Bro, yeah.
Never seen it.
2006.
Oh,
okay, well, not 60 years. All right. That was off.
18 years.
Off.
Why is the bean in Chicago famous? Let's click on this real quick.
I watched it. There's no reason.
There's no reason.
bean pie?
Bean pie?
Yeah.
No.
You've never had
What is going on?
No. You're not wrong. What the fuck is that?
You know what bean pie is? Look at me. It's a black thing.
For real?
Yes.
Oh, it is. Oh, with the Muslims.
Yes, the Muslim.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, y'all don't know bean pie, nigga? Y'all don't know bean pie, nigga? You know bean pie. He not really black. We don't know him. Snappers, kill him.
Cam, always so much goddamn fun. I love you. Everybody loves you. You're fucking amazing. Taking over the world. There he goes. Cam Patterson. On to the next one. Back to the bucket we go. And I bring to the stage. Make some noise for Brian Says, everybody. Here we go. Brian Says is next.
All right. I just found out I'm going to be a father. So it's court ordered. Court ordered. Calm it down. Yeah, it's me. I had a crazy day today. I got dead named earlier today. Do y'all know what dead naming is? All right, it's fine. Thanks, crowd. I'll let you know. So, if you're not aware, dead naming is a term that was adopted by the transgender community. But it's when somebody refers to you by your old name rather than the name you are now. So I got dead named earlier today. I was walking up the street, and I bumped into this white guy, and he said, "Hey, watch it, nigger." And I was like, whoa, my name's Brian now. It's not nigger anymore, buddy. Come on. Jesus, what are you, transphobic? What the hell? If you guys are wondering, I can tell that joke. I have a black friend, so I can tell that joke, I believe.
Thank you. There you go, Brian Says, everybody. Fuck yeah. I believe I bumped into you earlier. Welcome back to the show, Brian. You've been on before.
I have not been on before, no.
You're friends with Cam and I met you before, is that right?
Yeah.
Correct. There we go. That's how I know you. Welcome. First time on the show. How long have you been with stand-up?
It's about 6 months now.
I love it. All of it here in Austin.
Yeah.
Yep. Is this where you're from?
No, I came here from Atlanta.
Atlanta?
Yeah.
Born and raised?
Moved around.
Okay. Where else have you lived?
Virginia, Maryland, California.
You ever seen the Bean before?
Yeah, the Bean, yeah. Of course, dude, the Bean.
Oh my God.
You're talking about, wait, maybe, is it Chicago?
Oh my God.
What are we talking about, dude?
Oh.
You've been there, right?
I've been to Chicago so many times.
Okay, yeah.
I've performed in arenas, theaters, comedy clubs. I've done it all in Chicago, and I've never heard of the fucking Bean.
Oh, wow.
Just found out about it. Looked like a total dumbass in front of millions of people, it turns out. Because I don't know about some stupid nothing burger fucking Bean. It's just a big mirror. Do you know about this, Carrie? Jesus fucking Christ, everybody knows about it but me. Horn players, did you know about the Bean? Jesus motherfucking Christ. This is unfucking believable. It's the stupidest fucking thing that I didn't know about my whole fucking life. I pride myself. I watched Jeopardy and I beat the people to the answers and I would have lost on the fucking Bean. I would have lost on the bean. I'll beat anybody in non-bean trivia right fucking now. And here I am.
Sure you will, Tony.
Whoa, what the fuck's that supposed to mean? You want to have a round of trivia right now?
On.
Trivia? Are you challenging me to a game of trivia?
I guess I am now, yeah.
Okay. This is the first ever. How are we going to do this? Brian, look up trivia questions on your iPad.
Any specific subject or anything?
I don't know.
Is this all bean? Is this all bean or
No, it's no bean trivia.
no bean?
Can't have anything to do with the bean. Even though I know it was built in 2006, it's a mirror-like structure shaped like a bean, which averages about 7 million visitors per year.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
I've been one of them.
All right. I guess
Okay.
I'll ask the questions.
Here we go. Yes.
How many colors are in the rainbow?
Tony, you know this one.
You son of a bitch.
A bit of home cooking over here. Goddamn. How many fingers spin an ass?
Do you know? Do you know the answer? Because I do.
I don't.
You don't? It's 7.
Wow, that is correct. Tony wins.
Thank
this
you.
one.
Gay trivia. Welcome to gay trivia, ladies and gentlemen.
So proud, Tony. We're so
Oh,
proud.
All
That's
right,
it.
here's another
All
question.
right.
Who is the Greek goddess of love?
Ooh, I'm gonna go with. You have an answer here?
I have an answer.
Okay, what's your answer?
I have an answer. My answer is
No phoning a friend here. Stop whispering over there, you fucking. Stop talking.
We have
Do you
our-
have an answer?
I'm going Aphrodite.
That's what I would have said. Is that the correct
Oh my God,
answer?
you guys are both right.
Whoa.
Aphrodite.
Wow, amazing.
I got no doubt and have the bean.
Come on, keep going. Come up
All
with
right.
another question.
What do you call a baby goat?
Oh, that's okay.
Do you have an answer?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's a kid.
It's a what?
It's a kid. It's a kid.
You are correct. It is
A young boy.
I don't think I knew that. Crank it up, Rabbi. You might actually be winning this. Come on, give us a hard one.
All right. Who was the Queen of France during the French Revolution?
Oh, what?
Well, nobody knows about queens more than me.
It's unfair, yeah. I can't phone a friend. I cannot phone a gay guy
No.
across the street. I'm going Queen Elizabeth. Seems like a good guess. Okay. Hard nose. I'm going Elizabeth.
That's a good guess. I'm gonna go with Antoinette.
You know what? I'm going to give it to you, Tony. It's Marie Antoinette.
That is correct.
Wow.
Why don't we do something special? Why don't we switch it to black trivia just so that I can flex on you fucking people right now? Look up black trivia questions. Formerly from Atlanta, been all over supposedly. All right, let's find out. Black trivia. All right, you know helping, black guy. Or girl, or whatever the fuck's going on there. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what exactly you are. Kind of look like you have tits. I don't know what's shaking over there, but I'm gonna take it.
All right, here we go.
Here we
He
go.
was the first African American to graduate from Harvard University and became a U.S. Senator.
Dude, shut the fuck up over there. Do you have an answer?
I am really going to need some help on this one.
No, there's no help.
God, okay.
There's no help, you son of a
But
bitch.
can I just say,
You are the help. Take back your rainbow joke.
This gay beats black again. I just want to make it clear. I do like black people. I like my culture. Do not judge me by this answer I'm about to give. I really love us. We're good people. We're good, smart people from Harvard. There's so many that are graduated from Harvard that the first one, how can we? If I shoot as long as we cross it, we make it to the mountaintop. Doesn't matter who gets there first. That's fine. That's MLK. I know that guy. That's a black. Okay. This sucks. Black guy. What was the year? Can I get a year?
Give him the year, Red Band. Give him the year. I don't think it's going to help at all.
Well, the answer is not available.
So,
no, it doesn't say it here. So.
I hate Red Band's answer because I can't think of one either. I just can't think of one. So maybe it didn't happen. It's Clarence Thomas. Is that a black guy? Wow.
That is a black guy. He's on the Supreme Court.
Okay. Final answer.
Of all the black guys that have been to court, he's the only one that went to the Supreme Court.
Yeah. Supreme. He's going to polish the draw, right, Tony?
Again, he was a U.S. senator.
Give me a first letter.
A letter?
I just need a letter.
You know what? I'll give you that. H.
H. H. Yes. H.
You know what? Your time is up, man.
We went through enough time. I'm going to go with Stevie Wonder is my answer.
You both are wrong. It's Hiram Rebel. And I have one last question.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Welcome back to Ghetto Jeopardy, ladies and gentlemen.
Last question. Which popular dish, often associated with the southern United States and African American culture,
Chicken. Let's get out of here. Chicken.
Is traditionally made with black-eyed peas and is considered to bring good luck when eaten on New Year's Eve?
Do you know the answer? Would you like to give a guess?
It's around gumbo. It's not gumbo, but it's around there.
Would you like the answer?
This is a bean question.
It's bean related.
I think black is green. Green. Black eyed peas is green.
Is that your final answer?
That's what I'm saying.
It's good. Is that your? Do you have an answer?
New Orleans celebration.
They didn't say that. You said that.
Oh, New Year's. Oh, of course, New Year's. New Orleans, of course.
Uh-huh. Do you have an answer?
No, I mean,
Any dessert.
huh?
Any dessert.
Oh, just a dessert? We're on dessert?
No. It's not a dessert. No. It's an entree.
It's white treats.
Do you have a guess?
Dessert.
I'm gonna go with jambalaya.
I'm going.
All right, you're both wrong. It's Hoppin' John. I don't know if it's right.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Okay. Welcome to the show, my friend. Very funny performance. Welcome. Very fun. First ever trivia on Kilsoni. First ever Black Jeopardy. We're taking chances here. It's a very loose show. Anything can happen. Always adding new segments. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going back-to-back Brian's here. It's Brian night on Kill Tony. Look out. Make some noise for Brian Cook. Wow, Red Band loves cooks. Here we go, Brian Cook.
Thank you very much. Now, I am a music fan to the point where I take it personally sometimes. I was listening to the classic album Paul's Boutique by the Beastie Boys, but I was listening on YouTube. And YouTube has the comments down at the bottom. And do you believe what this chucklehead said? And I quote, "This album is three retards spouting gibberish over an awkward drum beat." No, exactly. Officially, for the record, I love the Beastie Boys. I'm a big fan. But if we're taking the macro view, if we're looking at things in the big picture, isn't all hip-hop three retards spouting gibberish over an awkward drum beat? That's what every rap album ever is. And if you think I'm picking on hip-hop, I am not. It's the same way that every death metal band has ever existed. It's five retards making the most unpleasant noises humanly possible. It's the same way that stand-up comedy is one retard trying to be clever. You see, there's a pattern of behavior here. Now, I believe in diversity. I support diversity. Diversity is a stripper I met over at the Yellow Rose. She's a lot of fun. She's working tonight. So everyone, please go support diversity. Thank you.
Okay, Brian Cook. Calling every artist a retard.
All of us. We're all in this together.
I love it. You've been on the show before, correct, Brian?
I was, back in June.
I remember you. I remember every guy that I think fucked my mom when I was younger.
It happens.
What about when she's older?
Oh, shit, you son of a bitch. Too many cooks in the kitchen. Brian Cook. So how long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3?
2.5. We're into year 3.
We're rounding up. ladies and
Exactly.
gentlemen. Absolutely. And what do you do for a living, Brian?
I recently switched jobs. I was working at the car dealership. Now I'm a delivery driver, so we're still out in Austin traffic.
I love it. What are you delivering?
Alcohol to venues and bars and restaurants all over town.
And underage girls.
No. I hate to have to say this once a week. I'm not Charlie Sheen. They cannot behave like that.
Right.
But you're wearing his shirt.
But I'm wearing his shirt. I rate it as work.
Because like, remember the short dude from that New York fucking bagel shop? He's like, "You're not my father." Oh God, it's okay for 5 foot women to say you can kill yourself on dating websites. No one's seen this. Okay, it's the exact shirt.
I like his taste.
No.
Okay. Swing and a miss.
You have a lot of energy.
Yes, I do.
Brian, where do you get this energy from?
The good Lord. It is just a natural gift. No, I'm stoked to be here. This is awesome. We're here in Austin. We got our health. What's to complain about?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Man, you're so optimistic. Something bad's gonna happen to you. Well, he's too positive. Soon to be HIV.
The good Lord gives you your energy. You go to church?
Yeah, like I haven't found one in Austin I like, but there's one back in Huntsville I love. Shout out to Covenant Fellowship of Huntsville, Texas.
Wow.
This is not the platform to shout out to
Man. Yeah. Hip hop's retarded. This is retarded. That's retarded. We're retarded. I went to a strip club. Shout out to the First Pentecostal out in Huntsville, Alabama.
There are some mixed signals being sent.
Absolutely. You believe in the Lord so much that wind blows through your hair continuously. It is incredible. It is. Oh, there you go. There you go. Now you just got a little cotton candy hanging off the top there. You got to zoom on that, Yoni? There we go. Very good. It's absolutely stunning. I love it.
There's the thumbnail for next week.
Probably 5 years away from the same hairdo, so I'm not going to roast you too hard here. So tell us, Brian, what else you been up to? What are you up to in this crazy world? How old are you?
47. Birthday was last week.
Hold on.
What?
You're 47.
Tony and I have had this conversation previously.
Oh my God, this is incredible.
So we're not that healthy.
Yeah.
Okay.
4 years older than him.
You're 4 years older than him. Brian, what did you see? What exactly did you witness when you were...
Apparently the darkness and the sadness, and that's what drove me into comedy at middle age.
What kind of darkness and sadness
Oh,
have you been
bullshit.
through?
That's what he called Brian and Chaos.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'm Brian. I see you, darkness and sadness. Hey, why that motherfucker's hair blowing around like that? Oh my goodness. So, what have you been doing with your life, Brian?
We were in the Army, we were a music journalist, we went back to school, the pandemic happened, and now we're here.
How about since when you were on the show? I can't really remember what happened. I think I have Alzheimer's. I've probably missed the beat. What's going on? What's happened since your last time on?
I've been hitting it hard around Austin, Texas, getting booked on stuff, really.
Yeah.
Putting forth the effort, making the most of the opportunity. Here we're back with the positivity.
Absolutely.
Too much unity.
100%.
Yeah,
why do I feel like you're working on some kind of like science project at home?
Because I'm not allowed to talk about that under the advice of legal counsel.
Okay. What are your hobbies? You seem like the kind of guy that would have like little doll houses or something like that.
Yeah. I still buy and sell baseball cards on eBay. That's like my thing, you know, after work.
Memorabilia. That's dope. What's the coolest piece of sports memorabilia you have?
The biggest one I ever hit on is I bought 6 Patrick Mahomes rookies for $5 a piece. Yeah, that's my greatest hit right there.
So what are those at about?
Probably about $500-600 each.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
But if sports dorks, Mitch Trubisky was supposed to be the big quarterback that year. Remember, 3 Super Bowls later, here we are.
Yep. Chicago Bears. Mitch Trubisky. The Chicago Bears, not the Chicago Beans.
Did you play sports growing up?
Yep, baseball.
Second base?
No, outfield.
Oh, right field.
Right field and center field. I was really good defensive outfielder to run the ball.
Yeah,
That's out. Okay.
I feel like you're a fucking great dad, dude.
You have kids?
No, I do not.
What?
Wow.
Big miss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that because of religious reasons?
No, we got divorced, and if we want the comedy, if you never say something's a joke, but you mean it. If we had had kids, we would have produced a super villain. So I think we did the world a favor there.
Why do you say that?
Because it's too, like what they say, in the AA meetings and all that sometimes two heads are better than one. You put yourself on track, but sometimes you just enable each other so hard.
You go to AA?
Used to.
How long have you been sober?
We're going with the California sober thing, and we'll say 2 months.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man. Cheers.
Yeah. So, how long were you sober when you were sober? What's the longest you've gone?
Let me think of how to phrase it. It's more of like a vacation. Some people go to Hawaii. I go on a bender.
Okay. When you go on a bender, what does that look like? Explain to us. This is all starting to make sense.
The floor is covered with empty beer cans where you cannot walk to the bathroom.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's fucking do it up.
Amazing. Look at you. You're a little fucking party machine. Brian.
Yeah. Yes. It's a horrible, horrible habit. We know better. I apologize. But yes, the F word's my favorite word.
Which one is?
No, look. The word that could be
barely said it.
I know I barely said. Well, let's make up for that. It could be almost every word in the sentence. Fuck the fucking fuckers.
Wow. That's right. Shout out to the church in Huntsville, Alabama. Amazing. So you love cuss words. What's your favorite racial slur? D-Madness, plug your ears. Okay, I'm just kidding. I was kidding.
Don't do it.
The fact that we're running through choices is enough.
Yeah, exactly. You really. So I thought we were playing Ghetto Jeopardy again for a second. Just trying to ask for help from the audience. I love it. So Brian, what else? You write about music, you judge music, but you don't do anything with music yourself.
Not anymore.
What did you used to do?
Played rhythm guitar in a terrible band that was a Hatebreed ripoff.
That was a hate.
Yeah, you ever heard that band Hatebreed? We sounded exactly like them. It was a decent show, but zero original thought.
Oh,
that's all right. It doesn't nothing.
Deep Madness with a few whiskeys deep tonight. Oh, really? What are you drinking tonight? Oh, wow.
What's going on?
Oh, my God. Deep Madness is sober. This is absolutely incredible. That's amazing. All right. All right. Okay. All right, D. So, Hatebreed is like a heavy metal rock.
Yeah, mosh pit stuff.
Right.
Yeah, metal band.
Right. Did you sing it all for them?
They're like the backup vocal.
Can you guys play some heavy metal for a second? I want to hear what Brian Cook sounds like. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's the fucking craziest grandfather I've ever seen in my life. Divorce?
Can you believe it?
Bro, that was amazing, I think. And you don't want to curse? It's so fucking weird.
I feel like I just got fisted in a Spencer's, dude.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, you have such an interesting range.
Oh, yeah.
The lung power. Wow. What was the church that you shot it at earlier?
Oh, they're gonna love this. The Covenant Fellowship of Huntsville, Texas.
All right. What size joke book did you get last time you were on? A small one? Well, I'm going to tell you what. I like your fucking energy. I don't know about the set. The set was okay. I love the interview. I like your fucking style. There he goes. Ryan Cook, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We're coming around the mountain, ladies and gentlemen. We have another golden ticket winner. I gotta get up here. This guy's on an absolute fucking kill streak of mass proportion. He's unstoppable right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. This is a new minute from Martin Phillips.
What's up there? We're in Texas, the cowboy outfit is pretty pricey, the hat, the boots, it's expensive. People pay a lot of money to look gay. Hold it down. I didn't read it food blog. I read it because a porn star writes it. I'm tired of watching you have sex. I want to get to know you. Come on, open up. Anyway, in Great Britain, they call ladybugs ladybirds because red is the color of noble women, and they fly like birds. In this country, they call them ladybugs because they're not fucking birds. God, you know what a bird looks like?
Martin Phillips has done it again. I mean, you are unstoppable. So many great sets from you.
This is the only situation where I'm unstoppable. This is all I got.
Rock solid material. Unbelievable structure from a guy who is off balance all the time. You came out guns ablazing, made fun of cowboys, looking gay, even though you're the one with the broke back.
But you haven't forget the reason.
You son of a bitch. You're one of the few men I could easily rape, so you be careful over there. You be careful, or else you're gonna see my cerebral ballsies, you know what I mean? Hello? I want to see your feed. Alright. Matt Wright's like, where the fuck am I right now? What is this chaos? Matt, how about the great Martin Phillips, huh?
It's so fucking funny.
Thanks, good.
When were you vaccinated?
Years ago. I was about the first. Yeah. So.
Do you actually read the news?
That was his. I read a porn star did it, but I never had to read her work. But I considered it. I was like, oh yeah, that's my beat.
Support the art, of course.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Favorite food?
I don't know, like
soup.
I'm not that retarded. That's Sharon Nathan.
Oh my goodness. Whoa, taking shots at the even less fortunate than yourself. That's absolutely incredible. These people would all kill one another if given the opportunity. Martin, do you cook at home?
I have a crock pot. I like a lot.
Yeah, it's good. Crock pot is very hard to drop. It stays on the counter the entire time.
Yeah.
Unlike a frying pan or a regular pot,
Yeah.
crock pot stays stable. It's hard to fuck it up.
Exactly. Anyone can do it.
That's true. That's true.
That's what the tagline could be. Anybody can do this shit.
What do you like to make in your crock pot? Have you ever made any hopping johns, perhaps?
Actually, my dad actually makes that every New Year's. So
Really?
I swear to God.
Look at that. He uses shake and bake.
My dad makes it, not me. My dad.
Yeah. Well, at least something was hopping in that household. All right. I love it. Martin, what you been doing with yourself lately?
Oh, I've been all over, you know.
Yeah.
Going around and doing some shows. Aaron Lyle's bringing me around. I think he just wants to get paid twice because people think we're the same person. So I think I have to ski, you know.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. You guys are out there touring around, getting on the airplane before everybody else.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what it's like to wait. I was like, what am I, a peasant? Like, fuck that, I'm waiting.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you get to be on the plane anywhere but the emergency exit row.
Yeah, probably, Not that guy, you know.
You ever been in the emergency? You ever just lie and like pretend like, you know?
I think once there was no other seat, and I don't like to sit there though, because I'm an anxious guy, so we'd hit turbulence. I'd open the door, and we were flying out. I'm like, oh, sorry. No, it's not. I'm not a good guy for that door. So,
what else is going on, Martin?
You know, I know last time I was, I did kind of get overly heated about my driving.
Yeah, you were very offended.
Which I do. Not having good driving story I have.
You've been driving.
Yeah. So here it is. But this is back home. It was like a narrow street, and my side mirror, like, scraped the car. And the guy, I didn't realize that the guy chased me down. And he was like yelling at me and stuff. And then I get out the car, and he was like, never mind. It's okay. Yeah, I thought it was like a Jedi mind trick. I was like, oh, fuck. So, and the best part, she apologized to me. Okay? I was like, damn.
Absolutely amazing.
So, yeah, so if someone's questioned me about my driving, they just been really happy for me.
How much is your insurance?
I never been in an accident, so it's good.
Amazing. You need to friends with Shake from State Farm.
Yeah.
Good one.
Thanks. I'm not proud. I'm gonna have to go to his church.
I don't know who your insurance company is, but thank goodness your disease isn't progressive.
That isn't their problem. Okay. That one's just, no, I need it. I
love it. Okay. And you do move like the Geico lizard, so it is incredible. We're covering all the insurance.
What does that mean? He's a lizard. I don't know. Like a lizard food. I don't know. I like the lizard. It's a gecko.
I love strangely defensive sometimes. Like, you're like, don't make me pull my hand out of my pocket right now. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Whoa.
I thought he was doing magic.
Martin, you do it again and again and again. Your minutes are just fucking unbelievable. Clawing his way to the history books. One more time for the great Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. All right. We got to start to put a ribbon on this goddamn thing. Your next bucket poll is from the inside, ladies and gentlemen, representing you, the audience, here, where anything can happen. So it's probably a first timer. Make some noise for Javier Ramirez. Oh my goodness. Wow. From right in the corner, Javier Ramirez.
Yo, what is going on, world? Hey, hi. You like that? Yeah, I am autistic. I know it's not obvious because I'm not banging my head against the floor, but I am, you know. I am also gay, bisexual, so fuck everybody here, you know. So, probably an injury from the vaccine, if you ask me, yeah. Well, shit. Yeah, you guys big genocide crowd, yeah? You know, hey. All right, let's see how this goes. Been kind of a news buff myself, kind of underreported numbers in Israel, yeah, you know. Turns out they're doing girl math out there, you know. And Gaza's having girl dinner, yeah. All right, how am I doing? Holy shit, holy fuck, I'm here. Yes, God bless America. And yeah, I love you guys. Yeah, 27, getting older. All my friends are either getting into barbecue or grooming. Either way, the meat can cook a little bit, and aged meat, you know, you gotta get a little bit into it. Yeah, whatever. That was great. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
hello,
Javier.
How's it going?
Javier Ramirez. Welcome
Good
to
to
the
see you.
show. Absolutely good to see you.
Hell yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
The voice of God.
Absolutely, no doubt about it.
Welcome to the show, Javier Ramirez. You came out, you said that you're autistic, you're gay, you're bi, which means you're also a Democrat. It's all very exciting.
No, Trump 2024.
Oh, wow.
Goddamn right, I'll stand on that. Yeah, Texas, baby. Let's be doing.
Oh, my goodness.
Hell yeah, Matt Rife, you are delicious, bro.
Wow.
Yeah,
oh, my God.
Goddamn, you know, I'm going to say that right now, man.
You sound like the Easter Island head from Night at the Museum.
Yeah, it's pretty much me, man. That is me, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Holy fuck.
Listen to that fucking voice.
Hey, can I, so I do voiceovers.
You fucking better.
Yeah. So I would like to put my dream out there.
Yeah?
Maybe not for this show, but there's other shows at the mothership. And there's an announcer. There's usually a door guy. So, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for a comedy show? Oh, come on, you can definitely do better than that. Are you ready for a comedy show? Yeah! In Austin, Texas, give it up for Javier Ramirez. Yeah, Tony Hitchcock, whoever.
It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. We can probably get you to record that.
I would love to do that.
And then
I would very much love
then we'll just give you a list of comedians' names that usually open the show.
Yeah, maybe one day. Oh,
yeah,
dude.
who knows?
Holy fuck.
That's incredible. You live here in Austin, Javier?
Yes, sir. I just moved from
Who the
Costa
fuck's
Rica.
that guy? They just handed you a
These are my friends, yes.
You came with this whole crew of people?
Yeah. These are my friends, yeah.
Wow.
I've been here the whole time. God damn, you look good, man. I'm just gonna say.
Oh, stop hitting on that.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God. That is incredible.
Hell yeah.
Which are you more gay or more straight? Which on the spectrum?
Whichever one gets me into heaven. Yeah, whatever.
Let me ask you a question. Is your throat as deep as your voice?
Yeah. I take after my mom, actually. Yeah. Kind of a deep throat on my mom, too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
God damn. That is
love you, Mom.
incredible.
What's your relationship with your father?
Oh, great, actually.
What's he do?
He's a mechanical engineer.
Smart as shit.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah.
What do you do?
I work in tech. It's bullshit, but I do voiceover stuff. I love announcing. I love Bruce Buffer. So if you guys could introduce me to him, that'd be a dream.
Yeah, he's not gonna fuck you.
No, probably not. I'll still try though. Yeah.
I know he won't.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm so happy.
Incredible. What did you use your voice for before?
So like commercials and IVRs and like stupid stuff like that.
Anything we would recognize?
Not yet. Hopefully, yeah. Double kill. Yeah.
Yeah, you should tell people bad news.
Yeah, I used to do that.
Just work in a hospital?
It's stage 4.
Doesn't sound that bad.
Yeah, appreciate it. Hell yeah. Holy fuck, don't shake your hand, brother. I'm not gonna jerk off with you later. Good to meet you, man. Thank you.
Great to meet you, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Does your shirt have buttons up top?
No, I'm kind of rocking the, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my god, this is a creepy bucket full.
Speak for yourself.
My entire band wants to know if you know the Chocolate Rain song.
Ooh, Chocolate Rain. I forgot. Chocolate Rain, right? Chocolate Rain. I don't remember the lyrics. I'm sorry, bro. Oh, what a wasted opportunity that was, huh? Holy fuck.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All good. I can't believe there's another reference I don't know, but Chocolate Rain is.
What, Chocolate Rain?
Yeah.
What? Don't do this.
I bet you do, Tony. I bet you do.
Crazy. What is going on tonight?
Hell yeah.
Stop. I've never heard that song in my entire life. How? What the fuck is going on here tonight?
Yeah, holy fuck, huh?
Wake up, Tony. You're in a car accident. Wake up.
Something's up.
Yeah, man.
Jesus Christ. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. If I was blind, I'd still be able to hear songs, D-Madness. Bastard. Bastard. Unbelievable. Oh, D. Celebrating his victory. The old what are you blind? All right, relax. Oh my goodness.
Is he blind? Wait, for real?
Nuh-uh. I'm realizing right now.
He did not flinch. I would like for that to be on the record. He did not flinch at all.
Not flinching, and then he smiled at your attack. Laughing off Matt Rife's attack right now.
I had no idea.
That is amazing. I do realize I forgot to tell you that. That's one of the things that I tend to go over with the guys. We have a blind bass player. It's like part of my ramble. And my
Threw a towel and missed him.
Wait, who threw a towel? Deep Madness, no throwing things, Steve. They got you're out of control. Yeah. You hit an Asian lady in the face with a towel, and she's not going to be able to drive home after this. Oh, there you go. You have something in common. Javier Ramirez.
Yes, sir.
You're autistic, you're gay, you're bi, you're straight, you're everything. So what's the craziest sexual experience you've ever had in your life?
Oh, boy,
wait a second. Let me just take a moment to inform the audience and the internet that his entire very large group of friends just started going crazy when I asked this question. So let's hear it. Go right ahead. Answer the question.
So I was hooking up with a Venezuelan chick. They're kind of cheap nowadays, you know. Gotta go for nothing. And so I didn't shit before the date, which in hindsight might have been bad.
Wait, you did what?
I did not shit before going out on a date.
Did not shit.
Poo-poo out of my cock, I'm always And she was trying to finish me off, as they do, and she was giving me head. I'm sorry, you know, YouTube, I'm sorry. But yes. And I was laying down, very nice, and she did some kind of Venezuelan magic on me or something, some kind of tongue twister, you know. And holy shit, did I fart in her face. It was pretty bad. It was really like a bad one, too.
You Chuck Berry'd her.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of fun on that one.
Wow. You almost gave her some chocolate rain.
Yeah. That's a professional.
There you go.
That is a professional right there.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah. So then, you know, I just like laughed and I was like, well, what the fuck was that? I didn't know.
That laugh must have sounded innocent. After you got
Oh my God. One part, maybe two. Yeah, man.
Amazing.
I offered her some water to wash it down. You know,
Was that the answer you thought he was going to give? The crew that popped hard when I asked him his
I
craziest
told him
sexual
about it.
experience?
He's the homie. Yeah.
Is that the one?
Yeah, they're my friends too, Alex. So
Right,
just
I
met her.
know.
She's nice.
Have you slept with anybody? In your
Not yet. We'll see how it goes out. Yeah. Good to see you. You're an asshole too. You gave me a fake fist bump at the little boy. I would love to get the fist bump back. Yes.
Talking to me?
Yeah, you faggot.
How did I? What are you saying? What kind of fake fist bump? What do
So
you mean?
it was bottom of the barrel, and I was front stage, and you did the wait, hold on. I've been meaning to do this.
Oh God! Wait, what are you about to do? Yeah. Yes. That's pretty Javier. Stick with the point.
Yeah.
What do you mean fake
And then
fist bump?
I was gonna give you a fist bump, and then you were like, good.
Right. Because I didn't fist bump anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I get a fist bump back? Can I get it back? Sorry.
Are you gonna fart if I do it? Here you go, Javier.
I appreciate it, man.
There you
Thank
go.
you.
The prophecy is
Oh
fulfilled.
yeah, man.
Javier Ramirez
Thank you.
getting a little joke book. There you
Got
go.
it. Got that bitch. Thank you very much. Trump 2024.
Good
brother.
shit, Javier.
God bless
There he
America.
is.
Thank you.
There he goes. The mayor of monkeypox, ladies and gentlemen, Javier Ramirez. And it is that time, ladies and gentlemen. We've had a hell of a show. There's only one way to put a ribbon on it. It is true. He is the man, the myth, the legend, the Tijuana Tornado, the Vancouver Vampire, the Toronto Tarantula, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
A school lunchroom lady was recently arrested for stealing $1.5 million worth of chicken wings. Apparently, she was good friends with David Lucas. But I just think her name should have been a big red flag for the school. Kenesha Popeye, heiress to the Popeyes fortune. Last week in Uganda, a mountain of garbage collapsed and killed 23 people, which is pretty disappointing because I had visit Uganda as the 957th item on my bucket list. I'm never going to Uganda! Why did Redman buy 101 Dalmatians from Cruella de Vil? Because he heard there were some hot dogs for sale. You fat dumbass! You love hot dogs, and a hot dog is a stolen dog. Okay. I used to be in a Christian death metal boy band, and our fan base did not get along. Okay, that's my time.
Exactly 1 minute on the absolute dot. He has indeed done it again. That's why he is the Big Red Machine. Billy Boy McGumballs, William Lights Out Montgomery the Fifth. First in his name, King of the Gandalfs, the Wizard of the Rotisserie, the Maestro of Montropolis, the Baron of the Bean, the Chocolatier of Rain, the reference robot, William Lights Out Montgomery.
Tony, this is kind of thank you, Tony. Thank you.
I could go on and on.
I know, thank you. This is kind of a weird one for me tonight.
Yeah, why?
Man, I cannot believe you and I have never met before. It's always been long overdue, dude. Oh my gosh, it's so nice to see you tonight. You're fucking hilarious, man. Well, thank you so much. It's so nice to see you tonight. Likewise.
It's very nice.
I'm just like a little embarrassed or something. I don't know what to say.
It's okay. Don't freak out, William. Don't freak out. William gets a little shy. He's a little
mad.
interesting.
Guess what happened on Friday?
No, it's not gay. No. Oh, he's gonna turn on you real quick.
Wait, what the fuck did you have to say?
Right. Okay. So he's
No, but oh my gosh, I went to Perry's Steakhouse. They have a wonderful deal on pork chops on Friday, and I go there. Yeah, shout out to Mary's wonderful deal on the pork chops on Friday, and I have to go TT real bad, Tony. And I go to the bathroom, and there's this scary-looking big homeless man just wandering around in there, and I have to pee so bad. So I go to one of the 2 urinals, and there's shit in one of the urinals and 2 paper towels, and he's trying to rip down the door to the freaking stall. And then I go out and I tell everybody there's shit in the urinal, everybody that works here.
Nice to see you, man.
Yeah, nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
This is William Montgomery, indeed, in the...
God, I messed that up. I messed that story up in front of you, man.
There's no way I would have known.
You know,
Great.
William has the record for all-time appearances on this show, interviews on this show, everything. The first member of the first living member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame. Well, no, that's not true. Michael was alive when he got it.
Yeah, and any of these keyboard warriors who think this fucking shit is easy, this shit is not fucking easy. And any of you idiots that think you can do it, that you like to critique me, any of you who think you can do this, never! Never! You have no idea what it takes! Do you know how long it took me to write the 101 Dalmatians joke? Took me 5 freaking hours yesterday, dude.
Anyway, what I was saying was that he has the record for all-time appearances, interviews, everybody. He's been on almost every single show for over 5 years. Is that right? How long?
There's just one piece of shit. I don't look at the fucking...
You go ahead. Go ahead. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out. Do you know the words to Chocolate Rain?
No, but what were you saying, Tony?
I was going to say, all-time record holder for appearances on the show, and I don't think I've ever seen you quite as shy in front of anyone as Matt Rife here.
Super shy right now. Again, we have never met. Oh, man, he just winked at me, Tony.
Whoa! William's famous for winking.
Really?
When he does
You didn't know
that? When he does it, a special noise happens and everything, a little sparkle noise. Watch, watch, watch. There it is.
Okay.
Red man.
I can't do it that fast, dumbass. You can't even. And it's weird. When Redband gets wasted, he loves to get just blackout drunk, and it looks like he doesn't blink at all, which is so funny. His eyes never fully shut.
He has a gluten allergy, William, and he loves gluten, so he's constantly in an allergic state. He's staring you down. Look at this. Wow, this is amazing. William is completely disinterested in this.
William, where are you from?
I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
I fucking love Memphis. Good barbecue.
Yeah, really good barbecue.
Good barbecue.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
Have you been to the hotel?
What, the Peabody? Or no, not the Peabody. The one in the pyramid? No, not that one. Hold on. What's another one in Memphis? The Lorraine Motel?
I don't know what the name of it is. The one. It would have come up on Black Martin Luther King.
I think it's shot.
Yes. I've been there. Really good barbecue right next door.
Wait a second. Hold on. First the bean, then Chocolate Rain. You're telling me Martin Luther King got shot?
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
So stupid. All right. I was a joke. All right. So William, something interesting happened on my way back from New York City. I was lucky enough to be able to hitch a ride on a friend's jet. And the jet had an engine problem and had to make an emergency landing in, of all places, Memphis, Tennessee. And immediately we find out that, oh shit, they don't have the part for the jet, and we're going to have to take a commercial flight, and the next one's not available for 3 or 4 hours. So we get a commercial flight, and then we have 3 or 4 hours in Memphis, Tennessee. So guess who I called and messaged?
My papa.
And
my mama.
That's right. Papa didn't respond right away, so I immediately hit up Mama, and they started giving me restaurant recommendations and hotel recommendations, but that was before I realized we could get a commercial flight out of there because I thought I might have to stay in Memphis. So there I am communicating with lovely parents who I'm very close with, and it turns out I didn't have enough time to go to the restaurant that they recommended, so I looked up restaurants that were close to the airport, right down the street on Elvis Presley Boulevard, where the airport is, and it turns out it was an Elvis-themed restaurant, and we only had about an hour and a half, 2 hours to eat food. And of all the days that I could have had an emergency landing in Memphis, Tennessee, I swear to God, it was indeed, of course, Elvis Presley Day.
Duh.
Yeah. And so there we are, thinking, okay, we're just going to go get some quick Memphis barbecue real quick at this fucking Elvis joint. And there's a wait. Everybody's dressed like Elvis. The place is fucking insane. And so I spent some time in Memphis.
I love it. We should have gone to Mom and Papa's house.
I wanted to.
I know, you should have gone over there.
I was really close to making that move, but I tried to make it back to make it to Monday Night Raw, which I also wasn't able to do that. Shout out to Sami Zayn.
Tony, I'm glad the plane didn't crash or something. We wouldn't even be here today. Could you imagine that? Just nobody, there wouldn't be a line outside, nothing. Yikes, it crashed. Be careful, Tony.
That is true.
I've always told you about the private jets. You know that.
Okay.
You know I have, Tony.
I don't take private jets, William. I don't take private jets. It was a special instance.
Okay.
Be careful. I fly commercial with the people. I'm a man of the people. I take Southwest flights. Position Group B. Because I like to be mixed in with normal humans. I like to be able to write material and connect with the people. But I take jets any chance I get. It's truly a superior way of travel. And once you start, there's really no going back. It's after you take a jet once, you're just furiously angry on flights. Even if you're in first class, it's disgusting. All right, I'm kidding. So, William, anything else crazy happening this week?
Just Remnant 2. It's some video game, Tony. I think I put in 40 hours the past 4 days. That's 10-hour days on the math on that. But yeah, it's Remnant 2. It's a third-person shooter. You can upgrade your character. You can upgrade everything about it. But yeah, I cannot get enough of that. I'm about to go back and play until probably 5 a.m. tonight. I have to be careful, man. I've been playing it all night long.
Poor God.
No, I don't know how to stop.
Wow.
I don't know how to talk to you. Everything you say is a mystery, dude. Well, nice to be here, Tony. Thank you.
William, we love you. He ain't never gonna stop. There goes William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps one of the greatest hot dog jokes I've ever seen in my life. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Make some noise for fucking Matt Rife. What a great time we had. MattRifeOfficial.com for his new world tour. Also Lucid on Netflix, #1 right now. Matt, you're the fucking man. So much fucking fun.
Dude, you have the fucking best fans, man. Thanks so much for letting me do this.
Thank you so much. A true pleasure to have you. Shout out to Squarespace, DraftKings, ZipRecruiter, Shopify, and just one more time for the best damn band in the land. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
Indeed, we do love you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. Good night. Thank you. Bye-bye.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi! Coming to you live from Madison Square Garden for a brand new episode of Kill Tony! Give it up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking 2 nights of their lives? Fuck yes, Madison Square Garden! Oh shit! This is Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. We started this show in front of 15 human beings with 4 sign-ups in the belly room of the Comedy Store, and now we are here live from Madison Square Garden. Unbelievable. How about one more time for Jelly Roll, ladies and gentlemen? And let's keep it going. The best damn band in the land. Groove-Line Horns, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, the return of Jesse Johnson, Nicholas Rothschild on percussion, and our drummer, the great Michael Gonzalez. Joining the band tonight, one of the top young rising musicians in the world, Marcus King. Our guitarist, Matt Muelling. The band leader, John Dees. And his first time ever in New York City, ladies and gentlemen, that's D-Madness. You're facing the wrong way, D. For the love of God, you gotta be kidding me. I don't know if they plan these things, but sometimes the comedy just flies. Facing John D, soaking it all in. We have a lot of amazing show for you. This is a very special night. And before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello there, just one advertiser for you. This podcast is proudly sponsored by Hims. You guys ever feel like you need a little boost in the bedroom? It's time for you to stop worrying about your performance and get Hims so you can feel confident knowing that you can get hard and stay hard whenever you're in the mood. Hims is changing men's healthcare by providing access to affordable sexual health treatments, all from the comfort of your couch. Hims provides access to a range of doctor-trusted ED treatments, such as chewable hard mints, proven treatments like Viagra and Cialis, or their generics for up to 95% cheaper. Red Band. Tony, I love that Hims is giving men the best ED treatment out there. The process is simple and 100% online. No uncomfortable doctor visits. Just answer a series of questions on their site, and a medical provider will determine the right treatment option. If prescribed, your medication ships directly to you for free.
No insurance is needed. Pay one low price for your treatments. Online visits, ongoing shipments, and provider messaging. Hims has hundreds of thousands of trusted subscribers, so if ED is getting you down, it's time to find the option that works for you. Start your free online visit today at hims.com/killtony. That's HIMS.com/killtony for your personalized ED treatment options. hims.com/killtony. The products mentioned are chewable compounded products which are not approved or verified for safety or effectiveness by the FDA. Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan. Now, Madison Square Garden. Kill Tony for you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Madison Square Garden. This is a show based in Austin, Texas. So while I have a lot of great New Yorkers scattered throughout the show, my two guests live with us in Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, make some noise for one of the best comedians in the world. This is Shane Gillis. Oh my God. Shane is back. And why don't we keep that energy going for the great and powerful Joe Rogan. Let's fucking go! Oh yeah! Madison Square Garden is on its motherfucking feet. Woo! The place is a ruckus.
This is so insane. I think I was on episode 7. What episode was I on? What was the first one I did?
It was a long time ago. It was
no one there.
It was in the little room at the ice house. Yes.
Yes.
It was in the tiny room of the ice house.
Oh my God. There was 20 people in that crowd.
It's unbelievable. Now here we are.
It's so much fun.
So exciting. Joe's new special just came out on Netflix on Saturday night. Shane Gillis been working in the writer's room for Tire Season 2. Nice enough to join us. So great to have you guys. You guys know how the show works. I have a bucket filled with hundreds and hundreds of names. It's never been this thick before. I didn't get an actual number. Where are the comedians at? Make some noise. They're over there. There's sign-ups scattered throughout the audience. There's people all over the fucking place that signed up. You know how it works. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Listen to that little tiny kitten. Play it again, Red Band. Adorable. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. Very powerful bear. A tiny little cat and a massive fucking New York bear. I don't know what the gay part of New York City is, but I'm sure I'll find out by the end of the night. We're just calling it the West Hollywood Bear. So that's how it works. I'm going to pre-pull a name for bucket pool number 1. We're going to wrangle them from over there. And while that happens, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce a brand new, very special Madison Square Garden part of the show that has never been done before in the history of the show. This is a Legends bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. And out of this bucket, I pull. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a guy who, like us, started at the Comedy Store. A man who, like us, but not like us, was the first ever comedian ever in the world to sell out Madison Square Garden, gracing us with a set live here. I present to you the heavyweight king of comedy. This is Andrew Dice Clay.
Subway violence, city fights. Zombies in the streets smoking crack pipes. Pizza, bagels, and summertime pity. I wouldn't want to be nowhere else. This is New York fucking City. Oh! Madison Square fucking Garden. How the fuck are you? And I see they took your phones. You're all jonesing. You can't get enough of your phone all fucking day looking down. I got a text earlier today from my friend Joe. He goes, "What are you doing?" So I say, "I'm going to Subway for a turkey sandwich." All of a sudden I get another text. "Joe Light, you're getting a turkey sandwich." What the fuck would I care what he likes? I mean, what kind of world have we turned into? Facebook? Everybody wants to be connected. Why? Because Zuckerberg's gay, who's living on his own private fucking island, and you're all connected. Let me tell you something. We hate each other. We don't want to be together. I got a DM because you can't even get rid of anybody today. I get a DM from a girl I went with when I was 17. She went, I heard you're doing really good. So I wrote back, I heard you was dead. I hoped you were dead because you're a no good fucking whore. Yeah, we don't want to be connected. You know how it feels when you get in the elevator, right? And there's nobody there. Greatest feeling in the world. And then here comes somebody running down the hall. Can you hold that? We all do the same thing, right? We're hitting the, yeah, and you're hitting the close button. Yeah, come on in. Yeah, go ahead. And then right before the door closes, we all do the same thing. And you grab the door. Fuck you. Who the fuck are you to me? Living on the same floor for 8 years, never said hello. This is a great fucking guy. How you doing, honey? Remind me to pinch your tits after the show. Yeah, you could DM me any fucking time you want with those big fucking pig tits. Very nice. See, that's why I don't understand why there was ever a Me Too. You know what I mean? Chicks are crazier today than they ever were. Your whole fucking life. Think about it. You know, like, today women hardly even wear makeup. You know, and all their jewelry is down here in the Pinkwood Lagoon. That when they take their jeans off, you could go blind from diamonds, rubies. They got a string of pearls hanging out of their asshole 3 blocks long. You could go down on a chick during this recession and come up a wealthy fucking god. Look, I've been around for a while. 40 years ago, when you told the chick to get on top, he would come a slow-moving fucking leg, nearly breaking your hip with her kneecap. And then she would just lay there like she's waiting for a fucking bus. Today, when a chick gets on top, she knows. They stand over you. They look down at you with disgust and disdain. And they don't just sit on your cock. They squat down like a dog taking a dump in the fucking park. With those big fucking horse tits banging in your face and that big fat ass banging your balls till they're black and blue. I mean, how do you think Peppa Pig became the #1 bet in the world? And then you take a picture of your balls, right? And you just put it on the internet and you become a superstar. Like this, like the hot Tui girl. You got to spit on that thing. And then, you know what I take it? I take it that she comes home, you know, to her parents who remember her reveal party with the little pink smoker. Oh, it's gonna be a little girl. And there she is, 5 years old, with her little pink dress and 10 years old in the jumper and sweet fucking 16 and then 18 and then here she comes home from college at 21 with a degree in sucking dick. And her father's going, I want you to get a job at Starbucks. And she's like, I make $75K a week on OnlyFans. You gotta work at fucking Starbucks, Pop. Do you understand? This girl has every deal where she's got a 3-picture deal at Paramount, her own reality show. She's got the hot Tui hot sauce. She's got her own. She sells more merch, and her net worth is more than everybody on our fucking panel tonight. But what bothers me about the whole thing is, what bothers me about the whole thing is, you know, it was too quick, the little that's like a piece of paper you're spitting out of your mouth. Let me tell you something. When a girl could hock a loogie from across the room and hit the tip of your dick like a sniper, when she could stand over you and drizzle her spit all over your cock and balls like it's a hot fudge sundae, and then you choke fucking up as she's looking at you, and the mascara's fucking falling, and then with the and drooling like a fucking Saint Bernard with the spit dripping out of her mouth, down her chin, off your dick, balls, making your fucking wooden floors fucking bubble. Dang, I say you deserve a movie deal. And only then, Tui. But this is the thing that I'm trying to get across tonight. Tony is going to pick some names out of a hat that might be in the back with some jerk sitting in the crowd out there. But before you decide to be a road warrior, listen to me. Take a little friendly advice from Dicey Dice, twice as nice. Before you decide to catch all those flights around the country, the flights that are delayed, the flights where you sit on the tarmac for 3 hours in the middle seat next to some asshole with a backwards baseball cap and his laptop and his Spider-Man fucking backpack, and you got some 7-year-old behind you kicking your fucking sleep while you're trying to sleep, and 3 hours into waiting on the tarmac, they go, oh, the flight is canceled because the pilot's too fucking drunk. Now you gotta catch a fucking ride. You gotta rent the Camry, an old fucking Camry that smells like piss with baldy tires, and drive from fucking LA to Reno with a fucking chain knife that you don't get mugged by a fucking motorcycle gang in the middle of the fucking desert. Yeah. And then you finally wind up 10 hours later at the Holiday Inn Express, where you sit in a fucking chair to sleep because you don't want to get the bed bugs. And then you come down in the morning for the free buffet, get all the slobs in the hotel already coughed and sneezed on these old crusty fucking eggs. And now you're in a liquor room that they converted into a fucking dressing room with mice running around. And then you go out and you give it your all for 15 fucking drunk people. And if you're a girl comic, there's going to be at least one guy going, show us shit, pigs! And then when you come back in the dressing room after you show, here comes the waitress going, I got your chicken fingers already. And guess what we just got in? The hot Tui hot sauce. So before you decide to do that, girls, why don't you just take yourself to the neighborhood laundromat, hop up on a warm fucking dryer, pull your legs all the way back, and queef to the Star-Spangled Banner as you squirt like a super soaker into the face of some poor fucking guy folding his underwear. Boom! Superstardom. In a month, you'll be sitting on the panel with Gil Tony, right next to fucking Tony. You've been a great crowd. Enjoy the show. God bless. Good night.
One of the greatest comedians of all time, Andrew Dice Clay, ladies and gentlemen. You can do better than that. Make some fucking noise for Dice. What a way to get the show started. Now, believe it or not, a poor soul has to do 60 seconds after that. We go to the actual bucket. Make some noise for Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Now, to the bucket we go. We're going to meet a human. This could be their first time ever doing stand-up. It's definitely guaranteed their first time performing in Madison Square Garden. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Corey Albert, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. Corey Albert is first out of the bucket on Kill Tony. 60 seconds.
Holy shit, Madison Square Garden, what the fuck's up? Yeah! Alright guys, I am recently single. I just got into a breakup, so I'm dating again, which fucking sucks. Dating nowadays is the worst in history. I say it's harder to date now than it was during the Holocaust. At least when you dated during the Holocaust, it was real easy to get a girl's number. Is that a 3, 2? Fuck it, let's go back to my place and shower. It also sucks because I no longer get blowjobs, and those are my favorite thing. I still remember my first blowjob, and the only reason I remember it is because of the day. It was a day I could never forget. September 11th, 2001, 5th grade, under the bleachers. I think this chick had some sort of fixation on tragedy because she was twice as horny. She grabbed my head, pushed me down first, and said the towers aren't the only thing going down. And that's still the sexiest thing I've ever heard to this day. And then she went down. And I don't know how long she was there for, but I think we already invaded Iraq.
Wow, exactly 60 seconds from Corey Albert, covering some of the great tragedies in the history of civilization. All in 60 seconds. Corey, grab that microphone. You're here. You're in it right now.
I know, man.
Corey.
Dude, I had no idea. This is crazy.
Yeah. I can see you freaking out when you're moving away from the logo.
I don't want to dirty it, you know?
Oh, no, you were freaking out, bro. But you did a good job, though. You hung in there.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Holocaust at 9/11 while shaking visibly.
Yeah, you went out there with some dangerous premises.
You had me up after Dice. I mean...
Right, that's true. That's great. You did a great job, though. How weird is this experience?
What was that?
How weird is this experience?
Dude, it's fucked. Like, I've never seen this many people in front of me before.
Sounds about right. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Corey?
Since 2019, so depending if you count COVID, I guess almost 6 years.
Oh, what do you do for a living?
I work IT for a school.
For a school?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, that's done.
I'm gone.
Definitely done.
They definitely didn't teach you how to count.
I love it. And what do you do for fun? Tell us more about your actual life, Corey. You live here in New York City?
I live in Connecticut over by Mohegan. I know you hate Connecticut. I know. I do too.
I like Connecticut people. But it's a fake state.
But it is a fake state.
It's a highway.
I agree.
Highway between Boston and New York. Sorry. One of my best friends lives in Connecticut. Lives on a highway. It's not a real state.
What do you do for fun out in Connecticut?
Work on my car. There's nothing to do there. Why are you asking questions? Drink a lot. It's a fake state. Watch Joe Rogan's podcast.
You work on your car. What kind of car do you have, Corey?
I have a Mustang. I know I'm going to get hate for that.
Wow. Look at you.
I know.
You goddamn communist.
I know.
Yeah.
Who the fuck hates a Mustang?
No, it's a car. New York City hates car owners. That's what it is. Hey, take a train like I do. I love it. What year's your Mustang?
2010.
2010. Oh, no, that's a shitty year.
Oh, yeah, it's shitty. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you're working on it.
I built it, pretty much, so...
Hung in there 2 more years, you've been okay.
What's your love life like? You talked a lot about dating.
Oh, man. It's not good. I've been cheated on with gay men and stabbed. Yeah, it's been real good.
You've been cheated on with gay men?
Yeah, she left for a gay guy.
Okay.
Yeah. Directly
Finish that sentence.
Yeah.
She...
Like, it's the worst things you could envision I've probably lived in.
She left for. He's not gay. Then.
He is. He has a grinder.
What?
He has a grinder.
Grinder.
One of my gay friends found it.
Maybe he's just a whore. Maybe he's just a gay whore, but he doesn't do gay stuff otherwise.
Maybe.
Maybe he doesn't like it, but he's willing to do it for money. Does that make you feel better about her breaking up with you?
I mean, once I found out he was a Noah Kahan fan, it made me feel better.
Most interesting thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life, Corey?
I mean, aside from this, I went to Niagara Falls, did some shows in Canada, which was really fun, because I've never really been to Canada other than when I was like 13, so.
Performing at Niagara Falls is the most exciting thing that's ever happened to you in your life?
I don't live an exciting life, man. We grew up skateboarding, this shit ain't fucking that exciting.
Yes, you are correct. You do not have an exciting life. I can confirm that. But I'll tell you what, you were the first bucket pool tonight. These have special bonsai, handmade leather joke books with a Statue of Liberty with a skull on them, and you got one, buddy.
Thanks so much, guys. Thank you, guys.
Make some noise for your first bucket pool tonight, Corey Albert, and the show has completely begun. We are in full effect, and now, while coming out for talking about Niagara Falls in Canada, I'm going to bring up the golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen, who is from Toronto, Canada. You're about to witness the most monumental moment of his life. We haven't seen him in a while. He's been very excited about this. This is a brand new minute from Jared Nathan. Here he comes, and here we go.
If you can't tell by looking at my face, I'm a huge wrestling fan! Finally! Jared Neighbors, the fans is going to call it! Yeah, make some noise! I was on the subway last night. I heard the announcement. If you see something, say something. By the time I say something, it'll be too late. Run, bitch! Run, bitch! Run, bitch! Having a shooter is a blessing and a curse. The good thing is, telemarketers hang up on me. The bad thing is, ordering Chinese food is fucking impossible! The beef and broccoli! The bok choy! Don't forget the fortune cookie, you cheek!
Oh my goodness, I was with you to the end.
Wow. Really put a little ribbon on it there at the end. Oh my goodness gracious.
Full balls of fire!
What?
Full balls of fire!
There you go. Absolutely. 4 balls of fire.
Full balls. What that fucking song is, man?
Jared, that was a fucking great step. Let's talk
Very
about
solid,
it.
Jared. Very solid. That was very funny, dude.
Really,
truly an insane dismount, but who are we to judge on it? You know?
Yeah.
You know, I'm
You
not
keep using
the dismount. He shot himself in the shin.
Yeah. You keep using words like that, you might end up on panel someday.
I followed the Belgian, you know?
Whatever you just said, I'm sure it makes sense.
All right.
Most of the set was interrupted by Shane asking me what your condition is.
Well, I gotta be honest, and this is coming from a guy who gets this a lot. Do you have Down syndrome?
I am not your cousin, Daddy.
But you do love grilled cheese,
I
don't
love
you?
grilled cheese.
Obviously,
I love grilled cheese.
Jared
And hot dog.
Nate.
and hot dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out hot dogs.
Yeah.
Just make sure hot dogs didn't get disrespected. The hot dogs.
Had to get the hot dogs in there.
Had to.
You don't want the hot dogs mad at you. I love it. Jared, you've never done a show this big before in your life. How do you feel being here in New York City at the Mecca, the most famous arena in the world, Madison Square Garden?
I feel fucking amazing, Tony.
You must be confused because it's neither a square nor a garden. Probably not what you expected at all.
I can't find a fucking rose anywhere.
That's right. Absolutely. Not a rose to be found. So what's going on in your life, Jared, since the last time we saw you?
Living life, Tony. I have an album on Sirius XM. I'm doing shows over.
No better time to have an album on Sirius XM than right now.
Tony, I don't know if you know this. I just learned that he's now roommates with that little crab guy, Ricky. What's his name?
Ricky.
He's a very famous.
They're not roommates. They just do deals together.
Why would you bring that up?
Because it's pretty crazy if you find
Super crazy. I have no idea who the fuck you're talking about.
He's here.
We're at Madison Square Garden right now.
I know.
Hey, I don't know if you know who his roommate is, Tony.
I get this a lot, but are you fucking retarded, dude?
Jesus Christ.
He's a celebrity.
He's amazing.
Thank you, Red Band. I was wondering how long it would take for you to be absolutely wrong.
Careless.
What the fuck?
Okay, put your microphone down. Very good. Hey, Jared.
Hello, Tony.
Hello.
How's it going?
Great. Anything else you want to say, or anything else?
One thing. I do one thing?
Yeah.
I love you.
You brought a lunchbox.
I brought a lunchbox.
Okay. Here it is. What's he gonna pull out? No, don't eat that. Whatever that is. No. Jared, what are you doing? What the fuck is that, Jared? Okay, Jared, you're live right now.
Stunner, why don't you just juju me, dude?
I look like an edge, motherfucker. Tony, I love you. I just want to present something to you. On behalf of all the people out there, you'd be huge for a community. You open up doors to everybody. Disabilities, you live and dream of telling jokes.
Yeah.
So Tony, I present to you the first annual Hard Art Award.
Oh, wow.
Now something that was able to face. So
amazing. That's
can I give it to you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely incredible.
Tony Hinchcliffe, Hard Art Award.
Hard Art Award.
Yes.
Thank you, Jared.
Thank you, Tony.
I'm going to remind people that I won this.
Thank you.
Make some noise for Jared Nathan, ladies and gentlemen. Jared, throw that mic in the middle of the red circle, would you? How about one more time for Jared Nathan, ladies and gentlemen? We're going back to a real fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet somebody all together now. Again, very crazy, high-pressure situation for a normal comedian to do a venue like this. And let's see what happens. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Alex Philkov. Alex Philkov is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Alex, everyone.
New York, how we feeling? Let's go, baby. I'm so happy to be here. Came here from Philly, man. Hey, there you go. No. Whoa. Chill. Yo, this morning, right? This morning I came here, man. I got a haircut. That's the first thing I did, right? I went to the shop. I sat down, and I realized something, you know? I realized that being a barber is a lot harder than it looks, right? Because how do you gently stroke someone's hair and not fall in love? I'm playing. Right. No, listen. It's because I went to a fancy salon, right? Fancy salon. This girl, she sat me down, right? She did everything. She washed my hair. I was like, whoa, I don't got the money for that. Come on now. Go back to the damn eye, bro. Y'all, nah, messing with y'all. Nah, messing with eye, bro.
Oh shit, here we go. And it has begun. The dark side of Kill Tony is amongst us.
That's crazy.
It is crazy, isn't it? Alex, how long have you been Shane?
Go Birds.
Alex, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've been attempting for like 9 months.
9 months.
Yeah.
Where do you live? Where'd you start?
So I live in Philly. I do. I think I chose the wrong joke.
Yeah.
Shout out Joel Embiid. Let's get it, boy.
We're witnessing a heel turn from Shane Gillis right now. Okay, so you live in Philly. How's it going for you there? Are you funny there?
I hope so. You know, I tried.
Are you like the boo guy there? You got booed.
No, never booze. Never.
Never booze. Only here at Madison Square Garden.
Oh, yeah.
It's the first time for everything. So 9 months attempting stand-up comedy. Stick with me, Alex. It's okay. Just ignore them. What do you do for a living?
So I go to college.
How old are you?
Hold up. What kind of college?
What kind of college?
4 year.
What's the school? They hate 4-year colleges. Do you have a car?
I do have a car.
What kind of car?
I have a car. I drive a BMW.
Oh my God, I feel like it's just going to keep getting worse and worse. What are you trying to get your degree in?
Business. Let's go.
Okay, here's your chance for redemption. Right now, in this moment, you've got nothing but booze. They seem to keep getting bigger and bigger. Tell us, focus, what is the most likable thing about you? How can you win over this crowd in New York City? Give us a fun fact about you that will make them all love you right now.
I played hockey in high school.
I'm going to give you one more chance.
Lean into it, dude. You get booed at the garden. That's actually pretty sick. I'm going into it, bro. That's what came here for, bro. Come on.
You came here to get booed at the garden.
If it works, it works, bro. Attention is publicity.
Oh, boo! Now I'm booing you. Boo! Oh, my God.
That's just bad theory.
Yeah. That's what Tang Dang thought. Okay. What do you think I gave you a lot of shots here. What do you think is the most unlikable thing about you before I let you go?
Well, apparently my personality.
I love this fucking crowd tonight. You guys are funny. Holy shit, that was good. They cheered on the fact that you suck. Well, we got little joke books for a reason, Alex. This is for you, buddy. It's going to be a long drive home in that Beamer tonight. There he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, you live or die by the sword. This is Kill Tony. Kill or be killed. And that was Alex Spilkov. Alex, get the fuck out of here. Stop fucking...
You know what I found out about fur coats?
They're hot.
They give you comfort when people are eating shit. I'm just like,
I love it.
This here.
What do you say we get back to this Legends bucket, huh? Wasn't that fun? Oh my God. You know, New York has a lot of iconic comedians. A lot of them I consider to be like big brothers to me. This is truly, if you've ever seen them before, you know, all of your favorite comedians, one of their favorite comedians, one of my favorite comedians, one of my great friends. Let's make some noise for multiple-time Kill Tony guests and one of the all-time best in the world working today. This is Big J. Ogerson.
Wow. Tony, this is impressive, dude. How about a round of applause one more time for Alex, who was just up here? Come on. Come on. That poor son of a bitch was doomed to fail. He followed a handicapped guy's amazing speech. Before I go, handicap can do anything. And then that guy came up here with his beautiful working face and body. You hated him from the get-go. It's okay. I'm having a rough week. I found out for the first time my 21-year-old daughter is dating, and she's 5'11", so I was like, black dude, right? And then she goes, well, he's half black, and I was like, ah. And then she went, he's half Hispanic, and I went, both? I'm processing. It's fine. I'm sure he's a good dude, and I'll have some fun new bits about my black son-in-law. Also, a black grandchild would be a nice look for me, if I'm being completely honest. I get called racist a lot because of comedy, so a black grandchild would be a nice look for me. I hope it's a boy with a strong black name like Jerm Anthony, and then all my headshots are going to be me just cornrowing his hair. Take pictures in our Jordans together. I'm going to throw him alley-oops. Jerm Anthony, up. Thanks, Papa. So she's dating black dudes. Who gives a shit? It's better than the alternative. My friend told me, don't worry about who your daughter dates. She'll be fine because girls always look for a guy that reminds them of their father. I go, I hope that's not true. I like to finger girls' assholes when they suck my dick. I don't want that for my baby. For my sweet angel? No. That was fine for her big mother, but that was different. I can get two in there, too. She was loose as a goose. Her farts never made noise, but not my angel. Plus, you ever see how long black dude fingers are? No way, Jose. Fuck that. You're going to stretch her trachea through her asshole. Back off, Arsenio. He's got to pull it out like this. Sorry, Mr. O. I didn't want to meet like this. New York, fucking Tony Hinchcliffe, thank you so much for letting me use even a small part of this, dude.
Thank you.
It means so much to me.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Proud of you, man.
Truly one of the best comedians working today, gracing us with his presence. How loud can this place get for the great Big J Ogerson?
Thank you, guys.
So awesome. Thank you, Big J. fucking man. Thank you, brother. All right, now somebody's got to follow that. Out of the bucket, section 226, row 4. This is the Kill Tony debut. Ladies and gentlemen, bucket pull number 3 of Tyler Matthews. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Tyler Matthews.
Woo! I was raised a Jehovah's Witness. If you don't know what they are, don't worry. I have a brochure. If you think bombing on stage is bad, imagine bombing every single door you knocked on. So what's the deal with birthdays, am I right? It was confusing. My time as a Jehovah's Witness, I was confused all the time. But when I got out, I was never confused ever again. Until I joined the military. Who gets tricked by those two groups, am I right? People think that I'm a pilot because I was in the Air Force. I get to see the respect go away from their face after I tell them I was in the UPS of the Air Force. God bless you all. Thank you so much.
Tyler Matthews. Welcome to the show, Tyler. You live here in New York?
Yes, sir.
From Brooklyn?
Yep.
Absolutely. Born and raised?
No.
Where are you originally from?
Originally from Indiana.
Oof, terrible. Congratulations on getting out of there. What do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm an office manager at a law firm.
Okay. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 8 years.
8 years. Do you have any special skills or talents?
I can make balloon animals.
Did you bring any balloons with you?
No.
Oh, terrible. Absolutely horrendous. We've never had balloon animals on this show before. We would have found a real talent from you. That's the sound of not having balloon animals. Tyler, very, very interesting. Here, face the crowd. What were you thinking today when you put on that doctor's cloak? You always do that? Do you wear a shirt?
It's like business casual.
No, for real. No jokes. Why are we wearing that?
Yeah, what fucking business is that casual in? What business do you in?
Fatality law firm.
Are you on any kind of medication?
No.
Nothing.
How many times did you get vaccinated?
3.
Yep, there it is. There it is. Got it. The guy in the cowboy hat's cracking up right now, just like 3 more times than me. I love it. Hell yeah, buddy. Tyler, what's your love life like?
I'm looking for love. You know?
Last date you went on, when was that?
Last week.
Ooh, what was his name? Come on, folks. MSG, let's go. That's the type of jokes.
One of the best in the world, Shane Gillis. So was it a first-time date last week or someone you've been seeing?
Someone I've been seeing.
Yeah?
We're friends.
Is that her decision or yours?
That's her decision.
Did you wear that shirt? Did a rat pilot your every movement?
So, like, where'd you go on this date?
We just smoked in a car and went by the park.
You smoked in a car and went by the park?
Yeah.
Not to the park?
We were going to go into the park,
but the smoking session went so badly, she was like, let's skip the park.
She was like, I hate that shirt. We're not going in the park.
No, seriously, Ty, let's keep it real. Even though you're here in the most famous arena in the world, I genuinely want to know. So you're smoking weed, you're in a car, right? You're with me? Your plan is to go to the park. Where exactly, at what moment did she say, I don't want to go to the park? What happens? Tyler, talk.
All right. She was like, "Hey, we're just friends. We're just kicking it, and we just talked and chilled and got high."
What made her say that? Did you try
I
to
wanted
do
a
something?
kiss. I wanted a kiss.
How did you signify to her that you wanted a kiss?
I said, "May I kiss you?"
Oh, this is good. See, now I'm getting where I want to be. Okay. So you're sitting there. Or, was it a joint, a blunt?
A couple of joints.
You smoked 2 joints?
Yeah.
Wow, you got a real good paranoid. And then all of a sudden you go, is there music playing or anything? You're just in a quiet. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what type of music are you playing? It's gonna be so fucking weird.
It was her car. She had control of the aux.
Pixies.
No,
What was it?
she likes R&B.
R&B. Wow, that's the right music to be able to land a kiss. So you smoke 2 joints. You go, may I kiss you? Is that what you said?
Those are my lines, yeah.
And then what exactly did she say? Was it your weed?
That's her. We went and got the weed together at the dispensary.
Who paid for it?
We split the bill.
That's your problem. We finally figured it out, ladies and gentlemen. Tyler's in the friend zone because he's a thrifty little Tyler, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh.
You sure you're not a Jehovah's Witness? Come on, folks. MSC, come on, man.
Oh my God. Tyler, why didn't you pick up the tab on the marijuana?
She insisted.
Right, because she truly does not
How long
want
have
to.
you known this lady for?
A few years.
Yeah, it might be time to bail on that project.
Yeah.
That tree's never gonna grow fruit.
Wow. Well, I mean, why do you dance in between moments here? I keep noticing, keep doing this thing where you're pretending like you're ridiculously comfortable while talking about being in the friend zone in front of a sold-out arena.
I was dancing when I asked for a kiss, too.
All right. It's our first.
In the car, doing like a little seated wiggle.
Yeah, like a little wiggle like this. Oh, no. All right. I dance when I get anxious, folks. I'm so sorry. It's kind of nerve-wracking up here in front of, 14,000 people?
Yeah, but that dance sucked ass. Not as bad.
Oh, yeah?
Your dance is
Yeah,
terrible.
obviously. Yes.
That's terrible. You need to stop doing that.
Tyler, anything else interesting about you we should know before we let you go?
I was also a clown. That's why I did the balloons.
Okay. All right.
Clowns.com.
What?
That's the name of the business out of Elmont in Long Island.
That's your business?
I worked for them.
Oh, you worked for clowns.com. Okay. Fucking creepy as fuck. I'd like to present our first serial killer of the night, Tyler Matthews, everybody. Good news. Good news, Tyler. You're leaving here with a little joke book. There he goes. Tyler Matthews, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, keeping it moving along here, I'd like to present your first regular of the night. This young man has taken the Kill Tony universe by absolute storm as we hustle and try our hardest to acquire American citizenship for him. Madison Square Garden, I proudly present the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti.
You ever look at a homeless person sitting on the corner and think to yourself, must be nice? You know, just to be like, fuck it. Because if you're like a working class asshole like us,
Life keeps fucking me up my ass. Every year I gotta make more room in my asshole for the government to fit another one in there. Inflation, rent, price of gas, what's happening in Gaza. Is Joe Biden a lizard? And then you look at the homeless dudes just chilling with the boys. You don't give a fuck who's president. You see some pretty lady go by, you already know you're not gonna fuck her. Might as well pull your dick out. She runs, you laugh. Get high fives from the boys. Because what's gonna happen? You're gonna call the police? Officer? What are you gonna do now? Take me in and give me a bed? Thank you very much.
That is what the fuck is up. Representing the regulars, some of the top young rising comedians in the world. Brought to you by Kill Tony.
Thank you so much.
This is the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti, absolutely demolishing, taking his time, reverberating through the room. Unbelievable fucking set.
Thank you
What
so
was
much.
that little scoff about there? What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
I was just staring at a guy.
Oh.
I was just making a face at a guy.
Story of my life. Ari, an unbelievable performance. It's something that was inspired here in New York City that has a lot of homeless people.
It's crazy out there, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's pretty wild. I came here like 6 months ago, couldn't get a fucking open mic spot. I got bit by a rat. And now I'm back in Madison Square Garden.
Hell yeah, baby.
Pretty crazy, huh?
It is
2 months in America, bro. It's crazy. Kill Tony regular, Madison Square Garden, Joe Rogan podcast, brother. Dude.
That's America, dude. That's America.
By the end of the year, I might run for president.
USA!
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 Give that man his fucking green card!
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna happen. There's nothing that can
I
stop
do have one note though. That fucking act out at the end, dude. Chill, bro. You little fucking zesty ass act out, dude. Chill, bro.
That is
and we don't fuck with that. Take that shit back to Estonia. Everything else is great.
You keep shaking that ass like that, you might be doing 2 spots tonight. Ari, Matty, you're an absolute fucking sensation. I cannot tell you what an acquisition. It's like when the Yankees get one of those diabolical Japanese players to come over here and play for them or whatever. You just belong here. We love you. You represent so fucking well every goddamn time you hit the stage in San Antonio last week, opening for Rogan's special. And every appearance here on Kill Tony, I couldn't be prouder to bring you here to Madison Square Garden to do exactly what you just did. And what a spot to represent the regulars of this show, getting them started here tonight. One more time for Ari Matti, ladies and gentlemen. We love you. Moving on to yet another bucket pool. A human has to follow Ari Matti. I present to you the comedy stylings of Johnny J from section 101, row 11, seat 15, to the big stage, the biggest in the world, the most famous arena, the granddaddy of them all, Madison Square Garden. This is Johnny J.
How we doing, Madison Square Garden? Seriously, noise for Joe Rogan, Shane Gillis. Is that Tony Hinchcliffe? Here we go. Hey, gentlemen, raise your hands if you ever caught you jerking off. Raise your hands. Now, ladies, raise your hands if you ever actually caught your man jerking off. Yeah, all right. So, I was in the bathroom jerking off one time, looking in the mirror, per usual, and I hear the door open. I'm like, fuck, my girl's here. It's my best friend. I keep a straight face, eye to eye. Best orgasm I think I might have ever had in my entire life. I'm not gay. Best orgasm I've ever had in my entire life. Damn. Fuck, man. That's all I had, man. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got. That's all I got.
Wow. 46 seconds.
46? 46?
Yeah, that was not good, Johnny.
I gotta give him credit for the dismount. You gotta know when things are going terrible. You gotta get out of there.
Yeah. Dude, you gotta bail when you can.
I give a little credit to my folks.
Thank you, Joe.
You guys are fucking mean.
Yeah, I also wasn't that good, though, in their defense.
Johnny, let us cover that part. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 46 seconds.
So this is your first time ever on stage?
First time.
Wow. What made you choose today to start stand-up comedy?
So I was sitting up there, and someone said Johnny Jones, and I said, that's what they used to call me in high school, right here, and they dragged me out.
What made you sign up for this today? I know how you got selected. You got pulled out of a bucket. Yes.
Yeah. My buddy, as a joke, wrote my name down and threw me in.
Okay, well there he goes, Johnny J. You leave with nothing. No joke book, no keychain. Put the mic in the mic. There goes Johnny J, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna keep moving along. That's it. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, people. He's got no scent. He's got no answers. And now, to recover from this, I'd like to present another regular on the show. You guys like regulars on the show, right? We've seen this guy's longest possible journey. You were with him when he was living in a van. You were with him when he had to fight many times to keep his position on the show. Undefeated, all-time in battles. I present the Madison Square Garden debut of Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is...
What's up, New York? I am an Asian man, which makes me an elite female athlete. Pretty much a Mexican woman. In Asia, we respect our elders. We don't make them run the entire country and then shoot them in the ear. When Biden heard the news, he was like, big deal, I almost died twice this morning. Love seeing that white patch above Trump's ear. I can't wait for the rest of the hood to come in. That's not an anti-Trump joke. That's a pro-KKK joke. I do the dry cleaning. Thank you.
Hans Kim, doing it again. You gotta love it. I mean, absolutely. Jokes the whole way through. The polarizing figure, Hans Kim.
Yeah, I guess I am polarizing.
Hans, how does it feel here? Look, you're at Madison
great.
Square Garden.
Thank you guys so much. I used to live here.
What was it like back when you lived here? Tell us about it.
A lot of it was outdoors. I was living in a van over by the old creek in the cave on Long Island City. Really sleeping next to cars. It was not great, but now I'm indoors. I'm in a beautiful hotel, so I mean, I love being indoors in New York City. It's one of the best experiences.
Yes, I completely agree. Being indoors in New York City is better than being outdoors. Hans, what else is going on in life?
I'm doing great. My girlfriend is in Europe. She is so good at staying loyal to me here. She decided to take it on the road. And right now she's in Ibiza at a pool party. So, you know.
Oh, what do you think she's doing?
She's indoors.
I'm sure there's lots of guys with normal shaped heads there, which kind of worries me. They probably have teeth that close all the way. I'm trying not to, ruin her trip. She spent $14,000 on it. So
$14,000? How did she spend that kind of money on a trip like that?
She's going to Ibiza, Italy, Spain. She's going to all the different spots where men exist.
What's your worst, truly your worst case scenario type of guy that she could hook up with?
Drinking soda!
I'm interested to know what your worst nightmare is.
Well, Cam Patterson, but luckily he's here, so.
You guys know Hans Kim. Any thoughts about Hans? Joe? Shane?
Yeah, hell yeah. Great job.
Thank you, Shane.
Yeah, that was great.
I love you.
Love you, bro. That was good.
Thank you, man. I have a lot more. I've been writing a lot. I haven't been on
It
the
was
show.
funny, man. But this girlfriend shit's too real.
Yeah, that kind of bummed me out. Honestly, that bummed me out
right now.
She literally went to the worst places on earth.
Picturing raves and baby oil and chaos.
You get a new girlfriend, Hans. You don't have to stay with the same woman over and over.
She texted me. She's going to be loyal. She's,
well, that counts. Nobody ever lies on text.
I got it on record. But apparently FaceTime doesn't work in Europe. You guys ever notice that?
You tried FaceTiming her?
Yeah, she already gave me like a prelude before she even went there. She was like, by the way, FaceTime's not going to work there. So,
oh, dude.
Wow.
How long you been with her?
About a year and a half now.
That's a good run. You tried.
I'll let her know. I mean, she says
gave it your best.
I'm going to be faithful. So, I mean,
shut the fuck up. You're in New York City. You're going to do coke and you're going to have a good time. A normal person.
You're going to do a little bit of coke. Guys are going to have fun, dude.
A little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, I'd love to, Joe.
I want to see you do coke and open those fucking eyes up.
It's true. You can do whatever you want, Hans. FaceTime not working goes both ways. Well, Hans, you did it again. Rock solid set here at the Mecca, Madison Square Garden.
Thank you, guys.
Make some noise for Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to the Legends bucket, huh?